Hello everyone, welcome to EduTap and welcome to the rapid fire session for the SEBI Grade A 2024. I hope all of you are very much prepared for the examination that is just around the corner, and in today's session we will have the last second revision, we can say, for your SEBI Grade A 2024 phase 1. Okay, so we are going to discuss the 500 plus MCQs from the 6 subjects of your paper 2. So this is going to test your knowledge, as well as this is going to tell you that what mistakes you are making. Analyze your mistakes and do not make those mistakes in the examination, and this is going to help you a lot in your revision just before the examination. So good morning all of you, good to see all of you here, and let's start with our rapid fire session where I will be teaching you economics. I will be revising you economics, as well as Jalas sir will be coming for finance and management. Santosh sir will be coming for costing, commerce and accounts and company law. Okay, so all the faculties are here and we are going to take the session one by one so that you have the 500 plus MCQs for your revision. So good morning everyone. So I hope the Josh is high, and give me a fire sign, give me a thumbs up that everything is clear, I'm visible, I'm audible, and you people are ready for the session. So give me a thumbs up, give me a fire sign so that I can know that, okay, actually you are ready for the exam, actually you are ready for the session. So give me a fire sign. Okay. So let's start with the session, but before that, do subscribe to the YouTube channel of EduTap so that you continue getting these videos, as well as the PDF of the session. I know that many of you want to know about the PDF of the session. So the PDF of the session will be provided in the Telegram channel, and the link for the Telegram channel is provided in the description box below. So let's get started. I can see that all of you are ready for the session. So let's start with the session. So this is the first question. Let's see how many of you are able to answer this question. Okay, so read the question carefully and try to answer the question. Okay, so here the question is saying that if a firm sells its output on a market that is characterized by a few sellers and many buyers of a homogeneous product, so there are only few sellers and many buyers of a homogeneous product for which there are no close substitutes. So this is what kind of market? Yes, this is a perfect oligopoly. This is a perfect oligopoly. In the perfect oligopoly, there are a few firms. In the oligopoly, there are a few firms. And in the perfect oligopoly, there are homogeneous products. In the imperfect oligopoly, there are a few firms that are selling. There are a few firms that are selling differentiated, slightly differentiated products. Okay, so that is the difference between perfect oligopoly and imperfect oligopoly. So I hope you know the basic characteristics of different competitions: perfect competition, monopolistic monopoly, as well as oligopoly. In the oligopoly, you have few sellers, and in the perfect oligopoly, there is homogeneous product. In the imperfect oligopoly, there is product differentiation. Coming to the second question, again, a easy question that I hope you can answer this very easily. So try to answer this question. So if the two goods are substitutes, then the cross elasticity of demand will be positive, negative, zero, what? Monopolistic has a lot of sellers. Okay, monopolistic has many sellers, and product differentiation is a characteristic of monopolistic. So the two goods are substitutes. That means there is a positive cross elasticity of demand. When the price of tea is increasing, the demand for coffee is going to increase. So the substitutes have positive cross elasticity of demand. So this is the idea, that there is the positive cross elasticity of demand in case of substitutes. In case of complements, there is a negative cross elasticity of demand. In case of unrelated goods, there is zero cross elasticity of demand. Okay, now coming to the third question. So this is going to be a rapid fire. I want quick answers from all of you, so be attentive. Okay, which of the following factors leads to increase in the supply? So which of the following factors leads to increase in the supply, not the demand but the supply? So try to answer this question. So here, more favorable natural conditions for production. Yes, this is going to increase, or this is going to boost the supply. A fall in input prices. So raw material prices are decreasing. That means cost of production is decreasing. So the firm's profits are increasing. They will produce more. Improvement in technology. With the better productivity, with the better technology, the supply will increase. So these are the conditions. These three are the conditions that are going to increase the supply. The higher product X is, it might not increase the supply, it might decrease the supply. Okay, so this is not correct. So 1, 2, 3 is the answer. So that means B is the answer here. So B is the answer here. Got it? Yes, very good. I can see most of you are giving the right answer. Coming to the next question, out of the following statements, which statement is or are correct regarding the perfect competition? So which of the following statement is correct regarding the perfect competition, that you have to find. Okay, so the firm's demand curve for a commodity is parallel to the x-axis. So that is correct. The firm's demand curve, this is the demand curve, this is the average revenue curve, marginal revenue curve, this is parallel to the x-axis. So this seems correct. Firms earn normal profits, not abnormal. The firms in the perfect competition only earn normal profits in the long run. In the long run, the price is equal to the minimum of average cost, minimum of the average cost, and is equal to, so the price is equal to marginal revenue. So this is correct, that in the long run at the equilibrium, this is the condition. So first and third statements are correct. That's why D is the answer here, right? Okay, good to see all of you are able to answer the correct answers. So now suppose a country experiences a surge in foreign investment. That means more foreign investment is coming into your country due to favorable economic conditions. So now this is going to lead to depreciation of your currency or appreciation of your currency. So try to answer this question. So here I am getting the answer. Okay. So what is happening, that more foreign investment is coming into the country. So we are receiving more of the dollars. We are receiving more of the foreign exchange. That means the supply of dollars has increased. The supply of foreign exchange has increased. So if we are getting more supply of dollars, the value of dollars is decreasing against the rupees. That means value of rupees is increasing against the dollars. Our dollars are becoming stronger. So that is appreciation of domestic currency is happening. The B is the right answer. Okay. So what is happening, that if dollars are flowing into our country, more dollars, more foreign investment is coming into our country. So supply of dollars is increasing. When supply of dollars is increasing, that means the value of dollars against rupees is decreasing. That means value of rupees against dollars is increasing. Okay. Got it? Any confusion here? So this is the basic idea. Now the next question is that imagine a country experiences a significant increase in tourism. So tourism is increasing in the country. That means more foreigners are coming into our country. They are taking the services of our country. Okay, they are taking the tourism services of our country. So leading to a higher inflow of foreign currency. So which account of the balance of payment is directly affected in this case? Is it capital account? Is it current account? Is it errors and omission account? Financial account? Which account is being affected here? Capital account or current account? Basically the question is in between this. It is actually current account. It is actually current account because tourism is a non-factor service. Shipping, tourism, banking, these are all the non-factor services. These are all the non-factor services, and the services comes under which account? Services comes under current account. Got it? I hope now the idea is clear, that please think about it, that in which component it will come, in the current account, in the goods component, in the services component, or in the transfer payment component. So tourism is the services that we are providing, right? So that will come under the current account. It is a non-factor service. Yes, we are exporting the services here. Very good. So this is the basic idea. The trade in services, non-factor income, that is the non-factor services that we are providing. For that we are getting the money. Okay. Next question is that the price elasticity of demand for a popular sporting event is 2. If the price of a ticket is increasing by 10%, what will be the effect on the demand? What will be the effect on the demand? So the price elasticity of demand is 2. That is given. The price elasticity of demand is 2. If there is a 10% increase in price, what will be the effect on the demand? That you have to tell me. So very easy question, not a very difficult one. So the demand, first of all, there is law of demand. That means there is an inverse relationship between the price of a commodity and demand of a commodity. That means if the price is increasing by 10%, demand is going to decrease. And price elasticity of demand is 2. That means the demand is going to decrease by 20%. The demand is going to decrease by 20%. percentage. So this is the basic idea, that if there is a percentage increase in price, there will be a percentage decrease in quantity demanded. Price elasticity of demand is 2, that means there will be a 20% decrease in the quantity demanded. Okay, and this is a luxury good because the price elasticity of demand is greater than 1. Got it? Next is given the consumption function. So consumption function is your 0.2 y plus 50, and the investment function, that is investment is equal to 110. You have to tell me the equilibrium level of income where the aggregate supply, that is the income, is equal to aggregate demand. So this is the equilibrium level of income, right? So tell me that what is the income here, what is the equilibrium level of income here? So try to answer this question. Again, not a difficult question. I have started getting the answers. Very good. So simply consumption plus investment is your aggregate demand. It is equal to income. It is equal to income. Consumption is 0.2 y plus 50 plus investment is 110. So this is 160. 160. This will go here. So it will be 0.8 y is equal to, so y is equal to 160 divided by 0.8. So the answer is 200. So your equilibrium level of income is 200. Your equilibrium level of income is 200. It is 200. Okay, got it? The equilibrium level of income is 200 where the aggregate demand is equal to aggregate supply. So calculate it clearly. 0.2 y will go here. So it will be 0.8 y because y minus 0.2 y. Okay, so this is the answer. Now coming to the next question, try to answer this question. Very easy, but a similar question has come in the previous year in which M1 was being asked, and then there was a question about the monetary base also. So the formulas were being asked directly. So you have to remember the formulas of M1, M2, M3, M4, M0 also. That is the monetary base or the high powered money. Okay, so the elements given below are some of the parts of the M4 money supply of Indian economy. So M4 is equal to what? M4 is equal to, so try to answer this. M4 is equal to M3 plus all the deposits with the post office savings bank excluding the national savings certificate. That means we are including M3 plus all the deposits with the post office savings bank. We are not including the national savings bank certificate. Okay, so here A and B will only be included, right? Yes, very good. All of you have given the answer C. That is absolutely correct. These are the formulas. M0, that is the monetary base or that is the high powered money. And then there is the M1, M2, M3 and M4. So formulas are very important. Directly try to remember it. Okay. Next is that out of the following statements, which statement is or are correct regarding the monetary policy? So these are the statements about the monetary policy. Read the statements carefully and try to answer this question. So here, see, increase in CRR, SLR. So your reserves are increasing. The banks have to keep more reserves. This is going to help in reducing the inflation. Yes, if the banks are keeping more reserves, that means they are left with less money supply to lend. So that's why the increase in CRR and SLR, it is going to help in reducing the inflation. This seems correct. Inflation and money supply can be controlled through purchasing of the government securities by the RBI. So if RBI is purchasing the government securities, that means RBI is giving the money to the banks. But if banks have more money supply, they will lend more. Money supply will increase in the economy, and this is going to increase the demand. This is going to increase the inflation in the economy. So this is wrong. The RBI should not be purchasing the government securities. RBI should be selling the government securities to control, to take the money supply, right? So this is wrong. The tools of monetary policy includes both quantitative and qualitative tools. So absolutely correct. There are the quantitative tools of monetary policy and qualitative tools of monetary policy. Okay, 1 and 2, 1 and 3 only, 1 and 3. Okay, so that is D answer. This is only for your general stream. Okay, so monetary policy is quantitative and qualitative tools are there. Now next is in the Keynesian framework, as long as output is dash the equilibrium level, the firm will continue to dash production to reach at equilibrium. So try to think about it, try to tell it. So the Keynesian framework, this is the aggregate supply, this is the aggregate demand. Now if the output is below the equilibrium level, so there should be increase that should happen in the production, right? So if the output is below, there should be increase. If the output is above the equilibrium level, there should be decrease in production that should happen to reach the equilibrium. So basically the idea is that if it is below the equilibrium level, there should be increase in production. So very easy to answer. C is the answer here, right? So if the equilibrium is below, there should be increase. If the output is below the equilibrium level, so there should be increase that should happen in the output. Coming to the next question, if you know the formulas of the deficits, this is a very easy question for you to answer. I hope you will be able to answer this question easily. So your fiscal deficit is equal to the total expenditure minus total receipts excluding borrowing. So yes, fiscal deficit shows you the excess of the total expenditure above your total receipts excluding borrowing. So this is correct. Budget deficit is your total expenditure, that is total expenditure minus total receipts. So your total expenditure is higher than the total receipts under the budget deficit. Revenue deficit is your revenue expenditure minus revenue receipts. So this seems wrong. Primary deficit is your fiscal deficit minus interest payments. That means fiscal deficit is your total expenditure minus total receipts excluding borrowing minus the interest payments. So excess of total expenditure over total receipts excluding your borrowings and excluding your interest payments. So that is primary deficit. So this is also correct. Effective revenue deficit is your revenue deficit minus the grants for creation of capital assets. Okay. So all of the above is correct. Only the C statement is wrong. That's why C is the answer here. Yes, it should be revenue expenditure minus revenue receipts. Okay. Next is the Cournot theory of oligopoly assumes which of the following? So try to answer this question. So duopolis decides about the price and assumes that rivals keep their price constant. Duopolis reaches at the competitive price at equilibrium. So this is Bertrand. This is said by Bertrand model. Okay. Next, one duopolis is sufficiently sophisticated. So this was said by the Stackelberg. This was said by the Stackelberg model that okay, the one duopolis is quite sophisticated. Okay. The duopolis decides about the amount of output and assumes that the other firm is going to keep its output constant. So this is said by Cournot model. So the Cournot model has said that the duopolis will decide about the amount of output and assumes that the rivals will keep their output constant. Okay. So these are the different models. I have given you the key ideas about the model. The difference between Bertrand and Edgeworth model is that the Bertrand leads to the equilibrium with the unlimited capacity of production. The Edgeworth is in the disequilibrium. It is in the perpetual disequilibrium. The Edgeworth is in price oscillation. That means it never reaches equilibrium because of limited capacity of production. So that is the Bertrand and Edgeworth model. Stackelberg has assumed the Cournot assumption, but Stackelberg has said that one duopolis is quite sophisticated. Okay. Next is, if a monopolistically competitive seller can convince buyers that his product is of better quality and value than products sold by the rival firms, then what will happen to the monopolistic competitive seller? So try to answer this question. So if a monopolistic competitive firm is able to prove that my product is better, that means the demand increases for the product. The firm gains more control over its price because there is more price differentiation that is happening. Now this product is more differentiated. Okay, there is a separate demand for this product. The demand becomes more inelastic because you have more control over your price. So all of the above is the correct statement here that you can read. Now next is, what will be the value of the foreign trade multiplier if the marginal propensity to save is 0.4 and MPI, that is marginal propensity to import, is 0.2. So try to answer this question. So what will be the value of the foreign trade multiplier? It is 1 upon MPS plus MPM. This is the foreign trade multiplier. Okay, this is the foreign trade multiplier, 1 upon MPS plus MPM. So here the MPS is actually 0.4 and MPM is actually 0.2. So the foreign trade multiplier will be 1 upon 0.6, that is 1.66, right? It is going to be 1.66. Yes, B is the correct answer here. Okay, so this is the basic idea. Now coming to the next question, that is, which of the following is true about a perfect price discriminating monopolist that is charging the maximum price from each consumer? So if you are a monopolist and if you are charging the maximum price from each of the consumer, then what you are doing? Okay, that is, this is the demand for the monopolist. Now for first unit, I am ready to pay 500 rupees. For the second unit of the product, someone is ready to pay 400 rupees. For the third unit of the product, someone is ready to pay 300 rupees. For the fourth unit of the product, someone is ready to pay 200 rupees. That is maximum price is being paid by each individual. So for the first unit, 500 rupees will be charged and so on and so forth. That means consumer surplus will be 0. So this is the idea that if there is a monopolist that is charging the maximum price from each consumer, that means there will be maximum exploitation of the consumers that will happen and the consumer surplus will be 0. Second price discrimination happens in railways, that there are two like AC card or your second AC card. So because of the different services, you are getting different prices. You have to pay different prices. Okay, so different prices have to be paid by different groups. This usually happens in railways and airlines. There is a business class, there is a luxury class or something, so they have to pay separate prices. So this is second degree price discrimination. Then there is a third degree price discrimination where there is market segmentation has happened and in the different markets different prices are being charged. So this is the basic idea of the price discrimination. Okay, the first degree price discrimination is the worst kind of price discrimination. Now try to answer this question, that which of the following refers to the additional output? So additional output that a company produces by adding 1 unit of labor. So you are producing additional output by adding 1 unit of labor. So this is what? This is your marginal product of labor. This is the additional product of labor. So marginal product of labor is your additional output that is being produced by 1 unit, by 1 more unit of labor, right? So this is marginal product of labor. Correct. So this is the basic idea. Now moving to the next question. Try to answer this question. Okay, so the demand curve will shift rightwards. So what is happening, that with the constant price, your income is increasing. So with the increase in income, what will happen to the normal goods? The demand curve will shift rightwards. Yes, it will shift rightwards and your demand is going to increase. Your demand is going to increase. Very easy. Yes, A is the right answer here. Next question is, try to read the following lines and try to tell that which kind of policy are we talking about. This policy is designed to boost the economy. Okay, this policy is designed to boost the economy. It is mostly used in times of high unemployment and recession. It leads to the government lowering the taxes and spending more, or one of the two. So here you can see the government is involved. It is lowering the taxes or increasing the government expenditure. So what must be happening? There is a expansionary fiscal policy that is being adopted. Yes, very good. Now next is, in the classical framework, as long as real wages is more than the full employment equilibrium level, where demand of labor is dash than the supply of labor, the real wages will continue to dash. So in the classical framework, as long as the real wages is more than the full employment. So here we have the full employment where the demand of labor is equal to supply for labor. So your real wages is higher. Your real wages are higher than the equilibrium level. So that means your demand for labor is less than the supply of labor. That means there should be decrease in the real wages that should happen to reach to the equilibrium. So that is C is the correct answer here. Yes, very good, Nilesh. So C is the correct answer here. C is the correct answer here, because first of all, your demand for labor is less than the supply for labor and the real wages will continue to decrease to come to the equilibrium. That's why the diagrams are important. Okay, so here C is the right answer. Now next is, that if a farmer sell wheat to the miller for rupees 500 without using any intermediate good, miller is selling flour to the baker for rupees 700 and the baker sells bread to the consumer for rupees 1000, you have to tell the value addition that has been done by the miller and the baker. So what is the value addition that has been done by these two entities only? So simply, value addition is the value of output minus intermediate consumption. So to produce the value of output, miller value of output, the flour is of 700, but the intermediate consumption is of wheat, that is 500. So value addition by miller is 200. The baker has produced the good of 1000, but he has bought the flour for 700. So value addition done by baker is 300. So that means the value addition by miller and baker is 500. Correct, absolutely correct. So next question is that which of the following statement is incorrect regarding the Keynesian average propensity to consume and MPC in the linear consumption function. So you have a Keynesian consumption function. As per this consumption function, which of the following statement is incorrect, that you have to tell me. Okay. So here APC is more than 1 but MPC cannot be. Yes, APC can be more than 1 but MPC can never be more than 1. MPC usually resides in between 0 and 1. So that is true. MPC is constant. So yes, MPC is the slope of the consumption function. So MPC is constant. APC falls with increase in income. So that is true. As per Keynes, APC is falling when your income is increasing. APC plus APS is 1. MPC plus MPS is 1. And the APC is always greater than. APC is always greater than the MPC. So here only the E statement is wrong. Very good. Only the E statement is wrong. Now coming to the next question. So try to answer this question. I hope you will be easily able to answer this question now. Yes, you will be getting the PDF of the session for sure in the Telegram channel. Okay. So as soon as the session ends, by tomorrow morning, you will get the PDF. So I have started getting the answer here. So let's see how many of you have said the right answer. Okay, someone is saying A, someone is saying E. So let's see. So autonomous consumption is your consumption at the zero level of income. So this is this saving at the zero level of income. So that is correct. Break-even point is where the income is equal to consumption. So when the income is equal to consumption, the saving is equal to 0. So this is also correct. Saving is positive when the income is more than consumption. Yes, then the saving is positive when you are earning more than you are consuming. So rest amount you are saving. Saving is negative when consumption is more than income. So yes, when consumption is more than income, so your saving is negative. That means you are dis-saving. Okay. If consumption function is this, then saving function is this. So see, consumption, this is MPC 0.8. Now your MPC plus MPS should be equal to 1. So MPS should be 0.2 to be equal to 1. So this is MPS. This should be 0.2 and not 0.4. So that's why this E statement is wrong. That's why the E statement is wrong. Got this point? Is it clear? So your E statement is wrong. Yes. Your MPC is 0.8. So the MPS should be 0.2 and the MPS cannot be 0.4. As simple as that. So the E statement is incorrect. Now coming to the next question, that which of the following statement is or are correct in the context of life cycle theory? So try to answer this question. Okay. So consumer expenditure is based on expected lifetime income. So yes, your consumer expenditure is based on expected lifetime income, the income of your lifetime. Okay. People tend to consume more than the income at their retirement. Yes, at the retirement, the income is very less and the people consume more than their income, right? People know the number of years they are going to live. That is also correct. Under the life cycle theory, it is assumed that the people know their life expectancy. People know their life expectancy, and on that the consumption depends upon. So people know the number of years they are going to live. So here all of the above statements are actually correct. So here D is the right answer. Very good, everyone. So here D is the right answer. Now coming to the next question, the recognition of dash provides the rationale for the selling expenses, for the selling cost in the monopolistic competition. This has been said by the Chamberlain, that why you are bearing the selling cost, this is based on which of the following? Yes, it is based on product differentiation. It is based on product differentiation. See, a homogeneous products, for that you do not have to do the selling cost, right? For the homogeneous product. So for the homogeneous product, large number of buyers, free entry and exit, this is also present in the perfect competition, but in the perfect competition there is no selling cost. Selling cost is being borne by the monopolistic firms because of product differentiation. So they have to show that how their product is different. So for that they have to bear the advertisement cost or the selling cost. So because of the price, the product differentiation, there is selling cost. What is the shape of classical aggregate supply due to which only prices change? Simple, very simple. Aggregate supply is vertical, right? Aggregate supply is vertical and the price level changes, but the level of output cannot change even when your aggregate demand is changing. Even when the aggregate demand changes, even when there is the change in the aggregate demand, only the price level can change, but the output does not change. So a simple direct question can come like this, that there is a vertical aggregate supply curve, right? So next is, according to the Keynesian theory of employment, which of the following is or are correct consequence of fall or reduction in effective demand? So what is going to happen if there is effective demand is falling? What is effective demand? Where the aggregate demand is equal to aggregate supply. So this is effective demand where the equilibrium is there. So try to answer this. That if the effective demand is going to fall, if the equilibrium level of income is going to fall, that means there will be increase in employment? No. Rise in output? No. Rise in involuntary unemployment? So this is correct, that the involuntary unemployment, if the output is falling, if the effective demand is falling, if the output is falling, that means there will be unemployment that will increase, more unemployment will happen. So here the C is the right answer. That is, only third statement was correct. So C is the right answer here. Next question is that which of the following statement is or are incorrect in context of accelerator theory? So think about the assumptions of the accelerator theory. If you remember the assumptions, this is like a very easy question for you. Okay, so try to answer this. So here, there is no excess capacity in consumer good or firms units. That is correct. In the consumer good, it is assumed that there is no excess capacity in the consumer good industry. There is elastic credit supply, correct. The capital output ratio is constant as per the accelerator principle. As per the accelerator theory, the capital output ratio is constant. Okay, so this is incorrect statement, and that's why this is what you had to find. There is excess capacity in investment or capital good. That is correct. Increased demand is permanent. This is also correct. So all other assumptions are correct. Only the C statement is wrong. Only the C assumption is like there is the capital output ratio that should be constant, right? Next question is that if the Keynesian consumption function is given, you have to find, like disposable income is also given, what is the marginal propensity to consume? Very easy question. Just by seeing the equation, if you know that what is the marginal propensity to consume, you will be easily able to answer this question. So I don't think you even require 1 or 2 seconds to answer this question. This is the consumption function. This is your intercept. This is your slope. This is your marginal propensity to consume. So MPC is 0.5. So B is the answer here. Yes, B is the answer here. Your MPC is 0.5. Okay. Next is, in case of luxury goods, you have to tell that which of the following statement will be correct. Okay, I have started getting the answer for 30th question. So a 5% increase. So luxury goods, for the luxury goods, the elasticity, there is elastic demand. For the luxury goods, there is elastic demand. That means a 5% increase in price will lead to more than 5% decrease in demand. Okay, so that's why there is the second statement is correct, the B statement is correct, because the price elasticity of demand for the luxury goods is greater than 1. That means a 10% or a 5% decrease in price is going to increase the demand by more than 5%. A 5% increase in price will lead to more than 5% decrease in demand. Okay, so this is the basic idea. Luxury goods are elastic in nature. Next is, read the next question and try to answer this, that how is a person's likelihood to save related to the Keynesian multiplier? Simply they are asking you the relationship between the marginal propensity to save and the multiplier. So I hope you know that the formula of multiplier is 1 upon MPS. So that means MPS is in denominator. If it is decreasing, your multiplier is increasing, and vice versa. So what is the correct answer here? That an increase in MPS will increase the multiplier? No. Inverse relationship is there. Decrease in MPC will increase the multiplier. So this can be correct, but here not consumption is being asked, the saving is being asked. Okay, a decrease in MPS will increase the multiplier. This is correct. That if the MPS is decreasing, your multiplier will increase. Correct? So MPS and multiplier have an inverse relationship, while the MPC and multiplier has a direct relationship. They both increase together. Okay, so MPS and multiplier has an inverse relationship. Okay, yes, very good. Now next is that you have to just tell the formula of accelerator principle. If you know the formula, you will be easily able to answer this question. So as per your accelerator principle, the increase in output multiplied by the capital output ratio is equal to your investment. That is, to increase the output, you will require the additional capital stock, for which you will require the investment. So actually the B statement is correct here, because the investment, the B is correct here, because it should be change in capital. So here the investment is equal to capital output ratio multiplied by change in income. So for increasing the output, for increasing the income, you have to increase the investment. That means you have to buy the new capital stock. That means you have to increase the capital stock. That's why here it should not be A, because here the change in capital stock is not given, only the capital stock is given. So capital stock is total capital stock, that is of previous year also. Got it? That it should be B here, that is investment is equal to V multiplied by change in income, or change in capital stock is equal to V multiplied by change in income. So be very attentive when you are seeing the options also. Now the cross elasticity of demand is dash when two goods are not related. So let's say that the tea and this pen, they are not related. So the cross elasticity of demand will be what? It will be 0. And the shape of the demand curve will be vertical, right? Because whatever the change in the price of tea, the demand for pen will not change. So here the right answer is B. Here the right answer is B. So no one was able to answer this question? Yes, it is B. For this question, the answer is B. Okay? Yes, very good. So let's move forward. Now try to answer this question. Read the question carefully and try to answer this question. That an increase in autonomous government expenditure will shift the aggregate demand or aggregate expenditure, and output will dash. So what is the answer here? Try to answer this. So I'm getting the answer A here. So absolutely correct, that if the government expenditure is increasing, your autonomous, this is aggregate supply, this is aggregate demand. If the government expenditure is increasing, your aggregate demand will increase. That means your output level will increase. Simply A is the right answer here. So A is the right answer here, that your aggregate demand will shift upwards, and the equilibrium level of national income will increase. The effective demand has increased. Okay. Next question. Read this question and try to answer this question. Not very difficult, but read the question very carefully. Okay. So a recent news story reported that OPEC is expected to decrease the supply of oil next summer. Summer is traditionally a time when there is increased demand. So demand is more than supply. Demand is more than supply for gasoline. So what is going to happen? The prices are going to increase. That is the basic idea, that the prices are going to increase. So an increase in equilibrium price and quantity. The quantity is going to increase. Can we say that? That the quantity is also going to increase, the production is going to increase, the supply is going to increase? No, we cannot say that right now. Okay, so an increase in equilibrium price and an unpredictable change in the equilibrium quantity, because the supply depends upon the OPEC. OPEC can take any decision. So the B is the right answer here. Very good. Yes. So here the B is the answer, because an increase in the equilibrium price and an unpredictable change in the equilibrium quantity, because let's say that this is your demand, this is your supply. So the supply is decreasing and your demand is increasing. So you can see that before this was your quantity and this was your price. Now the demand has increased, supply has decreased. The demand has increased from D dash to D double dash, supply has decreased from S dash to S double dash. So the quantity can decrease, the quantity can increase depending on the demand and supply features, or demand and supply pulling forces. That what is more, demand is more or supply is more? What is pulling more? Okay, so prices are going to increase, that is decided, but what will happen to the quantity, that is unpredictable. Okay, so B is the right answer here. Now coming to the next question, that what will be the effect of shift in money demand due to increase in income on the LM curve? So try to think about it and try to answer this. So simply, if there is the shift in the demand curve due to increase in the income, so income is increasing, so there is not the shift first of all. Okay, so your demand for money is shifting, but what will happen to the LM curve, that you have to tell me. Okay, so simply it is saying that your demand for money has shifted upwards because of the increase in income, so because of the increase in income from Y0 to Y1, this is your LM curve. So because of the increase in income, your rate of interest is increasing. That is the basic idea. So there is actually the movement in the LM curve showing increase in interest rate. So the C is the right answer here. Got it? Understanding the point that your demand for money is shifting upwards because of the increase in income. Because of the increase in income, your demand for money is shifting upwards. So the rate of interest is increasing. So with the increase in income, your rate of interest is increasing. So this is the movement in the LM curve, that is increasing the rate of interest. So here the right answer is C. Got it? Understood this point? That what will be the effect of shift in the money demand due to increase in the income on the LM curve. Got it? So C is the answer here, that there is going to be the movement that is going to come. So with the increase in income, your demand for money is shifting upwards. It is shifting upwards, due to which the rate of interest is increasing. So with the increase in income, your rate of interest is increasing. That means there is movement that is happening in the LM curve, and the movement is leading to the increase. So read the question carefully always. Which of the following shift is correct in response to an increase in government spending? So simply, the government spending is increasing. That means government expenditure is increasing. So this is going to affect the IS curve or LM curve. First question is this, that this increase in the government expenditure is going to affect the IS curve or LM curve. So simply it is going to affect the IS curve. Yes. Okay, it is going to affect the IS curve. So when the government expenditure is increasing, the level of income is increasing. So IS curve is shifting rightwards. There is a rightward shift in the IS curve. So C is the answer here. Very good. Very good. Okay. So IS curve will shift rightwards. What will be the effect of expansionary fiscal policy in LM curve if LM curve is vertical? So simply LM curve is vertical. Here we have rate of interest, here we have level of income, and your LM curve is vertical. So this is your IS curve. Expansionary fiscal policy means increase in government expenditure, decrease in taxes and such. So your IS curve is shifting rightwards. It is shifting rightwards. But there is no change that is coming in the level of output. Increase in interest rate is happening. But there is no change in the level of income. So that is the answer here. Got it? So here increase in Yeah, LM curve is vertical. LM curve is vertical. So the expansionary fiscal policy will have no effect on the level of income. Got it? Yes, the answer is D here. The answer is D here. That is, rate of interest can change, but the level of income cannot change. So again, read the question carefully. Next is increase in. So read the question here and try to answer. So increase in demand for money with the same level of income. So your demand for money is increasing, but level of income is not changing here. So when your demand for money increases with the same level of income, this leads to a leftward shift in the LM curve. Everyone knows that there is a leftward shift in the LM curve that happens when your demand for money is increasing without any change in the level of income. Okay, so this is the LM curve is shifting leftwards. What will be the effect of such increase in money demand function on the LM curve? So LM curve will shift leftward. This is like, you should know about this, you should remember this, that if the demand for money is increasing without any change in the level of income, then the LM curve is going to shift leftward. Okay, and if the demand for money is decreasing without any change in level of income, so LM curve is going to shift rightwards. Okay, so this is the answer. Next is the classical economist contention that the prices dash when the money supply doubles is predicted on the belief that the velocity and real GDP are dash. So simply, the Fisher, that is a classical economist, has given this kind of equation that your money supply multiplied by velocity is equal to price multiplied by transaction. Now this transaction was later on replaced with the level of income. So your price multiplied by level of income is equal to velocity multiplied by money supply. Now, as per classical economist, the output is being produced at the full employment, so output cannot change. As per classical economist, the velocity also cannot change. So real GDP and the velocity are constant, they cannot change. So whatever is the change in the money supply, that is the same change in price level. So if money supply is getting doubled, the price level will also get doubled. Okay, so money supply and price, as per classical economists, they are moving in the same direction, in the same proportion. So here the price level also doubles and the real GDP remains constant, the velocity remains constant. Got it? So this is the answer. Next is if the interest elasticity of investment is zero. So read this question carefully and try to answer this question. So if interest elasticity of investment is zero, that means the IS curve is vertical, because there is no change with the rate of interest of the investment. So investment is not changing, level of income is not changing with the changes in the rate of interest. So IS curve is vertical. Expansionary monetary policy. So if IS curve is vertical, this is LM curve. Expansionary monetary policy means increase in money supply is going to have a rightward shift in the LM curve. Increase in money supply shifts the LM curve rightward, but it is going to have no change in the level of income. Got it? Monetary policy will have no effect on the income. So this is the idea, that your IS curve is vertical and there is no change in the income that is coming with the monetary policy. So here, this is the idea. So IS curve is vertical here, with the changes in the rate of interest, the IS curve is not changing, and the monetary policy, that is ineffective. Okay. Next is, if the government adopts the contractionary fiscal policy is being contracted, that means government expenditure is decreasing. So what is happening here? Try to answer. So if government adopts the contractionary fiscal policy and decreases the government expenditure, what will be the effect on the aggregate demand and income according to Keynesian cross? So if contractionary fiscal policy is happening, government expenditure is decreasing, aggregate demand will decrease, the income level will decrease. So aggregate demand shift downwards and there is the decrease in income. So actually the C is the right answer here. that aggregate demand shift downwards and there is decrease in income that is happening. Next is, according to Keynes, in the liquidity preference theory, the people demand money for 3 reasons. What are those 3 reasons that you have to tell? So there are 3 motives of holding the money. Very easy. There is transaction motive, precautionary motive and speculative motive. Okay. So these are the 3 reasons for holding the money by the people. Okay. So the answer should be 1, 2 and 4. So that is, the answer here is C. Next is, the greater the elasticity of supply and the lower the demand for money is less elastic, is inelastic we can say. So in this case, who will bear the tax burden? That is the incidence of the tax. The ultimate burden of the tax will be on who? So here the answer is, the incidence of tax will be on buyers. Okay, so incidence of the tax will be on buyers simply because the demand is inelastic. Like for cigarettes, the demand is inelastic. For alcohol, the demand is inelastic. For the necessary goods, the demand is inelastic. So the tax burden can be easily shifted to the consumers. Okay, so that is the idea. So demand is inelastic as compared to your supply. So that's why the tax burden will shift to the consumers. Next is, try to read this question and try to answer this question. So in the market for real output, the initial effect of an increase in the money supply is 2 dash. In the market for real output, the initial effect of increase in money supply, the money supply is increasing. So what will happen? So you have aggregate supply, that is this. You have aggregate demand. So money supply is going to shift the aggregate supply or aggregate demand when we are talking about the output market, not money market, output market. So here the aggregate demand is going to shift rightwards. Money supply is increasing, you are having more money in your hands, you will spend more. So aggregate demand is going to shift rightwards, aggregate demand is going to increase. So remember, it is the output, not money market, output market. So aggregate demand is going to increase. Next is, marginal revenue of a monopoly firm is less than the price. Is less than the price because of what? So marginal revenue of a monopoly firm is less than the price. So simply, this is your average revenue, this is your demand curve, this is your demand curve, this is your marginal revenue curve, this is your marginal revenue curve. So this is your demand curve, right? This is your demand curve. And this is your marginal revenue curve. So your demand curve has a negative slope and that's why the marginal revenue is lower. Simply, your demand curve is negatively sloping, that's why MR curve is below it. That's the simple answer. Okay. Now here one thing, that we have discussed the point elasticity of demand. We have discussed that there is point elasticity of demand. Anyone can tell me that above the midpoint, the demand is less elastic, more elastic? So as per the point elasticity of demand, above this midpoint, the demand is more elastic. The demand is more elastic, right? At this point, the elasticity is equal to what? There is unit elasticity. Now lower, at lower area, your demand is less elastic. Your demand is less elastic, right? Got the point? Yes. So point elasticity of demand says that above the midpoint, your demand is comparatively more elastic. At the midpoint, you have a unit elasticity, and below this you have less elasticity. Now there is an important point that I will tell you here, and it can be more important for you from the phase 2 point of view, but hear it out, that when you have a more elastic demand curve, your MR is positive. When you have zero, when you have zero, when you have when you have elasticity equal to 1, then your MR is 0. When you have less elasticity, your MR is going to be negative. Your MR is going to be negative. So remember this very carefully, okay? That if you have a more elastic demand curve, your MR is positive. At the midpoint where the elasticity is equal to 1, your MR is 0. When the demand is less elastic comparatively, your MR is negative. Your MR is negative. Okay, so this is something that you can remember from the exam point of view. This will be more important from the phase 2 perspective. But this is how the AR curve the demand curve is downward sloping, that's why the MR curve is below the AR curve. And basically there is the relationship between the AR and MR that I have shown you, that if the demand curve is more elastic, the MR is positive. If the average revenue is E equal to 1, that is elasticity is equal to 1, MR is equal to 0, marginal revenue is equal to 0, less elastic demand, the less elastic demand part is usually your MR is negative. Okay. Yes, so this is the basic relationship between AR and MR. Now, as per Keynes, the shift of the demand for money upwards with constant money supply will lead to which of the following? So that you have to tell me that as per Keynes, the shift of the demand for money upwards with constant money supply will lead to constant money supply. Your money supply is constant, your demand for money is shifting upwards. See, usually I draw the diagram. Why? Because it becomes easier for you to remember the diagrams in the examination, and you have to practice the diagrams in the current period so that you can have the picture clear in your mind. Okay, so simply, if your demand for money is increasing, it is greater than money supply, so your interest rate can increase. So directly through this understanding you can answer this question, or by diagram also you can answer this question. So it is upon you that what is easier for you. Direct demand for money is greater than money supply, so interest rate will increase, or through this diagram, whichever is easier for you, try to use that in the exam. So increase in interest rate, that is the answer that you have to come to. So A is the answer here. Got it? So this is the basic idea. Next is, as per which of the following models maximum joint profits and stable equilibrium can be reached if the oligopolist understand that they have interdependence. So as per which duopoly model? Could Bertrand, Stackelberg, Chamberlain or Sweezy? As per which of the following models do you think that the oligopolist, if they understand the mutual interdependence, they will have the maximum joint profits? So it is as per which model? So try to think about this. It is as per Chamberlain model. Yes, at least one characteristic you should remember about each of the models. Could model, I assume that I can change my output thinking that the rival will keep its output constant. Bertrand assumes that I can change my price thinking that the rival is going to keep its price constant. Stackelberg assumes the could not assumption, but Stackelberg says that at least one oligopolist is sophisticated. Chamberlain says that understand your mutual interdependence and you will have the maximum joint profits even in the non-collusive market. Sweezy is the one that has said that there is the equilibrium at the kinked portion of the demand curve. Here there is discontinuity between the marginal revenues. Okay, so that is Sweezy that has given this kind of picture, that okay, there is equilibrium at the kinked portion. There is equilibrium at this kinked portion. Okay. Next is, in the interest elasticity, if the interest elasticity for demand for money is infinite, dash curve is going to be horizontal and dash policy will bring no change on income. So try to answer this question now. So simply, if there is the demand for money is infinitely elastic, demand for money is infinitely elastic, is horizontal. Okay, with the rate of interest, this is the perfectly elastic demand curve, right? This is perfectly elastic demand curve. Your demand for money is perfectly elastic with the rate of interest, is infinitely elastic with the rate of interest. So LM curve will be horizontal. If the demand for money is horizontal, LM curve will be horizontal and no change will come on income because of any shift in the monetary policy. So no change because LM curve is shifting like this now. So there will be no change that can come in the level of income. So that's why the LM curve is horizontal and the monetary policy cannot bring any change in the income. So here the D is the right answer. Okay. So LM curve is horizontal and only the fiscal policy, only the IS shift in the IS curve can bring the changes in the output level. So understood? Yes. So whatever the change in the LM curve, it is the IS curve that is determining the level of income, and the shift in the IS curve can determine the level of income. Which amongst the following market form leads to most efficient allocation of resources in the long run? Most efficient allocation of resources can be led by which of the following markets? Is it monopolist? Is it monopolistic? Is it perfect competition? Is it perfect oligopoly, imperfect oligopoly? I hope this is very easy question for all of you. You should be able to see the question and answer. It is perfect competition. No confusion should be there in this question. It is perfect competition that is leading to the most efficient allocation of resources, because you are producing at the minimum of average cost curve in the long run, which is only possible in the perfect competition. Your equilibrium is at the minimum of the average cost curve. Anyway, perfect competition is perfect, is utopian in nature, that it is the most perfect market. So answer is D. Next is in the liquidity trap. In the liquidity trap, when you have a very low rate of interest, at the very low rate of interest, the demand for money is perfectly elastic, infinitely elastic. In this case, monetary policy. Monetary policy means the expansionary monetary policy, increase in money supply, contractionary monetary policy, decrease in money supply, will have what kind of impact on the rate of interest? Anyone can tell me? In the case of liquidity trap, where the demand for money is perfectly elastic. So yes, there will be no impact on interest rate. If your money supply is this, even if it is increasing, even if the money supply is decreasing, there will be no effect on the rate of interest when the demand for money is horizontal. Simple. So there is no impact on the interest rate by the monetary policy, increase in money supply or decrease in money supply. Okay. So this is the idea. Now next is, which of the following statements is or are correct in the long run under the monopolistic competition? So try to think about it and try to answer this question. So here, earn positive economic profits in the long run? No, they earn, even in the monopolistic competition, they earn normal profits in the long run, because the firms can enter or exit, okay, whenever there is short run profits or losses that is happening. Okay, so the monopolistic competition firms earn the normal profits in the long run, where they are producing a level of output where the average cost is equal to average revenue. So your average cost is equal to average revenue. So that means they are earning normal profits in the long run, as well as there is entry and exit of the firms that can happen. So second and third statements are correct. First statement is wrong. So here 2 and 3, that is E, is the right answer. The first statement is wrong. There is not the positive economic profits. There is zero economic profits. That means zero economic profits means there is normal profits. There is normal profits. Zero economic profits means there is normal profits. Understood? So here, yes, 2 and 3 is the answer. Okay. Now, next is, according to the Phillips curve concept, the inflation depends on which of the following factors? So simply there is the inflation equation that is present, that your inflation depends upon your expected inflation. If the expected inflation is increasing, that means inflation can come in the future. You will start buying more of the products right now. So prices will start increasing right now. Your inflation depends inversely on the current unemployment minus your natural rate of unemployment. So if unemployment is increasing, your inflation will decrease. If the unemployment is decreasing, your inflation will increase. That's why there is a negative sign, that on the current unemployment minus the natural rate of unemployment, your your inflation depends upon. So inflation depends upon the deviation of the unemployment rate from the natural rate of unemployment, as well as your inflation also depends upon the supply shocks. So if there are the adverse supply shocks that are coming, that means there are the adverse aggregate supply is shifting leftwards because of cost of production effect. So what will happen, that your price level will increase. Okay, so inflation depends upon the adverse supply shocks also. So this is the basic idea, that all of the above affect the Phillips curve. So the answer is A, B and C, all of the above affect the Phillips curve. This is the equation of the Phillips curve. Okay. Next question, try to answer this question, that the Keynesian theory of business cycle regards dash as the main source of economic fluctuation. So Keynes, like classicals, have given the most importance to the aggregate supply. Monetarist economists have given the importance to money supply. Similarly, the Keynesian theory has given the importance to the aggregate demand, the aggregate effective demand. The aggregate effective demand, where the aggregate demand is equal to aggregate supply. So fluctuations in the aggregate effective demand, if the aggregate effective demand is increasing, you can see that the output, production, employment, this is going to increase. If the aggregate effective demand is decreasing, production, output, employment is going to decrease. So C is the answer here, very easy. Next is, if the oligopoly market structure, there is the concept of king demand curve, try to tell me that which of the following statement is incorrect in regards to king demand curve. So try to answer this. So if a firm A increases the price, if the firm A is increasing, so this is the king demand curve, this is the king demand curve. So here you have decided your price. If you are trying to increase the price, the other firms will not increase their price. The other firms are not going to change their price. So your demand is going to decrease by a lot. So if a firm A increases the price, the other firms will not change their price. And due to this, if you are increasing your price, your demand will decrease by a lot. That means you have more elastic demand curve at the upper end. If a firm cut its price to gain higher market share, the other firms will follow. That means if you are reducing your price, the other firms will follow, because they do not want to lose their market share, they do not want to lose their customers, and so your demand will not increase by much. That's why you have inelastic demand curve or less elastic demand curve in the lower end. King demand curve shows that the prices of a firm is rigid, because if you have decided this price, you cannot increase the price, you cannot decrease the price, it will not be beneficial. There is mutual interdependence in the oligopoly market, absolutely correct, right? So only the C statement is incorrect, that is king demand curve shows that there is rigid prices and not flexible prices. So C is the right answer, there is the rigid prices that is present, okay? Yes, everyone has given the answer C, that is correct. So next question, according to the ISLM model, investment function is this. Which of the following is correct? That you have to tell me. So this is your investment is equal to autonomous investment that does not depend upon the level of income or rate of interest minus DI. D shows you that with the change in interest rate, there is investment that is changing. That is, with the increase in interest rate, investment is decreasing. By what proportion? So that is shown by D. So here the investment is negatively related to the interest rate, and I dash is the autonomous investment that does not depend upon the interest rate. Very easy. There is negative sign. That means the investment depends negatively on the interest rate. Got it? So here the answer should be C. Yes, very good. Very good, Vikhyat. Correct. Next is, which of the following good have an inverse and negative relation with the income? So try to answer this question. Which of the following good have an inverse and negative relation with income? So a complement to any good, a normal good, and inferior good. Simply inferior good has a negative relationship, inverse and negative relation with the income. Simple. Okay. So it is the inferior goods that are having a negative relationship with the income. If the income is increasing, your demand for the inferior goods will decrease. As easy as that. All of you know this, right? Very good. Correct. Next is, slope of the IS curve will be more steep when so the IS curve is downward sloping, but the IS curve can be steep or the IS curve can be flat. So the steepness and the flatness of the IS curve, that is the slope of the IS curve, depends upon two factors. One is multiplier, and the other one is the responsiveness of the investment demand with the rate of interest. Okay, so when you have a steep IS curve, the elasticity of investment demand or responsiveness of the investment demand is low with the interest rate. The investment demand is less responsive to the interest rate, as well as the size of the multiplier, is also small. So that's why you have a steep IS curve. So 1 and 3 is the correct answer. That is E is the correct answer here. Very good, everyone. Good to see all of you have given the right answer. So the steepness or flatness of the IS curve depends upon the multiplier and the responsiveness of investment demand with the rate of interest. You have a steep IS curve when the multiplier is low, as well as when the investment demand is less responsive to the rate of interest. Okay, so this is the answer. Next is, Which instrument of monetary policy is being described in the following lines? So try to answer this. Very easy. It is a percentage of NDTL that the banks shall maintain with themselves in the safe and liquid assets such as the government securities, cash and gold. SLR, statutory liquidity ratio. So here the answer should be SLR. That the banks have to keep a percentage of their NDTL with themselves in the cash, gold or government securities. So it is SLR. Next is, which of the following equation is correct as per the Cambridge cash balance approach? So the classicals have given this equation that your money supply multiplied by velocity is equal to price level multiplied by Y. Correct? So here instead of money supply you can write demand for money is equal to 1 upon V is equal to price multiplied by income. Similarly, the Cambridge approach has also given an equation that your demand for money is equal to K multiplied by nominal income, that is price level multiplied by Y. So this is the equation that has been given by cash balance approach. Okay, so there is a difference, there is minor difference. So you can understand that the classicals have also given that your demand for money depends upon the nominal income. The cash balance approach has also said that your demand for money depends upon your nominal income. The difference between the two is classicals are saying that your money is demanded for which function, and the Cambridge is saying that money is demanded for which function. So classicals are saying that you demand money for medium of exchange, for the transaction purposes. Now the cash balance approach is saying that you demand the money for, the Cambridge economists are saying that you demand the money for the function of store of value. So this is the basic difference between the two theories. Okay, this is the basic difference between the two theories, that cash balance theory says that you use the money as a store of value, while the classicals are saying that you use the money as a medium of exchange. That's it. That's the only difference, right? Yes. So now coming to the next question, read the question and try to answer this question. Now let's go a little more faster. So devaluation can correct imbalance in the balance of payment. Correct. That if the government is devaluing its currency, so it can correct the imbalance that is happening in the balance of payment, because when you devalue your currency, that means the value of rupees is decreasing. So the imports become expensive. And the exports become cheaper. So that means more exports will happen because that has become cheaper, and the imports will reduce. Okay, so the imbalances can decrease in the balance of payment. So both of the statements are correct, that devaluation raises the price of the imported goods and decreases the price of the exported good for the outside country. Okay, so that is both A and R are true, and the R, that is the reason, is the correct explanation of A also. So A is the correct answer here. Okay, that is, if you are devaluing your currency, the imported goods will become expensive, so you will have less imports, but you will export more because for the outsiders your exports are cheaper now. Next is that as per the John Maynard Keynes, the statement that government interference is required is needed in the economy at times, which of the following can be true? So which of the following statements is true, that you have to answer. A policy of annually balancing the budget, that is not possible. You cannot always balance the budget out. Deficit spending during recession. So when recession is happening, you have to spend more to increase the demand, to increase the production in the economy as compared to your receipts. So that seems correct, that yes, deficit spending should happen, more spending should happen during the recession situation. Contractionary fiscal policy during recession, no. We need expansionary fiscal policy because there should be more expenditure. During boom, there should be contractionary fiscal policy because when there is boom, then you have to decrease your expenditure to control that inflation, to control that boom. Okay, so only the second statement is correct. All the other statements are incorrect. So B is the right answer. Which one of the following is a capital receipt in the government budget, that you have to tell me. So here, interest receipts, see there are the revenue receipts and the capital receipts. Revenue receipts are the receipts that does not change the asset and liability. Okay, so interest receipts, dividends, or the part of the profit that is coming from the public sector undertaking, the income tax receipts, the indirect taxes, the fees, fines, penalties, all of that comes under revenue receipts. But the borrowing of the government, this is increasing the liability for the government, so this comes under the capital receipts. So whatever is increasing the liability or decreasing the asset of the government, that comes under the capital receipts. The government is receiving the money by increasing the liability or by decreasing the asset. Okay, next question is that all of the variables, so here the C was the answer. Now all of the variables, all of the following are variables that can be manipulated to affect the fiscal policy except. So fiscal policy is the policy where the government expenditure is involved and the taxes are involved. Okay, so property taxes, government spending, subsidies, payment of unemployment allowances or unemployment insurance benefit, this all are a part of government expenditure. Rate of interest cannot be influenced by the government, this is influenced by the RBI. Okay, so here the answer is yes, here the answer is E. Very good, Pooja. So now under the ISLM model, the monetary policy is accommodating when in the course of fiscal expansion, so fiscal expansion is happening, your IS curve will shift rightwards. The money supply is what? Now what is happening to the money supply to prevent the interest rates from rising? Now we do not want the interest rates to rise to maintain the level of output. So that means we have to maintain this level of interest rate, the previous level of interest rate, so that we can have the complete increase in the level of income. What do you think that should happen? What do you think that should happen to the money supply? The money supply should increase. Yes, money supply should increase so that the LM curve will shift rightwards and the new equilibrium will be here at the same level of interest rate and your income is increasing by the full effect. Understanding the point? So this is monetary policy is accommodating. Monetary policy is increasing. So as soon as the expansionary fiscal policy is happening, the IS curve is shifting rightwards. So with that, increase the money supply, have the expansionary monetary policy so that the interest rates can be kept at the same level to increase the level of income by the full multiplier. Okay, so this is the idea. Got the point? So money supply should be increased to prevent the interest rates from rising. To prevent the interest rates from rising, the interest rates should not rise to keep the level of income. To keep the level of income at the full multiplier, not constant but at the full multiplier. Got it? At the full multiplier. So this is the answer, that is B. Now the next question is that this is the question, try to answer this question. So here, calculate the national income. You have compensation of employees, that is 6,000, rent, that is 400, dividend profits is given, so you do not have to add dividend separately, so that is 800. Now here, anything else, that is interest, that is 500. So this is the NDP at FC. Okay, 6,000, 400, 800, 500. So this is 7700. In this, from the domestic, you have to NNP at FC, you have to calculate the national income. So from domestic, you are going to national. So you have to add the net factor income from abroad. So it is to abroad that is given. So you have to get from abroad. So just positive 80 will be from abroad. So plus 80. So that will be 7,780. 7,780 will be your answer. So yes, A is your answer here. Got it? Got it? So now if the Phillips curve is dash in the long run, what is the shape of the Phillips curve? I hope you know. Then an increase in the money supply from year to year will not change the unemployment rate. So even if there is the change, if the Phillips curve is vertical, even the increase in the money supply, it will not change. Increase in the money supply will only change the aggregate demand, it will not change the level of output. So inflation rate will increase will increase, but your level of output will not change. So simply your aggregate supply is vertical in the long run. Aggregate demand can change with the change in the money supply. Aggregate demand can increase, that will increase the level of inflation, but it will not change the output level, or it will not change the unemployment level. So this is the basic idea. Okay, yes, so I have got the answer C. Yes, Phillips curve is vertical and the inflation can increase. The inflation can increase, but it will not change the unemployment rate. So that is the basic idea. Now next is, if the consumption function is this, you have to tell me the marginal propensity to save. So very easy question, very easy question. You have the equation here, that is this. So this is your marginal propensity to consume. If the MPC is 0.8, the MPS will be 0.2. Very easy, right? So this is, C is the right answer here. Yes. So next is, which of the following is not under the capital account of balance of payment? So think about it and try to tell me that which of the following is not under the capital account of the balance of payment. So investment comes under the capital account, external commercial borrowings, short-term debt comes under the capital account. Sorry, it has been repeated. So grants are the ones that are not included in the capital account. It is included in the current account. It is included in the current account. So in the current account, in the transfer payments, the grants, the gifts, the unilateral payments come, the remittances come. So that is included in the current account. Yes, very good. So next is, how many layers are there in the scale-based regulatory framework of the NBFCs? So there are 4 layers. That is your base layer, middle layer, base layer, middle layer, upper layer and top layer. So actually there are how many layers? There are 4 layers that is present. Okay. So next is, so you know these are the criteria for base layer, middle layer, upper layer and top layer that you must know about. At least have the brief idea. The transfer payments are a part of current account under balance of payment. Now the transfer payment, in economics, the transfer payment is not included in which of the following? So national income is the earned income. National income is the earned income that does not include the transfer payments, that does not include the unilateral payments. That is the basic idea. So national income, it is your income or economics concept that is not including the transfer payments. Next is, the Reserve Bank of India would do which of the following in order to expand the economy? So Reserve Bank of India would do which of the following? Sell the bonds. So if RBI is selling the bonds, RBI will be taking the money from the banks. So this is reducing the money supply. That should not happen. RBI should purchase the government security so that RBI provides more money to the banks, so that the banks have more money supply, so that the banks can increase the money supply in the economy, aggregate demand can increase, production can increase. So buy the bonds. RBI should buy the bonds. RBI should not increase the rates, because when RBI increases the rates, it decreases the money supply in the economy. So that should not happen. RBI should not increase the repo rate or the reserve requirements. So RBI should buy the bonds. Correct. Next is, so this is contractionary fiscal policy or expansionary fiscal policy. Okay. So in the expansionary fiscal policy, decrease all the rates to increase the money supply. In the contractionary fiscal policy, increase the rates to decrease the money supply. Next is, the upper layer by default will have NBFCs which have among the top dash. So NBFCs that like the top dash NBFCs in terms of dash will be in the upper layer. So top 10 NBFCs in the terms of asset size, will be in the upper layer. I hope you know this, that there are the top 10 NBFCs, the top 10 eligible NBFCs in terms of their asset size will be in the upper layer. So that is the idea. Okay. If we deduct, so let's go a little faster because there are 5 more subjects that you have to do. So let's go a little more faster. Okay. If we deduct the grants, that is going to the states for creating the capital from the revenue deficit. So this is what? This is effective revenue deficit, right? This is effective revenue deficit. So that is revenue deficit minus the grants for the creation of capital asset. So that is effective revenue deficit. The other formulas you already know, we have discussed it. Coming to the next question, that in the perfect competition, which of the following statement is correct as per the long run equilibrium? So try to answer this, that as per the long run equilibrium of the perfect competition, which of the following statement is correct in the perfect competition. So in the perfect competition, you know that the firms are producing at the minimum of the average cost, and the minimum of the average cost is where your MC, the minimum of the average cost is where the MC is equal to the average cost. So minimum of average cost is where the MC is equal to average cost, and this is true in the case of long run equilibrium of the perfect competition. Your minimum of average cost, this is equal to your marginal cost. So C is the correct answer here. The C is the correct answer here. The minimum point of average cost and marginal cost at the same level of output. No, the MC is at the marginal cost is minimum here. The marginal cost is minimum at a lower level of output. At a lower level of output. So your marginal cost is like this. So it is at minimum at this point, and your average cost is at a minimum at this point. So average cost, we are reaching to the minimum of average cost where the marginal cost is equal to the minimum of average cost. So be clear about this, okay? So here you can see the minimum of marginal cost is here, while the minimum of average cost is somewhere here, okay, where the MC is cutting the average cost. Next is, which of the following statement is incorrect in regards to the NBFCs? So NBFCs can accept time deposit. I hope you all know that NBFCs can accept time deposits for the period of minimum 12 months to maximum 60 months. NBFCs do not form the part of payment and settlement system. Yes, they cannot have the payment and settlement system for their customers. They do not issue passbooks. Yes, because they only have the time deposits. They only take the time deposits if they can. NBFC need a banking license? No, the NBFCs do not need the banking license because they are non-banking financial companies. So they do not need the banking license. The NBFCs do not have insurance under the DICGC, or we can say the customers of NBFCs do not have insurance under the DICGC. That is the basic idea. Next is, when the quantity demanded. When the quantity demanded is less than quantity supplied in the market, this is the condition of excess supply. There is too much supply is happening, and too much supply will be happening when the current price is above the equilibrium level, right? So there is excess supply that is happening with the current price above the equilibrium level, because you will supply too much when the prices are very high. So this is the basic idea, that there is excess supply that is happening because the prices are above the equilibrium level. So this is the answer here, that is C. Very good, very good. So next is, which of the following would not be included in foreign direct investment in India? Foreign direct investment means that the foreign investors are investing in our country. There is foreign direct investment that is happening in our country. So they are having the controlling interest in the Indian companies, or they are establishing their own subsidiaries, their own branches in India. So which of the following statement is correct in this regards? The subsidiaries of foreign companies in India, correct. This comes under FDI. Major foreign equity holding in Indian companies, that is correct. That the foreign investors are having the controlling interest in the Indian company. Companies exclusively financed and managed by foreign companies, that is also correct. Production units of foreign companies in India, correct. If you are investing in the corporate bonds of the Indian companies, then this is what? Foreign portfolio investment, okay. This is the foreign portfolio investment. So this is not foreign direct investment. So E is the answer here. Now in the monopolistic competition, you know, I hope you know that the price is greater than, that is average revenue is greater than marginal revenue, but your price is equal to average revenue. So your price is your average revenue, the price is equal to average revenue, but the price or the average revenue is greater than your marginal revenue. So this is the idea, that price is equal to average revenue, but they are greater than the marginal revenue. So everyone knows this, right? Very good. Next is, which of the following statement correctly describes the labor is homogeneous? Because as per the classical theory, there is perfect competition in the labor market. Perfect competition in the labor market means that the labor are homogeneous, because in the product market you are selling product. So product is homogeneous in the perfect competition. In the labor market, you are selling the labor of yours. So labor is homogeneous in the perfect competition, okay. So labor is homogeneous means that they have same skill set. So their hourly wages will be same. So all workers have the identical skills. Very good, okay. So use a little of your understanding also, logic also to answer the question. So all workers have the same skill set, okay. Under the ISLM model, an increase in demand for money due to external factors other than income will lead to. So what is happening, that demand of money is increasing because of external factors other than income will shift the LM curve leftwards. So LM curve is going to shift leftwards, right? So what is going to happen? Your interest rate is increasing, and level of income is decreasing. Your interest rate is increasing, increase in interest rate and decrease in income. So your interest rate is increasing and your level of income is decreasing. So when the demand for money is increasing because of any external factor other than income, LM curve will shift leftwards. When the LM curve is shifting leftwards, the higher interest rate and lower level of income. Higher interest rate, lower level of income. Got it? So this is the idea. Higher interest rate and lower level of income. Next is ISLM curve can be derived from the Keynesian theory from its analysis of from the analysis of the goods market and money market equilibrium. In the same regard, there will be a rightward shift in ISLM in which of the following equation. So ISLM model can shift rightwards in which of the following situation. Increase in lump sum tax. So increase in lump sum tax will decrease the IS curve, will leftward shift the IS curve. Increase in demand for money will leftward shift the LM curve. You know that demand for money increase will shift the LM curve. Decrease in government expenditure and decrease in autonomous consumption will decrease the IS curve, and increase in money supply will shift the LM curve rightwards. Okay, so this is the idea. So increase in money supply, it is your increase in money supply that will have the rightward shift in LM curve, Okay, so rightward shift is coming because of that. So now assume that currently there is very high level of unemployment. Unemployment is very high as well as inflation is also very high. So this is the condition of stagflation. This is the condition of stagnation and inflation. So this is the condition of stagflation. Unemployment is high and the inflation is also very high. Got it? So this is the condition of stagflation. Unemployment is high, inflation is also very high. So unemployment is high, inflation is very high, economic growth is slowing down. Next is, which of the following is not a characteristic of business cycle? Business cycle affect the well-being of the society? Yes, business cycles, they affect the well-being of the society when they are going up or when they are going down. Business cycles occur periodically. Yes, it happens periodically, but there is no same regularity that is there. So it happens after each period, after 5 years, after 10 years, but there is no same regularity that is present. Business cycles have uniform characteristics and causes? No, they do not have uniform causes or characteristics. Okay, business cycles are contagious and unpredictable, that is for sure. They are contagious. Investment and consumption of durable consumer goods are much affected by cyclical fluctuations. So yes, because investment, as soon as your demand is decreasing, the investment is decreasing. As soon as your demand is increasing, the investment of machinery, tools, equipments increase. So they are affected the most by the cyclical fluctuation. So they do not have uniform characteristics or causes. They happen because of different reasons. So that's why C is the answer here. So the last question for today from economics is that if balance of payment is always balanced, what it means? Balance of payment is always balanced means current account surplus or deficit is being covered by the capital account deficit or surplus. So this is the right answer here, that current account surplus or deficit is being balanced by the deficit or surplus of capital account. Now before going, I want to show you one last thing, that the balance budget multiplier is, so in the examination directly the value of the balance budget multiplier can come. So this is equal to 1. This is equal to 1. Balance budget multiplier is that your government expenditure is increasing and your taxes are also increasing. So with the increase in government expenditure, your income is decreasing, and with the increase in government expenditure, your income is increasing, right? And with the increase in taxes, your income is decreasing. So that's why the balance budget multiplier has the value 1. That's why the balance budget multiplier has the value 1. It shows, the balance budget multiplier shows the total change in the income with the increase in government expenditure with the same extent of increase in taxes. So balance budget multiplier value is 1. So this is it from my side. I will invite Jalas sir now for his finance section. For management section. So welcome Jalas sir.
What I will advise you, student, is take a 2-minute break. If possible. Have some water, get yourself refreshed, and then we will start within 2 minutes. Okay. So the current time is, I would say, it's 11:35. We will start by 11:37. Okay. So take a 2 minutes break. We will start within 2 minutes now. Hello everyone. Now let's start with our management. Just give me a sec so that I can. Let's start with our management. And today's the question are totally typically based on examination level. So they will not be that much easy. So please take your time to answer them. They are not easy. I'm warning you. I think Kritika ma'am has just done all the, I should say, an organization on the desk. So I will keep all the things side. Yes. So I have my pen. I have the controller. I have everything. So let's start. चलिए क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 on your screen. Let's start now. Question number 1 on your screen. Let's start this particular marathon for management also. There are three components in the definition of motivation. There are three components in the definition of motivation. Identify the component wherein we talk about the state of readiness of a person to act. Yes, yes. Hello everyone. Now let's start with management. I'm waiting for first answer. Let's see who gives me the right answer. What will be the correct answer for question number 1 of management? Mind you, these questions are exactly based on examination level. So definitely you will come to know that whether you will clear the exam or not related to management today only. So I would say in definition of motivation, there are three components. Very important components are your motive, or you can also call it as simple. I would keep it very simple. First is your, I would say, first you have is your motivators. Motivators are those things which satisfy your need. Which satisfy your need. They will satisfy your need, and your need is also known as what? Your need is also known as motive. Your need is also known as motive. Something which satisfy your need or something which satisfy your motive is known as motivators. Okay. Motivating is the process. Motivating is the process. The process of motivation is known as motivating process. And something, or you can say the inner state that you are getting ready for the process of motivation is known as willingness. So answer over here will be option number A. Good. Okay. The answer will be option number A. We already know willingness, intense effort, persistent effort are all different, I would say what are all different components related to the process of motivation. Willingness refers to the inner state. Intense effort is your, I would say, initial spike कि पहले दिन मैंने बहुत ज़्यादा पढ़ा, तो this is known as your intense effort. Persistent effort means your consistency, which you will follow for a period of time. Okay. Now let's move to question number 2. Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 2, and keep your participation high because definitely that will help you to score good in the marathon also. Now you have to make the order for me. You have to type in the answers in a, I would say, what will come at the lowest level, what will come at the second level, what will come at the third level, and what will come at the third, fourth, fifth level. So you have to type in your answers. Type in your answers means that you have to identify the order. First, what should I write? Out of all the 5 needs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which are given by Abraham Maslow, what should I write? Tell me. You have to tell me the top, leading to the top as per Maslow. Rearrange them from starting bottom. You have to start with need number 2 first, which is your basic physiological needs. Then you start with your safety needs. From safety needs, you go to your love and belongingness needs, which is your type number 3. From belongingness needs, you go towards your, I would say, what? Esteem needs. And then from esteem needs, you go towards your, I would say, the first one, which is your self-actualization need. So these are the need hierarchy which are given by Maslow, right? So I hope you are able to let me know the answers. 2, 5, 3, 4, 1 is the correct answer. 2, 5, 3, 4, 1. Very good. Now tell me the name of that particular concept in which Maslow said that a person can only move up the ladder. He cannot come down the ladder. He cannot come down the ladder, but only a person can move up the ladder. So let's revise with full, I would say, full confidence. Come on. What will be your answer for next question which I have asked for you? What will be the answer of next question which I have asked for you? Please tell me in the chat box. If I say a person is moving up the ladder, it will be known as your satisfaction progression. Okay. This particular concept was given by Maslow itself. Okay. Very important to remember. Now let's move to question number 3 of Maslow. This is your basic physiological needs and all the pyramids. Now coming to question number 3. Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 3. Question number 3 on your screen now. Question number 3 on your screen. Question number 3 on your screen. Which of the following statement is incorrect? Which of the following statement is incorrect? Which of the following statement is incorrect with respect to Aldefer theory? Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 3. Who gives me the right answer of question number 3 will be rewarded. Question number 3 on your screen now. Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 3. Yes, which of the following statement is correct? Incorrect with respect to Aldefer theory. D. All of you are saying D. Is it D? Let me check. Aldefer motivation theory suggests that individual can attempt more than one. Yes, definitely Aldefer said that more than one type of need can be active at one particular moment of time. Satisfaction progression is related to Maslow theory. Yes, satisfaction progression is related to Maslow, wherein we move up the ladder and we do not come down the ladder. And you have Aldefer mein frustrated regression. Frustrated regression means what? That you can come down the ladder also. Aldefer clubbed the 5 needs into 3. Yes, Aldefer has clubbed the 5 needs of Maslow into the 3 needs, which he called him as ERG theory: existence, relatedness, and growth. Like Maslow, Aldefer too suggested that lower order needs have to be satisfied before moving on to the higher. This is incorrect. A person can move from existence to the growth directly. It's not important that he will go to relatedness and then he will go to growth. This order was not followed under your, I would say, what? This order was not followed under, I would say, Aldefer. So therefore, the answer will be option number D. Chaliye, question number 4 now. Question number 4 on your screen. Question number 4 on your screen. Question number 4 on your screen now. Let's see who gives me the right answer. Question number 4 ka. As per David McClelland has given you 3 needs, which are also known as your acquired needs, manifest needs, and your, I would say, what? David McClelland. Chaliye, who will tell me the right answer for David McClelland theory? David McClelland theory, a very, very important theory for your exam also. Why the chat rate is reducing? Please increase it. Regarding the need of spending their people time and maintaining a relationship with one another's, definitely this type of need is known as need of affiliation. Need of affiliation basically means that you are going to the office just for teamwork and your productivity will not be there. But there are other types of need also. There is no need of necessity. So this was just given to confuse you. Need of power is also known as need of influence. I hope you remember it. Under this, definitely we try to make sure that we are able to use our power and authority so that the work can be done in the company. And need of achievement is that particular type of need wherein the people will be motivated to solve the challenging task to make sure that they are able to excel in their life also. For need of achievement, definitely remember they work on the moderate risk and they try to avoid any higher risk situation. Chaliye. Now we are moving to question number 5. Question number 5 on your screen. Who will tell me the right answer for question number 5? Question number 5 on your screen. Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 5. Question number 5. Question number 5 on your screen. Please participate. If we are investing our time, then you should also invest your time. Question number 5 on your screen. Question number 5. 5 value is E. None of the above. Let's see what will the correct answer. I will definitely try to solve it for you. The theory over here is of Douglas MacGregor. Douglas MacGregor has given you theory X and theory Y. Theory Z was given by William Auchi. Okay. Now, theory X manager says that workers assume responsibility and they dislike and they like work. No, this is the opposite statement. X assume all the negative stuff for the workers. Theory Y managers follows carrot and stick approach. No, this is the feature of your theory X managers. Okay. So if you see, first two statements are getting replaced. Therefore, they are not interplaced, and rather they are incorrect. So you have to find the correct one. Theory Z managers say that employees are self-centric and disloyal. Disloyal is not the correct word because employees are loyal. So if you see none of the above statement is incorrect, so your answer will be option number E. Now my question to you is under theory Z. Under theory Z, which two countries are compared? Which two countries are compared under theory Z? One country is Japan. One country is Japan. Tell me what is the name of other country. Tell me the name of other country. Tell me the name of other company. Other country, I mean. What is the name of other country which William Auchi compared? What is the name of other country which he compared? Can you tell me? Yes, it's Japan and USA. It's your Japan and USA, right? So you have your comparison between USA and your Japan. So he compared the management style followed in Japan and he advised USA managers to follow and learn from the managers of Japan. Cool. Let's move forward to question number 6 now. Question number 6 on your screen now. Question number 6. Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 6. Question number 6. Try to answer it. Question number 6. Try to answer it. Question number 6. Which of the following statement is incorrect one? Incorrect यानी गलत कौन सा है? Okay. Incorrect one. So question says, I hope you know that under your Vroom expectancy theory, your Vroom expectancy theory of motivation, okay, you have your expectancy, you have your instrumentality and valency. Now try to answer this question. I'm waiting for the correct answers. C, many people are saying C and D. All of the above three are incorrect. See, 3 is definitely incorrect. 3 is definitely incorrect because if you see the value of valency to be used in the motivation varies from 0 to 1. It is incorrect because it varies from -1 to +1 and 0 is in between. So 3 is already eliminated. If you eliminate 3, which of the following is incorrect one? Incorrect. So 3 is incorrect. So it has to be there in your option. So A is eliminated and your E is also eliminated, right? Because 1 and 3 can be your answer, 2 and 3 can be your answer, and all of the above 3 are incorrect. That can also be your answer. Now, under your expectancy, you try to link your efforts to performance, and under your instrumentality, you try to link your performance to outcomes. Now, try to answer this. Effort to performance is known as instrumentality according to Vroom. Effort to reward, performance to reward is known under valency. So if you see your 2 is also incorrect because valency never makes any kind of relationship. But effort to performance is known as an instrumentality. Effort to performance is known as instrumentality. No, effort to performance is known as your expectancy. So all of them are incorrect. Therefore, the answer will be option number D. How many of you have given the answer as D? How many of you have given the answer as D? Cool. I can see some were saying C also, but the correct answer is D because all of the above are incorrect. Why C is the right answer? It doesn't make any sense because statement 1 is also incorrect. Effort to performance. Effort to performance आपका expectancy link करता है. Okay. So definitely the answer will be option number D. Good. चलिए, now we are moving to question number 7. Now we are moving to question number 7. Question number 7 on your screen now. Question number 7 on your screen. If Ram has an intrinsic motivation to go for jog every evening, Ram के अंदर intrinsic motivation है to go for jog in every evening. What can be the likely reason? What can be the likely reason? He likes the way he feels when he jogs. He wants to impress his friends. He wants other people to admire him for jogging. What will be your correct answer? 7A. One only. Or is it 2? 7C. Deepak is saying C. Nikicheta is going with A. And these are definitely exam based questions. Exam में से मिलता जुलता ही आएगा. 7-1. Niece, if someone is intrinsically motivated, then all the intrinsic factors will motivate him and not the extrinsic one. So if you see he likes the way, definitely he likes. He likes, definitely it is intrinsic. So this will be your answer. He wants to impress his friends. So his friends is becoming motivations. So his friends is extrinsic because friends are always external to you. So this is not the correct answer, sorry. He wants other people to admire him. So other people is also extrinsic. So if you see 2 and 3 will not be falling under the category of intrinsic motivation क्योंकि intrinsic आपके अंदर से आता है. So answer will be option number A. Answer will be option number A. Answer will be option number A. How many of you have given A? Good. चलिए, now we are moving ahead to question number 8. Question number 8 on your screen, and in total there are 80 questions. So we have just completed 10% of the marathon of management. Please tell me the answers for question number 8. Answers for question number 8. Answers for question number 8. You have to identify the correct one. You have to identify the correct one. इनमें से correct कौन सा है? Which of the following is correct one? Question number 8. चलिए, who will tell me the right answer? Yes, the answer has to be, I have to read it. So you have to identify the correct statement. Motivation is concerned with the needs of individual, yes. Morale is concerned with the overall attitude of the group. Morale is always related to group. Motivation requires primarily concern. Higher morale is secondary phenomena. So yes, all of the above are correct. Answer will be option number E. Can I say that higher motivation, because many times people confuse this, higher motivation will really lead to higher increase in morale. If you are having highly motivated employees, will it lead to high morale? True or false? My question is, if you are having higher motivated employees, will it lead to higher motivation? The question is very much straightforward. Yes and no. What will be your answer? Please answer it. Snehal is saying no. Saurabh is saying yes. Deepak is saying yes. All of you are saying other yes. The answer will be yes. If you are having higher motivation, definitely it will lead to higher morale. But if you are having morale of the team as high, it might lead or it might not lead to higher motivation. This you have to remember. अगर आपकी टीम का मोरल ज़्यादा है तो उससे आप एक इन्फरेंस निकाल सकते हो that yes, either the team morale is high, then motivation can be high or it can be low as well. But at the end of the day, higher motivation always results into higher, I would say what? Higher, I would say what? Morale. अगर आपकी टीम में मान के चलो 5 बंदे हैं, A, B, C, D and E. Okay? A and B are unmotivated, मतलब they are demotivated. C, D and E are motivated. Now, what will you call this particular group as? I am telling you a base case study based question. Let's see who gives me the right answer. A, B are demotivated. These are demotivated. C, D and E, they are motivated. The morale of this particular group will be high or it will be low. The morale of this particular group will be high or low. बताओ. The morale of this particular group will be high or low. The morale of this particular group will be high or low. You only tell me. The morale of this particular group will be high or low. Yes, the morale will be high because if you see 5 people are there, majority are motivated. So definitely you will say morale is low. But what about A and B? They are demotivated. They are demotivated. So definitely we cannot say that higher morale of the group will increase higher motivation also. So vice versa is true. Higher motivation morale ज़्यादा करेगा. But higher morale, higher motivation नहीं करेगा. This is what you have to understand. Now moving forward to question number 9. Question number 9 on your screen. Question number 9 on your screen. Question number 9 on your screen. Question number 9. Tell me what is the correct answer of question number 9. Question number 9. चलिए, which of the following is a process theory? Maslow is your, I would say what? Content. Okay, McClelland is again your content. Theory X, theory Y, again your content. Room expectancy theory, yes, it is your right answer. Option D is your right because it is a process-based theory. Very easy question. If you are not able to answer this question, then I think you should do nothing and sit. चलिए, question number 10. Question number 10. Let's see who gives me the right answer for 10. Content theories of motivation. Question says you have to identify content and process. Question number 10. Question number 10 on your screen. Content theories of motivation focuses on house, process focuses on what, and content school of motivation is older than the process. Try to answer this question now. Question is on your screen. I hope you are able to see it. Try to answer question number 10. 10C. Incorrect पूछा है. Please read it again. Please read it again. Try to read it again and mark your answers again. एक बार फिर से पढ़ लो, ऐसा ना गलत हो जाए. Yes, content theories are known as your need-based theories and they focuses on what motivates an individual. So definitely content focuses on what motivates an individual. Process-based theories does not focuses on what, rather it focuses on how a process of motivation is happening. So A and B are incorrect, or rather I should say statement 1 and 2 are incorrect because how comes in your process, what comes in your content theories of motivation. Okay, content based theories are older than process. This statement is correct because content based theories are also known as your traditional theories of motivation. These are known as your traditional theories of motivation because they are old. So if you see which of the following is incorrect पूछा है, तो answer will be option number C because only statement 1 and 2 are incorrect, 3 is correct one. Okay, cool. I have got the required answers. Good. Now let's move to question number 11. Now let's move to question number 11. Question number 11. Mohan complained about the poor working conditions of the air conditioner's desk and chair. As per Hansberg theory, which of the following Mohan is not met? Which of the following need of Mohan is not met? Which of the following need of Mohan is not met? मोहन की कौन सी नीड मेट नहीं करी गई है? सैटिस्फायर, हाइजीन, मोटिवेशन, ग्रोथ और नन ऑफ द अबव. व्हाट विल बी योर आंसर? क्या आंसर होगा? What will be your answer for question number, I would say 11? Question number 11. Mohan complained about the poor working condition of the air conditioner, desk and chair. As per Hansberg theory, which of the following need of Mohan is not met? Which of the following need of Mohan is not met? What will be your answer? Hygiene. Yes, the correct answer will be hygiene. Hygiene are also known as your maintenance factor. These are also known as your maintenance factors. Now tell me, maintenance factors or your hygiene factors motivate you for a longer term or for short term? As a hygiene factor, they motivate you for a long term or for short term? My question is very much straight and clear. Hygiene factors motivate you for a longer period of time or for a shorter period of time? What will be your correct answer? Hygiene factors motivate you for shorter period of time and not for longer period of time. Hygiene factors also motivate you extrinsically. Hygiene factors are also known as factors which are related to job conditions. Okay, which are related to your job conditions. When it comes to motivating factors are also known as satisfiers. Motivating factors are also known as your satisfiers. So A and C synonyms है. Motivating factors motivate you for a longer period of time. They are intrinsic. At the same time, they are related to your job condition. They are related to your job context, not condition. Condition आपका hygiene के अंदर आ जाता है. I hope you agree with me. If yes, write yes in the chat box. So answer was B. This we discussed. Now we are moving to next question, which is question number 12. Question number 12 on your screen. हाँ, मेरे बाद संतोष सर will come and he will start his, I would say, component. Santosh sir will come. Okay. Santosh sir will come, then Jaskaran sir will come, then again Santosh sir will come. Okay. चलिए, next question is on your screen. Please try to answer it. This mic is causing me a huge trouble today. Lots of wire. Question number 12. Which theory states that an organization employee compare themselves? इतना easy question नहीं आना चाहिए एग्जाम में, but अगर आ जाता है तो definitely you have to mark it within 5 seconds. Save your time. The answer is equity theory, which is given by John Stacy Adam. John Stacy Adam. You compare your inputs versus your outputs. Okay. In this comparison, your input should be is equals to output. If they are not equals to, then definitely there will be two situations. Your input can be more than output or your input can be less than output. Good. चलिए, इससे easy question नहीं आना चाहिए. I think so. And tell me the name of the person who has given you self-efficacy theory. Self-efficacy theory of motivation is given by whom? Valency theory कुछ नहीं होता है, expectancy theory होता है. वो आपको विक्टर ब्रूम ने दिया है. Self-efficacy theory has been given by whom? Self-efficacy theory was given by whom? Self-efficacy theory. Self-efficacy theory has been given by whom? Self-efficacy theory has been given by whom? Come on, tell me your answers. Self-efficacy theory has been given by whom? Full name, I need full name. Yeah. These are not your brothers and sisters कि एक नाम से बुला लिया. These are your professional peoples. Yes, the full name is your Albert Bandura. Okay. चलिए. Now moving ahead to question number 13. Question number 13 on your screen now. तो मोटिवेशन में हो गया है मोटा मोटा अपना. Motivation part 2, I hope you know. Maximum things will be coming from part 1 only. क्या है यार? Question number 13 on your screen. Question number 13 on your screen. 13. Which of the following is not a step in journal communication process? Journal communication process में you have certain steps which are initiated by sender and certain steps initiated by your receiver. Okay, so try to identify that which of the following is not a step. Which of the following is not a step? Chalo. Yes, recording. Recording is not a step, definitely. And what is the last step? What is the last step in the communication process? between sender and receiver mein what is the last step? This is my first question. And then you also have to tell me that what is the essence of communication. What is the essence of communication kya hoga? What is the last step in the communication process and what is the essence of communication? Fatafat, do not try to waste your time and my time. Boya. Hanji, so who will tell me? Yes, the last step is your feedback. Good, 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 good. The last step is your feedback, right? Feedback is the last step. But what is the essence of communication? What is the essence of communication? Essence of communication will be coordination. Superb. Coordination is totally the correct answer. Superb. Coordination is totally the correct wrong answer. Very good, Tanya. It's your mutual understanding. Very good, very good, very good. Chaliye. Coordination is the essence of management, not of communication. Let's move forward. Let's move forward to the next question. Question number 14. Question number 14 on your screen. 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 This is an exam level based question, so take your time to answer it. You know, when people do mistake, they do it with full confidence that this will be the correct answer. So definitely we have to acknowledge them also. Yeah. Amog, right? If I'm taking your name correct, you can ask this doubt by calling on this number, okay? 8146207241. Just call on this number, they will help you. You can call on this number, they will help you. Question number 14. Question number 14. Who will tell me the right answer? B. Open door policy, yes. Open door policy and your whistle blowing. All are kind of what? All are kind of your upward communication. Okay. Upward communication as in your junior is over here and you are communicating certain messages to your boss. Okay. So that is known as your upward communication only. Tell me if I am if purchase manager is talking to sales manager, this is known as lateral communication, right? But if purchase manager is talking to the employee of sales manager to the employee in sales department, this will be known as crosswire and your diagonal communication. Do remember it. My basic question to you is diagonal communication a part of formal communication process? Yes or no? Is diagonal communication a part of your formal communication process? Is diagonal communication a part of formal communication process? Yes or no? Is diagonal communication a part of formal communication process? The answer will be no. Okay, because diagonal is your informal. Do remember it. Chaliye, now we are moving to, or let me ask one more question. If the communication process was happening something like this, okay, the process is happening, in between there was a certain kind of disruption over here and over here. This disruption is known as what? This disruption is known as what? This disruption is known as what? I hope my question is very much clear to you and it's not confusing. Question number, this is not a question number, you just have to answer it. This will be known as noise. This will be known as noise. Noise. And does noise only takes place at sender or at receiver level? Noise can take place at any level. Any level. Do remember it. Noise की कोई जगह नहीं होती है. Noise is like dal badlu. It can go at any level. Question number 15 on your screen. Question number 15 on your screen. Question number 15 on your screen. Question number 15. When two people are involved in communication, we call it as a circuit communication. Identify the type of a circuit communication which is most decentralized and it is most flexible. Definitely the answer will be star network. Star is also known as your all channel. I hope you remember this particular diagram. Let me see if I have it. Yes, this is my all the communication network. Chain is like either you move upward, either you move downward. But here you have to follow your chain of command seriously. Circle is that particular network in which you communicate to your left and to your right. Over here, you also have to remember that communication happens laterally. Okay, all channel is like, it's like everybody can talk to anyone, anyone can go to anyone, anyone can go to anyone. So it's like this. Under wheel में you have your central most point. Central most point से ही सारा communication होगा, whether it has to go from 1 to 2. Y pattern is like two people can talk to their one superior, and then superior will share the messages with the other superior. But under inverted V, your junior one can talk to boss one as well as to boss 2 simultaneously, which is not present in Y. Like your two juniors will only talk to one person under Y. But under your inverted V, your junior can directly talk to B1 and B2 also. So all these are your communication network. The highest speed and the highest member satisfaction and the highest member satisfaction flexibility will be seen in your all channel, which is also known as star. Question number 16 now. Question number 16. Yes, this session will run up to at least 8 7 शाम को 7 बजे तक तो चलेगा ही चलेगा. This is what EduTap offers you. 10 बजे चालू किया है, 10 a.m. and this session will continue up to 7 p.m. No coaching institute can do this, and this is why we say EduTap is best. चलिए, question number 16 now. 113 people are there, but I am not seeing the response in the chat box. Let's see who gives me the right answer. Question number 16. Read it. It's a very tough question to answer. Let's see who gives me the right answer. If you care for EduTap, then please share your feedback at hello@edutap.co.in. Many people blame us for multiple things, but if you can stand for us, then it's good. नहीं दिखाया तभी देख लो, शाम को मत टालो, बिकॉज कल करे सो आज कर, आज करे सो अब, पल में पल रहोगी बहुरी करेगा कब. Sapna is highly skilled language translator employed by Indian government. She recently received a crucial information regarding the upcoming visit of a French president to India. However, being aware of the current lack of proficiency in French language, she does not have a proficiency in French language. She immediately embarked on a dedicated journey to master it. Sapna understands the significance of her role in facilitating effective communication and ensuring successful visit for the French president. And she is diligently working to enhance her language skills for the occasion. Language skills. She is working on the language skills. So if you see what type of communication barrier Sapna is trying to break, all the language barriers are definitely categorized as a semantic. They are categorized as a semantic. The answer will be option number B. In semantic, you talk regarding language, you talk regarding symbols with different meaning. You also have multiple, I would say, words which can sound, I would say, similar to me, but unsimilar to anyone. Emotional barriers are related to your mind. Personal barriers are related to the personal attitude of two people. Psychological barriers are also known as your emotional barriers. Over here also, we will deal with your mind only. Okay. So answer was option number B. Let me see how many of you have given the right answer. Linguistic can be called as a kind of a semantic only. Okay, linguistic maybe you deal with languages only. I would have been marked your answer as B. That is, let me check. The answer is B only because your language comes under your semantic only. Proficiency in two languages, Hindi and your French. That's why the answer will be B. Linguistic barrier, again, it's a type of semantic only. It's a type of semantic. Yes, but I do agree that if semantic is not given over here, then the next best answer could have been none of the above, because it's a kind of linguistic barrier also. But if this is given, then definitely I will mark my answer. Semantic barriers is definitely one of the most important topic of your chapter, so answer will be B. Chaliye, 17. Personal barrier is like, I am not trusting you. You do not trust me. I think you are a bad person. You think I am a bad person. So we are having a kind of a bad relation between ourselves. So that is known as personal barriers. Yes, reporting time is 8 a.m. Please focus on the question, not on the reporting time. Focus, focus. Next question. Question number 17. Question number 17. Focus, guys, focus. Question number 17. When messages or information is exchanged, identify the type of non-verbal communication where communication takes place with the hand of touch. Communication takes place with the hand of touch. This is known as, now this we definitely know, this is touch of hand, so it has to be haptics. So haptics is not given in your answer, so answer will be option number E. Tell me paralinguistic ke other names. What are the other names of paralinguistic non-verbal component? Paralinguistic non-verbal component is also known as what? There are certain synonyms of paralinguistic. Paralinguistic के other names क्या होंगे? My question is very straightforward for all of you. Paralinguistic के बाकी नाम क्या होंगे? Yes, one will be vocalic, another will be prosodics. Prosodice. Prosodics. Okay. Vocalic is same. Oculasis is done with your eyes. Communication with the help of eyes. Artifacts is done with your objects. Okay. So if you see, the correct answer over here will be haptics, because with haptics you try to communicate with your hand. Chaliye, you would have seen this Kapil Sharma show. There was one character who used to say, "Talk to my hand." So that is haptics. Okay. Question number 18 on your screen now. Question number 18 on your screen. Question number 18 on your screen. Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 18. Communication that happens between two parties that are on different level. That are on different level. Different यानी कि एक top level है and second is your middle level. So communication between top and middle will be known as your lateral. No, lateral is happening between the same level. Grapevine, no. Interscalar या intrascalar? What will be your answer? Yes, it's your interscalar between different departments. Okay, but it is happening in the same department only, then it will be known as intrascalar. Let's say purchase manager is talking to, I would say, deputy purchase manager, so that will be known as your what? Interscalar. Intrascalar. इंट्रा यानी एक में ही, इंटर यानी दो में. चलिए, the answer was A. Question number 19 now. Question number 19. 19, let's see who gives me the right answer. Non-verbal communication is usually understood as a process of communication through sending and receiving wordless messages. Non-verbal communication can take place via following ways except. Non-verbal communication can take place via following except. And mind you, some people were saying that I do not explain the option. So today I am explaining it. Today I want to rectify my mistake. Okay, but sometimes when the question is easy, why to waste your time on those questions by explaining the answers? Gestures refers to what? Gestures refer to using of your body part. Like for example, if I do this, this is your gesture, right? I'm using just my hand. So this will be known as what? Communication with the help of gestures. Okay, like empire does like this 6. So this is again a kind of a gesture. Body posture is like whole body. Body posture is also known as what? Body posture is also known as what? Facial expressions. You are communicating with the help of your face. Writing letters is not your non-verbal communication, because with the writing letters you will be using words. With the help of writing letter you will be using words, and writing letter is a kind of a written communication. It's kind of a written communication. Prosodics also we have discussed. It's paralinguistic and vocalic. So you will be changing your tone. Changing your tone as in, like if I say you are doing good, you are doing good. So that is a kind of what? Prosodics. Okay. The answer over here will be D. But I just wanted to let you know. Yes, very good, Pooja. It's kinesics. It's kinesics. So body posture is also known as your kinesics. Good. Let's move ahead now. Question number 20. Question number 20. Read the question and then try to answer it. Sir, is there any gap? No, no, there is no gap. There is no gap. Paper 1 will over and then you will get a gap of just, I would say, 2 seconds, and then the paper will start. Next question on your screen. You can take a gap if you want to. Drink water, and the time which is given to you will reduce by 2 minutes. Simple. Okay. Although there is no gap, but still if you want to take it, take it. Question number 20 now. Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 20. I'm waiting for your answers. Superb. Everybody saying B, 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 bypass. Superb. Whenever I say superb, you have to doubt yourself. Please check your answers again. Please check your answers again. In the process of upward communications, workers directly approach the topmost authority with their suggestions and ignore their immediate boss. You ignore your immediate boss. So, for example, if there are three persons, A, B, and C, C is directly going to it. Definitely, this is known as bypassing. So, answer was correct this time. Okay, the answer was correct. Outward reach, this doesn't mean anything. Distortion of message means that I was saying something, you have conveyed something. I was saying all the best, you have conveyed it something else, something wrong. I was saying all the best, you have just demotivated the person. So this is known as distortion of messages. Cool. Excessive outreach is like that you are communicating too much. You are communicating too much. Chaliye. Moving ahead to question number 21. Gestures and haptics is same? No, no, no. Gestures and haptics are not same. Gestures में you use your body part, one body part. कहाँ गया? This was the question, right? Yes. In your gestures, you use your one body part. One body part. It can be hand, it can be leg, it can be your head. Just use it and you will be able to communicate. Haptics is done with your touch of hand. Haptics is done with your touch of hand. For example, if I come, if you clear SEBI Grade A, then I will give you a high five, or I will pat your back. This is a kind of a haptic. Okay, something which is done with a touch of hand is known as haptic. Gestures can be like something like, I would say, like empire does something like this, right? This means what? If I'm telling you this means what? An umpire in the cricket match is doing something like this. It means what? Or some umpires also do like this. What is this known as what? This is known as that the umpire is giving you a boundary signal that a batsman has scored 4 runs, right? So this is a gesture because you are moving just one part of your body. But haptics is like you are communicating with the touch of hand. You are communicating with the touch of hand. So in haptics, there has to be a touch of hand. So haptics is not same as, I would say, gestures. I hope your doubt is addressed now. Let me come back to the original question. The question says what? The question says, which of the following written communication is preferred over formal? What is the why written communication is preferred in formal? Okay, written communication is formal. This we already know. So written communication is preferred in formal because it does not precise and explains. It requires less efforts. No, it requires more efforts, and it is precise also. It can be stored and documented for legal. Yes. It is cost effective. No, it is not cost effective. So answer will be option number C. Good. How many of you have given the answer as C? How many of you has given the answer as C? It's yes, 21C. Good. What is this happening? I don't know why everything happens in my class only. Slideshow from current. Yes, now we are back. Chaliye, now we are moving ahead to question number 22. Question number 22. Yes, kinesics is communication through whole body. Good. It's like that you are having a very kind of low attitude today. So this is kinesics. My whole body language looks very low. So that is kinesics, right? You would have seen people dancing. You would have seen people dancing. When somebody dances, their whole body moves. So that is a body language. Cool. Chaliye, now coming back to question 22. Question 22. Question 22. Rishu, you can only type your answers one time. That will be very much helpful for you. Which of the following leadership style is the most effective method for quick decision making? Definitely for quick, you only have one answer, autocratic. Transformational take times, participative is your democratic. Democratic is also known as your consultative. ठीक है, so इसमें तो टाइम लगेगा, इसमें भी टाइम लगेगा. Delegative, the member over here, or you can say the team members take time to make a decision. So answer will be autocratic. Now my basic question to you is, can I use autocratic leadership in challenging work environment? Can I use autocratic leadership? Can I use autocratic leadership in challenging work environment? Yes or no? Can I use autocratic leadership in your challenging work environment? Can I use autocratic leadership in challenging work environment? Challenging work environment. Challenging work environment में the answer will be no. But if I ask you, can I use autocratic leadership in, I would say, complex work environment, then also your answer will be no. But if I ask you, can I use autocratic leadership in dynamic business environment? Dynamic में your answer will be yes. Okay, because in dynamic में you have to make quick decisions. In dynamic you have to make quick decisions. चलिए, moving forward. And yes, what is the name of the person? What is the name of the person who has given participative, autocratic and delegative leadership? What is the name of that particular personality who gave you the concept of 3 basic leadership styles? No, this session is only for journal. This session is only for journal. Yes, tell me, what is the name of the person who gave you autocratic, democratic, laissez-faire leadership styles? Yes, it is your Kurt Lewin. Kurt Lewin. Good. चलिए, now we are moving ahead to the next question. चलो भाई. Question number 23. चलो थोड़ा स्पीड पकड़ते हैं, अदरवाइज संतोष सर विल ब्लेम मी. 80 क्वेश्चंस करने हैं, अभी तक अपन 20 पे ही आए, 23 पे ही आए. Either I am moving slow or I am moving very, or you are moving very slow. Next question on your screen. Next question on your screen. Next question on your screen. सर पेपर 1 की भी होगी, पेपर 1 की ऑलरेडी हो गई है अनमोल. Transactional leader often uses management by exception. Yes, he uses it. It is also known as standard. Standard नहीं होगा, managerial होगा. So option statement B is incorrect. Transactional leader follows telling. Yes. So यहाँ पे निकालना क्या है? Right code. If you have to see incorrect one, so only B is incorrect. So your answer will be option number B. Hello, how many of you have given the right answer? यार A क्यों आंसर दे रहे हैं लोग? A में तो सिर्फ only often uses. ये तो सही तो है. सी भी सही है, बी गलत है, तो आंसर विल बी बी राइट. लेट मी चेक ऑल्सो इफ आई एम रॉन्ग. यस, बी लिखा हुआ है, सो ऑप्शन बी इज द करेक्ट वन. क्लियर और नॉट? इफ यू नीड एनी एक्सप्लेनेशन तो बता देना. ओके, ट्रांजैक्शनल लीडर वेरी इजी. टेल मी, चलो इफ आई आस्क यू वन वेरी टफ क्वेश्चन, लेट्स सी हु गिव्स मी द राइट आंसर. ट्रांजैक्शनल लीडर, and you have to listen to it very carefully. ठीक है, I am making one question for you. I am making one question. Listen to it very carefully. Transactional leader will try to fulfill which of the following needs of Maslow? Answer is A, B, C, D, and E. Transactional leader will try to fulfill which of the following needs of Maslow? Is it level 1 and level 2? Is it level 2 plus level 3 or level 4? Is it level 4, level 5 and level 1? Is it level 1 plus level 5 or it is none of the above? I hope my question is very much clear to you. And this is a very, very tough question, so please take it very seriously. Transactional leader will try to fulfill which of the need of Maslow? Which of the needs of Maslow? Level 1 plus level 2, level 2, 3, 4, level 4, 5 and 1, level 1 and 5 or none of the above? अब बताओ, let's see who gives me the right answer. Lower order needs तो option में ही नहीं है. What will be the right answer? Vikhayat, Deepak, level 1 plus level 2, level 1, 2, 3. Just give me your final answers. Do not explain me. I know the answer. Just give me your final answer. A, B, C, D or E. A, B, C, D or E. जो भी final answer है, just mark it. Do not tell me क्या होगा. And if this same question appears in your exam, then what you will answer? If the same questions appear in your exam, what will be your answer? The answer is none of the above, because as a transactional leader you will fulfill lower order needs, and Maslow lower order needs is your level 1, level 2 and level 3, and level 1, 2, 3 was not there in the correct option, so answer will be none of the above. Was it a good question? I hope it was. Otherwise, let's move ahead. Chaliye, now we are moving ahead to question number 24. Now we are moving ahead to question number 24. How many of you, by the way, chalo, how many of you were like able to give the right answer? How many of you were able to give the right answer? How many of you were able to give the right answer? I can say Nikita was also able to give, Pooja was also able to give. What about others? Nobody also. Chaliye, let's come back to this question now. Let's come back to this question. No, I'm not tricking you anything. I'm just checking your concept. Who the hell I am to trick you? If I'm tricking you, then you go in the police station and file an FIR against me. Question number 24. Question number 24. 24 का आंसर बता दीजिए प्लीज. As per Blake and Mountain grid, the country club manager has following characteristics. Country club, the score is what? Country club, the score is, I would say, 1,9. Okay, task oriented पे 1, people oriented पे 9. So he will be focusing on people. So high concern for task and for high concern towards task. No. High concern towards people than task. Yes, the answer will be option number B. That is your, I would say, people oriented. And what will be the score of, I would say, someone who is task oriented? Just tell me the score of task oriented, and I would say people, I would say team oriented also. This is task, TASK. This is your team. Team और task oriented का score क्या रहेगा? What will be the team oriented score and task oriented score? Task oriented score will be 9,1. Okay, and your team oriented will be 9,9. Good. Chaliye. Now we are coming to question number 25. Question number 25 on your screen. Question number 25 on your screen. Question number 25 on your screen. Question number 25. Question number 25. 25. Question number 25. A. Nikhil is considered as a loyal, trustworthy, and skilled within the organization, and manager provides him challenging work. Yes, it's the in group. That is your, I would say, he will come under the in group. This theory is your LMX. LMX talks regarding your leader membership exchange, which is also known as your vertical dyad linkage theory. Under this, leader makes two groups, in group and the out group. In group are those people who will try to be closely connected to the manager. Out group employees are not connected to the manager. Simple. Chaliye, now let's move ahead. And yes, is this theory a kind of transactional approach theory, or is it a kind of transformational approach theory? Transactional में आएगी या transformational में आएगी? This theory will come under what? Transactional or transformational? Bhargav, I have already explained in group and out group. In group basically means that you are well connected to the manager. Out group basically means that you are not connected to the manager. Other groups is not any term. In group or out group ही होता है, ठीक है? In group और out group ही होता है. Will this theory come under transactional or transformational? Yes, it will come under transactional, not under transformational. चलिए, now we are moving ahead to question number 26. Question number 26. Question number 26 now on your screen. Question number 26. Question number 26. Which of the following is correctly matched? Max Weber, bureaucratic, Robert Greenleaf, servant, action-centered theory. Action-centered theory. Okay, John Adair, Gordon Alport, trait leadership. What will be your correct answer? Thank you. Correct answer for question number 26. Ah. Anji, so what is your answer? D. All of you are going with D. Sab sahi hai. Yes, bureaucratic was given by Max Weber. Correct. Servant leadership, Robert Greenleaf. John Adair has given you action-centered theory, Gordon Allport trait theory. How many traits were defined by Gordon Allport? How many traits were defined by Gordon Allport? This is my first question. How many traits were defined by Gordon Allport? 1, 2, 3, or 5? And how many elements were given under John Adair theory of action-centered theory? How many elements? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Tell me your answers in the beautiful chat box. Chat box पे थोड़ा आंसर बता दीजिए. Yes, very good, Mayank. This time you are hitting the nail on this head. Action-centered theory is your functional theory also. Okay, very good. Chaliye, how many? Yes, 3 needs: cardinal, central, and secondary. No need were also given. Cardinal, central, and secondary. And how many points of action or how many components were given under your action-centered theory? Action-centered theory, again, very good, Mayank. There were 3. That is your task, team, and individual. Team को कुछ लोग group भी लिखते हैं, तो task, group, and individual is also correct. Okay. चलिए, moving ahead to question number 27 now. 27वें क्वेश्चन पे हम आ चुके हैं. Question number 27. And to all 121 students, please do not just see my face, identify the right answer over here. 121 students are there, but hardly, I would say, 15 to 20 people are responding. Rest, I would say 95 people are just watching my face over here. Next question. Next question on your screen. Chaliye. Question number 27. A transformation leader is a type of a person in which a leader is not limited by his or her follower perception. The concept of transformation leader is given by Dash, and later it was extended by Bernard M. Bass. Yes, it was a James Rory Burns. James Rory Burns. The answer will be option number C. Okay. Douglas MacGregor has given you theory X and Y. Adam Smith, this is related to your, I would say, economics. Peter Drucker has been given your, I would say, management by objectives. I hope you know. Henry Grant has given you Grant charts, which you use for controlling as well as to certain extent scientific management. I hope you remember. आता है ये सब नहीं आता है. और ये मैकग्रीगर की स्पेलिंग शायद गलत है, एक बार चेक कर लेना आप लोग. ओके, इट्स मैकग्रीगर, सो आई डोंट थिंक दैट्स oh shit, sorry. Now what will happen? Yes, now it's good. बच गए. Next question. Yes, the answer was option number E, James Rory Burns. Okay. Now the answer is question number 28. Try to answer question number 28. Question number 28. ट्वेंटी एट 28वें क्वेश्चन का आंसर क्या हो सकता है? As per this theory, good leaders are having inborn qualities. ये तो सबसे easy question in leadership में, I think it is your great man theory of leadership. Okay. Functional theory में action centered theory we have recalled. System theory is kind of theoretical. You have multiple systems in your company, and इसके basis पे there are 4 different types of leadership styles, which I will advise you to leave right now because this is not important. Path goal theory, Robert House. Path goal theory, Robert House. Again, a theory which you can ignore because that is not important. Chalo. Now we are coming to question number 29. 29, leadership. Try to read it. See the question. It's a case study based question to try to answer it in a very easy manner. Question number 29. 29 says that you have your what? Steve Jobs was a charismatic pioneer in a personal computer era, which Steve Wozniak and Jobs founded Apple Inc. in 1976, transformed the company into a world leader of telecommunication. Widely considered as visionary and genius, he oversaw the launch of such revolutionary products such as iPod and iPhone. Steve Jobs was known for the way he could give instruction to the team and leave them to the figure out what is the best way to fulfill his wishes. Members of the team often said that he got to use their creative skills and try to use their try new things while working for a jobs. Identify the leadership style opted for Steve Jobs. So what will be your correct answer? 29C, delegative, consultative, autocratic and bureaucratic. जिसने आंसर डी मार्क किया उससे मैं बात भी नहीं करूंगा, बिकॉज डी तो कहीं से भी सही नहीं हो सकता है. इज देयर एनीवन हु विल लाइक टू गो विद डी? इज देयर एनीवन हु विल लाइक टू गो विद डी? इट्स अ केस स्टडी बेस्ड क्वेश्चन. The answer cannot be bureaucratic because bureaucratic ka nothing has been mentioned. So D has to be eliminated. Autocratic again will be eliminated. Steve Jobs was known for the way he could give instruction to the team and leave them. You are leaving the final decision to figure out. Basically, it means what? You are giving the final decision making power to your team members. And the final decision making power, when it is given to your team member, it is known as your free rein delegative leadership style. So your answer over here will be delegative, not consultative, and not none of the above also. Good. All those who have given the answer as option number C. You can see it's written C is the correct answer because it was clearly written that Steve Jobs has given the final power to make decisions to the team members, right? Now let's come back to question number 30. So after question number 30, we have 50 more questions to go. Total, there are 80 questions for management. Question number 30 on your screen now. I hope you all are enjoying. Is this session benefiting you? Is this session benefiting you? Tell me. 30th पे आ चुके हैं अपन. Try to answer this question as well. 30th. Try to answer question number 30th. Mr. Shambi is a very screwed employee. He always tries to put his work on others. He was not willing to put any effort to learn the task was supposed to done by him. He is also very weak in learning ability, having scored only 45% of the marks in training by the company. What should be the leadership style to tackle Mr. Shambi as per situational leadership style? Will you follow telling? You will follow participative, delegated, transformational and what? मतलब आपका एम्प्लॉय बहुत ही ज़्यादा एक तरीके से वीक है. Then which particular I would say person will be used? Yes, very good. Delegative? How it can be delegative? Once your employee is very, very weak, he is also not good in, I would say, learning. So how you can use delegative? Use your common sense. Yes, this PDF will be available to you by tomorrow. The answer over here will be, abhi tak I am not able to see any correct answers. The answer will be telling, because if my employee is illiterate, if my employee is incompetent, if my employee is not listening to me, then in all these cases I will use telling. Telling is kind of autocratic. Okay, it is kind of autocratic and it is clearly written that your employee is not working good. So you have to use telling. You have to use telling only. The answer is option number A. ठीक है? Moving forward to question number 31. Question number 31. Question number 31. Question number 31 on the board right now. Very easy question, I would say. What will be the answer for question number 31? Question number 31. A leadership style in which rewards are given for contingent performance. Contingent performance is your known as what? Carrot and stick approach. So answer will be your, I would say, bureaucratic. It cannot be delegative, नहीं होगा, transformational नहीं होगा, transactional. Agreed or not? Transactional can also be called as your managerial. So confuse नहीं होना है. ठीक है? Let's move ahead to question number 32. Question number 32. Question number 32. 32वें क्वेश्चन पे हम आ चुके. Again, it's a type of a case study based question, so I will sit and try to read it. You guys try to answer it. चलिए बताइए. Burger King is one of the first truly iconic brands. Burger King did not become the fast food behemoth it is today without defined form of leadership driving it forward. At the core of its operating strategy, Burger King focuses on being an industry leader while continuously developing a global presence through franchising program. ठीक है. Through effective efficiency, calculative and standardized predictability and overall control, the Burger King has created and consolidated its own standardized process. It permeates down to each restaurant location. A mantra will surely be continued. चलिए, let's see who gives me the right answer. ब्यूरोक्रेटिक रिवाइज करा दो एक बार. ओके, आप ऐसे अपनी रिक्वेस्ट डालते रहो, जो जो आपको रिवाइज करना है मैं करवा दूंगा. हम बैठे ही उस काम के लिए. नहीं, आपको जो जो रिवाइज करना है आप बता देना. ओके, सबके लिए बोल रहा हूँ. Bureaucratic leadership. Bureaucratic leadership was basically given by Max Weber. Okay, Max Weber. Okay, this particular leadership tells you that you will not use your mind. You will not use your mind. Rather, you will follow your rules. You will follow the rules. For example, if there is any fire in your company, then what you will do? What you will do? You will just go and pick the water bottle and pick the water and douse the fire, right? But this you will not do under your bureaucratic leadership. You will go and ask your boss that what you have to do. So under bureaucratic, the main funda is that you follow the rules which are set by the company and you will not use your mind. Now, if you see in this question, you are using standardized processes. Therefore, servant to ho hi nahi sakta, because under servant you listen to the, I would say, employees. Paternalistic, nothing has been given regarding paternalistic also. In your paternalistic, you listen to your father figure of the company. Okay. Delegative, again, not wrong. All of the above bhi nahi ho sakta. The answer has to be bureaucratic. Why? Because of the word standardized processes. Standardized processes basically means that you have standards to do every work. Okay, you have standard to do any work. Simple. Okay. This is what you have to understand. Cool. Now let's move forward to question number 33. No, I'm not doing any kind of trolling. I think you misjudged my statement. I'm not using any kind of trolling. Okay. So keep all the trolling away. This is not IITs. Keep all the sarcasm away. Go by the books. Very good. Yes. Chaliye. Now we are solving question number 33. If you have any doubt, then please ask me. Question number 33. Take your time to answer it. Question number 33. Read it twice, then only answer it. And these are your all examination based questions. I can guarantee you that on 27th you will remember me. I can guarantee you that you on 27th you will remember me. Gaurangi Singh, transactional and transformational. Okay. I will revise it. अब पूरा तो नहीं बता पाऊंगा मैं, बट जो बेसिक है वो बता देता हूँ, जितना आपको पता होना चाहिए. ओके, पहले एक बार इसको एड्रेस करते हैं क्वेश्चन को, देन आई विल रिवाइज इट. ठीक है. सो आई एम टेकिंग वन रिक्वेस्ट ऑफ, व्हाट इज द नेम, गौरांगी of one student, that we will do. Chaliye, what will be the answer? Which level of management will do the following functions? Is it design and implementing effective group, defining monitor group level performance, diagnosing resolving problem among the worker groups, designing and implementing reward system that supports? They also make decisions, share ideas with top managers. So that is your middle level managers. Middle level managers are also known as your functional managers. Middle level managers are also known as your functional managers. Okay, now clearly it is being said that they share the ideas with top managers, they implement department reward system and supports cooperative environment. Okay, so answer will be middle level managers. Now on someone's request, I'm just revising your transactional and transformational. Transactional leaders are as good as your, I would say, autocratic leader. आप यो याद रखो. Transactional is also known as your management leadership style. Over here you will just focus on profits. Over here you will just focus on the current state. You will not try to change anything else. Okay, so transactional is also known as managerial leadership style. Over here you will just focus on profit. You will be focusing on current orientation. You will be focusing on task orientation कि मुझे तो सिर्फ productivity चाहिए और मेरा task चाहिए. On the other hand, transformational. Under transformational, you will try to change everything so that employee can be transformed into his best version. Okay, transformational leadership style was given by James Burns and later it was extended by Bernard M. Bass. Okay, so under transformational, definitely you will think about the employee in all the positive manner and you will try to make sure that your employee develops to his greatest efficiency. Okay, so this was a basic summary. I hope it will help you. The answer over here was option B. Now coming to question number 34. Question number 34. Question number 34. थोड़ा स्पीड इंक्रीज कर देते हैं. ठीक है चलो, मेरा क्या है. Question number 34. Creativity is an important factor in managing people. Which of the following areas will explain this best? Creativity is a very important factor which helps in managing people. Which of the following will explain this best? It is management by art. Management by art basically means that you are using your skills. You are using your, I would say, creativity. Profession in science. Science is a science basically means that you have a kind of a reasoning. It's not a kind of tukkabazi. Everything has a reasoning. Profession basically means that you are following management as a profession. So you will get a salary also once you are using management as a profession. चलिए, question number 35. Question number 35. Can you please increase the voice from OBS? My voice is going above 90 decibels. It's very good. Can you please explain cognitive evaluation theory? Cognitive evaluation theory is that theory. चलो पहले you answer this question. Question number 35. Question number 35. Which of the following is not a feature? Definitely, unity of one control is not a feature. In FIOL, there are 14 principles, which I hope you remember. These are very basic principles which you have to remember, right? So I will not discuss all of them because it will lead to your wastage of time. Now let's move to question number 36. Question number 36. Yes, cognitive evaluation theory mein you try to focus on your autonomy and competency. Cognitive evaluation theory is a sub-component of your self-determination theory only. So if you know your self-determination theory, then आपका cognitive evaluation theory भी हो जाएगा. Question number 36. 36 में क्या है? What principle is of unity of command? Unity of command is basically one person should receive orders from one boss only. So there has to be one boss on every person. So one worker should receive orders from one boss. Yes, the answer will be option number A. इसे unity of command बोलते हैं. There is also unity of direction. Direction means that all the teams in my company will move in one direction. Question number 37 now. Question number 37. Question number 37. Question number 37 on your screen. Now I'm running thoda fast because people are saying run fast. So let's run fast. Which of the following is the father of scientific management? Which of the following is the father? Abraham Maslow is the person who has given you 5 needs of motivation. F.W. Taylor, yes, it's C.Y. Taylor, कुछ नहीं होता. Henry Fayol is the father of operational management. Scientific management has been controlled by your Frederick Wilson Taylor. Keith Davis, this you will learn once you study higher chapters of management. But Keith Davis का आपके syllabus में कोई contribution नहीं है. Okay, so answer was option number C. Now I'm moving to question number 38. Question number 38. Question number 38 on your screen. Question number 38 on your screen. Question number 38 on your screen. Question number 38. Tactical planning is also known as what? Tactical planning, corporate planning has been done by your top level people. Okay, operational planning is done by your lower level managements. Functional planning is done by your departmental heads. So it's done by your middle level managers. Strategic planning is again done by your top level. To certain extent, strategic and corporate planning are same only. And now question is tactical planning is also known as 38. 38. 38 will be your answer number B, which is operational planning. Okay. Now let's move to question number 39. Simple aya, who is the father of management? Father of management, in some books it is given Henry Fayol, in some books it is given Peter Drucker. So इन दोनों में से आपको आंसर लगाना है, Henry Fayol and Peter Drucker. Simple. Taylor is the father of scientific management. Question number 39. An approach to problem. ये बहुत tough question है. So let's see who gives me the right answer. This is a good question. This is a good question. So try to answer it. 39E. Very good, Pooja. Completely wrong. Tanya is going with B. Heuristics. What about others? Nikita is also going with B. Bhavesh is going with B. Banarasi is going with B. Pooja, after giving you E, now she is saying she don't know. The answer has to be B. Heuristics are those shortcuts which you take to reach to your final decision. Heuristics are the mental shortcuts which you take to receive your final decision. Now over here, definitely heuristics sometimes are, I would say, successful. They are certain times unsuccessful as well. For example, if I believe that in SEBI Grade A, the options, the right answers of all the options will be option number A. So I will go in this exam and I will mark A. I will not look to B, C, D and E. So this is known as heuristic. You are taking a kind of a mental shortcut. Okay? Now let's move to question number 40. Question number 40 on your screen. Question number 40 on your screen. Question number 40. Question number 40 on your screen. Question number 40 on your screen. Question number 40. 40 का आंसर क्या होगा? चलिए, 40th answer. Some journal form of standing plans which organization members are operated to pursue. Broad parameters. Broad parameters means these are journal guidelines. So journal guidelines are always given in your policies. Rules are your specific plans. Specific plans. Program is the combination of plan, policies, rules, objectives. Methods are your standardized way to do a job. I hope you know them. Okay? चलिए, I could have asked more question, but अगर आप लोगों को जल्दी है तो फिर कोई ना. Question number 41. Explain policy and programs and rule. Policy, chalo, I will explain it to Srimat. Policy basically is that like these are journal statement. Journal statement as in that if you follow it, then definitely follow it. Like for example, my company policy is that I have to come in office at 9 a.m. My company policy is that I have to come in office at 9 a.m. So this is a policy. Sometimes I come early also. Sometimes I've come late also. So policy is just a general guideline. You follow it or you don't follow it. That is on you. Policy. Rule is something like a specific guideline. Rule is like a specific guideline. If you do not follow rule, then there will be penalization. For example, to take this session, we have to wear, I would say, this black jacket. So this black jacket is a kind of a rule. This black jacket is a kind of a rule. Okay. Policy is not a specific statement. It is a journal statement. ठीक है. So ये policy और rule होता है. और किसी ने क्या पूछा था? Procedure. Procedure is your chronological sequence. Procedure is your chronological sequence. Procedure is your chronological sequence, by which we mean that you do one step, then you move to another step, then you move to third step. So that is your procedure. ठीक है. Now try to answer this question. अरे यार. What will be your right answer for this question? Yes, if I say you are doing everything, so that will be your, oh shit, that will be your organizing. That will be your organizing. Is my voice clear, right? Yes, my voice is clear. The answer will be organizing. Yes, good. It will be my organizing. Cool. Now let's move to the next question. 42. Bhargav, you all decide that what you have to do. Some people are saying ask questions. Some people are saying bhagao. Some people are saying thoda fast chalo. Totally up to you. We are the teachers. We have to listen to you only. So you decide that what you have to do. हमारे हाथ में कुछ नहीं है. सब कुछ आपके हाथ में ही है. Again, I am not doing any kind of taunts and everything. No sarcasm was passed. चलिए. So we are almost till 42. Hardly, I would say, some more questions are left. After that, you all are systematic delegation. Systematic delegation is your decentralization. Decentralization. Under decentralization, uh, under decentralization, you distribute the power to many people. Accountability, decentralization, centralization, responsibility. So I will ask you one question over here. If I have to say, if you have to identify one option from the given list which talks regarding the duty of the person, DUTY, which talks regarding the duty of the person, then what will be your answer? If I talk regarding, I would say what? If I talk regarding duty of the person, then your answer will be responsibility. Responsibility. But when I talk regarding the obligation of the person, obligation for answering, this will be known as your accountability. I hope you know it. Okay. And also responsibility and your accountability. Can I delegate them? Can I delegate them? The answer has to be a big no. You cannot delegate them. Moreover, what is the flow? What is the flow of accountability and responsibility? It is upwards flowing. But over here, the option was regarding decentralization. Decentralization means that you are distributing the power. You are distributing the power to multiple people in your company. Chalo. Question number 42 done. Now we are coming to 43. Now we are coming to 43. 43. चलिए, question number 43. Question number 43. Read the following statements and thereafter select the incorrect one. Read it. I will tell the right answer. Yes, authority flows downward. Very good. If you see, incorrect पूछा है. Functional organization structure was introduced by F.W. Taylor. Yes. Functional organization is a midway between line and staff. Yes, because you have your line also and you have your staff also. Functional organization is suitable for large. Yes, it is suitable. Under functional, each function is performed by a specialist. Yes, you hire specialists. That's why you are having staff authority also. Functional organization is also known as product. No, product is known as your divisional. It is known as your divisional. Okay, and these are also known as your project based. So answer over here will be option number E. Okay, E is the incorrect one. I hope you remember it. Chaliye, now we are moving to question number 44. Moving to question number 44 now. Question number 44. 44. Try to answer this particular question also, which is question number 44. Selection is a dash process. Selection and your recruitment. Recruitment is your positive. Okay. Positive means what? That everybody will be selected. Like right now, phase 1 is recruitment. Phase 2 of your SEBI will be called as what? Selection. Selection is a negative process, because whatever you have recruited, now you will tell to those recruited people that only few will move ahead. So if you see, your selection is a negative process. Okay. In selection, you focus on quality. You focus on quality. In your recruitment, you focus on quantity. Okay. Quantity. Over here, quality. Over here, you focus on, I would say what? Quality. Quantity. Recruitment में quantity, selection में quality. ठीक है? Now let's move forward. Question number 45 now. चलिए 45. Question number 45. Question number 45. 45 का आंसर बता दीजिए. Which of the following is not a component of directing? Do remember, directing is the executive function of management. Functions of management: planning, organizing, staffing, directing, controlling. Okay. Now, directing has 4 components also. What are these 4 components? Communication, leadership, motivation, and supervision. Okay. So all these are very, very important. Yes, the answer will be ethics. Ethics is not a component. Tell me, what is the essence of management? 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 Management का essence क्या हो जाएगा? Coordination. Management का essence हो जाएगा coordination. Okay. चलिए, now let's move ahead to question number 46. 46. Question number 46 on your screen. 46 आपकी स्क्रीन पे आ चुका है. फोर्टी सिक्स. बताओ बताओ. फोर्टी सिक्स. Which of the following, tough question है आराम से. Line and staff, line managers have the total authority over who reports them to directly. Yes, because line managers are actually the doers. They will do the work and they have the authority. Okay, they have the work to do authority. मतलब काम करने की authority. In line and staff, staff executives are the doer. No, staff executives are the thinkers. Staff executors are the thinkers. So thinker वाला यहाँ आएगा. So B is incorrect. In line and staff, staff workers have advisory authority. This is correct. Advisory authority, that I will just give you an advice. I will just give you an advice. Now you want to follow it, follow it. If you don't want to follow it, leave it. So if you see, C is correct, A is also correct. The question was regarding, I would say what? Which of the following is correct? So answer will be option number A. How many of you have given the answer as A? 46C. No, B is incorrect because staff executives are thinker. Let me check also. हो सकता है मैं ही गलत हूँ. The answer is A. I am never wrong, by the way. Okay, line and staff. Line people, like, see, this is something like line and staff. For example, line, this is my line. Line basically means the managers will be posted over here. Managers, this is my lowest manager. Then you can have your foreman. Then you can have your supervisor. Then you can have your middle manager. Then your top. So these are my line managers. They will be doing the actual work. But you also have, I would say, some people who are appointed horizontally. Like I would say R&D department, or you can have your legal department. These people will only give advice. These people will only give advice. They will not do any work. So they have a kind of advising authority. Advising authority. Who has the real authority? It is all the line managers. Line managers are kind of doers. Why doers? Because they are doing the work. Your staff managers are also over here known as thinkers. For example, a legal team will advise the company that what they have to do in the terms in the court of law. Okay, so legal team will just give an advice, but to do the actual work, that is based on the line. So answer was option number A. Chaliye. Now we are moving ahead to question number 47. Question number 47. Question number 47 on your screen. 47. 47E. Accountability flows upward. If you see your authority, always when you are getting confused, draw the diagrams, because even I get confused once I read this statement. So if you see the like statements, the statements se pehle make the diagram. Authority always move downwards. Okay, if authority is moving downwards, then your responsibility and your accountability has to move upward. Now we can answer this. Accountability, yes, accountability moves upward. This statement is correct. Responsibility flows downward. No, authority flows downward. So this is incorrect. Sorry. Authority flows downward. Yes, this statement is also correct. So if you see, A and C should be correct. So answer will be option number E. Cool. Yes, all of you are saying E. Very good. Moving forward to question number 48 now. Question number 48 on your screen. Question number 48 on your screen. Span of control. And also tell me the name of person who has given you the meaning of span of control. Span of control आपको concept किसने दिया है वही बता ही देना. Span of control as a concept was given by whom? Span of control as a concept was given by whom? Span of control as a concept was given by whom? Span of control as a concept was given by whom? Span of control as a concept was given by whom? Yes, Sir Ian Hamilton. Now, span of control basically tells you what? A span of control can be defined as the total number of direct subordinates a manager can follow. Yes, this is correct. Okay. Span of control is also known as your span of supervision. Span of supervision. Chaliye. Now we are moving ahead to question number 49. 49, my friends. Chalo, chalo. Don't worry, Santosh sir will run. Santosh sir समझाते थोड़े कम है. He will try to run, but just answer the questions. लिंडन एस ये कौन है? क्वेश्चन नंबर 49. क्वेश्चन नंबर 49. क्वेश्चन नंबर 49. क्वेश्चन नंबर 49. Question number 49. Yes, what will be the answers? Why the chat rate is reducing? Yes, the answer will be quality circle. People are focusing, identify the emerging concept where some group of employees that meet regularly to solve the problems. Yes, this is your quality circle. Now, there is nothing like discussion, talking, ideas, and process. This was just given to confuse you. Quality circle is like some people will come from purchase department, some will come from sales department, some will come from, I would say, inventory department. They will meet in a cafeteria, and once they are meeting, they will try to devise a solution to a problem. Tell me whether quality circle is formal communication or informal communication. Formal में आएगा, informal में आएगा. Quality circle will come under formal or informal. Please tell me your answers. Quality circle will come under your formal or informal. The answer has to be yes, informal. Okay. Let's move forward to the next question. 50. Chaliye. Only 30 more questions left after this. Only 30, total are 80, right? So only 30 more questions left after this. Question number 50. Yes, आपको PDF कल मिल जाएगी टेलीग्राम पे. A centralized organized system works to concentrate at upper level. A decentralized authority is retained at lower level for taking major decisions. Decentralization is a systematic delegation of authority at all the levels in all the organization. Chaliye, please tell me your answers. Hello. Please tell me your answers of question number 50. Definitely, centralized authority is that particular authority which try to keep the power within themselves. So A is correct. In decentralized concern, authority is retained by lower level for taking major decisions. No, this is incorrect. Major decisions are always taken by your top level. So if you see A is correct, B is incorrect. C says decentralized is a systematic delegation. Yes, it is. So C is also correct. Now you have to identify which of the following is correct. So A and C are correct, or you can say 1 and 3 are correct. ये 1 है, ये 3 है. So answer will be option number D. Okay. Answer will be option number D. So answer was option number D. Now coming to the next question, which is question number 51. Question number 51. Jeevan, Pooja, Kipan, Shay, Tanya, Prabhjot, all are going with D. Swati, Pratiksha, Pradeep. Everybody is going with D. Chalo. Next question is regarding, I would say, in India, income tax has sent a message to taxpayer with a reminder that most people pay tax on time to avoid penalties. This type of message is known as what? This type of message is known as nudging. Nudging basically means that you try to push someone to do certain act. So if Indian government is sending a message that pay your tax on time to avoid your penalty, this is a kind of a nudging. Okay, so answer was option number A. Anchoring, enforced change, risk allowing, rationality, these were just given to confuse you. Okay. Chaliye, now we are moving to question number 52. 52. Yes, very good. 51A. Now we are moving to 52. 52. 52. Question number 52. Hanji. In journal management parlance, identify the concept capacity of the person. Capacity of the person bola. Capacity of the person, not the capacity of position. To give orders to someone. Is it power, authority? Tenderness कुछ नहीं होता है. Big force भी कुछ नहीं होता है. None of the above भी नहीं होगा. Answer A और B में से ही है. Now try to identify it. Capacity of the person. Capacity of the person is always, I would say what? Capacity of the person is always the power thing. Now please understand. In layman language, power is equals to authority. मतलब आम भाषा में power और authority same होता है. But power is coming from my personal aura. It's coming from my personality. So that is personal power, or it is known as that particular power which is coming from your capacity. Capacity of the person is power. Authority always comes from position. Authority always comes from the position. So this is the difference between power and authority. Answer over here will be option number A, power. Good. Chaliye, now we are moving ahead to question number 53. 53 on your screens, guys. Let's try to see the answers for question number 53. 53 the right answer. 53 the right answer. 53. Yes, authority is based on position. Good. 53 now. Hansberg two-factor theory motivation से क्वेश्चन आ गया है. Which of the following is not a hygiene factor? Hygiene नहीं है. Company policies are, administrative policies are, supervision is, salary is, responsibility is not your hygiene. Therefore, the correct answer will be option number E. E is your correct answer. Let me check. Yes, E is the right answer. So these are your hygiene factors. Moving to next question, which is again on journal management. Break even analysis. Break even analysis क्या होता है? I hope you would have heard about your costing also. In costing also you cover your, I would say, break even analysis. Break even analysis is that particular point at which you can say that your profit is equals to losses, your cost is equals to, I would say, your total रेवेन्यू ब्रेक इवन एनालिसिस के लिए फॉर्मूला भी है, मार्जिन ऑफ सेफ्टी भी होता है. आई होप यू वुड हैव कवर्ड ऑल दोस कंसेप्ट्स. द आंसर इज ऑप्शन नंबर ई. ब्रेक इवन इज लाइक इट्स मीन दैट यू आर इन इक्विलिब्रियम. योर प्रॉफिट इज इक्वल्स टू योर लॉसेस. Moreover, you can say your profit is zero, loss is zero. You can also say that your total revenue is equals to your total cost. All means the same thing. The answer will be option number E. Let's move to question number 55. Take your time to answer this question. Take your time to answer this question. Question number 55. I hope you are able to see it on your screen. Now we are going towards question number 55. Ram is the one who takes the responsibility of attending all the industrial meeting or ceremonial presence. Ram is also involved in activities such as greeting visitors, attending social functions, making speeches, serving as in committees. So this is regarding Ram. Okay. This all thing is related to Ram. Okay. After that, the Sham starts. But you only have to read about Ram. So why to read about all the other things? So just read the Ram thing and tell me what is the role played by Ram. Just see the role played by Ram. 55A, 55C also some is saying spokesperson. 55A. See, Ram is involved in all the activities like greeting visitors. So this is the major point. Attending social functions, again a major point. Taking responsibility of industrial meetings in semi-rural places. Definitely the answer will be figurehead. Figurehead mein you try to become the face of the company. So you are attending everyone, greeting visitors also. So therefore the answer will be option number, I would say, A. That is your, I would say, that is your option number A, which is your figurehead role. Chaliye. Now we are moving ahead to question number 56. 56 on your screen, my friends. 56. 56 on your front right now. 56. Read the following statements and select the incorrect one. Nudge theory, although it is, I think, not mentioned in your syllabus, but definitely this is related to one of the chapter of your syllabus, which is journal management. Okay. So nudge theory, please tell me the answers of this particular question. So please explain the difference between figurehead and spokesperson. Figurehead is basically the face of the company. Face of the company as in that if Pradhan Mantri sir or if Prime Minister is coming to my office, I will go and greet him. People will take me as the face of the company. Like if you go to Reliance, if I say Reliance, then you will say the first member which comes to your mind is Mukesh Ambani or the family of Mr. Ambani, right? So this is like Reliance is equals to the face. What is the face? Mukesh Ambani's face. Okay. Spokesperson is like I am representing the view of the company. That can be done by your middle level manager or I would say your PR department, public relation department. Okay. So figurehead is like the face of the company. Spokesperson is like you are just representing the view of the company. Simple. Okay. Nudge theory recognizes behavioral trait and not the non-behavioral trait. Therefore, the answer will be option number D. Very easy question. If you just read statement number D, eliminate ho jata. Now let's come to question number 57. Now we are moving to question number 57. Question number 57. A very easy question if you know the concept. चलिए question number 57. Question number 57. Nudge theory, although it is not mentioned in your syllabus, but still remember the basic things. NUDGE. Nudge theory. Basically, this theory says that you are you can affect the behavior of an individual by small things. Small things as in that you will try to push it with the help of your, I would say, elbow. Small prod. This is what nudge theory is. For example, currently if I try to motivate you to study, I will say that you are a topper. You think like a topper. So this thinking of topper becomes yourself a nudge. So nudge is basically something which pushes you to do your work. Simple. Okay. Now this theory was given by Richard Thaler and Sustain K R. Okay, तो रिचार्ड थेलर याद रख लो, वही इंपॉर्टेंट है. ठीक है. So nudge theory is all related to your behavior. Certain small pushes are required so that you can do what? So that you can get your desired result. Moving forward. Yes. Now we are moving to position to collect it or company. This is known as my disseminator role. Disseminator means that I am trying to distribute everything. Monitor means that I am trying to collect information. I am trying to collect information. Disseminator, I am trying to distribute the information between different departments. Spokesperson, I am representing the view of the company. I am speaking on the behalf of company. Resource allocator is definitely I am distributing resource between different departments of the company. Simple. Right. Now let's move to question number. Answer was option number B over here, disseminator, right? This we discussed. Now we are moving to question number 58. चलिए, hardly 20 more questions to go after this. चलिए question number 58. Ambiguous or strict action for late workers or absenteeism. This is known as my rule. If you are taking any kind of strict action, then this will be known as rule. Very easy, right? So answer will be option number C. Okay, rules. Standards are also known as your methods. METHODS. Procedures are your chronological sequence. Policies are your journal statements. चलिए, we are moving ahead to question number 59 now. Question number 59. Matrix organization violates which of the following basic principles of organizing? Matrix principle violates which of the following? So, as only 24 are left. Okay. Question number 59. If you see, my friends, matrix organization violates which particular principle? First of all, I hope you know matrices. Like you have your functional manager, something like this. This is my purchase department. This is my sales department, marketing department, accounting department. And then you also have your different product managers. This is project A. This is project B. This is project C. So if an employee is posted over here, he will receive the orders from sales also. He will receive the orders from purchase project manager also. So this will be known as your, I would say what? It will be known as your, I would say, it will be known as your violation of unity of command. It will be known as your violation of unity of command. Therefore, the correct answer will be option number D. Now let's move to question number 60. Now let's move to question number 60 now. Let's see who gives me the right answer for question number 60. Question number 60 again on your screen. Try to answer it with full confidence. Question is very much straightforward. Which of the following is not a, I would say, is not a internal source of recruitment? Which of the following is not a internal source of recruitment? चलिए, क्वेश्चन नंबर 60 ऑन योर स्क्रीन. क्वेश्चन नंबर 60 में क्या आंसर हो सकता है आपके अकॉर्डिंग? क्वेश्चन नंबर 60. Where is my pen? Yes, here it is. Recruitment hiring is a core function. Which of the following is not an internal? Which of the following is not an internal? So if you see internal, basically you talk regarding transfers and promotions. So transfers and promotion are, moreover, layoffs, VRS, they all are also coming under your, I would say what? Under your internal only. Recruitment through advertisement, like what SEBI and RBI does, these are your external recruitment. These are your external recruitment. So therefore, the answer will be option number E. Okay. Let me see from the chat box also. Yes, everybody is going with E only. Good. Chaliye, now we are moving to last 20 questions to go. Last 20 questions to go. Layoffs, you will have a recruitment. You will not hire, but rather persons will move out. Layoff, chalo. Layoff is like temporary suspension of your work. Question number 61. HRD. Now we are moving to last questions from HRD. चलिए क्वेश्चन नंबर 61. राहुल सर तुम्हें रूम में आना L1. क्वेश्चन नंबर 61. Question number 61. HRD, who is the father of HRD? This we already know. HRD father is HRD father is HRD father is your, I would say, TV Rao. TV Rao is the person who started the concept of HRD in India, and the concept was started from L&T company, that is Larsen and Turbo. Okay, so answer will be option number C in this particular question. The correct answer will be option number C. Okay, now let's move ahead to question number 62. 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 Sixty-two answer will be what? Kindly brief concepts of HRD. आने तो दो कोई concept, अभी तक तो कोई concept आया नहीं है. HRD basically is your human resource development. What is the process called where individuals who are liked at something becomes even better by redesigning them? That is known as your human reengineering. Human reengineering basically means that you are changing the way of thinking of an employee, the way of that how, like for example, if I change the mindset of theory X manager to theory Y, that will be known as human reengineering. So human reengineering is basically that particular concept which explains you that you changes the value of your employee, value as in the beliefs, as in the working structure as well. Okay, all these rest were given to just confuse you, right? So answer was option number A. Now let's move to question number 63. Question number 63 on your screen. 63 का आंसर बताइए. 63 का आंसर. 63. Question number 63. Question number 63. In the context of job analysis, duties. Duties is referred to what? See, basically, job analysis basically means how you collect the data. How you collect the data of the employee and how you deal with the job. Simple. Job analysis can have three parts: job description, job specification, and job evaluation. Basic understanding which you have to take is job description tells you about the duties, your responsibilities, which you will do once you get this particular job. Job specification means the eligibility. Like, am I eligible for SEBI Grade A or not? So this is your job specification. Evaluation is basically how you rate your job, how you evaluate, is this particular job important or this particular job is least important. So evaluation means you try to rate it, specification means you try to check your eligibility, and in the description you try to check your, I would say, overall duties. So duties पे जब बात हो रही तो answer will be option number A, which is your job. Answer will be option number B. Sorry, it will be B, which is job description. Okay, let's move forward in the class now. चलिए, now we are solving question number 64. Question number 64. Which of the following is not an off the job? So बाकी off the job होंगे, but आपको एक choose करना है which is not. Classroom lectures, yes, it is off the job. Off the job basically means that you are training a person outside the actual training area. Simulation is again off the job. Okay. Job rotation is on the job. So answer will be option number C. Under job rotation, first my manager is posted in purchase department. Now he is working in sales department. So I have rotated his job. Definitely, right? Management studies, case studies, all these are my off the job. Okay, off the job. Let's move forward to the next question now. Question number 65. 65. 65. Which of the following is not correct with respect to training and development? Training, एंड डेवलपमेंट, इनके बीच में एडुकेशन भी आता है. Okay, so there are three components of training and development. First is training itself, second is education, and the third one is development. Training is done with short-term orientation. Training is done with short-term orientation. Over here, you talk regarding skills. Development is done with a long-term orientation. Over here, you talk regarding overall life scale development, like personality development. So if you see option number B, simulation is like you are trying to create the exact work environment. For example, your mocks are the simulation. The mocks which you give are a simulation of the real performance which you will give on the 27th of, I would say, July. Training is not long term, training is short term, development is long term. Therefore, the answer of this question was option number B. You do not even have to read ahead because B से ही eliminate हो जाएगा answer. Okay, now let's move to question number 66. Question number 66. Question number 66 on your screen. Question number 66. Which of the following defines qualifications? अब आप बताओ इसका आंसर क्या होगा? I need responses of at least 50 people, then only I will move ahead. I need responses of 50 people, then only I will move ahead. ये अभी अभी समझाया ही था मैंने आपको. Qualification. हिमाद्री, सौरभ, दीपक, पूजा, स्वाति, प्राशिक, आशुतोष. चलिए, this is known as my job specification. मैंने आपको पहले भी बताया था. Qualification is not a term. Rather, if you see, the correct term is specification, which talks regarding the qualification. इतना easy थोड़ा ना क्वेश्चन आएगा qualification से job qualification match कर दोगे. Okay, the answer was option number A over here. See, I again last time, job analysis is divided into three parts: job description, job specification, and at the last you also have your job evaluation. So specification talks regarding your eligibility, description talks regarding your duties, evaluation talks regarding your rating of the job. Simple. Chaliye, now let's move forward to the next question, 67. Question number 67. Question number 67. One-to-one training method where subordinates learn through the experience and observation of participating in handling. One-to-one. One-to-one is like I will train you on the one-to-one basis. One-to-one basis पे जो training होती है उसे बोलते हैं coaching. Coaching is like I will sit over here, you will sit in front of me, and I will teach you. So this is known as coaching. Mentoring is done for a group of people. Like I am mentoring this particular group. It is not one-to-one. Job rotation is not again one-to-one. Case study is not one-to-one. The answer will be option number A only. Very easy question, I would say, if your concept is clear. Cool. The answer was option number A. 67 का answer is option number A. Okay, 67, the answer is option number 67, right? So 67, the answer was option number A. Now moving to 68. 68. Let's see who gives me the right answer for 68. चलिए, 68 on your screen. 68. बफरिंग आ रहा है इधर. Now it's working, right? Hello. It's working, right? Please confirm in the chat box. Due to some noise again, we were not able to connect with you. It's working, right? Please confirm in the chat box. Hello. It's working, right? Let's move to the next question now. The answer over here was job enlargement. Chaliye, now we are moving ahead to question number 69. It's very embarrassing for us, sorry. But let's start now. Question number 69 on your screen. Question number 69. Question number 69. 69. 69 answers. फिजियोलॉजिकल बैरियर्स कहाँ से आंसर आ गया? ओके हेलो
They do not have uniform characteristics.
ओके ओके चलो चलो नाउ लेट्स कम बैक फॉर फाइंडिंग आउट द प्रेजेंट वर्थ ऑफ द जॉब. अब इससे इजी क्वेश्चन नहीं आना चाहिए एचआरडी में से. Definitely the answer will be job evaluation. Job evaluation, I have told you multiple times, it's like rating of the job. Question number 70 on your screen. Question number 70 on your screen. 70, 70. Only 10 more questions to go. Only 10 more questions to go after this. Should be given to freedom for respective domains. If you are giving freedom for respective domains, that will definitely come under principle of autonomy only. Delegation basically means that you are shifting the work. You are shifting the work to someone else. Development of organization wide capabilities, you are developing your employee. Potential maximization means that you are taking your employee towards the greatest of the potential of his or her. Okay, very easy. Now let's move to 71. Not an issue, Bhargav. You can skip it. Question number 71. Chaliye, who will see? Give me the right answers for question number 71. 71 is regarding the backups. For example, if I am not teaching, then somebody else will come. So this is known as what? This is known as your truck list. Truck list. Truck list is basically if somebody is getting hit by truck, then definitely that person will die. To replace him, we will have to bring new person. So this is known as your truck list. Okay. This is known as your truck list. Very good. Chaliye. Answer was option number B. Now coming to question number 72. Which type of training over here we are talking about? Technical staff, especially those who deals with the tool and machinery, are given job education training at the workplace itself and the main production plant. We are giving the training on that particular production plant only. Now this is not your, I would say, sensitivity. Sensitivity means you try to train your employees towards the feelings of some other person. Management games is like you are organizing case studies. Work training is like you are giving the training on that particular day or on that particular previous day. Vestibule training is the correct answer because under vestibule training you try to train the employee on the workplace other than the main production plant. Okay, so answer will be vestibule training of this particular question. Chaliye, answer was D. Now we are moving to 73. 73 on your list. 73. 73. In an organization, if employee has to change the job within the organization and the new job is substantially equal to the old terms. Equal to the old terms means that you have not got any promotion. So this will be known as what? Transfer. This will be known as transfer because you have not got any promotions. Promotions means that you have moved up the ladder. Transfer means that you have moved horizontally. So over here the answer will be option number C. which is your transfer. You are in your transfer, there is no increment of pay, there is no increment of anything. Okay, ये बात याद रख लेना. तो answer will be option number C. Moving to 74. The last question will be the most toughest one. The last question will be the most toughest one. Half promotion is not a concept that was given to just confuse you. Okay, 74. Identify the type of transfer. Production transfer basically means that you are transferring the people from that department in which you need more production. For example, purchase department में production बढ़ाना है तो यहाँ employees ले आए, sales department में बनाना है तो वहाँ employees लेके आ गए. So it can be like horizontal movement. Shift transfer is like morning shift and your night shift. Okay. Versatility transfer is a type of transfer which you take for skills. It's like job rotation. Okay. Ready-made transfer is because you want to rectify a mistake. You want to rectify a mistake. Chaliye. So which type of transfer helps the employee when the placement is faulty and he might have his health down? So you have to provide certain kind of remedy. Therefore, the answer will be option number D. Answer will be D, not C. C is done for your skills, that a person will be able to understand more and more skills. So C will be only be true once you talk regarding skills and not about remedy. So answer was option number D. Okay. 75. Chaliye. 75. 75 on your screen. $75 on your screen. The difference between transfer and shifting. Transfer, the correct term is transfer. Shifting is just given for your, I would say, what convenience. Transfer is the correct word. Transfer basically is like shifting employee from one department to the another employee to the another department. Like this is your transfer. Okay. Chaliye, these are known as my what they work, what they want to do. That is known as my career anchors. Very good. The answer will be option number B. Chaliye, now let's move forward to question number 76. Last 5 questions to go. Last 5 questions to go. Last 5, and after that Santosh sir will come and take the class ahead. Question number 76. Question number 76. Chaliye. Career path. Identify the concept which ensures that employee is well equipped before. Well equipped for what? Well equipped before he moves to the next ladder in the hierarchy and makes a horizontal movement. So either it can move up or either he can move down. This concept is known as your career development. So answer will be option number B. Good. Now we are moving ahead to question number 77. Chaliye, tell me the answers. Which of the following is a 4-stage training evaluation method? Training evaluation model कौन सा होगा? Daniel Goleman is just a name given to confuse you. The answer was Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick training model is your model in which you definitely try to evaluate the training कि जो आपने training दी है वो सही है भी सही या नहीं. So first you will record the reaction of trainee. You will definitely record the reaction. Reaction as in that is my trainee happy with or not, is happy or not? Is it like he is sad or not? Learning means that what is the learnings from the training? Impact of the behavior. Did training impacted the person in a good manner or in the bad manner? And then you also check the final results. So these are the four, I would say, ways via which kick metric model of training has been defined. Okay. Now let's move forward to question number 78. Yes, we will give you a break of 10 minutes. We will give you a break of 10 minutes and then Santosh sir will come. Okay, we will give you a break of 10 minutes. There is no need to worry about it. Yes, 10 minutes we will give you for your break. Then Santosh sir will come. Okay, we will give you a break of 10 minutes and then Santosh sir will come. Yes, lunch 10 minutes में आपको complete करना है. Question number 78. Who will give me the right answer? Identify the HRD subsystem where the employee performance is increased with the increase in the ability and knowledge. Ability and knowledge will always increase with training and development. Therefore, the answer will be option number A. Okay, training and development difference I have already told you. Now we are talking regarding question number 79. Question number 79. After I am having lunch simultaneously good. Yes, what will be your answer over here? Identify the HRD function wherein the top executive of the organization defines the limits of authority and assignment for the responsibilities to have the objectives. This is known as my principle of, let me read it again because even I have to read the top executive of the defines the limits of the authority and the assignment of responsibilities. Authority and responsibility. Authority and your responsibilities are the component of your delegation. So definitely it will be B only. If you see your delegation, it has three components: authority, responsibility, and then you also have accountability. So definitely authority, responsibility, and accountability are considered as a part of delegation only. Therefore, the answer will be option number B. Okay. Now be ready for question number 80. How many of you are ready? Please let me know in the chat box. What is the principle of profit maximize potential potential maximization means that if I hire you in my company, then I will take you towards your level number 5, which is your self actualization. Self actualization means what? That I am bringing the employee towards the greatest, I would say, what? Towards the greatest, I would say, development of an employee. You have said earlier that accountability and responsibility cannot be delegated. Yes, they cannot be delegated. Today also I'm saying responsibility. The question is full responsibility and your accountability cannot be delegated. This is 100% true. I will not change my statement even if God comes in my dream. Definitely, you cannot delegate your accountability and responsibility. That is the biggest learning which you have to draw. Chaliye. So, but these are components of your delegation. This I am telling you. डेलीगेशन के 3 कंपोनेंट्स होते हैं, अथॉरिटी, रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, अकाउंटेबिलिटी. सिंपल. So now let's see how many of you will go with question number of 80. Question number 80 is on your screen. Let's see who answers this question correctly. Will you clear SEBI Grade A Phase 1 on 27th of July? Yes, sir, 100%. Yes, sir, 200%. Yes, sir, 50%. Yes, sir, 500%. Or is it like none of the above? What is your answer over here? What is your answer over here? Please mark your answers. Vijay Sri is saying none. How many of you are like, yes, I will clear it? Yes, please mark your answer as option number A only, because option number A is the correct answer. B, C, D, and E were not correct. The right answer was option number A. Please, my friends, this is the last. I would say all the best from my side. You have done lot of efforts, so try to be motivated. Go in your examination hall, give your best attempt, and make sure that you achieve the brightest marks as possible. Okay, so this is me signing off. All the best, everyone. Do well. And if possible, share your feedback on hello@edutap.co.in. And now we are giving you a 5 minute break. Now we are giving you a 5 minute break. Please take some time for you. Please take some time for you. Have your water break or have your lunch break, whatever you want to take it as. And after this, another teacher will start. Another teacher will start their marathon. So that completes my overall, I would say, marathon of your batch. All the best, everyone. Do well, and I hope you all will be successful. Chaliye, that ends my session now.
So hello all. Now Santosh sir is going to start his costing session, but we will wait for 5 minutes. Okay. So now costing is going to start. Okay, so first let's do the questions of costing with Santosh sir, and after that we will start with finance. So first costing, then finance, then we will do the company law and the commerce and accounts. Okay, so like 5 minutes break is enough, I think, because we do not want to extend the session till 12 a.m, right? So we have to end the session. So take a 5 minute break, go out and walk or whatever, and then the next session, like the costing wala session part, will start. Okay, so just take a 5 minute break. Okay.
everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. So there will be a few seconds lag because your faculties have just now left, and now I'm going to take your class, right? So this technology exchange is going to take some of your minutes. Okay, so just let me know in the chat section, everyone. Everything is good to go. Okay, so I guess everything is good. Now, first of all, you have covered your economics component and you have also covered your management component. So now first of all, we are going to start with, in my components, we are going to start with the Companies Act right now, right? Then after that, the finance component is going to happen. And good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. And then after the finance, I will take the costing and the commerce and accountancy, right? So first, okay, thank you, Aditya. Yeah, I'm also glad to be back. Okay, chalo. So let's start with the Companies Act, more of a theoretical subject in which you have to remember the provisions, right? And after this, you will have the finance class. Then we will be we will be discussing the questions of the accountancy and the costing as well. Okay. Now let's start with the first question. Everyone is ready? I think the break is over and everyone is back. I hope. Okay, all good. So I'm not going to wait further because already due to this exchange of OBS and all, it has taken 3 to 4 minutes, right? So I'm going to start right now. First question in your screen is public will place bidding on the basis of dash prospectus in given price band and bidding will be converted into offer. So what do we call that prospectus? Deemed prospectus, red herring prospectus, shelf prospectus, abridged prospectus, all of the above. So what should be the correct answer here? In which prospectus the quantum of the securities are not given and neither the price is given? So what do we call that prospectus? Let me check the chat section, and yes, everyone is correct. That is red herring prospectus. Very nice, everyone. Everyone is correct here. So what happens now in the red herring prospectus when hello everyone. So everything is good. Everything is good. Is everything good now? Just let me know first of all. So everything is good now. I'm making sure that everything is good because we have to do a lot of questions. Because in my mobile I can't see. Okay, everything is good. I have got the message from the Kritika ma'am. She's saying everything is good. Okay. There might be a problem in my screen, obviously. Okay, chalo. Let's move ahead. We have done the red herring prospectus, right? Chalo. Now, question one we have done, okay, and then we are going to move to the second question. What is the second question? It is saying, what is the validity of a shelf prospectus? What is the validity of a shelf prospectus? 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2 year, or 3 years? So what is this shelf prospectus? First of all, let's discuss that. Then we are going to move ahead with the explanation part. So what happens in the shelf prospectus? We have some prospectus, right? And we are going to use that prospectus in multiple issues within the year. This is what your shelf prospectus is, right? So 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2 year, 3 year. Tell me what should be the answer here, everyone. Yeah, everything is good. I'm checking. Okay. So what is going to be the answer? 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2 year, 3 year. The answer would be 1 year. So in case of fresh issuance of shares, first of all, you are going to just issue a prospectus. After that, for the multiple issuance of the same type of shares within the year, you would be using the same prospectus, and that prospectus we call shelf prospectus, right? And everyone is correct here. Okay. Tell me, what is the name of the document that we attach when we are coming up with the subsequent issues with the shelf prospectus? What is the name of the document that we attach? Can anyone tell me this thing? I am waiting for your answers. The answer is file information memorandum. So that is, document name is information memorandum. So at the first time of offer, you are going to file the shelf prospectus, and after that, whatever subsequent offers you are going to give to the public, you are going to attach the information memorandum as well. And I can see everyone is correct. Very nice, everyone. Very nice. Okay, good. Question number 3rd. If any investor wants to withdraw his application based on the information in the information memorandum, just now we had talked about this, the company should refund the money within dash days. So now what should be the answer here? Within how many days company is going to refund the money back? 10 days, 15 days, 21 days, 30 days, and 45 days. What should be the answer here? Tell me. Yeah, very nice. I've started to get the answers, and that's really good. Okay, everyone is correct. Again, the answer would be 15 days. So I have told you about the information memorandum while you are offering subsequent issues of shares. But why do we actually file this information memorandum? The reason is that basically you want to file the statements of changes, whatever changes has been there in the company from the point of time you have first issued your first prospectus, then at the time you are subsequently offering your new shares, whatever changes has been done in the company in that particular time of period. To show that change, you file your information memorandum, right? And if the potential investor is going to look at the information memorandum and he wants to withdraw his application, so he can do so, but the company has to return the money or refund the money within 15 days. Very good, everyone. Okay, nice. Let's move ahead with the 4th question of the day. It says the underwriting commission on debenture must not exceed what? 1.5% of the issued price of shares, 2% of the issued price of shares, 2.5% of the issued price of shares, 4% of the issued price of shares, 5% of the issued price of shares. Now you should tell me the answer. See, we have different limit of underwriting commission for the debentures and for the shares. First of all, give me the answer for the debenture. Okay, I have started to get the answers, and yes, everyone is correct. That's really good. That's really good. You are able to remember the provisions, and that's the really good thing. Okay, 2.5%. Okay, of the issued price of shares. That's really good. Good, everyone. Good. Everyone is correct. Now, this is the case of debentures in which the maximum limit is what? 2.5% of the issue price, or the rate has been authorized by the company's article, whichever is less, right? So this is the case. In case of shares, the maximum underwriting commission is 5%, or rate authorized by the article of association, whichever is less. So you have to remember the rate for the debenture and as well as for the shares, right? Okay, good, everyone. Let's move ahead with the 5th question. If amount of a minimum subscription has not received within 30 days from the prospectus date or any other period prescribed by the SEBI, then amount received shall be returned within how many days of the closure of the issue. So company is not getting minimum subscription within 30 days, right? So within how many days they have to refund or return the money from the closure of the issue? 10 days, 15 days, 21 days, 30 days, or 45 days? What should be the answer? Let me check the chat section. And yes, everyone is correct again. That's really good. So they have to return the money within 15 days. If within 30 days they are not getting the minimum subscription amount. Acha, let me ask you this question as well. What is the minimum subscription value that the company must receive from the investor to go ahead with the allotment part? What is that percentage? Minimum amount or minimum number of shares, anything you can say, but what is that percent? Can anyone tell me that? Minimum subscription limit is what? Can anyone tell me that? Okay, I will be waiting for your answers till then. Okay, I have got the answers. Okay, that's really good. The answer is yes, everyone is correct. That is 90%. Very, very good, everyone. Very, very good. I'm proud of you all. So let's move ahead. So this is the section 39. It talks about if minimum shares are not subscribed and application money not received, right, within 30 days from the issue of prospectus, then after the closure of issue, within 15 days, company has to refund all the application money, right? And I'm really glad to see you all have answered me this question correctly. Very nice. Question number 6. In case of non-government companies, as per the provisions of the Companies Act 2013, no listed company or a company belonging to such class or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall appoint or reappoint an audit firm as the auditor for more than one term of 5 consecutive years, for 2 terms of 5 consecutive years, for 1 term of 10 consecutive years, for 2 terms of 10 consecutive years. So let me check the chat section, then I'll give you the answer. And yes, again, everyone is correct. That's really good. See, in the case of auditor firm, the maximum terms are 2 terms and 1 term will be of 5 years. Again, next term will be of 5 years. So yes, answer is absolutely correct. Everyone is correct here. 2 terms of 5 consecutive years. Achha, let me ask you one more question. If the practicing chartered accountant is the auditor, right, then for how many terms you can appoint it consecutively? Okay, just let me know in the chat section. So this is the underlying concept of this question. It says when you have the listed company and when you have the unlisted company whose paid up share capital is 10 crore or more, you have to remember these figures, right? All private companies having paid up share capital of rupees 50 crores or more. So 10, 50 in case of private limited company, and any company which is not included in these 2 categories but having the borrowings of more than 50 crores from the public financial institution shall not appoint the individual as the auditor for more than 1 term. And yes, everyone is correct about this question as well, I can see. So as the individual, he can be appointed for maximum of 1 term for 5 consecutive years, right? But as far as audit firm is concerned, then they can be appointed for 2 consecutive terms, and everyone is correct. Really good. Let's move to the 7th question. I will be waiting for your answer, then I'll give you the answer. As per the provision of the Companies Act 2013, a minimum number of directors in the public company shall be what? Minimum number of directors in the public company 1, 5, 2. We are talking about directors, not the members. 7, 3. Let me check the chat section, then I'll give you the answer. And yes, everyone is correct. Everyone is correct. Very good, very good. Everyone is correct. That is 3 number of directors are required. Minimum number of directors required are 3. Very nice, everyone. Everyone is correct. Good. Achha, can anyone tell me what is the minimum requirement of the number of members? Can anyone tell me that? What is the minimum number of members required for the public company? Just let me know in the chat section. Okay, so this was the question, and absolutely everyone is correct. Yes, every company shall have the board of directors. Minimum director required in the public company is 3, and in the private company is 2, and for the one-person company is 1. And the maximum director are 15, but they can be increased by passing the special resolution as well. So in a way you can say there is no maximum limit because it can be increased. And yes, everyone is correct about the second question as well that I have asked you. Ki what is the minimum number of members required to incorporate the public company, and that is 7. Everyone is correct here. That's really good. Very nice, everyone. Okay. Question number 8. Which of the following is correct with regards to the election of small shareholders director? A listed company may, upon notice of not less than 1,000 small shareholders or 1/10 of the total number of such shareholder, whichever is lower, and you have to find out the correct sentence. Have a small shareholders director elected by the small shareholders. ठीक. B option is a listed company may, upon notice of not less than 2,000 small shareholders, and so you know this would be eliminated. C is a listed company may, upon notice of not less than 1,000 small shareholders or 1/3. See, I have started to get the answers and everyone is correct. I don't have to read out all the options obviously because everyone is correct. The answer is yes, option number A, because you need to have at least application from the 1,000 small shareholders or 1/10 of the total number of shareholders, whichever is less, whichever is lower. So yes, everyone is correct. Option number A would be the correct answer here. Yes. Now let's talk about the question number 9. Acha, tell me one more thing. When do we call the shareholders as the small shareholders? When do we call the shareholders as the small shareholders? How much holding they should have to be called as the small shareholders? Tell me in the chat section, everyone. Till then, I'll move to the 9th question, right? Okay. I'll be waiting for your answers. Tell me, what is the limit of holding the shareholders? What is the limit of holding the shareholding? Then we can call that shareholder as a small shareholder. Tell me, everyone. Yeah, I've started to get the answers. That is 20,000 rupees. Right. Very good, everyone. Very good. So if you are holding if you are holding share worth rupees 20,000 rupees of the nominal value, then you will be called the small shareholder. Very nice, everyone. Okay. Tell me the answer of now 9th question. According to the provision of the Companies Act 2013, the auditor who has resigned from the company shall file within a period of dash days from the date of resignation a statement in the prescribed form with the company and the registrar. So within how many days after resignation he has to file the return to the company and with the registrar? Let me know in the chat section, everyone. And yes, everyone is correct. Again, very nice, very nice. For the 9th question, yes, 30 days would be the correct answer. Very nice. Everyone is correct here as well. Right? Okay, good, good, everyone, good. See, there is a trick of this. I'll tell you the trick. Most of the time, whenever you are filing anything with the registrar, the number of days will be 30 days. I'm not saying for every return you are filing with the ROC, the number of days will be 30, but most of the time it will be 30 days. So if you are having any difficulty in remembering the number of days to file something to the registrar, just remember 80 to 90% of the return will be filed within 30 days itself. Right? Okay, good. Let's move to the 10th question. What is the full form of the DIN? Director Identity Number, Director Identification Nomenclature, Director Indemnification Norms, Director Information Nomenclature, Director Identification Number. So what is the full form of the DIN? Very easy question. Very easy question. Let me know in the chat section ki what should be the answer here. And yes, everyone is correct. Director Identification would be the correct answer, and I am proud of you all. Very nice. Good. Option number E would be the correct answer. Very good. Okay, let's move to the 11th question of the day. It says, according to the provisions of the Companies Act 2013, if any individual or director of a company makes any default in complying with any of the provision of the section 152, section 155 and section 156, such individual or director of the company shall be liable to pay the penalty, which may extend up to how many rupees? So individual or directing is making default with the compliance of 152, 155, 156. In this question also I am going to give you a trick. Don't worry if you don't know this, right? Let me know in the chat section ki what is going to be the penalty amount and which may extend to how much amount. And in this question not everyone is correct, and I am not glad to see this because not everyone is correct here. So the answer would be what? This 50,000, and I have not got the correct answer from everyone. Koi baat nahi. See, I'll tell you the underlying details. See, in the section 152 we have the consent of the director, right? And we have the declaration that he is qualified while he is getting appointed, right? The declaration must be given by the director that he is qualified to be appointed as the director, and the rotation of director. If this violation is done, and this section 155 talks about the DIN number, director identification number. It says no individual shall have more than one DIN. Just like we have the PAN number, na? So we have this DIN number as well. So no individual should be having more than one DIN. Then we have this 156. Once the DIN is allotted, he should within 1 month, right, inform the company as well. So penalty, director of the company shall be liable to pay the penalty up to 50,000 rupees, right? And if the default is on continuous basis, then a further penalty of 500 rupees for each day of violation. So you have to remember this penalty. There is no choice, right? Yeah, very good. Now, question number 12. According to the provision of the Companies Act 2013, if the office of any director appointed by the company in general meeting, so office of any director appointed by the company general meeting is vacated, because you know there are some kind of directors which are getting also appointed in the board of directors meeting, like additional director or alternate director and the casual vacancy, right? But right now we are talking about the director appointed in the general meeting is vacated before his term of office expires in the normal course, resulting in the casual vacancy, may in default of and subject to any regulation in the articles of the company be filled by whom? So whenever there is a casual vacancy, though I have also given you the answer by explaining the meaning of this board of directors, tell me what should be the answer here. It should be filled by whom? Board of directors, CEO, central government, SEBI, none of the above. And yes, everyone is correct. This question, everyone is correct. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Good, everyone. Board of directors. So in case we have the casual vacancy, that casual vacancy is not necessarily to be filled in the AGM. Board of directors can fill that casual vacancy. And apart from the casual vacancy, you also have the alternate director and the additional director. That can also be filled in the board of director meeting, right? But please understand, these will be approved in the next general meeting. That also you have to remember, right? Okay. So the answer is yes. Option number A, everyone is correct. Let's talk about the question number 13. Which among the following can be appointed as statutory auditor of a company? Chartered accountant. We are talking about statutory auditor, right? Chartered accountant, cost accountant, company secretary, both A and B, all of A, B and C. So who can be appointed as the statutory auditor? Let me check the chat section, then I'll give you the answer. And yes, everyone is correct. Really, really good. The answer would be chartered accountant. Very nice, everyone. Very good, very good. Okay? Acha. Who can be appointed as the cost auditor? The cost accountant. Who can be appointed as the secretarial auditor? The company secretary. Right? Okay, good. Let's talk about the question number 14. It says, as per the provision of Companies Act 2013, the articles of a company may provide for the appointment of not less than dash of the total number of directors of a company in accordance with the principle of proportional representation. So right now we are talking about the proportional representation. What is this proportional representation? It says, see, it might happen na, ki some shareholder like the promoters have the shareholding of 60%, 70%, 75%, right? So if they have the holding of more than 50%, like 60, 70, 75, every director will be appointed by the voting, right, in the general meeting, except from the additional and alternate and casual vacancy. Every director must be filled in the annual general meeting. So it might happen that every director will be appointed by this person only or these persons only. So proportional representation says that it might also be possible that if company wants to apply this thing, it says if you have some shareholders, some small shareholders as well, and that is too in the proportion, according to that proportion they can have the directors appointed. So question says appointment of not less than how much of the total number of directors should be appointed as per this proportional representation: 1/2, 1/3, 2/3, 2/5, 1/5. What should be the answer? Let me check the chart section, and yes, everyone is correct. That is 2/3. Very nice, everyone. Not everyone. Few of you have given me the incorrect answer as well, but the answer would be 2/3. So at least 2/3 would be appointed as the proportional representation. Very good, everyone. Okay. Now, let's move to the question number 15th. You have to identify the incorrect provision from the following statement. A person shall not be eligible for appointment as a director of a company. He is not eligible to be appointed as the director of the company if he is of unsound mind and stands so declared by the competent court, if he is an undischarged insolvent, right? An order disqualifying him for appointment as the director has been passed by the court or the tribunal and the order is in force. He has been convicted by a court of any offense, whether involving moral turpitude or otherwise, and the sentence in respect of thereof, it includes the imprisonment of not less than 6 months and a period of 3 years has not been elapsed from the date of expiry of the sentence, and the E option says none of the above. So let me know in the chat section. Oh, kya baat hai. Everyone is correct. That's really good. Most of you are correct. The answer would be option number D, because it says it says and a period of 3 years has not been elapsed. So this is not the correct case. The years are 5 years and a period of 5 years has not been elapsed. This is the actual provision. So option number D would be the correct answer. Very good, everyone. Very good. Okay. Question number 16th. According to the provision of the Companies Act 2013, no person shall hold office as a director, including any alternate directorship, right, in more than dash companies at the time. Tell me what should be the answer here. No person shall hold the office as director, including any alternate directorship, in more than dash companies at the same time. 3, 5, 7, 15, 20. What should be the answer here? And not everyone is correct here, but most of you are correct here. Okay, let me ask you one more question in this particular question. So I'm asking you, in how many companies can the person be a director, right? So yes, I am getting the right answers as well. So the answer would be yes, 20 companies. But let me ask you one more question. In how many public companies? The question is, in how many public companies he can hold the directorship? And one more question, in how many listed companies he can hold the directorship? Tell me the answer of these two questions as well. Apart from this answer, that is 20 companies, tell me the answer of this question as well. In how many companies, in how many public companies he can have the directorship, and in how many listed companies he can have the directorship? Yes, I have started to get the answers and you all are absolutely correct. 10 public company. Very nice. 10 public companies. And what about this? In how many listed companies he is allowed to hold the directorship? What would be the answer of this question? Yes, very nice. That will be 7, right? So the answer of this particular question is 20 and 10 and 7. So you have to remember each and every point, right? Anything could be asked in the examination. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Chalo. Let's move to the 17th question. According to the provision of the Companies Act, the remuneration of the auditor shall be fixed by whom? Auditor. By the board of directors, in general meeting, by the central government, by the auditor himself, and by the register of companies. See what happens. This is the logical question. If you know who appoints the auditor, you know who is going to fix the remuneration. Whoever is going to appoint the auditor. And who appoints the auditor? It is appointed in the general meeting. So remuneration will be fixed in the general meeting itself. So yes, few of you have also given me the incorrect answer in this question, but please understand, we are right now talking about the regular auditor, not the first auditor. Please understand this. One who appoints is going to decide the remuneration, right? So it is decided in the general meeting. But let's change the question. Let's change the question. Let me ask you, who decides the remuneration for the first auditor? For the first auditor, who decides the remuneration? Then the answer would be your board of directors. But in this particular question, the answer is AGM, that is annual general meeting, right? Okay, let's move ahead. 18th question. If any auditor, cost accountant, or company secretary in practice do not comply with the provisions of subsection 12 or of section 143, that is power and duties of the auditors and auditing standard, right? So as per the Companies Act, in case of listed company, they will be liable to pay a penalty of how many rupees? In case auditor, cost accountant, and company secretary in practice do not comply with these provisions regarding power and duties of auditor and the auditing standards, right? So what will be the penalty amount? In the case of listed company, 5 lakh, 2 lakh, 1 lakh, 3 lakh, 25 lakh. So let me check the chat section. And yes, most of you are correct, but not everyone. So the answer is 5 lakh rupees. Not everyone has given the correct answer here, but yes, most of you are correct. The answer would be option number A, that is 5 lakh, right? In case of listed company, the penalty will be 5 lakh rupees. But in case of other company, they will be liable to pay the penalty of 1 lakh rupees. Please remember these 2 points. Few people have also given me the answer of 1 lakh rupees. But please remember, in case of listed company, you have higher amount of penalty, that is 5 lakh rupees. Vijay Sri is asking, sir, penalty का कुछ trick याद है? Penalty का कोई trick नहीं याद करना पड़ेगा. ठीक, everyone? Okay. Question number 19th. Section dash of the Companies Act 2013 governs the duties of director. So in which section we talk about the duties of director? In section 148, in section 151, in section 166, in section 177, or in section 182. So what should be the answer here? In which section we talk about the duties of director? Let me know, everyone, in the chat section. Yes, I have started to get the answers as well, and yes, very good. Most of you are correct. The answer would be yes, section 166 only, that is option number C. So 166 would be the correct answer. Very good. So it talks about the duties of director. So please, simultaneously, when we are discussing the question, try to remember the facts as well, because in the company law there is no conceptual understanding, and you don't have to apply it, because there are no case studies here. You have to remember the provisions. That's the only thing you need to do. So simultaneously try to remember the provisions as well. So 166 talks about the duties of director. ठीक? Question number 28. According to the provision of Companies Act 2013, which of the following services is or are not to be rendered by the auditor of the company? So which services are not allowed to be offered by the auditor? Internal audit, actuarial services, management services, design and implementation of any financial information system, all of the above. What should be the answer here? Tell me, everyone, what should be the answer here? Yes, everyone is correct. All of the above would be the correct answer here. So see, when obviously there is an auditor, right, and he's providing the account services to the company, he can't check his own working, right? So there will be conflict of interest. So therefore he's not allowed to provide certain services. So he's not allowed to provide the internal audit and the actual service. What is this actual service? It is basically a statistical computation. Like in the insurance industry we have this, right? You are trying to calculate the estimates. This is what actual services are. Management services, you understand, and design and implementation of any financial information system. This is also not allowed. So the answer would be option number E. Everyone is correct. Very nice. Question number 21. Global depository receipt. This you have studied in the finance as well, right? What is these GDRs? This is mentioned in which of the following section of the Companies Act 2013? For this, I'll give you the trick. Don't worry. So tell me, it is the part of chapter 3rd. It is the part of chapter 3rd, right? Prospectus and allotment of securities. So GDR is mentioned in the which of the following section of the Companies Act? Section 38, Section 39, Section 40, Section 41, Section 42. Tell me what should be the answer? Very nice, very nice. Everyone is correct. Everyone is correct. Good. Section 41. So the trick is, before the private placement, it is being talked about the global depository receipt, and you all must remember this private placement section, that is section 42, and before that only GDR has been discussed. So section 41 relates to the GDR and section 42 is with relation to the private placement. So you must remember these two sections because these two sections are important. These two section numbers are important, right? Okay, so yes, option number D is the correct answer and everyone is correct. Next question. Which of the following statement is false? Private placement offer right can be renounced by the identified person in favor of someone else. So section 42, it is section 42. It is saying that private placement offer, whatever have been given to you, can you renounce it? Can you transfer the right to someone else? You have to identify this false statement. Second says subscription money cannot be paid in cash in case of private placement, right? A company shall not utilize monies raised through the private placement unless allotment is made and the return of allotment is filed with the registrar. The company shall record the names and the addresses of the persons to whom such private placement be made in the form of PAS 5. What is this PAS? You all understand this? This has been taken from the prospectus and allotment of securities, right? So it says which is false statement. Let me check the chat section, and yes, everyone is correct again. That's really good. The private placement offer can't be renounced to someone else. So yes, option number A would be the correct answer here because it is incorrect. Because it is incorrect. Rest of the statements are absolutely correct. Very good, everyone. Okay? So you can't transfer your right to purchase the private shares to someone else. That is the logic. Very good. Okay. Let's move ahead with the question number 23. The lock-in period for sweat equity shares issued to the director shall be for dash years. So lock-in period for sweat equity shares. What are these sweat equity shares? These are basically given to the employees, officers, directors, right? For their know-how, for their hard work, right? So you can issue them sweat equity shares without any vesting period. Please understand, this is not ESOP. In the ESOP, you have the vesting period, right? But in the sweat equity share, you don't have any vesting period. It is directly issued to the director or the officers, right? So for how many years these will be locked in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me check the chat section, then I'll give you the answer. And yes, everyone is correct. Very nice. The answer would be 3 years. Option number C. Very good, everyone. So it will be logged in for 3 years. Question number 24th. This special resolution authorizing the issue of sweat equity shares shall be valid for making the allotment within a period of not more than dash from the date of passing of the special resolution. I'll give you a few seconds to think and then Give me the answer of this question. Everyone, the special resolution authorizing the issue of sweat equity shares shall be valid for making the allotment for how many months after passage of this special resolution? Options are 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months. Very easy question. Let me know in the chat section. And yes, everyone is correct. Really good. So it will be valid for 12 months. So after passing the special resolution, and if within the 12 months you haven't issued this sweat equity shares, again you have to pass the special resolution, right? Very nice. Question number 25th. A company shall not issue sweat equity shares for more than dash of paid up equity capital at any time. Very important question. So you should be remembering the clause with respect to the maximum amount of equity shares that you can issue as the sweat equity shares. So a company shall not issue sweat equity shares for more than how much percent of the paid up equity capital at any time. I'm not asking you about the particular year. So there is a provision which talks about the percentage for the particular financial year. But right now we are talking about at any time. 10%, 15%, 20%, 25%, 50%, 100%. So you have 6 options here to confuse you. Okay. Yes, everyone is correct. Really nice. So the maximum percentage you can have out of paid up equity capital any time is 25%. Really good. Think, Mayank, I have already provided the explanation of sweat equity shares. What are those? Okay. Now, option number D. Yes, everyone is correct. Acha, can you tell me what is the percentage in a financial year? What is the percentage, maximum percentage that you can offer as the equity shares out of your paid up equity capital and out of your free reserve? What is the percentage amount? This was for the any time, but what is the percentage amount for a particular financial year? And that is, yes, everyone is correct, 15% or 5 crore, whichever is higher in a financial year. Very good, everyone is correct. Really nice. Good. So you have to remember all these provisions, this one and this one, both of them. Really good. Now, good. Let's move to the 26th question. In case of subscribers to the memorandum means MOA. In case of subscriber to the memorandum, company need to deliver the certificates of the securities allotted within a period of how many months from the date of incorporation? 3 months from the date of incorporation, or 3 months from the date of commencement, 2 months from the date of incorporation, 2 months from the date of commencement, 1 month from the date of commencement. And let me know in the chat section, everyone, what should be the answer here. And it is very easy question, huh? Yes. Most of you are correct. But not everyone, but most of you are correct. Yeah. Okay. So see, understand, we have several provision for this delivering the certificates, but in case of shares, in case of allotment of shares, and in case of new first allotment after incorporation, the time period is 2 months only. And in case of allotment as well, in case of allotment, let me write it here for you. In case of allotment of shares as well, this was the time period for the first subscriber. And even in case of allotment of share, the time period is 2 months only. Now let me ask you one more question based on this. Tell me, if you are transferring your security, or it is being transmitted, then what is the time limit in which you have to deliver the share certificate? In case of transfer and the transmission of securities, then what is the time limit? Yeah, very good. I have got the answers as well. Really nice. That is, in the case of transfer and transmission, the answer would be 1 month. Right? Very good, everyone. Very nice. Good. Question number 27th. In case of allotment of debentures. Now we are talking about the allotment of debentures. Right? in case of allotment of debentures, the debenture certificates shall be delivered to the holder within how many days? So we have some different time limit to deliver the certificate of the debentures in case of allotment, not in case of transfer and transmission. I'm talking about the allotment case in the debenture. So what is the limit? 30 days, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. What should be the answer here? Tell me everyone. Question number 27th. And yes, not everyone is correct here, but most of you have given me the correct answer. And yes, the answer would be 6 months only. Very nice. Most of you are correct. Most of you are correct. See, please understand this. We have debentures, we have shares. So we have talked about the shares, right? In case of allotment of shares, and in case of first subscriber, the time limit is 2 months. Just remember this thing. In case of allotment of shares, right? Or in case of in case of allotment of shares, we have discussed that. In case of debenture allotment, we didn't discuss. So for this, it is 6 months. Please understand this, right? Now, and for the transfer and transmission also we have discussed, that is 30 days, that is 1 month, right? Okay. Yeah, see, whatever we were discussing, it is written here, everything. For the debenture, see what is written here, 6 months from the date of allotment. But in case of transfer and transmission, the time period is 1 month. We have talked about this. And in case of allotment of share and in case of subscriber to the memorandum, the time period is 2 months. That is same. So you have to remember this 2 month, 1 month and 6 months. That's it. Section 56. Clear? Okay. Question number 28. Where a company is redeeming its preference shares or altering its share capital under section 61, the notice of alteration shall be filed with the ROC in which form number? If you are altering your share capital under section 61, suppose you are redeeming your preference share capital, obviously it is going to reduced, right? And in the under section 61 we have various other reduction as well. But the thing is, the notice of alteration should be given to the ROC, but in which form number? SH4, SH5, SH6, SH7 or SH8. So let me check the chart section. And yes, most of you are correct. The answer is SH7 only. Very nice everyone, very nice. Very good, very good. Thick. Now let's move to the and the days. What are the days? Can anyone tell me the days? In number of days you have to just give notice to the registrar. Question number 29th. You did till then you give me the answer of in how many number of days you have to fill that form, right? Question number 29th. As per section 67, which talks about restriction on purchase by company or giving of loans by it for the purchase of its shares, there are few restrictions, right? In this section, the value of shares to be purchased or subscribed in the aggregate together with the money provided by the company shall not exceed which percent of the aggregate paid up capital and free reserve. So if you are giving the money, if you are providing loan to someone, right, as a loan to purchase their shares, right, in case of these applicable schemes, so what could be the maximum percentage of that out of aggregate paid up capital and free reserve? 2%, 3%, 5%, 10%, 25%. Let me know in the chat section everyone. And yes, I have started to get the answers, and yes, again most of you are correct. Very nice. The answer would be 5%. Okay, please remember this thing as well. Now these are the provision of 67, that is restriction on purchase of company or giving of loans by it for purchase of shares. So condition is that in some conditions that is allowed to give the loan to the person to buy the shares, otherwise it is not allowed. But what are the conditions? A scheme of provisions of money for purchase of shares is approved by the members by the special resolution. So if a special resolution has been passed for this scheme, then it is allowed, right? Such purchase of shares shall be made only through recognized stock exchange. And this is the third condition. The value of shares to be purchased or subscribed in the aggregate should not exceed 5%. This you have to remember. It should not exceed 5% of the aggregate paid up capital plus your free reserve, right? That you also call shareholders fund, right? Or shareholders equity. So you should not exceed 5%. Okay, clear? Question number 30. Debenture in infrastructure companies, very easy question, can be issued for a maximum of how many years? 10 years for the infrastructure company, 10 years, 20 years, 21 years, 30 years, 40 years. Very, very easy it is. So let me know in the chat section, everyone, what should be the answer of this question. 10 years, 20 years, 21 year, 30 year and 40. I'm not getting the answer of this question. Is this tough? Okay, now I'm getting the answers. Okay, really good. Now I'm getting the answers. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone is correct. Good, 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 good. For this question, yeah, for 30, option number D would be correct. That is 30 years. Very nice. And in the case of normal companies, what will be the time limit? Can anyone tell me? In case of normal companies, what would be the time limit? So for this infrastructure company, yes, option number D would be the correct answer. Very good. But in case of normal company, general company, what is the time limit? Yes, yes, yes. Very nice, very nice. Everyone is correct. And in this case, for the 30 years, and in normal case for the debenture, it is 10 years. Very nice, everyone. Everyone is correct. Good. See, it is written here. It should not exceed 10 years in normal companies, but for the infrastructure company, it is 30 years. Good. Question number 31. The company shall be liable to pay simple interest at the rate of -% per annum during the period for which default in payment of dividend continues. So you have defaulted in payment of dividend. Then what should be the percentage charged from you? 10%, 12%, 15%, 18%, 21%. These 5 options are in front of you. And let me check who all of you will be correct here. And yes, question number 31, huh? Please write 31 as well. Okay, yeah, I'm getting the correct answers. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yes, 18% would be the correct answer. Very good, everyone. Nice. Okay. Now, I'll just change this question. Suppose you all know that within certain time period, you have to transfer the amount to the unpaid dividend account. If the dividend has not been claimed by the shareholders within 30 days, right? Or it has not been paid, then you have to transfer this amount to the unpaid dividend account. Unpaid. So within how many days you have to transfer this amount to the unpaid dividend account? This is the question. Within how many days you have to transfer this amount to the unpaid, let me write it as well, unpaid dividend account. Tell me, within how many days you have to transfer it? Anyone can give me the answer of this question, what I have asked you? No, no. No one knows this? Tell me. I haven't got answers. Yeah, I'm getting now the answers. Yeah, okay. And okay, tell me one thing. If you haven't deposited money in your unpaid dividend account, right? What interest will be charged from you? Yeah, very good. What interest will be charged from you if you have not deposited money in the unpaid dividend account? Tell me everyone. If you haven't deposited money in the unpaid dividend account within the time prescribed, what is the rate of interest charged from you? That will be 12%. Right? Okay. Chalo, let's move ahead. This question we have discussed already. That is the 18% answer. Let's move to the 32nd question. The amount of dividend, including interim dividend, shall be deposited in a scheduled bank, in a separate account. Now, what should be the answer here? The amount of dividend, including interim dividend, shall be deposited in a scheduled bank within how many days from the declaration of such dividend? Tell me the answer of this question. If it has to, we as a company have to deposit the money in the scheduled bank, right? But within how many days? 3 days, 5 days, 7 days, 10 days, 15 days? Tell me the answer of this question. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone is correct. Good, good. Within 5 days, you have to deposit this amount to the scheduled bank, and from this bank, you have to transfer, you have to pay money to the shareholders. Very good, everyone. Good. So this is the complete slide. Within 5 days, you have to deposit this into the scheduled bank, and within 30 days, you have to pay the dividend. And if dividend has not been paid within 30 days, interest will be charged at the rate of 18%. And after this, if dividend has not been paid within 30 days, it has to be transferred to the unpaid dividend account within 7 days. And if you haven't transferred this amount to your unpaid dividend account, the interest charge will be 12%. For this question as well, everyone was correct. I have additionally asked you this question. And one more point is here. See, from this slide, you can see a question in the examination. Within 90 days of the transfer to the unpaid dividend account, you have to prepare the statement and place it on the website. Everyone is correct in each of the questions that I have framed for you. Very good, everyone. Very good. Very nice. Okay, from this slide, you can see a question in the phase 1 directly from this particular slide. Okay, this is dividend. Now, question number 33. Investor education and the protection fund shall be utilized for what? Refund of unclaimed and unpaid amounts, promotion of investors' awareness, protection of interest of investors, all of the above, none of the above. So out of these 5 options, what should be the correct answer? You tell me in the chat section. Yes, everyone is correct. Very, very good. So this fund can be used to refund the unclaimed and unpaid dividend accounts, promotion for the investors' awareness, and the protection of interest of investors. Yes, everyone is correct. Very nice. The answer is all of the above. Very good, everyone. Very good. Let's move ahead with the question number 34. For declaration of dividend out of accumulated profits. So basically, in this section, it has been given to you that even if you have inadequate profits or even if you have loss, you can use your reserve or accumulated profits. So for declaration of dividend out of accumulated profits, the total amount to be drawn from such accumulated profits shall not exceed what percent of the sum of its paid up share capital and free reserves as appearing in the latest financial statements. Tell me, 2%, 5%, very easy question, huh? This is, yeah, 2%, 5%, 10%, 15%, 20%, what should be the answer here in this question? Tell me, everyone. Okay, I have started to get the answers, and yes, not everyone is correct here. Some of you are incorrect here, but most of you are correct. Okay, that is the 10%. Some of you are incorrect as well here. I don't know why. Don't delete the messages. Huh? Don't. It is not going to impact you anyhow, right? Even if you have given the wrong answer. The thing is, you have to remember the provisions. So now you are practicing that only. So even if you have given the wrong answers, don't worry about that. Just try to remember. So for declaration of dividend out of accumulated profits, the total amount that you can withdraw from your accumulated profit should not exceed 10% of the sum of its paid up share capital and the free reserve. ठीक? हाँ, Pooja has given me one more thing. कि your this free reserve shall not fall below 15% of the paid up share capital. Very good, Pooja. This is also the case. Very nice. So there are 2 cases. First of all, you have to see maximum amount that you can withdraw is 10% of the paid up share capital and the free reserve. That is the one condition, 10%, right? Second condition is that कि after withdrawal of the amount, the balance left in the free reserve should not fall below 15% of the paid up capital. So here in this example, 15% of paid up capital is how much? 15 crore. So after withdrawal, your free reserve should not fall below 15 crores. So that means you can only withdraw 5 crore in this particular example? Because from the condition of 10%, you have got 12 crores that you can withdraw. But from the second condition, this condition, you can withdraw 5 crores. So what should be the answer? 5 crores here in this case, right? But yes, everyone has given me the, not everyone, but most of you have given me the correct answer as 10%. Some of you have given me the answer of 15% as well, and I can really understand why you have given me that. But please understand, for the 15%, the provision is like that, कि after withdrawal, your free reserve shall not fall below 15% of the paid up capital. 15% of the paid up capital, right? Please understand this difference between these two, 10% and 15%, right? Answer is 10% here. Very good, everyone. Chalo. Question number 35. The amount transferred to unpaid dividend account, if remains unclaimed for dash years, shall be transferred to the IEPF. Very easy question. I'll give you a few seconds as well to think, then give me the answer. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I'll take 10-second pause in each and every question so that I can see who all of you are giving me the answer, right? Okay, so I've started to get the answers. Yes, everyone is correct. Very nice, very nice. No one is incorrect here. Very good. So if it remains unpaid for the period of 7 consecutive years, very nice. Good. Okay, let's move ahead. Question number 36. Property of a company belongs to what? Property of a company belongs to company, shareholders, debenture holders, charge holders, or the promoters. What should be the answer here? You tell me. I'll wait for 10 seconds, 10 to 15 seconds only. Yeah, I have started to get the answers. Very nice, very nice. Yes, everyone is correct. Good, good, good. Everyone is correct. So property of the company belongs to the company only. Very nice. Okay. Question number 37. The term company is defined under which section of the Companies Act 2013? Okay, out of the box question, because definitions and all is not in your syllabus, but still, if anyone knows this answer, you can tell me. Section is 2. Everyone knows about the section. Section is 2. But what is this subsection? Though this question would not be asked in the examination, but this was a tricky question. You would see 1 or 2 tricky questions as well in the examination, right? So don't worry about those questions. You can simply leave them, right? If you don't know that. Okay, okay. I have got the answers of this question as well. And yes, I will wait for 10 seconds. Yes, 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 yes. Most of you are correct. That is section 20, section 10, section 2, subsection 20. Very nice, very nice. Everyone is correct. Good. Question number 38. Minimum number of directors in case of OPC is what? 2, 4, 3, 1. I'll wait for 10 seconds. Okay, give me the answer to this question. Let me check. Yes. आदित्य सिंह ये वाला ही आएगा देख लेना ऐसा कुछ जरूरी नहीं है ओके या एवरीवन इज करेक्ट वेरी गुड एवरीवन इज करेक्ट गुड ठीक है वेरी नाइस सो मिनिमम नंबर डायरेक्टर्स इन केस ऑफ 1 पर्सन कंपनी इज 1 वेरी नाइस ठीक ओके नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नंबर 39 I think this is acha minimum number of directors in case of public company. We are not talking about the members, we are talking about the directors. 1, 2, 3, 7. I'll wait for 10 seconds. Give me the answer to this question, everyone. For the question number 39, give me the answer. What should be the minimum number of directors in case of public company? Yes, everyone is correct. Good. Option number C, that is minimum number of directors required are 3. Good. Very nice, everyone. Let's move ahead. Question number 40. As per section 2, subsection 6, again the tricky question. Dash company because definitions are not in the course. But for the knowledge point of view, I have included this. Okay? Dash company means a company in which other company has significant influence. Basically, in this question it is more than 20%, equal to or more than 20% of total voting power, but which is not a subsidiary company. That means it is not exceeding 50% of voting power. So what do we call that? What do we call such company? Dash company means a company in which other company has significant influence of at least 20% voting power. So do we call it associate company, holding company, subsidiary company, joint venture? So I am giving you 10 to 20 seconds. And I have started to get the answers. Very, very good. Everyone is correct. Yes. So when the voting power is equal to or more than 20%, and it is less than 50%, right? Less than or equal to 50%, then it is your associate company. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Okay, good. So option number A would be the correct answer. Everyone is correct. Question number 41. As per section 2, subsection 45 of the Companies Act 2013, government company means any company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by whom? By the central government, by any state government, partly by the central government, and partly by the one or more state government. Any of the above. What should be the answer here? I'll wait for 10 seconds only. Easy question, na? Easy question it is. Okay. Chalo, 10 to 15 seconds. I'll wait for your answers. Okay. Yes. Most of you are correct. Most of you are correct. But in this question, I'm not getting answers. Yeah, now I'm getting the answers from everyone. And yes, everyone is correct. Very nice. So, the government company is being called government company because the stakes could have been held by the state government as well as by the central government, or by the combination of both of these governments. So any of the above would be the answer. Very nice, everyone. Option number D would be the correct answer. Very good. Question number 42. Again, the definition. Foreign company means any company or body corporate incorporated outside India, which is a company or body corporate incorporate outside India and majority of shareholders are out of India, conduct any business activity in India in any manner, has a place of business in India whether by itself or through agent, physically or through electronic modes, all of the above. So it has been incorporated outside India, right? It is being given in the question itself, but then it is asking about which options are correct. I'll wait for 10 seconds. 10-second question it is, right? Read the question carefully, then give me the answer. Yes, everyone is correct. Okay. Give me the answer, everyone. Yeah, good. All of the above would be the correct answer. Very good. Okay. Everyone is correct. Question number 43. The term public company. Again, the trick question. The term public company is defined under which section of the Companies Act 2013? So definition has been given under the section that you know, but under which section you have to identify the subsection. Section 2, subsection 71, section 2, subsection 10, 2, 4, 2, 3. I'm giving you 10 to 15 seconds. Just let me know in the chat section okay, what should be the answer here in case of public company. Okay, I've started to get the answers, and not everyone is correct here. Not everyone is correct here. But yeah, most of you are correct. That's good. Section 2, subsection 71. Okay, nice. But not everyone was correct here. But don't worry. If you don't know this answer, you can simply leave it because these are the tricky questions. You might see 1 or 2 question, tricky question, right? Which is not in your course. Okay, good. Question number 44. An is a company whose main business is holding securities for investment purpose. Now what should be the answer here? I am giving you 15 seconds, 15 to 20 seconds. Banking company, producer company, investment company, financial company. Very easy, huh? Plus, apart from this question, I am adding one more question for you. That question is, any company to be called investment company, what is the percentage that needs to have when we compare it to the total asset? This percentage of money or this percentage of asset should be invested in the shares or securities or debentures, right? Then only this company will be called the investment company. Out of total asset, how much asset the company should hold as the investment in shares or securities in other companies, then only we can call them investment company. First of all, tell me the answer of question number 44, then tell me the answer of the question that I have that I have asked from you. Yeah, I have started to get the answers for 44 as well, and for the question that I have framed for you. Very nice. Yes, very good, very good. So the answer to this question is yes, absolutely, absolutely correct. That is investment company. And for this question that I have framed for you, answer of this question is 50%. So if at least out of total asset, 50% you have invested in the shares or in the securities of other companies, then we will call it investment company. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Question number 45. Section 8 of the Companies Act 2013 deals with which type of company? Banking company, investment company, financial company, not for profit organization. A very easy question. I am giving you only 10 seconds here. Take. This was the easy question. This is the easy question. Okay? In the Companies Act 2013, you have provision of not for profit company as well. So under which section it is? Not under basically section. We call it section 8 company as well. The name given is section 8 company. Yes, yes, everyone is correct. Very nice. Good, everyone. That is your not for profit organization, right? So option number D would be the correct answer. Very nice. Okay, good. Now let's move ahead with the 46th question. All the votes of present and voting members shall be in favor of resolution. So it is saying that when all the votes are in favor of the resolution, what type of resolution it is? What do we call it? What type of resolution it is? I'm giving you 10 to 15 seconds. Thick, ordinary, special, unanimous, none of the above, all of the above. Tick 1, tick 2. Okay, let me check the chat section. I'm still waiting for everyone to give me the answer, right? I have given you 10 to 15 seconds here. Right. Everyone is correct. Good. Yeah. No one is wrong here. Everyone is correct. That's really good. So we call it unanimous resolution. Very nice. Good. So if everyone is voting in favor of this resolution, we call it unanimous. It is unanimously passed. Right. Very good. Question number 47. Which of the following business are ordinary business? Appointment and the remuneration of BOD, appointment and remuneration of auditor, declaration of dividend, all of the above. I am giving you 10 to 15 seconds to think and give me the answer. Take 15 seconds. Okay. Captain, very good. Half for the ordinary, 3/4 for special, but not exactly. You are correct, but not exactly. More than half for the ordinary, more than or equal to 3/4 is special. Okay? When you say half of the members are voting in favor of the resolution, then resolution will not be passed. In case of ordinary resolution, it should be more than half, not equal to half, more than half. Understand minute points, right? Okay, the answer for this question I have got from everyone. Very good. All of the above. Very nice. All of the above. Okay, so most of you are correct here. Question number 48. Meeting of board of directors is called as what? General meeting, creditor meeting, board meeting, none of the above. Meeting of board directors, what do we call it? I am giving you 10 to 15 seconds again. Tell me the answer to this question. Meeting of board of directors is called what? Yes, everyone is correct. I have started to get the answers. Really good, really good. Yes, it is easy. We will call it board meeting. Very nice, everyone. Very nice. A private company cannot issue shares through what? Right issue, bonus issue, public offer, private placement. I am giving you 10 to 15 seconds. Private company cannot issue shares through what? Everyone should answer me this question. I'm giving you around 15 seconds. Right issue, bonus issue, public offer, or the private placement. Yes, everyone is correct. Very nice. Very nice. Good. So the answer will be public offer. So this is very obvious, right? So private company is not allowed to have the public offer. Good. Next question. Question number 51. For dash companies, matters relating to issue and transfer of securities shall be administered by SEBI. So there are few companies for which matters which relates to issue and the transfer of securities, that is selling or buying of the securities, are to be administered by the SEBI. So what are those companies? Option number A, listed company. B, companies intended to get themselves listed. Just read the options on your own. I'm giving you 10 to 15 seconds, right? So that you can understand on your own as well. Yeah, I have started to get the answers and really good, really good. Everyone is correct. Very nice. Good. So listed company plus the companies who intended to get themselves listed. So the answer would be both A and B, option number D. Very good, everyone. Very nice. Question number 51. Power to use official seal of the company outside the India is to be authorized by what? Article of Association, that is AOA, or MOA, both MOA and AOA, or central government. I am giving you 10 to 15 seconds to give me the answer. Everyone should be giving me the answer here. Tell me. Question number 51. Nice. Good. 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 Most of you are correct. Most of you are correct. That is Article of Association. Very nice. Now, question number 52. One person company cannot be converted into which company? One person company cannot be converted into which company? Private company, public company, Section 8 company, all of the above. Again, I am giving you 10 to 15 seconds to answer me this question. Everyone. One person company cannot be converted, I am asking, huh? One person company cannot be. I'm not saying can be converted, huh? Please understand the question very carefully. Huh? Read the question, then give me the answer. Don't be in haste now. Give me the answer by looking at the question very carefully. Yeah, I started to get the answers, but not everyone is correct here. You are confused in this question, but most of you are correct. That is Section 8 company. And that is very logical as well now. One person company is a type of private company. So why it will not be allowed to convert it as the private limited company? It is allowed. And private company also convert themselves into the public limited company. But this Section 8 company is your not-for-profit organization. So you can't convert one person company into Section 8 company. That is the logic. So when you get the tricky question, have the intelligent guessing, na? Then you can answer the question in the trick questions, right? You will find 1 to 2 questions, most probably the trick questions. Question number 53. When company is issuing securities through issuing house or the brokerage firm or the underwriters, the document issued by the issuing house shall be deemed to be a prospectus of the company when there are 2 conditions. only if issuing house allots or offers to allot securities within how many days of the agreement with the main company. So they have to offer further these shares to the public within how many days or within how many months. Then only that document will be deemed prospectus. So options are 15, 30, 2 months, 6 months, 1 year. I'm giving you here 15 to 20 seconds because it's a good question. Read out the question, then give me the answer. I'm waiting for everyone's answer. Yeah, Pooja has given me one more condition as well. That's really good. But give me the answer of this question, everyone. There are two conditions. One condition is this, and second condition is when no payment is made to the main company by the issuing house. That is also the condition, second condition. But give me the answer of this question, everyone. Yes, 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 yes. Everyone is correct. 6 months. Very nice. Very nice. Good. So the issuing house is going to further issue these shares to the public within 6 months. Very nice. Let's move ahead. Question number 54. As per Schedule 1, form of memorandum of company limited by shares is mentioned in which table? Again, tricky question. Take. So as per Schedule 1, so you can also call this tricky question. As per Schedule 1, form of memorandum of company, that is MOA, limited by shares, is mentioned in which table? Table A, table B, table C, table D. I'm giving you 15 seconds here because you have to identify the answer. Or if you don't know the answer, just intelligently guess it. Skip. Okay, skip is the best option here. In case of negative marking, the best option is to skip it. So if you want to skip it, write skip. Yeah, you can write I don't know or skip. That will be fine. That will be fine. Because there is negative marking. So yes, most of you are correct. Most of you are correct. That is table A. And someone has given a tukka as well. Ashutosh is also correct. But please remember, in the examination, you don't have to guess anything. Huh? If you can eliminate other option, then you can guess it. Otherwise, not. Because negative marking is here, right? So table A. Question number 55. No prospectus shall be valid if it is issued more than, this is easy and the important question. No prospectus shall be valid if it is issued more than dash days after the date on which a copy thereof is delivered to the registrar. Tell me what should be the answer here. I'm giving you 15 seconds here because you have to look at the options. Tell me, everyone. Yeah, everyone is correct. Most of you are correct. I'm still waiting. I want everyone to type the answer so that you have the learning part as well. Okay? See, Companies Act requires what? It requires the facts retention. Right? This is what you are going to do here. In the costing, in the commerce and accountancy, in the economics, you have the theories and concept, and then you have to apply it in the question. But in the Companies Act, there will be no case studies. So you just have to tick the answer. If you know it, you are going to tick it. So this requires your memory retention. Tick? Yeah, everyone is correct. So the option number C would be correct. That is 90 days. Very nice, everyone. Good. Question number 56. Let's talk about that. As per provision of the Companies Act 2013, if a meeting of the board is called at shorter notice to transact urgent business, otherwise what happens, you have to give the notice of 7 days. You have to give the notice of 7 days, okay, when you have to call for the board of meetings. But in this case, it is saying if a meeting of the board is to be called shorter notice, at a shorter notice to transact the urgent business, and there is no independent director present at the meeting, the decision taken at such a meeting shall be circulated to all the directors and shall be final only by the ratification, but that is by the written approval of or secondary approval of thereof at least dash independent director. Tell me what should be the answer here. There is no independent director present at the meeting. So it is saying, because it might happen that independent director is not available because the short notice is given to the directors. So it should be ratified by at least how many independent directors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm giving you 10 seconds here. ठीक? Chalo, give me the answer, everyone here. Very, very good. Captain has written the whole provision. Very good. So the answer is yes. It should be ratified by the at least one independent director. Very nice. Good, everyone. Good. ठीक है. Let's move ahead. Question number 57. As per the provision of the Companies Act 2013, where at any time the number of interested director exceeds or is equal to how much strength of the board of directors. In that scenario, the number of directors who are not interested or non-interested directors shall be present at the meeting, but they should not be less than what is the number? Shall be the quorum during such time. Okay? So just read the question. I am giving you 20 seconds here, 15 to 20 seconds, because good question it is. Okay? 1/3 2, 2/3 3, 1/5 3, 2/5 2, 2/3. So you can eliminate all other options if you know the first answer, and then you have to tell me this answer. Chalo, let me check the chat section, then I'll give you the answer here, right? And yes, very good, very good, very good. So the correct answer of this, first fill in the blanks. Okay, I'll wait for 10 more seconds to answer so that I can get the answers from everyone. Yeah, most of you are correct. Good. See, in this we have 2/3 directors. So if interested director exceeds 2/3, so that means you can eliminate this, you can eliminate this, you can eliminate this. So you are left with only two options, B and E. And it says for the quorum, your minimum non-interested director should be 2. How much? It should be 2. So everyone is correct. Most of you are correct, right? So the option number E would be the correct answer. Very good. Question number 58. Section dash of the Companies Act 2013 governs the constitution of National Company Law Tribunal. Important question. Now you have to tell me the section number which governs the constitution of the NCLT. So you can eliminate first of all this 365, 371. Okay, I'm giving you 10 to 15 seconds again. Tell me the answer of this question. What is the section number in which we have talked about the constitution of NCLT? You all know this section is greater than 400. So you can eliminate this section 375 and 371. Now we are left with 408, 412, 453. You tell me. Wow, kya baat hai. Good, everyone, good. Everyone is correct here. That's really good. So the option number 408 section is correct. That is option number C. Very nice. Very nice. Good. Question number 59. According to the provision of Companies Act 2013, where not less than dash of the total number of directors of the company for the time being require that any resolution under circulation. Now it is saying if you are passing any resolution through circulation, so if some of the directors objected for it, then chairperson has to put that resolution in actual meeting. Then that has to be decided in the actual meeting, not by the circulation. So it might happen that a company wants to pass any resolution through circulation as well. But if some of the directors objected to that, what is that number? 3/4. I'm giving you 15 seconds here. 3/4, 2/5, 1/4, 2/3, 1/3. Just read the question and give me the answer then. Okay, I've started to get the answers, and yes, most of you are correct. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Everyone should give me the answer. I'm still waiting because I have given you 15 seconds, right? Yeah, everyone is correct. Very nice. That is 1/3. Very good. That is 1/3. So if they objected 1/3 at least, then yes, it will be passed at the original meeting only. Question number 60th. As per the provision of the Companies Act 2013, a district judge shall not be qualified for the appointment as the judicial member of the NCLT district judge, not the High Court. High Court judge is allowed. District judge shall not be qualified as the appointment of the judicial member of the company law tribunal unless he has been district judge for at least how many years? I am giving you 15 seconds. Options are 2 years, 5 years, 7 years, 15 years, 20 years. Let me know, everyone, what should be the answer here in this particular question. Yes, good, everyone, good. Very nice. In this question, everyone is correct, and that's really good. That's really good. Yeah, so it should be 5 years. Very good. Option number B. So he should have been the district judge of, he should have been the district judge for 5 years. Then only he can be appointed as the National Company Law Tribunal judicial member. And yes, someone has given me the further requirement as well. That is also correct. 10 years for advocates. Very nice, everyone. Very, very good. Okay? So you have to remember all the provisions, obviously. Okay? So has been a judge of High Court, district judge for 5 years, and advocate for at least 10 years. Very good, everyone. Nice. Tell me the answer to this question. What is the full form of NCLAT? National Company Law Appellate Tribunal, National Company Law Arbitral Tribunal, Additional Tribunal, Appellate Tribunal, National Corporate Law Appellate Tribunal, National Company Law Appellate Tribunal, National Company Law Arbitral Tribunal. So what should be the correct answer? I am giving you 10 seconds only because it is easy question, but look at the option very carefully, then give me the answer, right? 10 seconds you have. Nice. 62. Give me the answer of 62. NCLAT. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Good. And someone has also given me the section number as well. That's really good. Okay. Option number D would be the correct answer. National Company Law Appellate Tribunal. Very nice, everyone. I am proud of you all. Let's move to the 63rd question. According to the provision of Companies Act 2013, audit committee shall consist of audit committee. ठीक? Shall consist of minimum at least of how many directors? 2, 1, 3, 4, 5. I am giving you 10 seconds here because if you know the answer, you can give me the answer within 10 seconds. ठीक? If you don't know, you won't be able to do this. Right? Skip if you don't know this. At least how many directors are needed for the audit committee? Okay, I've started to get the answers. Yes, 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 yes. Everyone is correct. Really good. So at least 3 directors should be there, and majority should form the independent directors. That is also the additional requirement. You should be having what? 3. You should be having minimum of 3 directors, out of which majority should be of independent directors. This also you have to take care. Majority. I'm not saying equal to 50%. I'm saying more than 50%. Whenever we talk about majority, it means more than 50%, not equal to 50%. More than. Question number 64. According to the provision of Companies Act 2013, the board of directors of every listed company shall constitute the nomination and remuneration committee. Now we are talking about NRC. Nomination N and RC committee consisting of dash or more non-executive directors, out of which not less than dash should be the independent director. Now you tell me what should be the answer here. Now here we are talking about, not talking about the majority, we are talking about not less than. ठीक? So what would be 1/2, 2/3, 1/2, 2/5. I'm giving you 10 seconds here, right? Give me the answer in 10 seconds. Everyone, I'm still waiting. Yeah, I've started to get the answers. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, someone has given me additional information, additional provision as well. That is also correct. Very good. So the answer is yes, 3 and 1/2. Very nice. Okay, so 3 will be minimum requirement. Yes. But here you should have not less than half. That means even if you have 50% of independent directors, that will be sufficient. We are not saying more than 50%. We are saying equal to or greater than 50%. So here 50% is allowed in the NRC, but in the audit committee, it was not allowed. In the audit committee, it should have been greater than 50%, not equal to. In the audit committee, take the difference. Let's move ahead. Next question. If any officer of the company contravenes, any provision of section 182 of the Companies Act 2018, and what is this 182? Prohibition and restriction regarding the political contribution, then he may be imprisoned. So suppose he has given the political contribution in cash. Tell me. This, what should be the answer here? 6 months, imprisoned for 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. Tell me what should be the answer. I am giving you 10 to 15 seconds. Okay, I'll wait for 10 to 15 seconds. Yes, 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 everyone is correct. Imprisoned for a period up to. And one more question I am going to add to this. What should be the penalty amount? Number of times of the contribution he has made. What should be this number of times? Kindly give me the answer of this question as well. What will be the penalty amount? Imprisonment. All of you have given me the answer. Okay, everyone is correct. But tell me what should be the penalty amount? How many times of the amount contributed it should be? I am giving you 10 more seconds for this. Yeah, very good. So answer this question is yes, 6 months. Very nice. Everyone is correct. Okay, someone is going to Pooja saying she will skip the penalty amount, but the answer would be 5 times. Answer will be 5 times the amount contributed. You have to remember, you don't have to skip this because this is very important. In this year, we had the Lok Sabha election. So you might see a question from this section 182. So please revise 182 section. You don't have to leave this question. You might see a question based on this. You might see a question on the electoral bonds as well. You might see a question based on in the question you might have been asked identify the applicable modes to do the political contribution, and one option might be electoral bonds as well. Okay, because you had the Lok Sabha election this year, right? So you don't need to skip this. You should revise this as well. Okay. Question number 66. As per the provision of Companies Act 2013, what is the minimum age to be a member of the tribunal? Now tell me the answer to this question. What is the minimum age to be a member of tribunal? When we talk about tribunal, we meant to say NCLT, not appellate tribunal, NCLT. Minimum age 35, 45, 50, 60, 65. I am giving you 10 seconds only because it's the easy question. If you know, you will take it directly. Just look at the option very carefully. Okay, I have started to get the answers. I'm still waiting for everyone. Yes, 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 yes. Everyone is correct. Very good. Acha. Let's modify this. Tell me the maximum age of the member in case of tribunal. When I say member, I mean to say judicial member and the technical member as well. In this question, everyone is correct. Minimum age is 50 years. Theek? Minimum age is 50 years. Tell me the maximum age. Tell me the maximum age in case of this members of the tribunal, either judicial or we can call it technical member. Both are equal. Tell me. Everyone. I'm again giving you 10 seconds. 50 years is the minimum. What is the maximum? Chalo, I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm giving you 5 more seconds. Yes, 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 yes. Now I'm started to get the answers. 65 years. Very, very good. Very, very good, everyone. So the other members' maximum age is 65, minimum age is 50, and president's maximum age is 67. This I haven't asked you, but this also you have to remember, right? Important. NCLT and NCLAT. See, these two chapters are most important. NCLT and NCLAT, this one chapter, and second chapter is dividend. Why these are important? By looking at the input output ratio. That means these are small chapters, but you can find one question from this and one question from this. And these are small chapters. Within 10 to 15 minutes, you can revise complete NCLT and NCLAT, and within 15 minutes, you can also revise the dividend chapter, payment of dividend chapter. So these two are small chapters, but you can see 4 marks question out of this, 2 plus 2. Okay? And other chapters are lengthy, but as compared to those chapters, these 2 chapters are most important as far as efforts are concerned. Chalo, give me the answer of 67th question. According to provision of Companies Act 2013, a company shall, unless otherwise prescribed, make investment through not more than dash layers of investment company. Very, very easy question. I'm giving you only 10 seconds for it. Chalo. 10 seconds you have. 7, 2, 7 layers of investment company. 2, 4, 5, 3. What should be the answer here? Everyone. Very good. Very good. I've got the... Very good. Very good. So everyone is correct. That is, the answer is yes. Maximum 2 layers you can invest through the investment companies. Everyone is correct. Option number B. Very nice, everyone. Good. Next question. Question number 68. Which prospectus is an incomplete prospectus? Deemed, abridged, shelf, red herring prospectus. What is incomplete? I am giving you 15 seconds here to think about this. Take more seconds for you. Chalo. Everyone, I want everyone to answer this question. This is very important. Huh? Your chapter 3rd of Companies Act 2013, prospectus and allotment of securities, PAS. Take after these 2 chapters, the first NCLT and NCLAT and this dividend, those were the most 2 important chapters. After this, prospectus and allotment of securities is the important chapter, third priority. So what is the answer of this question? Which is incomplete? Is deemed prospectus incomplete? Okay, I have started to get the answers now. Good, very good. Everyone is giving me the correct answer. That is red herring prospectus. Very nice. Why it is incomplete prospectus? Because quantum of securities are not being given to you, right? That's why. And the price as well. Question number 69. As per the provision of Companies Act 2013, in the event of occurrence of any vacancy in the office of the president or chairperson of the tribunal by any reason. So when there is a casual vacancy, simply, okay? When there is a resignation, when there is a death, otherwise this we call casual vacancy in general term. So it says, question says, who among the following is going to act as the president or chairperson until new appointment has been done? So I am giving you 20 seconds here. Take, because question is long. Senior most member of the tribunal, any technical member, any judicial member, any other member. I am giving you 20 seconds here. Just read the question carefully, then give me the answer in the chat section. Take. Why to skip this question? This is not very difficult question, and plus it is very logical. It is very logical. Once you read the question, please everyone read the question. You don't have to skip this question. These type of question you can also intelligently guess it. Very easy question. Just read out the whole question. Okay, so I have started to get the answers, but not everyone is correct here. So the correct answer is senior most member of the tribunal. Very logical, na? When chairperson or president is leaving, who is going to be the chairperson? Who is going to be the acting chairperson or president? Whoever is the senior most member, by the logic. So option number A would be the correct answer. Acha, I'll add one more question to this question. Tell me, we have next question. Question number 70. As per provision of the Companies Act 2013, all investment made or held by a company in any property or security or other asset shall be made and held in the name of what? In the name of board of directors, in the name of CEO company, in the name of chairperson of company, in the name of company itself, none of the above. Very easy question. I am giving you 15 seconds here. Give me the answer within 15 seconds. Question number 70. Everyone. Nice. Good. Good. Very good. Very good, everyone. Very good. So the answer would be yes. Company itself. Very nice. Take. So all the investments have is going to be done in the name of company itself. Okay. Question number 71. Section dash of the Companies Act 2013 deals with the resignation of the members of the tribunal. Now tell me the section number which talks about the resignation of the members of the tribunal. 277, 315, 402. So obviously you can eliminate these sections, right? Because we are talking about tribunal. 402, 416, 453. I'm giving you 10 seconds here because if you know, you will give me the answer. If you don't know, you can't give me the answer. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone is correct. Very nice, everyone. Very good, very good, very good. Option number D, that is 416. Talks about the resignation of the member of the tribunal. Very nice. Good. Now, let's move to the 72nd question. The central government shall, by notification, constitute with effect from such date as may be prescribed a tribunal to be known as dash. Basically, it is asking you the definition. ठीक, a tribunal to be known as dash consisting of president. In which tribunal we have the president? In the NCLT or in the NCLAT? In which we have the tribunal and in which we have the chairperson. I am giving you 15 seconds here. Read out the full question. Give me the answer of this question. 15 seconds I am giving you. Very nice. Okay, everyone is correct. Very good, everyone. Very good. So yes, answer would be National Company Law Tribunal. Very nice. Okay. So president we have obviously in the NCLT and chairperson we have in the NCLAT. So even you don't have to read the full question. You can give the answer directly. Right? Okay. Very nice. Chalo. Question number 73. As per section 412 of the Companies Act 2013, president 412, the president of the tribunal and the chairperson of the judicial member of the appellate tribunal shall be appointed after consultation with whom? President, finance minister, chief justice of India, CGI, governor, chairperson. Tell me the answer. I'm giving you 10 seconds here because it's an easy question. You are appointing the president of the tribunal, chairperson of the appellate tribunal or judicial member. So logic says what? With whom you're going to consult this recruitment, right? Or selection or appointment. Very nice. Everyone is correct. Very, very good. Answer is Chief Justice of India. And yes, everyone is correct. So you have to consult with Chief Justice of India. Very nice. Question number 74. Shelf prospectus shall be valid for how many years? So we have talked about the shelf prospectus. We can use it multiple times. Take within a certain period. So what is that period? 6 months, 9 months, next open issue of same kind of shares, 1 year. Let me know in the chat section what should be the answer, and I am giving you 10 seconds because it's easy question. Okay. One. Time is over. Okay. So yes, everyone is correct. It should be valid for 1 year. Very nice. Good. Let's move to the 75th question. Voting power in respect of shares with DVR. We have the DVR now. You all know we have the DVR of the company shall not exceed how much percent of the total voting power. So the voting power in respect of DVR should not exceed what percent overall? I am giving you 15 seconds here because important question and you have to look at the options as well. 15 seconds you have to answer this question. Everyone. Yes. Nice. Everyone is correct. Very good. So yes, 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 everyone is correct. Answer would be 74%. Okay? So it shall not exceed 74% of the total voting power. Please remember this. DVR voting shares can't exceed 74%. Right? Good, everyone. Question number 76. Section 8 company. What is the Section 8 company? We know this. This is not-for-profit organization. Company shall alter its memorandum or AOA with the previous approval from whom? From registrar of companies, from directors, members, central government. Tricky question again. So if you don't know this, you can leave this, huh? Not in the syllabus, but you might see a tricky question. So I am just making sure you have the habit of identifying the right questions to be able to attempt it, right? Okay, tell me the answer to this question, everyone. I'm giving you 10. Okay, I'll give you, yeah, 10 seconds here. Take. You can change your MOA or AOA with the previous approval of what? So I'm getting the answers, but if you don't know, you can skip it, huh? Just write skip. Don't guess it, huh? Okay, so I have got few correct answers, few incorrect answers. So yes, answer is central government, not the directors, not the members, not the registrar of companies. Why? I'll give you a trick about that. It is Section 8 company. I have told you. It is NPO. So first, you are incorporating your company as the charitable organization. ठीक? So all the companies Act 2013, that is Schedule 3, will not be applicable to you, right? You will make your receipt and expenditure accounts, ठीक? Because you don't, you are not working to generate the profits, right? So you are section income. Now you are saying you are going to convert this into profitable organization. If you want to, suppose, change your memorandum of articles, then you need to take the permission. Any memorandum, if you are changing anything, whether it is related to the objects of the company or whether anything is written in the articles, if you are changing it, you have to take the permission of the central government. That is the logic I am giving you. Okay, to remember this fact. Though it will not be asked because it was a trick question. Okay, tell me this question. The answer of this question. Minimum number of persons required for formation of private company and public company. Minimum number respectively 57, 72, 27, 72. I am giving you 10 seconds here because it is very easy. Even if you know one answer, you can tick the option A, B, C, D. Take only 10 seconds you have. Yes, yes, yes. I'm getting the good answers. Very nice. Take, so the answer will be yes, 2 and 7. Good, everyone. See what is happening here. You have this private company. So minimum members required to incorporate the private company is what? 2. And minimum members to incorporate this public company is 7. Acha. Can you tell me this additional question? Can you tell me the maximum numbers you can have, maximum members you can have in the case of private company? Just tell me the answer of this question. Maximum members you can have in the case of private company. I am giving you 10 seconds again. ठीक? Yes, correct, correct. So the maximum members you can have in the private company is, yes, everyone, it is 200. Very nice. And if this limit is breached, automatically that will be called the public company, right? Okay, very nice. Good, everyone. Good. Chalo. Question number 78. Which of the following is the example of transmission of securities, not transfer of securities? I am talking about transmission. Transmission is automatic. Transfer is on purpose. A sells his shares to B. A goes bankrupt and his shares passes on to the liquidator appointed by the court. A gives his shares to B. All of the above. Now I'm giving you 10 seconds only because it is very easy question, right? Chalo, give me the answer of this question. Transmission, which is the example of transmission here? Everyone. Yes, I have started to get the answers, and few answers I have got correctly, but not all the answers I am getting here correctly. I'm talking about transmission, not the transfer. Transmission is automatic. I have given you the hint as well. Then also you are not giving me correct answer. Now I'm getting the correct answer. Very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. So when A goes bankrupt and his shares passes on to the liquidator, then we call it transmission. Transfer is when we are selling it, right? Good. 79th, the instrument of transfer shall be delivered to the company within dash days of execution. Tell me what should be the answer here. It should be delivered to the company. So you are transferring shares, you have to deliver this transfer deed to the company. So within how many days? I'm giving you 15 seconds here. 30 days, 45, 60, 90 days. You tell me what should be the answer here. 15 seconds. Everyone, look at the question carefully and give me the answer. It should be delivered within how many days from the execution? Yes, yes. Very good, very good, very good. Everyone, huh? Everyone should give me the answer. Yeah. So yes, uh, yeah, each and everyone is correct. Very good. So instrument of transfer shall be delivered to the company within 60 days. Very nice, everyone. Okay, question number 80. If new shares are offered to the members of the company, such shares shall be opened for a minimum of how many days and maximum how many days from the date of offer. If new shares are offered to the members, new shares, it shall be opened for a minimum how many days? You should be giving, you should be providing some time. And what is the maximum number of days from the date of offer? I'm giving you 15 seconds here because important question. 10 days, 20 days, 15, 30, 20, 30, 10, 30. Let me know in the chat section what should be the answer. I'm giving you 15 seconds. Tell me. Yes, yes, yes. I'm proud of you all. You are going to qualify the phase one definitely, as far as Companies Act is concerned, right? Okay, really good. 15 and 30 days. So minimum days 15 days, maximum days 30 days. Now see, understand, we have done our 80 question, right? Now we will have the break of 1 to 2 minutes. Then I think finance class will be there. After that, we are going to again meet for what? For commerce and accountancy and for costing as well. We are still left with two marathons, commerce and accountancy and the costing. ठीक है? So just 1 to 2 minute break. You have to get back to the class because शायद Jaskaran sir is going to take your class for the finance. After that finance class, again we are going to meet for the commerce, and then instantly we are going to meet for the costing as well. ठीक? And I'm really proud of you all. You have given me the correct answers. Welcome Pooja, welcome Nilesh, everyone, welcome, welcome. We are going to meet again. ठीक? तो just 1 to 2 minute break. Then Jaskaran sir will take over this session from me, and then again he will hand over this session to me. Right? Okay, okay, okay. Chalo, control, control. Okay, control everyone. Okay, chalo. Uh, let me just stop streaming.
Hello everyone, I hope you are doing well and I hope your preparation is also going fine. And as Santosh sir has given you 2 minutes of break, we are going to take 1 to 2 minutes of break, then I will proceed with the session so that you can give your maximum input. So you can take 1 to 2 minutes of break, then I will proceed. Okay, before that, you can confirm if I'm audible or not. Am I audible? You can give thumbs up in the chat box if you can hear me. Am I audible to everyone? Please confirm if I'm audible or not. Okay, thank you so much for the confirmation, Nilesh, Pooja. We'll begin the session within 1 minute. Okay, so we are done with the break time. So now let us begin with the session where we are going to solve multiple MCQs from the previous year questions and also few tricky questions that will definitely help you to check your conceptual knowledge with respect to the finance subject. So let us begin with the first question. So I want you to be with me till the end of this session and please be active in the chat box. I want you to answer each and every question that is displayed on the screen. Fine. So the first question is read the following statement regarding angel tax in India and select the correct code. So out of these options, you have to select the correct one and time is very much limited. Please answer whatever you think is the right answer. The question is regarding angel tax. So if I read the first option for you, angel tax is imposed on the capital received by startups from resident investors if the amount exceeds the fair market value, sorry, fair market value of the shares issued. Then the second option is regarding angel taxes paid by the investors to provide capital to startups. The third is angel tax provision was introduced under the Income Tax Act 1961 and was applied specifically to investments in unlisted companies. And lastly, as per the Union Budget 2024 to 25, angel tax has been abolished for all classes of investors. So what do you think is the right answer? Write in the chat box. Pooja is saying skip. Nilesh is saying E. What about others? I want everyone to participate. Those of you who have joined late, I'm giving you another 1 minute. You can read the question and then answer it. This question is important because recently angel tax was mentioned in the budget. So that's why I have added this question. So please answer whatever you think. If you do not know the answer, simply say I don't know. Fine. So let us read the explanation part regarding it. So the first point is angel tax is imposed on the capital received by startups from the resident investors if the amount exceeds fair market value. Yes, of course. This is what the angel tax is. Suppose if there is an angel investor and he has invested in your shares, but the shares that you are providing to him, the price of that shares is above the fair market value, then the person will have to pay angel tax with respect to it. And this is what this point says. The second is, angel tax is paid by the investors who provide capital to startups. Now this point is wrong. Why? Because angel tax is not paid by the investors, it is basically paid by the startup on which the angel investor has invested. So not by the investor, but by the startup. So here the question becomes a bit tricky. Now the third is, angel tax provisions was announced under the Income Tax Act 1961 and applied specifically to investments in unlisted companies. This keyword is very important. So yes, angel tax is for unlisted companies only, not for the listed ones. Please remember it for your exam that angel tax is not for the listed companies. I mean, now it has been abolished as per the Union Budget 2024-2025, but when it was there only for the listed companies. So this is something that you need to remember. So the correct answer is going to be the C1. Fine, this is going to be the correct answer for this question. I hope you have a good clarity regarding angel tax now. Now let us see the next question. So you can read the explanation from the PDF, and PDF can be downloaded from our Telegram channel, and the link of the Telegram channel is given in the description. Fine. So let us see the second question. In world of finance, which of the following statement clearly defines hot money? So what do you mean by hot money? Write in the chat box. Yes, Pooja, great. Abolished now. So what do you mean by hot money? Nachiketa is saying A. C, B, 2A. Different answers we are getting. Nilesh is saying 2B. Nikita A. Kripanshe B. Different answers we are getting. So we will see what hot money is. A, B, E, B. Okay. So the time is up. If you are done with your answers, please participate. Okay, different answers we are getting. Pooja is saying don't know. So let me tell you what hot money is. Suppose there are two countries. Fine. There are two countries. This is country A and this is country B. And in this country, the interest rates have increased. So this place has become attractive for the investors. So now what the investors are going to do, they will increase their investments in this country. Now imagine, due to some circumstances in that country, the interest rates get reduced. Now investors do not have any interest in this company B, and what they will do, they will start withdrawing their money that they had invested. So what is happening? This is causing more instability, financial instability in this country B. Why? Because if a large number of investors, when they will pump in a large amount of money, this is going to have the impact on the country B. But when they will withdraw this money, then automatically what will happen? A lot of fluctuations will happen in the capital market. So what is this money? The money that is invested for a very short period of time just to take the advantage of the favorable interest rate. What is it? It is the hot money. Fine. This is something that we call hot money. So the correct option is going to be the A option. This is the fund which is dumped into a country to get the advantage of a favorable interest rate. Fine. I hope the hot money is clear to you. Now keep this at the back of your mind, because the next question that we are going to discuss is very much connected to hot money. Fine. So I hope the hot money is clear to you. Now let us see the third question. The third question is regarding the Tobin tax. Yes, Aditya. FPI. Different type of such investments, the money that is pumped in order to take the advantage of favorable interest rate. That is nothing but the hot money. The next is Tobin tax. So take your time, read the question just like you are going to do it in the exam and answer it. Okay, so Nachiketa is saying E, Nilesh is saying A. What about others? Please participate. If you do not know the answer, simply say I do not know. Then we will see what the answer is. Attempt it just like you are going to attempt it in the real exam also. Okay, multiple answers we are getting. A, B, C. Okay, so let us go through the points. You want me to go through the points or you are still attempting? A, E, C, different type of answers we are getting. So let us see. So the Tobin tax is a tax on international currency transaction proposed by the economist James Tobin. This is the correct statement, so no problem with that. The primary purpose of the Tobin tax is to discourage long-term speculative trading and stabilize currency markets. Now the keyword here is long-term. This is the keyword that is written wrongly over here because the keywords was supposed to be short-term speculations. What's short-term speculations? Just now that I discussed with you in the previous point, which is the hot money. So the main purpose of Tobin tax was that, given by James Tobin, he said that because of this hot money, there is a lot of fluctuations in the market. So we need a proper certain type of formal tax for it so that we can control this problem of hot money. Because as I told you, because of the hot money, there is a lot of fluctuations in the market. So that's why the Tobin tax was introduced, and it was not for the long-term speculative trading. Long-term is actually good for the country because a company is coming to a country and investing for a long period of time. So why do we need a tax for that, such a strict Tobin tax? But it is for the short term trading. Fine, short term speculative trading. The next is Tobin tax is currently implemented by all G7 countries. This is also again the wrong option. Why? Because Tobin tax is mostly just theoretical in nature. It has not been implemented a lot when we talk about the different type of economies. So this is also a wrong option. Then India has a variant of Tobin tax called the security transition tax. Though theoretically security and transition tax, it's a bit different from the Tobin tax, but it is still considered a variant of Tobin tax. So it is also the correct option. So 1 and 4 are the correct options. So the answer of this question is going to be the C1. Fine. Okay. Few of you have given the right answer. Now let us see the next question, which is the fourth one. So you have to identify that the paragraph is with respect to which entity. So these are retail agents engaged by banks for providing banking services at location other than a bank branch ATM. Basically, they enable a bank to expand its outreach. So this question is from the chapter Financial Inclusion, and if you have read this topic, pretty much easy to answer. So write your answers in the chat box. Nachiketa B, Ashutosh B, Kripanshe B. Okay, everyone is writing B as the answer. This question was very much easy to answer, and most of you have given the right answer, which is the business correspondents. So who are these business correspondents? Suppose if this is India. So in India, we have different type of states, especially if we talk about the Northeast region. Fine. As we know that in the states like North regions and different hinterlands, the financial inclusion is still a problem because there are not a lot of bank branches. So what in these regions, what banks do, they appoint these business correspondents, and these are the type of business correspondents. These are the individuals who work on the behalf of bank and provide banking services to the individuals. For example, they may contact you, they will guide you how to open a bank account, they will help you to open a bank account, and different type of services they provide on the behalf of banking in those areas, in those hinterlands where banking services are not available, and they play a very important role with respect to financial inclusion. And that is why B is the correct answer to this question. So now the next one, fifth. Again, an easy question. Choose the option which correctly defines a lessee and lessor. So write your option. Write your answers. A lessee is the owner of the asset, and one who pays rent to use the asset is called lessor. The one who pays the rent to use an asset is called lessee, and the owner of the asset is called lessor. The financier is called lessor, and the lender is called lessee, and lessee is the one who rents the asset, and lessor is the one who is the user of the asset. So tell me the correct option. Okay, very easy question to answer. I know most of you will give the correct answer. And yes, okay, Captain Mike is saying try to reduce the time for getting response. Actually, I'm waiting for your answer. So I think there is some lag in the video. That is why we are taking the time. If you will give the answer immediately, then I will, quickly move on to the next question. So the correct answer to this question is the B one. If we talk about the lessor and lessee, lessor is basically the owner of a certain type of security that has been a part of the transaction, and whereas lessee is the person who is using that certain asset. So he is the owner of that certain asset involved in the transaction, whereas he is the user of that asset. And this is what the point B says. Fine. Now the sixth question. Which of the following best describes a franchisee? Again, very easy question to answer. So a licensing arrangement between a company and another party, licensing the use for company name, products and processes, a cheap turnkey operations where the owner has little responsibility, a family owned business where the family agrees to pass its management through the next generation, a family business that has a special agreement with the government to use any of the country's resources. So what do you think is the answer? Okay, all of you are giving option A as the right answer, and yes, it is. So, franchisee is basically where a certain entity gives the rights to another entity to use its products, its name, and its processes, and they can work under the name or the brand of that company, and that's how this whole franchisee model works. I'm not explaining too much because this is very easy to understand. We can invest our time in some other topics. So, which of the following is not a component of forex reserves? Again, quickly. Question number 7. Gibson Joseph is writing C. Rest of you are writing D. Okay. So yes, D is the correct answer to this question. Why? Because reserve tranche position is with the IMF and not with World Bank. So that is the idea regarding this. So now the next question, which is the question number 8. So this is an important group or committee that was formed especially for the purpose of factoring services, and it was set up by RBI in 1988. So tell me the name of that committee or the group that was formed for this purpose. Mayank is writing D. Others are writing B. Pawan is writing A. Pawan, A was not for factoring. It was basically for MSMEs. Very important committee for MSMEs. Just because you have written A, that's why I'm highlighting. So Kalyan Sundaram Ram study group is the answer for this question that was formed because of the purpose of factoring, and it gave different type of recommendations for that with respect to the factoring services in our country. Fine. Now let us see the next question. Which of the currencies is not included in the calculation of SDRs? So the very easy question, please be quick with respect to such easy questions. Euro, yen, yuan, pound, or none of the above. Okay, for the question number ninth, C, 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 C. All of you are writing C as the answer. Only few of you are writing E. The correct answer to this question is the E1. The yuan is also there, which is the Chinese yuan, is also a part of the special drawing rights. So all of them are a part of special drawing rights. Apart from that, there is another one which is very much obvious. It is US dollar. So that is the answer of this question, which is the E1. None of the above. Fine. So the 10th question. Few of you are writing renminbi is there. See, renminbi and yuan are used interchangeably. So they are similar to each other. There is not much difference in renminbi and yuan. So yuan, if yuan is there, that is also the correct answer. And if renminbi is there, that is also the correct answer. Fine. So now answer this question, which is question number 10. So most of you are writing C as the correct answer to this question. Okay, so the first statement is demand pull inflation is caused by the overall increase in the demands of the goods and services which builds up the prices. Yes, this is the correct option because during the demand pull inflation there is high money supply in the market, more money with the consumers, and because of that what happens when there is increase in the price, increase in the demand in the market, the price also increases, which is nothing the demand pull inflation. So yes, statement A is correct. Cost push occurs when the firms respond to rising costs by increasing prices in order to protect the profit margins. Yes, this is also correct because the cost push factors, for example, the increase in the prices of the raw materials, supply chain disruptions, also factors which increase the cost of production. And in order to counter that, what the different production entities do, they increase their cost of the products in order to balance their profit margin, in order to increase their profit margin. The third is cost push inflation is generally good for the economy as it stimulates expansion. No, that is not the answer. Why? Because it is not the cost push inflation but the demand pull inflation. Because the thing about cost push inflation is that it is, as I told you, it is basically because of the supply side constraints. So it is not good for the economy because it is also not possible for the RBI to directly influence the this cost push inflation. So the point is that the demand push inflation can be easily controlled, and when the demand push inflation is there, when it is a part of the economy because of the large amount of money supply, with this money we can increase the different production process and we can stimulate the economy. But the point is that it should be at the moderate level, not at the very excessive level. So at the moderate level, that demand pull inflation is considered as goods for the economy, unlike the cost push inflation. So the correct answer is going to be A and B. So A and B. So C is going to be the correct answer to this question, which most of you have written. Fine. Yes, yes, Aditya. Great. Yes, Pooja. Both of you are right. Fine. So the next question, 11th. Read the following statements and select the right code. So very easy question to answer. I know most of you will answer it correctly. Okay, so most of you are giving B as the correct answer to this question. So let me read it for you. Deflation is a condition where inflation is still positive, but the rate of inflation is decreasing. Now, let it be. We will discuss it later. The second point is stagflation is a situation in an economy when inflation and unemployment are both at a higher level. Yes, this is what happens at the stagflation. Stagflation, stag plus inflation. I have told you multiple times how you can remember this. So what happens? Stag means stagnant economic growth. Inflation means inflation which is high, and because of these factors, what happens? There is increase of unemployment. This whole scenario is nothing but the stagflation. So this point is correct. Now the third is disinflation is when the general level of prices are falling. Now this point is incorrect, just like the first option, because what has happened? Let me erase it. So what has happened? We have interchanged these points. Deflation is for this one and disinflation is for this one. So deflation is nothing but it is just the opposite of inflation, where the inflation goes negative, where it starts decreasing, whereas when we talk about this deflation, in case of deflation, the rate of inflation is decreasing. So I hope the difference is clear to you. The next, so the answer to this question is the B one, which is only the statement B. Fine. Now the question number 12. Yes, Nilesh, as the Nilesh has written, A and C are reversed. Fine. So the question number 12 regarding the wholesale price index. Which of the following is the most incorrect statement from below? Nitin is saying E. Okay. So 697 items. What about others? 12th E, 12th B. Nachiketa is also writing E. Megha is saying C. Pratiksha A. Pawan C. Everybody should write the answer to this question. Okay, so let me tell you the answer. So the answer to this question is the A1. Why? Because the wholesale price index is the price of representative of baskets of wholesale goods, but not services. Services are the part of CPI and not WPI. And rest of the answers, rest of the options are correct. So yes, it is divided into three categories of goods. And can you tell me which three categories in the chat box? Which three categories? And the third option is WPI is compiled by Ministry of Commerce and Industry, which is also correct, Office of Economic Advisor. And then WPI is base year is 2011 to 12, which is again correct. And lastly, 697 items are in the WPI index, which is also again correct. So B is the incorrect one. So can you tell me the three categories in the WPI if you know? So nobody is answering. Let me tell you. The first one is the manufacturing, then the primary articles, and the third one, yes, fuel. And out of this, which one has the maximum weightage in the WPI? Which one has the maximum weightage in the WPI out of the three categories? Yes, yes, manufacturing. Great, fine. So all of you have given the right answer. Now let us see the next question, 13th one, which is regarding the different type of banks that we have. National Housing Bank regulates the housing finance. So it's not housing, but housing. So housing finance companies, while the supervision is done by RBI, then the statement B, RBI regulates all the banks and financial institution falling under cooperative sector. And then the C option regarding the FSDC. So mark your answers. So most of you are giving B and E as the answer. Yes, Nachiketa is right, giving the correct one. So if I read the first option for you, National Housing Bank regulates the housing financing companies while the supervision is done by RBI. This is the incorrect option. Why? Because earlier housing finance companies were regulated by National Housing Bank, but now they, in August 2019, what happened? They were transferred to the regulation under RBI only. So they are regulated by RBI and also supervised by RBI. So this statement A is incorrect. So this option is eliminated. All the options are eliminated because of just one option. Now see the other second point also. So RBI regulates all banks and financial institutions falling under the cooperative sector. So does RBI regulates all the banks and financial institutions? The answer is again no, because primary agriculture cooperative societies, they are regulated by state government. So the whole cooperative sector is not regulated by RBI, but with the mixture of the RBI and the state government also. Then so this means B is also incorrect. So if we eliminate B, only none of the above is left. So this is correct. This is the answer of this question. But let us see the C statement also, which is a subcommittee of Financial Stability Development Council was formed to assist the FSDC. The subcommittee is headed by Finance Minister. It is not headed by Finance Minister, but by the Governor of RBI. Fine. So all the three statements are incorrect. And that is why E is going to be the answer to this question. I hope it is clear to you. Yes, PACs are not regulated by RBI. Great, Prabjot. Now the question number 14. Fisher effect establish a relation between which two components? Very easy question to answer. Somebody is writing D, 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 E. नचिकेता, फिर तो ऐसे क्वेश्चन बनता ही नहीं ना, बिकॉज तभी तो वो ऑप्शन डाला है, अदरवाइज बी भी तो इनकरेक्ट है, फिर तो क्वेश्चन ही गलत हो जाता, फिर हमें बी को सही करना होता तभी बी करेक्ट होता, तो उस केस में सारे के सारे ऑप्शंस गलत होंगे. सो 14th डी एवरीबॉडी इज राइटिंग. So yes, D is the correct answer to this question, which is interest rate and inflation. So when the nominal interest rate increases, so as per the Fisher index, when the nominal interest rate increases, the inflation decreases. So it shows the inverse relation with respect to that. Fine. So now let us see the 15th question. Which of the following is one of the disadvantages of the progressive taxation method? Tell the disadvantage with respect to that. Again, very easy question. Yes, E is going to be the correct answer to this question. Very easy question to answer, because in case of progressive taxation, the one who earns more pays the highest tax. So it's some sort of, punishes the rich people, and that's why these points are very much easy to answer. It opens door for tax evasion, because when rich people are going to pay the highest tax, then what they will try to do, the individual who will earn more, he will try to evade from the tax through different mechanism, for example round tripping and all such type of things. So these are the different type of disadvantages with respect to the progressive taxation system. So the 16th question: with the passage of which constitutional amendment act the parliament gave approval for the GST act? So this is very much factual in nature. Yes, D is going to be the answer to this question. There is nothing much to explain this, with respect to this question, because totally factual. So it was 101st Constitutional Amendment Act, under which the GST was approved by the Parliament. So this is going to be the answer. Fine. And all of you have given the correct answer, which is the D one. Now the 17th. With reference to inflation in India, which of the following statements is correct? Controlling the inflation in India is the responsibility of Government of India only. The RBI has no role in controlling the inflation, and decreased money circulation helps in controlling the inflation, and increased money circulation helps in controlling the inflation. So very, very easy to answer. Yes, Mike, you have written very precisely. Okay, so everyone is writing C as the answer to this question. Anyone else? Yes, very easy question to answer. Decreased money circulation helps in controlling the inflation, because we know during the inflation there is more pumping of money in the market, because of which there is increase in the demand and the prices get increased. So one of the ways could be the mechanism that can be adopted by central bank in order to reduce the money supply from the market, for example by hiking the interest rate and different type of monetary policy measures that it may take in order to control the inflation. So yes, C is going to be the right answer to this question. Now the next question, 18th. UPI is monitored by which of the following institutions? Now you would be thinking such an easy question has been asked, but let me tell you, this question has been asked in SEBI Phase 1 2018. So you cannot complain that only difficult questions are asked in the exam. There are many easy questions also. This is such an easy question that you can answer. UPI is monitored by which of the following institutions? Yes, everyone has given the right answer, which is the A1. So it is NPCI, which is National Payment Corporation of India, and it is the umbrella body for the retail payments in India. The different type of retail payments in India, and UPI is one of them, and NPCI controls this whole transaction through UPI. Fine. Now let us see the 19th question. Which of the following is not a fund-based transaction in India? Again, very easy question, though asked in RBI grade B, but good enough to get you an idea about the depth of the questions that are asked in the different competitive exams. So which of the following is not a fund-based transaction? Yes, Captain Mike. See, such an easy question. Akansha is giving some extra information. NPCI was formed in 2009. So give the answer for question number 19. So yes, okay. I got a different answer from Vikhyat, which is C. Okay, so everybody else is writing D. Do not copy, the answer of your fellow aspirants. Just give the answer that you think is right, that you are going to mark in the examination hall. That will eventually help you to learn more and more. So yes, the answer to this question is going to be the D1. So transactions are basically of two types. The first one is the fund based, and the second one is the non-fund based. So non-fund based are the ones in which the bank does not deal with any type of direct funding mechanism. For example, when the bank acts as a bank guarantor, then during the underwriting, during the letter of credits. So during all this scenario, banks, this is nothing but the non-funding mechanism. When we talk about the fund mechanism, for example, the demand deposits, time deposits, all such kind of things where banks directly involves in the funding and all such type of monetary transactions. So this is a difference between fund and non-fund based. So it is asking about the non-fund based. So letter of credit is going to be the answer to this question. Very easy question. Now the question number 20. Which subsidiary of RBI is responsible for ensuring cyber resilience in the Indian banking sector? Which subsidiary of RBI is responsible for ensuring cyber resilience of the Indian banking sector? Nachiketa is saying B. B, C, B, C, two type of answers we are getting. What about others? B, C, B, C. Okay. Yes, the answer to this question is B, which is rebate, and rebate is involved in ensuring the cyber resilience infrastructure in our country, and rest of the subsidiaries do not directly deal with that. For example, DICGC is for the deposit insurance, IFTA is for the payment and settlement infrastructure, the state of art infrastructure with respect to payment and settlement mechanism. BRBNL is for note printing. Then RBIH is for innovation. For example, public tech platform for frictionless credit, one of the important initiative of RBIH, RBI Innovation Hub. So different type of subsidiaries are there. So the cyber resilience is done by rebate. Fine, which is the IT arm of the RBI. So the next question, 21. Who is the supervisor of RRBs in India? We have discussed this question multiple times. Yes, Vikyat, exactly. For example, our RTGS, NEFT, SFMS, all these things are monitored by the IFTAs only. So, but the cyber resilience is by rebate. Now, who is the supervisor for RRBs in India? The keyword is supervisor. Mega is writing A and rest of you are writing B. 21 B. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So the answer is going to be the B1. It is regulated by RBI but supervised by NABARD. Fine. So this is going to be the answer to this question. Let us move on to the next question, which is question number 22 regarding the ham model. Uh, so let us see the answer to this question. In the ham model, the support provided by the government during the construction phase and later in annuities during the operation phase will be in the ratio of. So what will be the ratio? Let me read your answers. So B, C, three type of answers we are getting. Okay, so first few people are saying A, B and C. Fine. Let us see which one is the correct answer. Pawan is writing A. Okay. Captain Mike C. Okay, so the correct answer to this question is the C1. Basically, when we talk about ham, which is hybrid annuity model, so ham has basically two components, or I should say two stages, or it's a hybrid of two models. The first one is EPC, engineering, procurement, construction, and the second one is the bot. Which bot? Not the bot toll, but the bot annuity. Fine. So what happens in case of ham is that the 40% of the payment is given during the construction period, that is during the EPC model, as the full time payment or the one time payment, whereas rest of the 60% of the money given as a part of bought annuity, it is given in the form of installments. That's what the term annuity means, which means annual installments. So it is given in the form of annual installments, and 40 is to 60. This number you have to remember. And you also need to remember that 40 is for EPC, which is engineering, procurement and construction period model. And the bought annuity, here we have the 60% of the amount. So this helps in private party to reduce their risk with respect to the financial mechanism. Fine. So the answer to this question is going to be the C1, which is the hybrid of both EPC and the bought annuity. So let us see the question number 23. Under FRBM, government can borrow from RBI through. See, such an easy question asked in RBI Grade B exam. Such an easy question. All of you can write the answer. Yes, Aditya. Mostly for big infrastructure projects. Yes, most of you have written the right answer. I would say all of you. So the correct answer is the C1, which is ways and mean advances. So this is the mechanism through which the government can take loan from the RBI, and Nitin has written A. No, Nitin is not A. The correct answer is C. This is the mechanism. This A mechanism is not allowed by FRBM Act. If you have read the FRBM Act, this A mechanism is strictly not allowed. So, though there are some extra provisions with respect to it that we cannot discuss over here, we cannot discuss everything. But regarding ways and mean advances, there are of two types: the normal and the special. Now, tell me in which one the collateral is required, in normal one or the special one? Yes, Pooja is writing. She has given additional information that these ways and means advances are not for long term, but for the short term only. Only when there is immediate need of cash with respect to the government, and the time period for it is 90 days. Fine, within 90 days, the government has to return this money to the RBI. So, I was asking this question: in which case the collateral is involved, normal or the special? Okay, everyone is writing special. So yes, in the special. Now tell me, among normal and special, which one has the higher interest rate? Normal or special? Which one has the higher interest rate? Yes, it is linked to repo rate. Yes, it is linked to repo rate, right, Nachiketa? But which one has the highest? Higher among both of them. See, the special one requires collateral. Fine. So they are less risky in nature because collateral is there. And since they are less risky, so their interest rate is usually lower than the normal ones because normal ones are directly linked to the repo rate, and here there is no collateral involved. Whereas in this case, the collateral involved, so the risk is reduced, and that's why the interest rate is a bit lower as compared to the normal one. So I hope it is clear to you. Now we are done with the ways and mean advances. Almost everything you know. It is for 90 days. Now let us go through. Let us solve the question number 24. Which of the following does not come under financial services for financial inclusion? Remember the keyword financial services for financial inclusion. Do not forget this keyword while writing your answer. Yes, Yashvardhan. This is what I said. 24B. Yes, exactly. B is going to be the answer to this question. So subsidies do not come under the financial services for financial inclusion, unlike the other ones, which is saving account, microcredit, then insurance, financial advice, all such type of things. So B is going to be the answer to this question, and pretty much easy to answer. Fine. Now let us move on to the question number 25th. Which of the following statement is correct regarding payment and small finance bank? So the small finance bank requires paid up capital of 500 crores, whereas payment banks are paid up capital of 350 crores. So the question is regarding the correct one. Tell me which is the correct one. Few of you are writing B, others are writing D. So let us see the answer to this question. So if you do not remember these numbers, then also you can easily solve this question. Let us say you do not know any number with respect to this answer. So let us ignore this thing. Fine. But still, if you know the basic clarity regarding payment bank, you can still solve it. So let us see the second option first, because the first one is very much factual. Let us ignore it for now. Fine. So the payment banks cannot lend money, whereas small finance bank can lend money. So can the payment banks lend money? The answer is no. Can the payment bank accept deposits? Can they accept deposits? The answer is yes. But there is a limitation with respect to it. They can accept deposits up to a certain limit. Can you tell me what is that limit? Yes, Nilesh has written it. The limit is 2 lakh rupees. They can accept deposits but only up to rupees 2 lakh. Fine. Now, can the payment banks issue the debit cards? The answer is yes. Can the payment bank issue the credit cards? The answer is no. And payment banks were formed by the recommendation of which committee? You need to remember the name, which is Nachiket More Committee. Nachiket More Committee. On the basis of their recommendation, the payment banks were formed. So the correct answer is going to be the B one. So payment banks cannot accept deposits, whereas small finance bank can accept deposits. So this is not going to be the answer to this question, because they can accept deposits up to rupees 2 lakh. Fine. So you can easily find the answer even if you do not know these numbers. Fine. So in the exam, if you are finding, any such big complicated numbers, do not, get through this fear, because you can easily reach the answer if you know the basics of that question. So now let us see the question number 26. The fiscal deficit target for the year 2024 to 2025. Now, such an easy question. It was asked in RBI Grade B Phase 2 2017, but the thing is that the year was different. I have added the recent year, that was as per the union budget, recent union budget. So I have changed this year. So you have to give me the answer with respect to the recent year. Fine. So tell me the fiscal deficit target for the year 2024 to 2025. Okay, so let us see it. Few of you are writing B, others are writing A. Prabjot has written D. A and D, two type of answers we are getting. Nilesh has written D. So three answers we are getting: A, B and D. So what is the answer? So the correct answer to this question is the D. So for the year 2024 to 2025, the target is 4.9%. This is the fiscal deficit target. And for the year 2025 to 2026, the target is what? 4 point, anyone? Yes, 4.5%. Fine. So these are the two targets that you need to remember with respect to fiscal deficit, as mentioned as a part of our budget that was announced just 2 days back. Fine. I hope it is clear to you. Now let us see the question number 27 regarding the escape clause. So answer this question. Again, easy to answer. Very basic information has been asked. So you can easily answer this question, using some common sense, if you have some kind of idea with respect to the different committees and bodies that are there. So the first point is, the first statement is, the permissible deviation under the escape clause is up to 0.5% of GDP. Then the next is, the escape clause allows the government to deviate from fiscal deficit targets in case of exigent circumstances. Yes, this is what the main purpose of escape clause is. And the use of escape clause requires approval from the finance commission. Now if you apply common sense, now this finance commission, if you know, it is a recommendatory body. So why the government would go to finance commission and take the approval from them? This option can be easily eliminated. So third, if you eliminate the third option, this is eliminated, this is eliminated, and this is eliminated. Now you have reached to 1 and 1 and 2. This is something that you need to know. There are only two things that you need to remember with respect to fiscal, FRBM Act. The first one is the target of fiscal deficit, and the second is the revenue deficit. So it talks about the permission deviation from the fiscal with respect to escape clauses, 0.5% of GDP. So this is the correct one. So A and B, 1 and 2 is going to be the correct option. So A is going to be the answer to this question. Fine. Yes, yes, Captain Mike. It is the advisory body, so no need to take permission. Great, great. So now let us see the question number 28. Which of the following acts as agent of microfinancial institutions? So by the way, this question has also asked in RBI. I forgot to paste the screen, picture over here, but it has been asked in RBI exam. So it will give you a good idea. So which of the following acts as agent of microfinancial institutions? Yes. So the answer to this question is C, 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 D, C. Different answers we are getting. Okay, two type of answers we are getting, C and D. Please read it carefully. Acts as the agent of MFIs. You know what microfinancial institutions are, which give small amount of loan without collateral. So this is the idea behind microfinancial institutions. Now think about it. Who acts as the agent? Who make it easier this job to provide the loan from the financial institutions in order to fulfill the objective of the financial inclusion to the vulnerable communities? Who is going to fill that purpose? It is going to be done by the SHGs, the self-help groups, because RRB themselves are institutions. So why they would act as an agent? They can give the loan directly. They do not need to act as the agent of MFIs. So the answer to this question is self-help groups. Fine. So the next question, question number 29. Which of the following statement is true about payment banks in India? I have just explained you the answer to this question. Okay, so everybody is writing C as the answer. Nitin has given D, and others have also given D. Two type of answers we are getting. Let us see. So just now I told you the answer to this question in the previous question. So payment banks can accept deposits of up to rupees 2 lakh. Yes, I told you the limit is up to 2 lakhs. They can accept deposits. The payment banks can issue credit card. No, they cannot issue credit card. Then payment banks can provide loans. Can the payment banks provide loans? Can they provide loans? Okay, let us leave it for now. So the payment banks focus on financial inclusion. Now this is the easy option. You can say yes. So if you have reached these two options, so you can be, you have the surety that 1 and 4 are correct. So is 1 and 4 the answer to this question? The answer is yes, and they cannot provide loans. And they cannot provide loans. They are not allowed to provide loans. That is the reason they are not allowed to issue credit cards, because in credit card what happens, we have this overdraft type of facility. So they are not this is not the purpose of the differentiated banks, and that is why they cannot provide loans. Fine, for that we have commercial banks. So let us see the question number 30 regarding the security transaction tax in India. So give the answer for question number 30, which is STT is a direct tax levied on every purchase and sale of listed securities listed on the recognized stock exchanges in India. STTs STT is applicable to equity shares, derivatives, equity-oriented mutual funds, and bonds. STT is collected by the stock exchange and paid to the central government. It is imposed on both the buyer and the seller. And also the rate of STT is uniform all types of security transactions. So what do you think is the answer to this question? 30 BBBA. Different type of answers we are getting. Captain Mike is saying Mike or Mick. He's saying skip. EAA. So we are getting different answers. Okay, so let me tell you the answer to this question. So the first one is STT is a direct tax levied on every purchase, sale of security listed on recognized stock exchange. Yes, this is true. Very basic definition of STT. If you have read it, then STT is applicable to equity shares, derivative, equity oriented mutual funds and bonds. No, it is not applicable on bonds. Fine. Then STT is collected by the stock exchange and paid to central government. Yes, this is how it works. And STT is imposed on both the buyer and the seller in case of equity transaction. Yes, this is very much obvious. Suppose you are selling any share, you are the seller and somebody is the buyer. So you will have to pay STT, and the person who is buying that security, he will also have to pay STT. So both the parties will have to pay this STT. The last is rate of STT is uniform across all types of security transactions. So no, it is not uniform. The STT for equity shares is different, for derivatives it is different. So it differs from security to security, and that is why option 2 and the option 4 are going to be the incorrect ones. And if we eliminate 2, not 4 but 5, so 2 and 5 are eliminated, 1, 3 and 4. So 1, 3 and 4. Yes, B is going to be the correct answer to this question. Fine. Now let us see the next question. Consider the following type of statements regarding the corporate tax in India. Now, you must be aware that in the recent budget, there was some kind of discussion regarding the corporate tax. So we are going to discuss it here. So mark your answers. If you have seen the budget video with Gurkirat sir, then you must be aware about this answer. You can easily solve this question. Yes, yes. Most of you have given the right answer. So the answer to this question is going to be D. Why D is the answer? Because yes, this is true. For the domestic companies up to turnover of up to 400 crore, then for them it is 25%. Then the MAT is 18.5%. This has remained unchanged. We know MAT for the zero tax companies. Fine, and it is 18.5%. Then the foreign companies operating in India are taxed at a rate of 40%. Now this is something that has been changed recently in the union budget. It has been changed to 35% for the foreign companies. Fine, so the correct answer is going to be D, which is 1 and 2 only. I hope it is clear to you. Now let us see the next question. Which of the following statements about DFIs is true, which is development financial institutions? These questions I have discussed earlier with you in the last session. If you remember that, please mark your answers. Yes, Nitin, very right. Nitin, Mike, everyone has given the right answer. Vikhayat has written C. No, Vikhayat and Akansha, it's not A and C, it's D. So Pooja is saying for question number 32, B as the answer. So DFIs provide long-term financial supports, short-term loans, promote economic development, operate primarily in urban areas. So let us see the answer to this question. So DFIs, development financial institution, provide long-term loans. Yes. Do they provide short-term loans? No, their main focus is not on the short-term loans. Their main focus is to promote the economic growth in our country, the growth and development. And for that purpose, they provide funding to the long-term loans, long-term financial supports to the different projects and institutions. So one is going to be correct. They promote economic development, yes, and they operate primarily in urban areas. No, that is not any such criteria with respect to development financial institutions. Instead, they work mostly for those projects that is going to serve the maximum welfare to the communities. Does not matter it is urban areas or rural areas. So this is not any such primary criteria. So the answer to this, the 1 and 3, this one. Now the question number 33. Which of the following is a true statement about narrow banking? Yes, Mega, B is the answer. For the narrow banking, mark your answers. So if we talk about narrow banking is usually a term when it is used for those type of banks that provide banking services in the for the safe assets. So all the services that they will provide, it will be for the safe and the liquid assets. So if we see the answer to this question, so narrow banking restricts banking services to holding safe and liquid assets. The answer is yes. They engage in high risk lending. The answer is no, just opposite to first point. So if you have the basic clarity, you can easily mark the first statement as the correct one and second as the incorrect. Then the narrow banking aims to minimize risk and ensure financial stability. Again, yes, that is the purpose. Both options are interrelated. And then narrow banking includes investment banking services. Now, investment banking services are very much risky in nature. For them, we have specialized investment banks that go through the underwriting process and perform such type of function. So 4 is going to be the wrong option. So the correct answer is going to be 1 and 3. So 1 and 3, B is going to be the answer to this question. Fine. Now let us see the next question. 34. Which of the following statement is true regarding the post-independence period of banking in India? So let us see the answer to this question. Most of you are writing B, 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 B. Yes. So let us see the answer to this question. RBI was nationalized in 1949. The answer is yes. Then the next is State Bank of India was formed in 1969. No, it was formed in 1955. Then nationalization aimed to use bank for social objectives. Yes, that is also the right one. Then 14 banks were nationalized in 1980. No, 14 banks were not nationalized. Only 6 banks were nationalized in 1980, which was the second wave of nationalization. So this point was is regarding the first phase of nationalization, but we have talked about the second phase of nationalization of banks. So 6 is going to be the answer. So the correct option is going to be 1 and 3, which is the B one. Fine. So the next question. Which of the following was not a recommendation on Narasimhan committee? Again, very easy question to answer quickly. Yes. So the correct answer to this question is the C1. which is the complete privatization of all public sector, which is not a recommendation of Narsimhan Committee. So Narsimhan Committee, yes, what it promoted, reduction of government control in banking sector, yes. Then the entry of private and foreign players, yes. That all these things happened as a form of as far as the recommendation of Narsimhan Committee is concerned during the LPG reforms period. Now the question number 36: which of the following is true about cooperative banks in India? So yes, everyone has given the right answer. Very easy to answer this question. A is going to be the right answer to this question. They cater to the demands of customer in rural and urban areas, and they provide short-term and long-term credit to the small businessmen. So these two are going to be the correct answers. They are not regulated by SEBI. They are regulated by RBI, and they accept deposit from public. This is also the wrong option. So 1 and 3 is the answer to this question. Now the next question. This question I have discussed in the previous class also. If you remember, this is just for the sake of revision. I want your answers quickly. We have discussed it in previous class also. Ram and Shyam have entered into leasing agreement. Ram sold the property to Shyam for a sum of 30,000, not 30,000, 30 lakhs, and then got the lease. So what type of lease agreement it is? For 37, everyone has written C. So yes, C is going to be the right answer. As I explained in the previous session also, so firstly he is doing the sale, and at the same time he is signing the lease agreement. So even if he is not the owner, he is still the user of that property. That is nothing but when you are selling the asset and signing the lease agreement at the same time, it is nothing but the sale and lease back agreement. So C is going to be the answer. Question number 38. Consider the statements regarding priority sector lending for different banks in India. So question number 38, mark your answers quickly. C, 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 B. Okay, that is for previous question. Nilesh is saying 38B. What is the answer to this question? Quickly. Hello Syed. We are solving questions. Please contribute your answer also. Prabjot writing D, Aditya A, Nachiketa D, Swati D, Nitin C. Different answers we are getting. If I read it for you, the domestic scheduled commercial banks and foreign banks with more than 20 branches are required to allocate 40%. That is true. Then foreign banks with less than 20 branches have a PSL target of 32% of ANBC. That is also true. Then regional rural banks have PSL of 75%. That is also true. Then small finance banks are exempted from maintaining PSL targets as they focus exclusively on the niche segments like microfinance. This is not true because for small finance bank the PSL target is 75%. Fine. Now let us move on to the next question. So the answer to this question is going to be 1, 2 and 3, which is the D1. So the question number 39. Sayed, you will be able to watch it when the session gets ended. The video will be uploaded. You will be able to see it. Okay, so let us see the answer. Most of you are writing B. Nilesh is writing for foreign banks less than 20, 40%. Is it less than 20% over here? Or more than foreign branch with less than 20%? Okay, okay. I'm sorry for that. It is going to be 40 only because it is for less than 20 branches. So the answer is going to be 1 and 3. B is going to be the answer. I will edit it when I will upload the PPT. It is less than 20 branches, so the answer is going to be the B1, not the D. Fine. For the less than 20 branches, it is 40%. Now let us see the question number 39. So let me see what answers you have given. So some of you are writing B, others are writing C. So the correct answer to this question is going to be NABARD was established on the recommendation of B. Sivaram. Yes, it was set up on 1982 with NABARD Act. Yes, it is owned and regulated by RBI. No, ownership is with the government of India. And lastly, which of the one of its mandate is to provide credit and other facilities for promoting rural development. Yes, so 1, 2 and 4. B is going to be the right answer. Now the question number 40. Again, this question is very much easy to answer. Please answer it quickly. I've already discussed the HAM model with you in a detailed manner. Yes, Amandeep, you will get it. You will get the PDF on Telegram channel. So write the answer of the question number 40 quickly. Okay, two type of answers we are getting, B and D. So the first is it is a mix of bought tall and EPC. No, not bought tall but bought annuity. So first option is eliminated. So let us eliminate one, this one, and this one and this one. Fine. So we are left with two options. So 3 and 4 are going to be correct. Let us see the second. Under HAM, 50% of the cost is borne by the government during the construction phase. So that is also again incorrect. So second is also incorrect because 50% is not borne by the government during construction phase. The project is given to private party and 40% is given to private party in the EPC and 60% in the bought annuity. I have already explained you. Then the 3 and 4 are naturally correct. So the private party is compensated to annuity payments, yes, and it is responsible for operation and maintenance. So yes, B is going to be the answer to this question. Fine. Now let us see the next one, which is 41. Regarding the cess and surcharge. No, Sky, it's not D. Cess is an additional tax levied on the basic tax liability to fund specific government projects. Surcharge is levied as a percentage of the income tax payable and varies based on the income slab. And both cess and surcharge are levied uniformly on all taxpayers regardless of their income level. So what is going to be the answer quickly? 41, 41 quickly. Yes, most of you are giving the right answer. The answer to this question is the A. Why A? Because the surcharge is not uniform. It is basically tax on tax and it depends on the income of the individual on which the tax is going to be applied, on which the surcharge is going to be applied. So it is not uniform at all. Fine. Cess is uniform but not the surcharge. Now let us see 42 regarding the lease agreement. So again, very easy question to answer. Write it in the chat box. I want everyone to write the answer of this question. So if we talk about this question, Aditya is saying his previous question, what toll is there in ham? Yes, that's why that option is wrong. We do not have bought toll in this ham model. We have bought annuity, not bought toll. That is why it is incorrect. So if we talk about this question, the lessee has ownership right to the asset. No, he does not have ownership right. He only has usage right. Fine. Lease payments made by the lessee are considered as fixed payment to the lessor. Yes, they are considered as fixed payments. No doubt regarding that. A financial lease is typically for a period shorter than the economic life of the asset. Okay, it is talking about financial lease. We will come back to it later. In a lease and sale back arrangement, the asset is sold to a lessor and then leased back to the original owner. We have already discussed lease and sale back agreement in the Ram and Sham example. So 2 and 4 are correct. But when we talk about the financial lease, it is not financial lease. It is basically talking about the definition is of operating lease and not the financial lease. Financial lease is basically for the long term. For example, the land. For that purpose, financial lease agreement is done. So it is going to be the incorrect answer. So what is going to be the answer of this question? You guys are writing B, D, B, D. Different answers we are getting. The correct answer is the B. B is going to be the answer to this question. Fine. Now the question number 43 regarding the Monetary Policy Committee. We discussed this question yesterday also. This is for your revision. Let us see how many of you answered it correctly. So if I read the question for you, Monetary Policy Committee is a committee of central bank, the RBI headed by its governor. Yes, governor is the head of this Monetary Policy Committee. There will be 3 government members appointed on recommendations of committee headed by finance minister. So no, finance minister is not the head of the selection committee. So basically there are 6 members in the MPC. 3 are appointed by RBI and 3 by government, and the government members are appointed by a selection committee which is not headed by finance minister but the cabinet secretary, and that is why this is going to be the incorrect option, and the question is asking about the incorrect one. So this is going to be the answer to this question, and each member has one member, one vote. This is true, and the meetings of the MPC will be headed at least 4 times a year. This is also true. So technically this is going to be the answer of this question because this is the incorrect one. Fine. Yes, most of you have given the right answer. Shrisha has written B, and Nishank D, 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 B, B, D. Okay, B and D, 2 type of answers we have got for this question. Fine. So I hope the answer is clear to you. It is not headed by finance minister but cabinet secretary. This is regarding the selection committee. Now the question number 44. Match the following. This question we have already discussed. I do not want even a single wrong answer for this question. We have already discussed it. So for 44, let us see. Most of you are writing E. Raj is writing B. Raj, your answer is different from others. What about rest of you? Swati is writing D. D, E, 2 type of answers we are getting. D, E, 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 E. Swati deleted our answer. Uh, okay, D and E, two type of answers we are getting. So what is deflation? Deflation is basically the opposite of inflation when there is general fall in the level of prices. So which option will be for the first one? It is going to be the B option. Fine. Now the stagflation, we all know what stagflation is. I have already explained you. Combination of inflation and unemployment. So this one for C, and the disinflation, which is reduction in the rate of inflation for the A. So for 1B, 1B. Okay, so this can be eliminated. Then 2 with C, 2 with C, and 3 with A. So E is going to be the correct answer to this question. Fine. E is the answer of question number 44. And most of you have given the right answer, though some of you have marked D as the answer, but it's okay. You had a great learning experience. Now, question number 45. New Development Bank was founded by Dash Group. Again, this question I discussed yesterday also. Let us see how many of you remember it. I have asked this question because BRICS was in news this year. So there could be a probability that they might ask a question from the BRICS group. So this is a question regarding New Development Bank. Okay, I think I gave you the answer also, though unintentionally, but yes. And I know this question is very much easy. You already know the answer. The answer to this question is the E, which is BRICS. So how many members are there in the BRICS? I asked yesterday also, how many members are there? Quickly, how many members are there in the BRICS? Yes, great. So in totality, there are 10 members. But if the question comes, how many founding members are there? Then the founding will be 4 only, because South Africa joined it later. Fine. So the answer will be 4. And when we talk about BRICS, the New Development Bank was founded by this big BRIC group, and 5 new members have added this year, which are the UAE, then Saudi Arabia, Iran, Egypt, Ethiopia. So new 5 members have added recently the big BRICS grouping. I hope it is clear to you. Now let us see the question number 46. So Nidhi companies are regulated by which of the following regulators? So Nidhi companies are regulated by which of the following regulators? Nidhi companies that are registered as NBFCs. Yeah, great. So most of you have given the right answer except Ashutosh, Mughal, Drishti. Okay, we are getting many wrong answers now. So the correct answer to this question is the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. So Nidhi companies are regulated by Ministry of Corporate Affairs. I'm not going to enter into details, otherwise unnecessarily the session will become very lengthy. Let us proceed to the next question. Question number 47 regarding the tax impact and tax incidence. So mark your answers. Yeah, Vikhyat is saying chit funds by state government, but I have not asked it. But that's great that you are aware about it. Perfectly fine. Okay, question number 47 quickly. Okay, if you see the question number 47, so let me see your answers. Most of you are writing D, 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 D. Everybody is going D as the answer to this question. So let me give the explanation. Priyanka is writing C and Captain Mike is writing E. So this question is a bit, let us see what the answer of this question is. So tax impact refers to the final economic burden of the tax, which while tax incident refers to the initial point of tax collection. So this option is incorrect because tax impact is the initial economic burden, whereas tax incidence is the final burden. So if you talk about the indirect tax, suppose this is a manufacturer, then it is, let us say, wholesaler, then the retailer, and lastly the consumer. So the when the wholesaler will make the payment to the manufacturer, he is going to be the first person in this chain who is going to face the tax burden. But before that, manufacturer might also face it, because if he takes the raw material from the farmer, let us say, so the tax, the first burden is going to be upon him. So he is going to pay the first, bear the first tax impact, whereas the consumer is going to pay the brunt of tax incidence, the final burden of the tax collection. Fine. So in case of direct taxes, both tax impact and tax incidence are on entity that pays the tax. Yes. For example, if you have income tax, so who is going to have the initial burden? The answer is you. And who is going to have the final burden? Again, the answer is you, because you cannot transfer or shift this tax from the person A to person B, unlike the indirect tax as happened in case of GST. So the tax impact and tax incidence is going to be on the same entity in case of direct taxation. Whereas if you talk about the indirect taxes, the tax impact is on the entity that pays the tax to the government. So again, let me erase the ink. So this option is wrong. Why this option is wrong? Because in case of indirect tax, who is going to pay the tax to the government? It is going to be the person who will collect the tax. And who collects the indirect tax from you? To whom do you pay directly to the government when you purchase any commodity from the market? No, you are going to pay the GST or any kind of indirect tax to the retailer. And when the retailer will collect the tax from you, he will be the one who will pay to the government when he will file his GST returns. So that is why 3 is also going to be the incorrect option. Why? Because tax impact is on the entity that pays to the government. No, not tax impact, but the tax incidence. Because I told you that tax incidence is going to be on the final, wait a second. So tax impact that pays to the government. Okay, this is going to be the correct one. So tax impact who pays to the government, that is this person, and whereas the tax incidence on the final consumer. So that is going to be the correct one. So the correct answer to this question is the second option and the third option, which is 2 and 3. Okay, I forgot to make it the answer to this question. I will edit it in the PDF, but I hope you got the conceptual clarity regarding tax impact and tax incidence. And in case you have not, then you can, go through some YouTube videos, all such kind of things. You will find it very easily, because this session is for rapid fire. So 2 and 3 is going to be the option. So though it is not there in this case, but I think you have a good clarity regarding that. Fine. So this is something that I will edit it as a part of PPT. Fine. So next, the Laffer curve. Captain Mike is saying, please repeat the explanation in Hindi. Captain Mike, I will do it at the end for you. I will do it at the end for sure. But the time is very less. Santosh sir also has to take the class. So let me just finish it. Then I will explain you. Do not worry. Yes, Pooja, 2 and 3 are correct. Do not worry, I will edit it in the PDF. Okay, regarding the Laffer curve, please mark your answers. Okay, so most of you writing skip or C. Okay, when we talk about Laffer curve, basically it shows the relation between the tax rate and the tax revenue. And firstly, what is the shape of Laffer curve that you need to remember? It is of inverted U shape. Fine, it is of inverted U shape. And according to Laffer curve, the point is that there is an optimum point where the government should fix its tax rate in order to calculate maximum tax revenue. If the government wants to collect maximum tax revenue, then they need to fix their tax rate at an optimum point. And Laffer curve says that if the tax rate is very much lower as compared to this optimum point, then the tax revenue is going to reduce drastically, because of course if the tax rate is very low, then when the people will pay the tax collection is also going to be low. And on the other hand, what another aspect that the Laffer curve says is that if the tax rate is very much high as compared to the tax revenue, then what is going to happen? Again, the tax revenue tax revenue is going to be decreased. Why? Because if the tax rate is very, very high, then people will try to evade from the tax, and that is going to be the problematic for the government. And that is why 2 is going to be the incorrect option, because it is saying increasing tax rate beyond a certain point, which is the optimum point, will increase tax revenue. This is the incorrect one, and 1 and 3 are going to be the answer to this question. So the C option is the answer. I hope it is clear to you. Now the next question, question number 49. Quickly, regarding the GST. Very easy question to answer. Let me see how many of you are able to answer it. Very easy question. Yes, Nilesh, decrease. So again, GST is a single tax on supply of goods and services, right from the manufacturer to the consumer. So yes, that is the point. GST levied on the central level only. Again, that is incorrect. We all know it is not just levied on the central level. So because we have different type of GST, for example, CGST, SGST, then interstate GST. It means it is not just levied on the central level, but the state is also involved. Then GST has subsumed various indirect taxes such as VAT, services, and indirect excise duty. So this is again correct. So 1 in 3, that is the option B, is going to be the correct answer to this question. Now the question number 50. Which of the following is not a function of RBI? Again, super easy question. Quickly write your answer. Quickly. Very easy question. Which of the following is not a function of RBI? Mansi is writing B, B, B. Everyone. Nilesh is saying D. Nichiketa D, Pooja D. So let me tell you the answer to this question. The answer to this question will be the D option. Why? Because fiscal policy is not a function of RBI, but it is implemented by the government. For RBI, what it is? We have the monetary policy, not the fiscal policy. Fine. So that is why the question is about which is not a function. So for implementing fiscal policy is the job of government and not of the RBI. That is why D is going to be the answer to this question. Now the next question. Time is very less. Please be quick. Question number 51. Which of the following statements about liberalization period in banking, Indian banking, are correct? Okay. So let us see what your answer is. 51C, C. Everyone is writing C. So yet the correct answer is going to be the C1. So relaxed licensing requirement. Yes, this is what happened to the liberalization period, so that we can control this problem of over nationalization. Then the entry of new private and foreign players. Yes, emphasis on rural banking only. No, the urban banking was also there in order to improve the whole banking sector in India, and modernizing and technological innovation. Yes, so 1 to 4, C is going to be the answer. Now the question number 52. Which of the following is the least effective measure? Remember, least effective measure in controlling the demand pull inflation. I have already given you the answer when we discussed a previous question. Just initial part of the session, I explained you this point. Now let us see how many of you remember that. Which of the following measure is least effective in controlling demand pull inflation? Quickly. So if you remember the explanation that I gave you, in the previous question with respect to inflation, that demand pull inflation can be controlled by the different type of monetary policy measures by the RBI. So by increasing the interest rate, that is not going to be effective. Then reducing government spending, again that is not going to be effective, because the government, if they will reduce the spending, then they will not be able to provide income to the different infrastructure projects and other type of expenditure that the government necessarily have to make. Not an effective measure. Then increasing direct taxes and decreasing the reserve requirements for banks. So okay, so it is asking about the least effective. So least effective is going to be the reserve requirement for the bank, because if the reserve requirement will be reduced, then it will not be enough to control the demand pull inflation in our country. Fine. So I hope I have already given you the explanation in the previous year. I mean in the previous questions. So D is going to be the answer. Now let us see the question number 53. Which of the following statements, consider the following statement about the effect of inflation. So inflation can lead to decrease in the purchasing power of money. Yes, it is going to do that. So we can eliminate these two options. Now, inflation can benefit lenders with fixed rate. No, it does not benefit the lenders. In case of inflation, if the inflation is high as compared to the lending rate, then what is going to happen? The lenders are going to suffer, whereas the borrowers, they are going to benefit because of the rise in inflation. And because of that, you can easily eliminate this option. Then the inflation can cause uncertainty and reduce long-term investment. Yes, that may also happen. So 1 in 3. So B is going to be the answer to this question. And now let us move on to the next one. 54. Which of the following statement best describes menu cost associated with inflation? A small term, menu cost. Write your answers. Okay, few of you are saying skip, which is also a wise decision if you're not aware about this term. So menu cost basically means, when the inflation rises. So because of the rise in inflation, what happens? There is also a rise in the price of the different type of commodities, let us say raw materials. And because of the raw materials, what happens? The finished product that is produced, that also the price of that also increases. And what happens during what do you mean by menu cost? Because when the different firms, when they change their prices in order to adjust the cost of inflation, in order to adjust their prices of the different commodities, that is nothing but the menu cost. So the answer to this question is going to be the A option, the cost incurred by firms to change prices frequently. So the cost that the firms incur because of the fluctuations in the price because of the inflation, that is nothing but the menu cost. Fine. Now let us see the question number 55. Factoring and holdback receivables. Quickly, quickly. We are left with few questions only. So factoring involves the sale of company's account receivable to a third party at discount. Yes, this is exactly what the factoring is. A very basic definition of factoring. Then the holdback amount is factoring. The holdback amount in factoring is a percentage of receivables that the factor retains as a reserve for potential bad debts or discrepancies. So this is again what the definition of factoring or holdback receivable is. Suppose if there is a certain type of let us say, person who has done the factoring deal with the factor, then what the factor can do in order to reduce its risk, it can keep some amount of reserve of the total receivable, and that is nothing what the factoring and holdback receivable is, the holdback amount is, and then the holdback amount is always returned to the company immediately. Two extreme terms which are always and immediately. It is not returned immediately, it is only returned when the whole transaction has happened, when the factor has recovered its whole amount. Only then, after a certain point of time, this holdback amount is given back to the entity. So 3 is going to be the wrong option, so the correct option is going to be 1 and 2, which is the A1. Fine. So the question number 56, which of the following measures aimed primarily to promote financial inclusion in India? Very easy question. Yes, Mike, पूरी ट्रांजैक्शन के बाद रिटर्न, बिल्कुल सही. Question number 56. Yes, the answer to this question is Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. I do not even need to explain that. Very easy and straightforward question. We all know what the objective of Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana is. It is not the digital initiative, because the Digital India initiative primarily does not aim to provide financial inclusion. Financial inclusion basically means when we provide the different financial services, banking services to the vulnerable population. So those of you who are writing D, D is not the correct answer. It is the B1. Fine. So the 57. The Finance Commission recommendations for devolution of taxes are based on which of the following principles? Quickly. Few of you are writing C and A, two answers we are getting. I want everyone to participate. For the question number 57, what is the answer? B, C, B, two answers we are getting. Okay, so the correct answer to this question is the A. Fine. Equity and efficiency. On the basis of the equity and the efficiency, the Finance Commission gives the recommendations to the with respect to the funds of the central government allocations to the states, and whichever states, on the basis of different parameters, I'm not entering the details, otherwise it will become lengthy, for on the basis of different parameters, and it ensures that there is equity and efficiency with respect to the distribution of funds. For example, population control is one of the parameters. There are environmental parameters also. Different parameters are considered, and on the basis of these parameters, the funds are allocated to different states, maintaining the principle of equity and efficiency with respect to the devolution. I hope it is clear to you. Now let us see the question. Next question. Which of the following best describes the composition of Finance Commission? Again, very easy question to answer. Quickly. So the composition of Finance Commission is what? It is 1 plus 4. So 1 plus 4 is the commission. So there are 4 members and one is chairman, and they are appointed by whom? The president. Fine. So this is the idea regarding Finance Commission composition, and all of you have given the right answer. Great. Now the question number 59. Which of the following is not a characteristic of mutual fund? Not. So the first option is diversification of investments, then professional management, guaranteed returns and liquidity. What do you think is the answer? Give the most appropriate answer for this question. Which is not a characteristic of mutual fund? Yeah, most of you are giving the right answer, instead all of you. So 59, the answer is C. The returns are not guaranteed. They depend on the market conditions. On the market conditions, the returns are dependent, so the returns are not assured. Fine. Now the question number 60. What is the primary difference? Remember the keyword primary while answering the question. Primary difference between open-ended and closed-ended mutual fund. Vishnu Soni is saying B. What about others? Quickly. Yes, B is going to be the answer to this question. Very much easy to answer. So open-ended can be bought and sold continuously, whereas closed-ended funds, they have a fixed number of shares and are traded on stock exchange. So that is the primary difference between the open and the closed one. Yes, all of you are writing B. Great. Now the question number 62. Which of the following fees is typically associated with mutual funds and is charged annually as a percentage of funds assets? Which of the following fees is typically associated with mutual funds and is charged annually as a percentage of funds assets? Easy question. '61, not 61 but 62. Okay, all of you are writing C. Somebody is writing B also. Yes, C is the answer to this question, which is expense ratio. Again, this is the fees that is charged by the mutual funds on an annual basis and depending on the fund's assets. So based on that, this expense ratio is calculated and it is charged by the mutual funds for their fees and transaction, all such type of purpose. Now the question number 63. Which of the following best describes fund of funds? Which of the following best describes fund of funds? A mutual fund that invests directly in real estate, a mutual fund that invests in other mutual funds, a mutual fund that invests only in government bonds or in emerging market equities. Question 63, yes. Most of you are writing B as the answer. B is the answer of this question. These are the type of mutual funds that invest in other type of mutual funds. And what is the reason? In order to minimize the risk and diversify their assets as much as they can. So that is the idea regarding fund of funds. Yes, all of you are giving the right answer. Now the next question. Under FRBM Act, which of the following is mandated for the union government? Under FRBM Act, which of the following is mandated for the union government? Quickly, quickly. There are two keywords. The first keyword is under FRBM and second is mandated. So connect it. You will find the answer quickly. Not difficult at all. Yes, the correct answer to this question is the A, because it says that the revenue deficit should be reduced to zero by specified year. Fine. So the year has not been mentioned, but it is mentioned in the FRBM Act. But it says that the reduction of the revenue deficit to zero. So that is something that is mandated by the FRBM Act. Now the next question, question number 66. Which of the following entities operates under the ownership of the RBI and focuses on the development of payment and settlement systems in India? So quickly answer your question. Payment and settlement systems in India. I have already explained you these things when we talk about rebate. I've told you which entity it is. Now it's your turn. You have to answer the question. Question number 66. Development of payment and settlement system in India. The entity that develops The state of art infrastructure with respect to the payment mechanism. Okay, so most of you have given the wrong answer, and you will be surprised to know the answer because this question is very much easy to answer, but it will show you that it is an example that because of a small negligence, how you will mark the wrong answer in the question paper if you have not read the question properly. Most of you are given A as the answer. A is not the answer, B is the answer. Why? Because the question is ownership of RBI. NPCI is not owned by RBI. The shareholding of NPCI is by the consortium of different banks, but not by the RPI. But when we talk about IFTAs primarily regulate this payment and settlement system in India. For example, RTGS, NEFT, then SFMS, all such type of things. They are seen by IFTAs. So IFTAs is going to be the answer to this question. So please read the question properly. You ignored this keyword ownership of RBI. Fine. So B is going to be the answer to this question. Now let us see the next question. Which of the following operates under the... Okay, sorry. I forgot to mention it here. So next question. Which of the following is a wholly owned subsidiary of Reserve Bank of India? Wholly owned subsidiary. Quickly. Okay, so the answer to this question is DICGC, which is a wholly owned subsidiary of India of RBI, whereas the others are just development financial institutions and the regulatory bodies, which is SEBI. So the question number 68. Sorry, I skipped 68. It is 69. Small finance banks are primarily established to provide financial inclusion to unserved and underserved sections of the society. Small finance banks can accept demand deposits and provide saving products, and their PSL targets is 40% of net credit. Immediately give your answer. Very easy question. Yes, most of you are given the right answer. It is the A because their PSL is not 40% but 75%. Fine. So this is going to be the answer to this question. A1. Now the question number 70. Small finance banks are... Okay, sorry. Okay, we are. I forgot to add few questions, but question number 72. Payments bank can accept deposits up to rupees 2 lakh per customers. Payment banks are allowed to issue credit cards and offer loan products, and payment banks can offer services such as remittances and payments. So what is going to be the answer to this question? We have discussed it multiple times. We have talked about payment banks in a detailed manner. So what is going to be the answer of question number 72? Okay, Raj is writing B, others are writing A. So payment banks can accept deposits up to 2 lakh per customer. Yes. Can they issue credit card? The answer is no. They are not allowed to issue credit cards and they are not allowed to provide loans. So that is something that you need to remember. Payment banks can offer services such as remittances. That is the most important function of payment banks. That is why they were established. So 1 and 3 are going to be the answer, which is the A1. Next question. Consider the following statements about commercial banks in India. Consider the following statements about commercial banks in India. Quickly, question 73. Only 2 questions are left from my side. Then the class will be taken by Santosh sir. So commercial bank can very easy question. They can accept deposits and provide loans and offer various financial products. Yes, they are divided into public sector banks, private sector banks, and foreign banks. Yes, then commercial banks are prohibited from engaging in retail banking services. Now, this is such an easy option to eliminate. They are not prohibited, but one of their main important function is to promote retail banking services in our country. So A is going to be the correct answer to this question. Now the next one. Consider the following statement regarding a post-dated check. Consider the following statement regarding a post-dated check. Very easy question to answer. A post-dated check is one that is dated for a future date. So yes, this is true. Then a post-dated check cannot be endorsed to another party. Again, this is true. A post-dated check can be presented for payment immediately. Not immediately, but after a certain date. This is the most basic thing about post-dated check. So 1 and 3 are going to be the right one, which is the B option. Fine. Now the last question for my side. So question number 75 regarding the P2P lending platforms. Let us see how many of you are able to mark it correctly. Last question from my side. Then Santosh sir will take the lecture. A bit tricky question, but very easy to answer. I know many of you will be able to answer it, but let me see how many of you can answer. Question number 75 regarding P2P lending. So P2P lending platform must register with RBI. They can accept deposit from the public and facilitate direct lending between individual lenders and borrowers. So tell me the answer. 75 E, C, B, two type of answers we are getting. Yes, so many of you are giving the wrong answers also. And many have given the right answer. So the answer to this question is the C one. Why? Because yes, they must register with RBI and they have to registered as NBFCs. P2P lending platforms have to be registered as NBFCs with RBI, and P2P lending platforms can accept deposit from public. The answer is no. They cannot accept deposit from the public. They only act as intermediaries. So they only act as intermediary, and through which the transaction takes place between the borrowers and the lenders, and they will charge some fees from both the side, from borrowers and lenders, and that's how they earn. So this is going to be the wrong option. And P2P lending platform facilitate direct lending between individual lenders and borrowers. Yes, they facilitate direct lending by acting as intermediators. So this is correct. So 1 and 3, which is the C1. Fine. So now we are done with the session, and I hope the session was helpful for you. Now Santosh sir will take the session from here onwards, and now you can take 2 minutes of break and he will start the session. And all the best for your exam, and give your best. Do not face any kind of anxiety and give your best, and that is the only thing that I can say. And you can download the telegram, I mean the PDF of this PPT from the Telegram channel. Fine. So I hope the session was helpful for you. Thank you so much and all the best. Now Santosh sir will take the session from here.
And now we are going to discuss about what? We are going to discuss about the accountancy subject and about the costing subject. We are going to have some of the most important MCQs. So first of all, just let me know in the chat section, everyone, ki everything is crystal and clear, because we are switching the software side, or basically switching the teachers. And just let me know, everyone, in the chat section, ki everything is good. Then we will move ahead with the commerce part. Then I'll discuss with you the costing subject as well. Okay, everything is good. Just let me know in the chat section. Then we will start with our first question for the commerce and accountancy. You will not have any break right now, because okay, everything is good. Chalo, theek hai, we will start it, right? Okay. So I'm not going to wait for anyone, right? I'm just going to start the accountancy class, and you have to answer me. So I think Jaskran sir has taken more time than the slot. Achievement double is saying, sir, 8.5 hours se chal rahi hai class. Achievement. You can call this achievement. Okay. So everyone is back. So we are going to move ahead, right? Okay, Kakati saying, sir कितने बजे तक होगी? You never know. But जो भी होगी बढ़िया होगी, इतना पता है. चलो, let's start. Everyone is back and we are going to start with the first question. ठीक है, so we will move ahead quickly because few questions will be easy, few questions will be of moderate type and other questions will be of difficult level, right? So we will move according to the questions. Okay, the first question of the day is, everyone is ready and back? Yes, so the first question is, Tally software is used for what? Price determination, accounting, customer acquisition, understanding market penetration, and none of the above. I am only going to give you 5 seconds to answer me this question because this is the easy question. Everyone. Yes. First question. Tally software is used for what? Everyone. Yes, it is accounting. Very easy question. Everyone is correct. Okay, let's move ahead. If partnership deed is not there, how profit is distributed among the partners? Tell me everyone how it is distributed among the partners. As per the mutual understanding of the partners, as per the profit sharing ratio of the partners. बंद हो गया? Okay, let me check everyone. I think YouTube takes time to compile now, so let me just check. So can everyone see me? Is everything good? Just confirm in the chat section everyone, because Dhaval said कि बंद हो गया करके. Everyone is good? Everything is good now? I want confirmation. All well? Okay. Dhaval, I think there was the problem from your side, I guess. Okay. Chalo. Okay. Chalo, let's start. Okay, everything is working good. Chalo. So yeah, so we were in the second question. If partnership deed is not there, then how the profit is distributed among the partners? As per the mutual understanding of the partner, as per the profit sharing ratio of the partners, as per the seniority of the partners, and equally distributed among the partners. Just give me the answer of second question, everyone. Then we will move ahead with the third question. Everyone, come on. If partnership deed is not present, yeah, okay, good. Equally distributed among the partners. Right. Chalo. Let's move ahead with the third question of the day that says rent expenses were charged to the books of accounts for 11 months, but it was not charged in the 12th month. What type of error is this? So the accountant has forgot to do the entries for the 12 months. So what is this? Error of commission, error of omission, errors of principal? There is no error, none of the above. Let me know everyone what should be the answer here. I'm going to give you only 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good everyone. So it is error of omission. Very good. Nice. Let's move ahead. Rent, if total assets are 36,000 and liabilities are 16,000, then what is the amount of equity? So very easy question. You have the assets, you have the liability, you have to find the value of equity. So very easy. 36,000 minus 16,000 is whatever is going to be the calculation of this part, that is going to be our answer. So let me wait for 5 seconds again so that you can give me the answer in the chat section, everyone. Yes, everyone is correct again. So that will be 20,000. Very nice. Good everyone, very good. Partner will open a current account when the partner has what? So partner has basically 2 accounts. When there are 2 conditions basically. I'll not tell you the answer. First of all, you are going to tell me the answer, then I'll tell you the answer. Okay? Then I'll explain this thing. So fixed capital, fluctuating capital, leveraged capital, all of the above, none of the above. So you are going to have 10 seconds for this question. Just let me know in the chat section what should be the answer here. For the question number 5, the partner will open the current account when the partner has what? 5th, when the partner has what? No, I'm not getting the correct answer here. And yeah, so few people have given me correct answer and few have given me wrong answer as well. Please understand, partner is only going to open the current account in case his capital account is fixed. His capital account is fixed, then only he will open the current account now. If the capital account is flexible, he don't have to adjust any entries related to the interest on capital, salary of partners, right? He will adjust that into the capital account itself if it is flexible. But when it is fixed, he has to open the current account to enter or to adjust the entries related to partners like interest on capital, salary of partners, right? And interest on drawing. So all these entries will be entered in the current account. So the answer will be yes, option number A. Few of you were incorrect and few of you were correct as well. Okay, so the answer is option number A. Let's move ahead. Sixth question. Bills of exchange drawn in parts is known as what? Bills in sets, bills in quarters, bill in bricks, bill in parts, bill in cases. So you have 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, everyone. Okay, so I have started to get the answers. Yes. The answer will be A, option number A. Very good, everyone, very good. Good. Now, let's move ahead with the seventh question. Provision of tax is under which subhead in the balance sheet? Provision of taxes. Long-term provision, short-term asset, long-term liability, short-term provision, none of the above. Tell me everyone, what should be the answer here? Provision of tax is under which subhead? Everyone, I'm going to give you 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds to for this question. Everyone, provision of tax. We are not talking about deferred tax liabilities. We are talking about provision of tax. Yes. Everyone is correct. Really good. Short-term provisions. Everyone is correct. Okay. Now, question number 8. Debit what comes in, credit what? Easy. Very easy question. So you are only going to get here the seconds which are listed here. That's it. When it will turn to 0, I will give you the answer. Debit what comes in, credit what? Tell me what should be the answer here for the question number 8. Yes, everyone is correct. Easy question. So debit what comes in, credit what goes out. Very nice. Good. Let's move ahead with the 10th question of the day. What kind of a ratio is a current ratio? Now tell me. We have liquidity ratio, activity ratio, profitability ratio, solvency ratio. What kind of ratio is current ratio? You got approximately, around 6 seconds to answer me this question. Time is up. What kind of ratio is a current ratio? Yes. Okay, I have got the correct answers from all of you. That is liquidity ratio. Very nice, everyone. Very nice. Good. Now, see, we have liquidity ratio and solvency ratio, activity ratio, profitability ratio. Now, see, liquidity ratio are also called short-term liquidity, short-term solvency. Please understand this. This is also called short-term solvency because it is measuring the ability of the company to meet its current obligation. That's why we are also calling it short-term solvency. But here we have in the solvency, this is called long-term solvency. This talks about long-term solvency. This also measures the ability of the firm, but in the long run. That's the difference between liquidity ratio and the solvency ratio. So solvency ratio shows the proportion of debt and equity, right? What is this activity ratio? We also call it turnover ratio. What we call it? Turnover ratio. So basically it gives you the efficiency of the firm, how much it is utilizing its assets to convert it into the sales. So this is what activity ratio talks about. We also call it turnover ratio. Please remember all the names that I'm telling you. Turnover, activity are same, right? Then we have the profitability ratio. That is very easy. It measures the performance, the profitability, right? Okay, let's move to the 10th question. Current assets are expected to be realized within what? 90 days, 180 days, 1 year, 2 year, none of the above. Everyone, for the 10th question, you have 10 seconds to answer me this question. Very easy question. So only I'm going to only provide you 10 seconds here. Yes, everyone is correct. Very, very good. Very, very good. Yes. So current assets are expected to be realized within 1 year. Easy question. Okay. Next, question number 11th. Calculate the total machine cost from the following. Machine cost is 15 lakh, cartage is 2000, freight is 25,000, installation is 40,000 and testing is 18,000. So numerical, I'll give you how to do this, but you have to give me the answer, right? So in the machine cost, you add all the cost that are necessary to bring the machinery to the present location and to the present condition, right? So what would be the answer? 15 lakh plus 2000 plus 25,000 plus 40,000 plus 18,000. Because everything that is written here, it is important, right, to be included in the machinery cost. So what should be the answer? Let me check the chat section. I have already given you the hint, enough hint. Yes, everyone is correct. That is 15.85 lakh. Option number C would be the correct answer here. Very nice, everyone. Good. Let's move ahead. Question number 12. Again, a numerical. So you need to be ready with the register and pen. You have to solve these numericals. Take. Net profit is 30,000. Collection from debtors are 2,500. Paid to creditors are 7,500. What is net cash flow from operation? Very easy question. So you have been given the net profit 30,000. So what you are going to do? You are going to add the working capital. This is not included here in the net profit, but this will be included obviously while calculating the net cash flow, because you are getting something from the debtors. So you have to add that. Paid to creditors, you have paid someone. You have paid to creditors, because net profit is not going to include this thing. So you have to minus this. So 30,000 minus 5,000. So what should be the answer? Let me check the chat section. Oh, so few of you are incorrect as well here. Okay. Few of you are incorrect, but most of you are correct. I have already given you the solution. 30,000 minus 5,000 is 25,000. And yes, most of you are correct. Very, very good. Very, very good. Srishti saying, calculator मिलेगा क्या? Calculator phase 1 में नहीं मिलता है. आज तक कभी नहीं मिला. ठीक, तो अब क्यों मिलेगा? फेस 1 में. फेस 2 में मिलता था पहले, बट अब 90 मिनट्स हो गए हैं. अब फेस 2 में यू हैव 90 मिनट्स, सो देयर इज नो गारंटी. अब तक तो मिलता था फेस 2 के लिए, अब 90 मिनट्स कर दिए हैं तो कोई गारंटी नहीं. ठीक है, चलो लेट्स मूव अहेड विद द 13th क्वेश्चन ऑफ द डे. व्हेन द कंपनी डिसॉल्व्स, which of the following the debenture holders have the right to receive? What right the debenture holders have? Principal and interest. So they do they have the right to receive this principal and interest, or just principal, or just interest, or the dividend? In case of debenture we are talking about. I'm going to give you 5 seconds because it's an easy question. 1, 2, 3, 4 and the 5. Yes, everyone is correct. Good. Nice. So answer is yes, they have the right to receive the principal and as well as the interest. Very, very good, everyone. So I'm not going to take out the names because everyone is correct. ठीक? Okay. Question number 14th, again a numerical, and you should be ready with the register and the pen itself. Net profit is 5%, total asset is 90 lakh. Return on asset is 9%. Find the total asset turnover ratio. So let's understand first of all this question. it is asking you to find out the total asset turnover ratio. What do we have in the total asset turnover ratio? We have the meaning of total asset turnover ratio is how you are using your asset to convert that into sales, isn't it? So sales divided by total assets. Now you don't have sales, so you have to use other formula because you have to find this now. So you should have sales and total asset. Total asset you have, but you don't have this sales. So to calculate sales, what you can do, you have net profit ratio. That's good. So 5% is given to you, that is 5 by 100 divided by net profit divided by sales. Again, you don't have net profit and you don't have sales, and you have to calculate sales. So now let's move to the other thing, that is return on asset. This is equation 2. Return on asset is what? How much profit you are getting on the asset. So that is given to you 9 by 100, that is 9%, and net profit divided by sales. It is easy. The formula is how much return you are getting on assets, not on sales, but on assets, right? So 9 by 100 divided by net profit divided by 90 lakh. So from this calculation, you will find the net profit. Then the question is very easy. When you have calculated net profit, and it will come out to be 8,10,000. This is multiplied by 9, it will be 8,01,000. So net profit is 8,01,000. You will calculate sales as well. And after getting sales, you will put the value of sales here. You will have the total asset turnover ratio. So let me check the chat section. Who all of you are correct here? Okay. Yes, everyone is correct. The answer would be 1.8 only. That's really, really good. Have you got the understanding? And I can see you all have got the understanding. That's really good. Okay. Vaishnav is saying, can we get the full lecture video and the PDF of this lecture? Yes, you will get the PDF. I'm not sure about the lecture, but you will get the PDF definitely. Because only I'm going to compile the PDF, so I know about the PDF. Don't worry. I will give you the PDF. Okay? Don't worry about that. Okay. Chalo. Let's move ahead. 1.8. Yeah, so answer is correct, and you know how to calculate this. Let's move ahead. So see, this is what we have done now. Right? First we calculated this 8,10,000. Then we calculated sales 1,62 lakh, and then we just put the values here, and 1.8 is the answer. Question number 15. Come on, everyone. Profit on forfeiture shares after reissue is transferred to which account? Forfeiture share you have done, and now whatever profits are there, profit on forfeiture share after reissue, where you are going to transfer it? To the general reserve, DRR, security premium reserve, capital reserve, none of the above. Everyone, I'm going to give you 10 seconds here. Okay? Think about this and read out the options, then give me the answer, everyone. Chalo, I'm waiting, still waiting. Yeah, I have started to get the answers. Nice. Good. Most of you are correct. I think everyone is correct. That's really fast and that's really good. So it is going to be transferred to the capital reserve, right? Good. Very nice. Chalo, let's move ahead. So question number 16, again a numerical. You have to be ready with the copy and pen, because in the accountancy and in the costing, you will expect numericals as well. Therefore, we are discussing it. Calculate exchange profit and loss for 2011 and 12 and 12 and 13 as per AS 11. Think AS 11 is for change in effect of change in exchange rate. Goods worth rupees 1 lakh purchased on 23rd March at rupees 46.60, but the closing rate is 47 per dollar. That means your dollar is becoming expensive by how many paisa? It is getting expensive by 0.40, right? And total amount was $1 lakh. This is clear. In May 12, when the payment was made, exchange price was 47.5. Again, it has the dollar. Again, it became expensive by 0.50, right? So the question is asking you, calculate the exchange profit and loss for both of these year. So for 11-12, 40% of 1 lakh is 40,000. And for 12-13, 0.50 is 50%. 50% of 1 lakh is 50,000. So you will add it, you will have the answer. Let me check the chat section. Who all of you are correct? Yes, everyone is correct. That's really fast. You all are very fast. 90,000. Really, really good. Good. Not everyone is correct, but don't worry, even if you are incorrect, you have to practice these questions, right? These are important questions. So I think one question has been asked from the foreign exchange, this standard in the previous year recruitment drive. And question was just like that only. See, easy questions. Question number 17th. Long-term borrowings maturing in the current year are shown in the balance sheet under which head? Now you tell me, long-term borrowings that are going to mature in this particular year, where we are going to put it? Current asset, fixed asset, long-term liability, current liability, none of the above. Now, I'll add one more question to this. First, you are going to tell me the head, the major head. Then also tell me where we are going to put it in the subhead. I am giving you 20 seconds for it. Think about the head. Head would be the answer that is written here. But give me the answer of subhead as well. What will be the subhead? Chalo, everyone. Yes, I have got the answers from all of you. That's really good. Answer would be current liability, correct. But what is going to be the subhead under the current liability? 20 seconds you have. Come on. 20 seconds you have to give me this answer. Inside the current liability, where we are going to put it? No, I haven't got the correct answer yet. Inside the current liability, where you are going to put it? Long-term borrowings maturing in the current year. In the current year. Tell me. Yes, I have now got the answer from Ayushi. That's really good. That's really good. Other current, not other current liability. Ayushi, you are also incorrect. Not other current liability. I thought you have given me the correct answer. No one is correct here. Yeah, Pooja is correct. Pooja is correct. Please understand. Deepak is also correct. Very good. Pooja and Deepak. See, understand. Long-term borrowings maturing in the current year will be entered inside this. See, in the current liability, you have short-term borrowings. You will enter it here. But before the amendment, you used to enter it in the other current liability, but now it is not the case. Please understand this. Current maturity of long-term borrowing we are talking about. So current maturity of the long-term borrowing, is it in the current liability? Yes. But inside the current liability, where it will be? It will be inside the short-term borrowing, not in the other current liability. So only two answers I got correctly. I got answers from 2 person only, Deepak and I think other one has, okay, chalo, theek. Let's move ahead. Question number 18th, which of the following is not a component of cash flow from operation? Now tell me the answer of this question and nobody would be incorrect here. Theek? Which of the following is not a component of cash flow operations? Setting of trade payables, collection from debtors, both A and B, payment to supplier of machinery, none of the above. Chalo, I'm going to give you 10 seconds for it. Take, read the options and give me the answer, which is not the component of cash flow from operation. Everyone. Yes, everyone is correct. Nice. And this question, everyone is correct. Very, very good. Very, very good. Payment to supplier of machinery. Nice. Cool. Because when you are buying the machinery, it is not included in the operation, it is your investment activity. That's why. Okay, let's move ahead with the 19th question. ESOP is offered at rupees 75 when market value of the share is rupees 90. Market price on the date of exercise of option is rupees 84 at the date of exercise of option. Then it is 84. But right now when we are offering it, the market value is 90 only. What is the fair value of option recorded in the books of account? I am giving you here, okay, 13 seconds. You have 13 seconds to answer me this question. Which value you are going to take to calculate the fair value of the option? So you are offering it at 75, that you know, this value you are going to take. But with which value you are going to deduct it, 90 or 84? What is going to be the answer here? Tell me everyone. Question number 19th. I haven't got the answers. Yes, I am waiting. You have 13 seconds to answer me this question. Good. I have started to get the answers. Yes, everyone is correct. Nice. That will be 15. Yes. Question number 20th. Question number 20th. A company has outstanding preference shares of 15 lakh, of which 9 lakh will be redeemed by using divisible profits, and for the rest, equity shares will be issued having a face value of rupees 8. Now tell me the answer of this question. Calculate the number of equity shares to be issued by the company. I will tell you how to do this, but you have to give me the answer. I will give you the way. Company has outstanding preference share of 15 lakh, right? Of which 9 lakh will be redeemed by using the divisible profit, that is in cash. 15 lakh minus 9 lakh, answer will be 7 lakh. After this, it says for this 6 lakh, company is issuing equity shares having the face value of rupees 8. So face value is rupees 8. So how many number of shares would be there? 6 lakh divided by 8. What should be the answer? Everyone? Kya baat hai? Everyone is correct. Nice. Theek? You will not get the calculator in the phase 1. So you have to do this on your own, right? Yeah. So the answer would be yes. Everyone is correct. 75,000. Very good. Very, very good, everyone. Option number B. Let's move ahead. Question number 21. A company purchased 50,000 units at rupees 2 per unit. Market price of this inventory, right, of the units as on 31st of March is 0.90 per unit. So this is accounting standard for the inventory. Acha, first question, I am adding it to this question. Give me the number of accounting standard which talks about accounting standard for inventory. Very easy question I have asked you. Give me the answer of this question plus give me the answer of this question. Calculate the value of stock, closing stock, that needs to be recorded in the books of accounts of the company. Very easy question. So you have 50,000 units, right? And you take the lower of the net realizable value and the cost. Cost was 2 rupees, but realizable value is only 0.90. So you are going to multiply this with 0.90. So 90% of 50,000 is how much? 45,000. And I have got the answers from everyone. Plus, I have also got the answers for the AS number. That's really good. AS number would be AS2. Really good. Everyone is correct. Theek? Everyone. Very nice. Chalo. Good. Let's move ahead. Acha, one more question I want to add this into. Tell me the name of AS13, the accounting standard, which talks about AS13 talks about which accounting standard? Give me the name of that. I'm giving you 10 seconds. This is easy question. Take. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Okay. AS13. Everyone, I'm still waiting for your answers. Okay. Okay. Now, yeah, very, very good. Very, very good. It talks about the investments. Very good. Very good. Very good. Chalo, let's move ahead. Good, everyone. Good. Investment is the correct answer. Now, let's move ahead with the question number 22. Payment dividend by the company engaged in providing financial services will be classified as which activity in the cash flow statement? So, dividend you are paying, and you are the financial services company, right? So, what would be the answer? Cash flow from operating activity, cash flow from investing activity, cash flow from financing activity, both B and C, none of the above. You are paying the dividend, huh? You are paying the dividend. Please understand. You are not receiving the dividend. You are paying the dividend. Tell me what should be the answer here, everyone. I'm giving you 10 seconds for it. ठीक? Oh, देखा? You are in too much hurry. Understand the question very carefully, huh? Understand the question very carefully. We are talking about payment of dividend. Payment of dividend. Yes, Ishita is correct and few of you are correct, but most of you are incorrect here. I am asking, if you are paying the dividend, when do you pay the dividend, huh? When do you pay the dividend? When someone has subscribed to your shares. We are the company, someone has subscribed to our shares. So we are financing the funds, na? We are paying the dividend. That means someone has subscribed to our shares. So that is included in the financing activity. And you are giving me the answer of operating activity. Everyone? C would be the correct answer. Okay? Regardless if it is a financial services or it is not going to matter. Okay? For the payment of dividend, if you are receiving the dividend, then the case will be different. Okay? Clear? Yeah, okay. So the answer is cash flow from the financing activity. Question number 23. Which of the following is a type of liquidity ratio? Debt equity ratio, acid test ratio, return on capital employed ratio, interest coverage ratio, return on asset ratio. What type of ratio is the liquidity ratio? You have to tell me. And I will give you 10 seconds for it because this is the easy question. Okay? Everyone. Yes, most of you are correct. Liquidity ratio includes your asset test ratio, and the formula is what? Liquid asset divided by the current asset. Thick? Good. Let's move ahead. Everyone is correct. Question number 24. EBIT to sales ratio is called what? Operating profit ratio, operating ratio, gross profit ratio, net profit ratio, none of the above. Tell me what should be the answer here. EBIT to sales. What do we call EBIT? Easy question. It is very easy question. I am giving you 10 seconds. Yes, I have started to get the answers. But not everyone is correct in this question. Think about this. EBIT to sales. EBIT. Nitin, incorrect. Nilesh, incorrect. Oh, I'm getting most of the answers incorrect here in this question. EBIT, what do we call EBIT in other words? Huh? Yeah, now I'm getting the correct answers. EBIT is is operating profit, simple. So the answer would be operating profit ratio, operating profit divided by sales. So answer would be option number A, not the option number B. Bhai. Option number B is the expenses ratio, operating expense divided by sales. Theek? Operating ratio is not the answer. Operating profit ratio will be answer for EBIT divided by sales. Theek? Clear? Okay. So yes, option number A is the correct answer. Few of you were correct also, but most of you were incorrect in this question. I don't know why. What is the confusion in this question? EBIT is operating profit, so obviously it will be called operating profit ratio. This operating ratio is operating expense ratio. You take expense here in the numerator, and in the denominator you take sales. In case of operating ratio, okay? You take here operating expense. Question number 25th. Nobody should be incorrect here, huh? Operating and operating expense are same. But in the previous question, you were talking about EBIT. EBIT and operating profits are same. Question number 25th. From the following information, compute average age of receivables. You have to calculate the average age of debtors. How do we calculate that? Very easy. So for that, first of all, you need to calculate the debtors turnover ratio. In a single year, how many times you are turning your debtors? So in the denominator, you will be having average debtors right? In the numerator, you will be having the credit sales. By this, you will find what? You will find debtors turnover ratio. So it will be what? Credit sales are 72 lakh. Average debtors is given to you 12 lakh. So it will be 6. Turnover ratio is 6. Now you have to calculate the average age of receivable. In how many days you are getting the payment from your debtors. Take. So that for that you will take what? 360. You will consider days in a year, 360 divided by this turnover ratio. Easy. So what should be the answer? Now let me check the chat section. And kya baat? Everyone is correct. Very, very good. That is 60 days. Very nice, everyone. Very easy question. Huh? In how many days you are getting the payment from your debtors? So in 60 days you are getting it on an average basis, right? Okay. Let's move ahead. Question number 26th. As per Schedule 3 of Companies Act, which of the following is not the current liability? Not the current liability, huh? Short-term borrowing, trade payable, short-term provision, deferred tax liability, none of the above. I'm going to give you 10 seconds here. Think about this and then give me the answer. Tell me everyone, as per Schedule 3 of the Companies Act, which of the following is not the current liability? A, B, C or D? Yes. Everyone is correct. Acha, let me add question to it. So where we are going to include this deferred tax liability? If not in the current liability, where we are going to include this deferred tax liability? Tell me the answer of this question. And for this answer, I am giving you 15 seconds. Think about it and give me the answer. Where should we include this deferred tax liability? Answer of this question is D. Everyone is correct. But now tell me, where should we include this? Yes, I have got the answer from the Nitin. Right. Okay, nice. And everyone, yeah, non-current liability. Very good. So deferred tax liability is a part of non-current liability, not the part of current liability, right? Very nice. Let's move ahead with the 27th question of the day. It says, dash are investment which by their nature are readily realizable. Who's that guy? Is calculator allowed in the exam? No. Answer is no. Should I block you? Why are spamming? It is not allowed in the phase 1 and there is no guarantee of the phase 2. Anna? Modern, Mughal. Take, don't spam. Otherwise, I have to block you. Take? Clear now? Okay. Pragyan Singh. Okay. Take? Clear? So, give me the answer 27th question. Dash are the investment which by their nature are readily realizable and intended to be sold for less than 1 year. Tell me what should be the answer here. Current investment, non-current investment, recurring investment, immediate investment, none of the above. Yes, everyone is correct. That is current investment. Yes, very nice everyone. Good. Of the following, which is a solvency ratio? We have talked about this. Solvency is long-term solvency, right? Liquidity is short-term solvency. So which talks about long-term solvency here in these options? Quick ratio, debt equity ratio, working capital turnover ratio, net profit ratio, none of the above. Tell me the answer. So day after tomorrow you have the exam. So the maximum practice you can do is today only, because tomorrow will be the rest day. You will relax. So we will stress this class. Take? Okay, tell me the answer. Which are the following solvency ratio? A, B, C, D or E? Yes, I have started to get the answers and everyone is correct. That's really cool. And yes, debt equity ratio talks about the solvency ratio. Nice. Take. Good. Question number 29th. Calculate quick ratio from the following figure. So quick ratio is what? Quick asset divided by current liability. In the quick asset, what do you have? This. You don't, in the current asset is given to you. So you will write first of all current asset. Then you will minus inventories from it. So inventory is given to you. Yes, it is 25,000. Then prepaid expenses also, that is not included in the quick asset. So you will minus this 25,000 as well. Then current liability you have given, yeah, you have been given the current liability as 2 lakh. So easy, now you can do this. 4 lakh minus 50,000 is 3 lakh 50,000 divided by 2 lakh. Easy. Tell me what should be the answer here. Very easy question now. Yes, you have done the calculation and that's really good. That's really good. I'm giving you 10 more seconds to calculate. Okay? I have told you how to do this, but I am giving you 10 more seconds to calculate this. Do it on your own. Then tell me what should be the answer. And yes, good. I have started to get the answers. Really, really nice. 1.75 is to 1. Really good. Cool. So see, 3,50,000 divided by the 2 lakh is 1.75 is to 1. Really good. Let's move to the next question. Question number 30. The amount of money received by the company on issue of shares in various installment is ultimately what? The amount of money received by the company on the issuance of shares in various installment. Suppose you are getting application money, then allotment money, then first call, then final call, like that. So what do we, where it is going to get accounted for? Credited to share capital, debited to share capital, debited to share application, credited to share application. None of the above is true. So what will be the adjustment last entry? Finally, where it is going to be adjusted? Tell me everyone what should be the answer here. Question number 30, I am getting the wrong answers. Oh, I don't know why. Not a difficult question. Okay, I am giving you 10 seconds. Just focus on the options, then give me the answer. I am giving you 10 seconds. Just read the question very carefully. Nine and 10. Yes, yes. Now everyone is correct. It would be credited to the share capital account. That's really good. Take. It would be credited to the share capital account. Nice. So ultimately it will be the part of the share capital. Really good, everyone. Let's move ahead. Question number 31. When the company issues shares at a premium account is credited to the separate account called security premium account. And is under what? The security premium account is under what? Title asset, title equities and liability, title, okay, these are same option, title equity and liability of the company's balance sheet under the head reserve and surplus, title equity and liability of the company's balance sheet under the head non-current liability, title asset of the company's balance sheet under the head non-current asset. Now you should tell me the answer where you are going to put the security and premium. A, B, C, D. I'm giving you 5 seconds because easy question it is. Schedule 3, you know what should be the answer. Yes, everyone is correct. Nice. Good. Yes. So security premium account is entered or it is included in the reserve and surplus, and overall it is a part reserve and surplus. It is a part of equity and liability side, right? Okay, chalo. Let's move ahead. So option number B is the correct answer and every one of you is correct. Very nice. Let's move to the 32nd question of the day. It says a company purchased a machine for rupees 3,80,000 as the purchase agreement. Rupees 20,000 were paid in cash and balance by issue of shares of rupees 100 each. A company purchased the machinery 3,80,000. But out of this 3,80,000, rupees 20,000 were paid in cash minus 20,000. So it will be 3,60,000. Right? And balanced by the issue of shares of rupees 100 each. So it is saying what will be the amount credited to the security premium account if the shares are issued at 20% premium. So this is the balance amount and you are paying the, you are issuing the shares at rupees 120. So you will divide this, right? You will have the number of shares, and after you get the number of shares, just multiply it with the 20 rupees. You will have the answer. Just do the calculation. I am waiting for you because I know you will be able to do this very easy now. ठीक? 12 is 36, 3020. Now you have to do this. ठीक? Everyone. Yes, 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 yes. Everyone is correct. Nice, nice, nice. 60,000. Obviously, it is very easy now, na? 3,000 multiplied by 20. It will be option number B, 60,000. Everyone is correct. Very good. Very good, everyone. Chalo, let's move ahead with the next question. Question number 33. When a company forfeits shares, now you have to tell me the answer. Huh? I'm giving you 20 seconds for this question because I have to drink water, right? 20 seconds you have. Read the option, give me the answer. First option says, share forfeiture account will be created with paid amount. Share forfeiture account will be created with unpaid account. Share capital account will be debited with paid account. Share capital account will be debited with unpaid account. You tell me what should be the answer here. Yes, I have started to get the answers, and yes, very, very good. Very, very good. Not everyone, but most of you are correct. See, whenever you cancel the shares, ठीक, and whatever money have been received on those shares, that will be credited to the share forfeiture account and it will be created. Very nice. Very nice. ठीक, good. Now, next question. A company forfeits 200 shares of rupees 10 each on which rupees 600 had been received. Forfeits 200 shares on which 600 had been received, and reissue of these shares are done for rupees 1800. So overall the price was, face value was 2000, but it was reissued at rupees 1800. So that means कि 200 rupees discount is given, and this 200 rupees discount will be adjusted from where? From this forfeiture, from this forfeiture amount you have. So it question says, what amount would be transferred to capital reserve account now? Because out of the 600, something has to be adjusted here as well, right? And what is that amount? 200. So what we have in the balance? So out of 600, you have adjusted 200. So the balance you have in your hand, so that you can transfer it to the capital reserve is 400 rupees, right? So let me check the chat section, who all of you are correct here. And yes, everyone is correct. Not everyone, but most of you are correct. That is 400. Clear? Easy question, nothing very difficult. Let's move to the next question. Question number 35. When a company sanction the issue of bonus share, we are right now sanctioning the issue of bonus share. ठीक है? We are not actually issuing it. This is the company sanctioning the issue of bonus shares. Then what is going to be the general entry? I'll read out the options for you, then you have to give me the answer within 15 seconds. Revaluation reserve account is debited. Share capital account is debited. Capital redemption reserve account is debited. Bonus to shareholder account is debited. None of the above. You tell me what should be the answer here. I am giving you 15 seconds when you are sanctioning it. Question number 35th, everyone. Okay, so I am not getting the correct answers because few of you are correct, but most of you are incorrect in this question. So let's understand this first of all. See, when you are sanctioning the bonus shares, bonus issue, so what happens here? When you are sanctioning it, now these shareholders are your creditors. Why? Because still you haven't issued the bonus share. It is just the sanctioning of it, and these account will be debited, and credit bonus to shareholders account will be created. This bonus to shareholders account will be created. Now when you actually issue the bonus shares, then you have this entry. Then this bonus to shareholders account will be debited now. And obviously when you are issuing the bonus shares, so your share capital account would be created, right? So the correct answer would be what? Option number C here. Capital redemption reserve account is debited. See, capital donation reserve account is getting debited, security bima account is getting debited, general reserve account is getting debited, PL account is getting debited, right? And your bonus to shareholders account is getting created. Now when you actually issue it, then this is the entry, right? Clear everyone? Okay, let's move ahead. Question number 36. Which of the following statement is not true? You have to select the incorrect option. Incorrect. Preference shareholders are given more priority over equity shareholders when it comes to dividend payment. Preference shares do not have voting rights, which is incorrect. Rate of preference dividend fluctuate as per earning. All the companies do not need to issue preference share capital. Now you have 10 seconds to answer me this question, then I'll tell you what is the answer here. Okay, I've started to get the answers and I'm still waiting because 10 seconds are not over. Okay, cool. Most of you are correct. Approximately 90% of you are correct here. Only barring one or two, most of you are correct. That's good. That's good. So here, what is incorrect? Rate of preference dividend fluctuate as per earning. No, it is fixed. So this is incorrect. So option number C would be the correct answer. Question number 37. Which of the following is again now incorrect? Right shares are issued to the existing shareholders. The bonus shares are issued when the companies don't have enough cash. Right shares are issued on the discounted price. Bonus shares are always fully paid up. None of the above is the correct answer. You have to give me the answer within 15 seconds. I'll wait for your answer. Which of the following is incorrect here? Everyone, I want answer from everyone. 15 seconds are about to end. Yeah, so again, I'm getting mixed of the answers because you are confused in this. See, let's eliminate. Okay, let's eliminate. Right shares are issued. Right shares are issued to the existing shareholders. Yes, it is absolutely correct. And yes, bonus shares are issued when the companies, you can say in a way, it is partially correct, right? We have to choose most appropriate answer. Right shares are issued on the discounted price. Is it correct? Bonus shares are always fully paid up. Yes, it is also correct. So you have two options left now. Option number C and E. But again, yeah, Pooja. In this, right shares are issued at discounted price. If we assume this discounted price, let me change the question. Discounted price with respect to the market value. When I say right shares are issued on discounted price with respect to the market price, then it will be correct. Otherwise, it will be incorrect, right? So if you have to choose most appropriate answer here, so you are going to tick. You can tick E or C depending upon the question. This question is little bit vague because the complete option is not given to you here, right? If I say right shares are issued on discount with respect to the market value, then it will be correct. So the answer would be option number E. None of the above is incorrect, right? I will change this option. See, right shares are issued on discounted price with respect to market value, not with respect to the face value. Please understand this. This is the trick here, right? Right shares can't be issued at the discounted price. Please understand this. Only sweat equity shares are issued at the discounted price. But this option was vague. I'll correct this, right? Okay? Please understand. Otherwise, if it is written only this, right shares are issued on discounted price, then most appropriate answer would be C only because it is incorrect. But I'll change the option, don't worry. Okay? You have the understanding now? What should be the answer? Don't look at this answer. Huh? Whatever I am telling you, just listen to me. Right? Clear everyone? Okay. Okay? Just forget about this question. I will change this question, don't worry. But you have now the understanding. You have to choose most appropriate answer. Question number 38. Mr. B holds 4 shares in a company and is offered 1 right shares. His wealth position would remain intact if right is exercised, right is sold, nothing is done, either A or B, none of the above. You have You got 15 seconds to answer this question. I'm waiting for all of your answers. ठीक? His position would remain intact if what? If right is exercised, or if right is sold, if nothing is done, or either A or B. Tell me everyone. 38th question. Right is exercised, or right is sold, nothing is done. You have 15 seconds to answer this question, everyone. His position would remain intact, and I'm not getting the correct answer here. Yes, yes. Now I'm getting the correct answers as well. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good. If right is exercised plus if right is sold, in both of these cases, he don't have any profit or loss. But if he does nothing, if he does nothing with this right, he will have the loss. So either A or B. Very good. Take. If right is exercised or right is sold, in both of the cases, he would not have any profit or loss overall. Question number 39th. Which of the following is or are correctly matched? Now you have to tell me the answer in 15 seconds. First of all, let me read the option, then 15 seconds will start. 62 section talks about right shares. Section 63, bonus share. 68, 69, 70, buyback of shares. All are correctly matched. None of the above is correctly matched. You tell me what should be the answer here. Everyone. You got 15 seconds to answer this question. Question number 39. I'll count the seconds here because otherwise I will be bored, na? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because 5 seconds were already over. So total 15 seconds are over. Now let me check the chat section. Okay. Yes, yes. Most of you are correct. Most of you are correct. Option number D is absolutely correct. 62 talks about right share. 63 talks about bonus shares. 68, 69, 70 talks about buyback of shares. Very good, everyone. Very good. All of the above is the correct answer. Question number 40. Buyback of shares can't be made from which sources? The proceeds of the earlier issue of same kind of shares, free reserve, security premium cannot be made. The question is asking you cannot be made. Both B and C, none of the above. I am giving you 10 seconds only in this question because it's the easy one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and you have 10 seconds over. And yes, most of you are correct. That's really good. Buyback of shares can't be made from the proceeds of the earlier issue of the same kind of shares. You can basically use the proceed of different kind of share, but not the same kind of share for the buyback, right? So option number A would be the correct answer. Very nice. Question number 41. Which of the following is or are correct here? Capital redemption reserve is created out of profits of the company. Correct. You have to choose the correct option. Redemption reserve account may be applied by the company in paying up unissued shares to the company to be issued to its members as fully paid up bonus shares, right? Then we have the purpose of CRR, that is this capital redemption reserve, is to ensure that companies maintain the capital base intact even in the event of capital diminution. All of the above are correct. None is correct. You have got 15 seconds to answer this because this is in this question options are lengthy. So read it out, then give me the answer. ठीक? चलो. Read the question. Read the option very carefully. Huh? We have to identify which of the following option is correct. Correct. ठीक? I haven't got the correct answers yet. I don't know why. Yeah, some of you have given me the correct answer. Let's read the options again. I'm just stopping here for 5 seconds. Read the option again. Everyone. Yeah. Now I'm getting the correct answers. All of the above would be the correct answer, na? All of the above. Yes, capital redemption CRR is created out of the profits, definitely. And it may be applied for paying up unissued shares of the company to be issued to its member as fully paid up bonus share. See, so in the sources of fully paid up bonus share, we use capital redemption reserve. Why not? And this is also correct. So all of the above options are correct. Option number D. Question number 42. Which of the accounting standards deals with the preparation of cash flow statement? AS1, AS3, AS5, AS7, none of the above, and you have got 10 seconds only for this question. Tell me. Question number 42. Easy question, very easy question. You just have to identify the cash statement. Are you guessing or what? Why? Yeah, now I'm getting the good answers. I think you are mistyping it, huh? When you are typing it, huh? Just remember what you're typing. Because in B or D, ठीक? Yeah. Okay. Modern has typed in caps lock so that there is no confusion. Yeah, the answer is AS3. Nice. Nice. AS3. Good. ठीक? So AS3 would be the correct answer. Very nice. Let's move ahead with the 43rd question. Which of the following would not be considered as the application of cash while preparing the cash flow statement? So you got sources and you got applications, right? So which is not application? Redemption of preference shares, purchase of investment, payment of dividend, issuance of share, loss on operation. Tell me what should be the answer in 15 seconds. Chalo, I'm going to give you 15 seconds here. Everyone. Forty-third question. Yes, everyone is correct. Nice. Not everyone. Not everyone. Why someone is saying E? You think something is very different, so it will be correct answer. Loss on operation is not the application of cash. What would be the answer? A, B, C, D, E? Yeah, the answer would be D only, issuance of shares. Because when you issue shares, what happens? You get the amount. You get the amount. It is not the application. It is a kind of source. So option number D would be the correct answer. Very nice. Okay. So issuance of shares. Take. Question number 44. In the preparation of cash flow statement, which of the following would be the example of cash equivalent? A. You have to give me the example of cash equivalent. I'm not asking about the cash or cash in hand. I'm talking about cash equivalent only. Please remember. Acquisition of preference shares just before their specified redemption date. Bank deposit with ultra short term maturity. In the cash flow statement, you have the proper definition of cash equivalent. So what do we include in that? Demand deposit with banks. It is your cash only, and cash in hand is also your cash. But you have to tell me ki what do we include in the cash equivalent, which is not exactly cash, but that is equivalent to cash. So tell me what should be the answer here. I am giving you 10 seconds. Chalo, everyone. Yes, very nice. Very nice. Cool. So the answer would be yes, both A and B. Both of these are answer. These are cash equivalent. Take. Question number 45. Find out the cash flow from the operating activities. Question says cash receipt from the sale of goods and the rendering of services 5 lakh. Cash payment to supplier of goods and services is 2 lakh. Cash payment to employee is 0.5 lakh. Cash receipt from sale of property, plant and equipment is 1.5 lakh. Very easy. I am giving you here 30 seconds to solve this on your own. Then give me the answer of this question. Okay? Cash flow from operating activities. Everyone has to answer me. Yes, I'm getting the good answers as well. I'm getting the correct answers as well, right? But 30 seconds are not over, so I'm not going to tell you the answer. Think about it and then tell me the answer. Yes, everyone is correct. Everyone is correct. Very good. So the answer would be 2.5 lakh. Very nice. Very nice. Chalo, that's good. Now let's move ahead with the 46th question. Again, it's the easy question. All of the following would be shown as the part of cash flow from financing activity, except you have to select which is not in the financing activity, which is not in the financing activity. Cash proceeds from issuing shares or other equity instrument, cash repayments of amount borrowed, cash proceeds from issuing debentures, cash receipts from sale of equity or debt instrument or other entities. So which is not the part of the part of financing activity, because it is saying all of the following would be shown as the part of cash flow from financing activity, except, tell me what should be the answer here. I am giving you 10 seconds here. Take only 10 seconds. Yes, yes, nice. Acha, tell me, everyone is giving me the answer of option number D. That's really the correct answer. But tell me where you are going to include this now. If you are getting any cash receipt by selling the equity shares of other entities, where you are going to put it? In financing, in operating, or in investing? Where do you put it? I am giving you 10 seconds for it. Chalo, le lo 15 seconds for it. Just take 15 seconds for it. Give me for the D option, where you are going to put it. Yes, I have got the answers. Nice. Nice. Good. So it will be put under the investing activities. Right. Okay. Let's move ahead with the question number 47th. From the following information, calculate the cash flow from operating activity using indirect method. Okay. Net profit is given to you 23,000. You adjust all the non-cash and non-operating expenses from it, right? You add it back. So you have to add the depreciation back, right? Plus you also have loss on sale of asset. This is also non-operating and non-cash expense. So you have to add it back. Then you adjust the amount for the working capital changes, but you have no working capital change here. So nothing will be adjusted, right? So now give me the answer. What should be the answer? A very easy question now. Everything I have done here in front of you. You just have to calculate. Take. I am giving you 10 seconds. What should be the answer in the question number 47th, everyone? Tell me the answer of question number 47th. Yes, yes, nice. Option number B would be the correct answer. Very good. Tick. Okay. Good. Chalo, let's move ahead. Question number 48th. Calculate net cash flow, net cash used in investing activity. Used. So it says net cash generated from operating activities 3,09,000. Net cash used means outflow is there. Outflow is more than the inflow. And cash and cash equivalent in the beginning is given to you, and at the end of the period is given to you. So very easy. What you need to do? So what you have generated out of operating activities? 3,09,000. What you have used in financing activity? 30,000. Right? And what you are going to use in the investing activity? That will be here. And together it will give you the change in the cash and cash equivalent. And the beginning in the beginning it is 35,000, and at the end it is 2,12,000. So what is change in cash and cash equivalent? 2,12,000 minus 35,000. So I have given you everything. Now you have to solve it and give me the answer. I am giving you here 25 seconds to do this. You got 25 seconds to do this question, everyone. I have given you how to solve this. Very easy question. So what happens? Whatever has been changed during the year, that you get from the change in cash and cash equivalent. So 2,12,000 minus 35,000 will be your net cash flow of the year. And net cash flow of the year, how do you calculate that? Net cash from the operating, financing, or this investing. Yeah, everyone has solved this and everyone has given me the answer as well. 1,02,000. Very nice, everyone. See what we are doing here. Same thing. 2,12,000 minus 35,000. Take, and then we will be, this is 1,77,000. By deducting this thing from this, you have the 1,77,000. Then you have 3,09,000 and then you have 30,000. So 3,09,000 plus investing activity minus, why it is minus? Because obviously it is used. It is used. That's why you are taking it as the minus. Even this term will come out to be in minus. This will be in minus only. When you calculate this, it will come out to be 1,02,000. Take, in minus it will come out. So minus means we are using the money in the activity, that is in our investing activity, right? Minus means we are using it, and plus means we are getting. Okay, so answer is yes, option number A, everyone is correct. Question number 49. Income tax expense of the year is 7,000. Income tax liability at the beginning of the year is 5,000. Income tax liability and at the end of the year is 3,000. What is the income tax paid during the year? That would be shown in the cash flow statement. You have to give me the answer. I'll give you 25 seconds for it because this is easy, right? Tell me, everyone. Okay, I'll give you the trick. I'll give you the hint for that. Tax expense for this year is 7,000. Beginning of the year, tax liability at the beginning of the year is 5,000. So you have to pay this 5,000, right? And also you have got something in the closing. So tax expense for the period is 7,000. So you are adding it. Now you also have some tax liability at the end. You will minus it. Now you can give me the answer, right? I have told you how to solve this. Chalo, give me the answer now. Yes, yes. Easy enough? Easy. So you are obviously having some tax expense from the opening balance. So you will give this, you will pay this, but you also have some thing in closing. So you will minus it. So 9,000. Very nice in the cash flow statement. Good. Question number 50. The balance sheet of the company shows that the working capital of the concern has been increased by 383 lakh. Which of the following statement would best explain the reason for such change? So it says the balance sheet of the company shows that working capital has been changed. So whenever working capital has been changed, where do you show it? What is the statement called where you show your change in working capital? Is it cash flow statement, or is it fund flow statement? Is it common size, cost sheet, or none of the above? I am giving you 20 seconds only. Tell me. Yes, the answer would be fund flow statement. Very nice. Let's move ahead. Question number 51. While preparing fund flow statement, which of the following item would not be shown as the source of fund? Now tell me, which would not be shown as the source of fund? So you have source of fund and you also have application of fund. Which is not in the source? You tell me. Issuance of shares, long-term borrowings, sale of fixed asset, fund generated from the operation, payment of dividend. Very easy question. I am giving you only 10 seconds for it. Give me the answer to this question. Sources, we are talking about sources. So you have to select the, we are trying to find out which is not the source, which is not the source. Take. So what is the application of the fund? Basically, this question is asking you. Take. Yes, everyone is correct. Payment of dividend is the application, not the source. Very nice. Good. Now this is the fund flow statement you have, and you have all the sources, and you have all the all the applications here. And if sources are more than the application, shows sources are more, then you will be having the increase in working capital. ठीक? And otherwise you will be having the decrease in working capital. Question number 52. Which of the following is or are true about the fund flow statement? Everyone. Fund flow statement is based on the accrual accounting system. Fund flow statement analyzes the sources and application of funds. The fund flow statement analysis helps the management to test whether the working capital has been effectively used or not. All of the above are true. None of the above is true. I am giving you 10 seconds only. Let me know in the chat section which statements are correct. Everyone. For the question number 52. So 10 seconds are about to over. I'm still waiting for your answers. And yes, yes, yes. Good, everyone. Good. All of these statements are true, right? Good. Question number 53. ABC Limited wants to reclassify a portion of the current investment purchase for 20 lakh as long term investment. Now you are changing from current investment, you are reclassifying your current investment to the long term investment, as the company has decided to retain that investment. The market value as on date of the balance sheet is rupees 25 lakh rupees market value. So it says here the transfer to long term investment should be carried at which value? At the 20 lakh, because you are reclassifying it, so you have to carry it at which value you are going to carry it into the long term investment. 20 lakh, 25 lakh, 22.5 lakh, either 20 lakh or 25 lakh, depending upon the auditor or depending upon the management. What should be the answer here? I am only giving you 10 seconds. Very easy question it is. Tell me, everyone. 53rd question, number 53rd. So yes, I have got some few correct answer as well, but few incorrect as well. So it will be shown as in the balance sheet. It will be shown as at the 20 lakh rupees. At the 20 lakh, not 25, not 22.5. At the 20 lakh. Very easy question. Huh? You are classifying from the current investment to the from the current to the long term, right? So whenever you are classifying from the current to long term, these are made at the lower of cost and the fair value. And lower cost is 20 lakh, that's why. But when you are classifying your long term investment to the current investment, then it is made at the lower of cost and the carrying amount, whichever is less, right? And this was the question, lower of cost and the fair value, right? Correct. Let's move ahead. 20 lakh is the answer. 54. Which of the following aspect which of the following aspect of accounting transaction or event is or are covered by the accounting standard? Easy question, theoretical question. Recognition, measurement, presentation, disclosure, all of the above. Very basic question. I am giving you the 10 seconds here only. What is the usage of accounting standards? You should tell me. What accounting standard tells you? A, B, C or D? What should be the answer here, everyone? I am still waiting. For 10 seconds, I'll wait. I'll move ahead. Everyone, give me the answer to this question. Which of the following aspects of accounting transaction or event is covered by the accounting standard? What does accounting standard actually do? Yes, 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 yes. Everyone is correct. Everyone is correct. Take. So, recognition, measurement, presentation and disclosure. All of the above is the correct answer. Very nice. So, this is why accounting standards are here, right? Good. Now, question number 55. Which of the following accounting standard has been withdrawn pursuant to Sky saying Sky focus on the focus on this, huh? We will talk about that in the last part. Pursuant to revision of AS 10. So what accounting standard has been withdrawn after this AS 10 has been revised? So you have to tell me what is that standard that has been withdrawn. AS 1, AS 6, AS 8, AS 13, none of the above. So I am giving you 10 seconds only to answer me this question. Everyone. Yeah, very nice, very nice. But still I'll wait for other answers as well. Everyone. Question number 55, I'm asking which of the accounting standard has been withdrawn? And yes, AS 6. Earlier for the depreciation there was separate accounting standard, but now it has been withdrawn. Now it is only AS 10 for the PPE and as well as for the depreciation, right? Okay, nice. Okay, now Sky was asking me something. Can anyone tell me what is the difference between market value or fair value? Otherwise, I'll tell you what is the exact difference. Okay, let me tell you that because we don't have time to, I don't have time to wait. See, fair value is the value at which the knowledgeable and the willing buyer can exchange the asset. At the arm's length transaction, that means in an unbiased manner. And this market value might be equal to fair value or it might not be equal to fair value. This market value gives the evidence of the fair value. If you don't have exact fair value, then you can take market value as the fair value. Otherwise, fair value is the main value, right? But market value also provides you evidence of the face value. ठीक, it might be equal to fair value or it might not be equal to fair value, because it's not necessary कि whoever in the market value you have the rational buyers and sellers. So it might happen कि market value might be different than the fair value, but most of the time they are similar, right? Got the understanding? What is the basic difference between fair value and the market value? Okay, let's move ahead. We have discussed this question. Question number 56. Then dash are IFRS converged standards issued by the central government of India under the supervision and control of ASB of ICAI. Focus everyone, focus, guns and gases. What is this name? So focus everyone here. What is the answer of this question? Dash are IFRS converged standards issued by the central government of India under the supervision and control of ASB of ICI and in consultation with the NFRS. So you have converged some standards with respect to the international accounting standards. So what do we call these standards? IAS, Indian FRS, Indian AS, GAAP, none of the above. Tell me. Everyone. Yep. Everyone is correct. That's really good. Indian accounting standards. They are Indian accounting standards. Really, really good. Let's move ahead with the question number 56. Dash are, this we have discussed, right? Question number 57. Which of the following is incorrectly matched? AS2 valuation of inventory, AS9 revenue recognition, AS10 accounting for fixed asset, AS13 effect of changes in foreign exchange rate. This accounting of fixed asset, you can also call it PP, accounting for PP, right? Okay. And AS13 is effect of changes in the foreign exchange rate. None of the above. So what should be the answer here? I am giving you 10 seconds only to give me the answer, because this is very easy question. Take very easy, huh? You have to choose most appropriate answer. Why some people are giving me the answer as C? क्या हो गया भाई, याद नहीं कर रखा है accounting standards? What is the most appropriate answer here? Yeah, the answer would be option number D. AS13 is about investment, na? AS13 is about the investment, not about the foreign exchange rate. Change in foreign exchange rate is AS11, not the AS13. Okay? So in the examination you might find some questions in which you have to find most appropriate. So you might say me, sir, it is AS10 is written accounting for fixed asset, but AS13 is more incorrect. So you see, you have some sample questions also given in the handout. Can you see that handout? In the question, it was it asks you to give the most appropriate answer. So AS13 is incorrectly matched. You can clearly say. So D would be the correct answer, right? Next question, 58th. A Limited has the inventory of soaps costing rupees 20,000, and these can be sold in the market for rupees 90,000 after paying a commission of 20% of the sale price. Value of inventory as per AS2 would be what? Very easy question. You have to take lower of cost and the net realizable value. And to calculate net realizable value, you also deduct your future expenses, what you are going to incur while getting the amount from the customer, right? So cost is what? Cost is 80,000. Net realizable value is what? 90,000. Plus you are paying the commission of 20%. Okay. So 10% is 9,000, 20% is 18,000. So 90,000 minus 18,000. Now it is easy. So you have to select the lower value. You tell me what should be the answer here. Now it's very easy, huh? Yes, everyone is correct. Good, everyone, good. Option number D, that is 72,000, because 80,000 here and 72,000 here, I guess. Yeah. So this is greater than this. So 72,000 will be the answer. Option number D. Everyone is correct. Very nice. Let's move ahead. Question number 59. The company deals in 3 products which are neither similar nor interchangeable. From the information below, compute the closing stock as per AS2. Now you have to tell me value of closing stock. So for the item A, what is the minimum value, historical cost and net realizable value? That is 28. For item B, the less value is, both are same, so any value you can take. So 28 plus 32, it will be 60. And 16 and 24, whichever is less, 16 is less. So 60 plus 16 is 76. So it was very easy question. So I am not asking you to give me the answer. The answer will be 76 here. Very easy question, right? ठीक, everyone got the clarity? Question number 59, everyone is clear? Right, good. Okay, let's move ahead. Question number 60. Accounting standard 9 is applicable to revenue or gain arising from what? Arising from construction contracts, hire purchase or lease agreement, government grant and subsidies, interest, dividend and royalties. So AS9 is applicable to revenue or gain arising from what? You have to tell me this answer in 10 seconds, only in 10 seconds, because it is very easy question. ठीक? First of all, it takes the revenue from the services, rendering of services, selling of goods, plus one more thing is there. What is that? I am giving you 10 seconds, everyone. Nachiketa incorrect. Raj is correct. Yes, no. So few answers I am getting correct, few answers I am not getting correct. See, the answer would be interest, dividend and royalties. Whatever gains you are arising from here, interest, dividend, royalties, that will be recognized as per the time. What is this AS9? Huh? It tells you the timing when you are going to recognize the revenue. So same AS9 is going to tell you the timing of the revenue in the case of interest, dividend and the royalties, right? So option number D would be the correct answer here. ठीक, so we have option number D, and some of you have also given me the correct answer as well. Okay. Question number 61. When uncertainty of collection of revenue arises subsequently after revenue recognition, then what is going to be the answer? What you are going to do? Adjustment in already recognized revenue should be immediately done. It is better to make provision for uncertainty in collection. Nothing should be done now. It should be shown in director's report, none of the above. Tell me the answer. Very easy question. If you have known about the uncertainty after recognizing it, so you have to adjust it in already recognized revenue, right? Very good, very good. ठीक, very nice, everyone. ठीक, okay, no, option number A is incorrect, huh? Okay. You can't adjust. Okay, yeah, option number B is correct. Option number B is correct. It is better to make provision, yeah, because you have already done the accounts now, so you will make provision. Yeah, you will make the provision. Everyone is correct. Yeah. Okay, good. Next question. AS10 says AS10 deals with what? Tangible items of the property, plant and equipment expected to be used for more than 12 months. Tangible items of property, plant and equipment expected to be used for less than 12 months. So it is very easy. You read all the options and give me the answer within 30 seconds. I am giving you 30 seconds to give me the answer of this question, everyone. Chalo, I'll wait for 30 seconds for you. And seriously, I had 3 components now, so that's why I'm so tired. First component I have already took. This is the second component. Then again I have one more component. Okay. Every other faculty has only one component, so I am a little bit tired as well. Yeah, I've started to get the answers, and most of you are correct, not everyone, but most of you are correct, right? So AS10 deals with the items of property, plant and equipment expected to be used for more than 12 months, right? Everyone is correct. That is A would be the correct answer. Very nice. Good. Now, question number 63. Depreciation ceases to be charged when assets residual value exceeds its carrying amount. Assets carrying amount exceeds its residual value. Asset is not to be disposed by the entity. Asset is self-considered by the entity. None of the above. I am giving you 10 seconds for it. You have to tell me the answer. Depreciation will cease to be charged when assets residual value exceeds its carrying amount. Assets carrying amount exceeds its residual value, because everything else you can eliminate. You have only one option, A and B. Tell me the answers of this question. Okay, I have got the good answers and as well as the wrong answers as well. See, please understand. Depreciation ceases when it will be ceasing. It will cease when your residual value, that is your scrap value, is more than your carrying amount. You are carrying it on a less amount, and you will sell it on a higher amount. So how can you charge depreciation? Right? So it will cease to charge when assets residual value exceeds its carrying amount, right? Tick. So option number A would be the correct answer. B is not the correct, right? A is the correct answer. Under written down value method of depreciation, amount of depreciation remains same every year. Written down value method we are talking about. Tick. Amount of depreciation remains same. Rate of depreciation remains same every year. Rate of depreciation increases every year. Amount of depreciation increases every year. You should tell me the answer within 20 seconds. Tell me the answer of this question. In 20 seconds, amount of depreciation remains same every year in written down value method, or rate of depreciation remains same every year, or rate of depreciation increases, or amount of depreciation increases. You tell me what should be the correct answer here. Very easy question. Yes, I have started to get the answers. And in this question, everyone is correct. Okay, I'm glad to see this. In this, no one is incorrect. Rate of depreciation remains same even in the case of written down value method, but it decreases in amount each year, right? Okay. Question number 65. As per AS 13, the carrying amount for long-term investment is what? Long-term investment. So you carry it at what? At their cost, or their fair value, or the lower of cost and the fair value, higher of cost and fair value, none of the above. Tell me what should be the answer here. Good question. So I am going to give you 25 seconds for this question. We are not talking about the short-term investment. We are talking about the long-term investment, right? And this we have discussed in AS 13. Tell me what should be the answer here. Cost, fair value, cost and fair value, or the higher of cost and fair value, or none of the above. Okay. So few of you are again incorrect, but few of you are correct as well. Answer would be in cost. Please understand AS 13. We have the long term. When we talk about long term investment, it is going to be carried down at their cost only, because this is long term investment. You can't carry it at fair value. So it will be carried, because you will, when you will dispose it, then you will have the losses and profits. This is the logic. You are going to carry it throughout at their cost only. But when there is a permanent loss, then you can decrease the value. Only then you can decrease the value. Otherwise, you will carry it at their cost only in terms of long-term investment. Right? Clear? A would be the correct answer. Which of the following events would be recorded in the books of accounts? Tell me what should be the answer here now. In the books of accounts, value of, now basic accountancy questions are starting. Value of human resources of a company, changes in managerial policies. You can see from the basic of accountancy, like from the NCRTs, one or two questions from the NCRTs as well. So we have now so basic of accountancy is also important from the examination point of view. So which of the following would be recorded? Appointment of personnel, purchase of stationery on credit, none of the above. I am giving you only 10 seconds for it, because it is very basic in nature and very easy question. Yes, everyone is correct. Option number D would be the correct answer. Very nice. Question number 67. The first step in the process of accounting is what? Identification, recording, measurement, communication, none of the above. I am going to give you only 10 seconds for it. Take, because easy question. Process of accounting. First, what you do, then what you do, then finally you communicate it to the users of the accounting. But what is the first step? Tell me, everyone. Easy question. So I have given you only 10 seconds to answer it. Yes, I have started to get the answers. Nice. Yes, so identification is the first process, identification of economic events, right? Then you measure it, then you record it, then you communicate it. Very nice. 68. Reliability, relevance, understandability, and the comparability are popularly known as what, or are popularly referred to as what? Quantitative characteristic, qualitative characteristic, basic accounting assumptions, key accounting principles, none of the above. What should be the answer here? Tell me, everyone. I'm only giving you 10 seconds for this question, because this is very easy. Yes, I have started to get the answers, and yes, every one of you is correct. Most of you are correct, not everyone. Answer would be qualitative characteristics of the accounting. Reliability, relevance, understandability, and comparability are the qualitative characteristic, right? Yeah, these are the basic questions of NCRT. Okay, 69th. Who among the following would be classified as the external user of the accounting information? Business unit managers, financial officer, Security Exchange Board of India, vice president, line supervisors. Tell me what should be the answer here. Who among the following is the external user? Business unit manager, financial officer, SEBI, vice president, line supervisor. Everyone. Love is saying, sir, we cannot find the PDF of the Telegram. अभी PDF कहाँ मिलेगी लव? सेशन तो खत्म हो जाने दो, तब तो PDF मिलेगी. ठीक? So tell me the answer of this question. अभी तो PDF हमारे ही पास है ना, टीचर्स के पास. Okay, tell me the answer to this question. Yeah, so external user is Security Exchange Board of India, right? SEBI, right? Good. Now we have question number 70. Capital is one of the important accounting terminology. Which of the following is incorrect about the capital? Very easy question again. Amount invested by the owner in the firm is known as capital, which is incorrect. We have to choose the incorrect. It may be brought in the form of cash or asset. For the business entity, capital is an obligation and a claim on the asset of the business. It is shown on the asset side of the balance sheet. None of the above. You have to choose the incorrect answer. I am giving you only 10 seconds for it because it is very easy question, right? Tell me the answer of question number 70, everyone. Very easy question. So only 10 seconds are with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Yes, everyone is correct. Trick. So it is not shown on the asset side. So this is incorrect. So this should be the correct answer. Option number D. Question number 71. Let's move to the question number 71. Which of the following statement is incorrect? Incorrect in respect of the accounting principles. Only those transactions, and acha, you read these options. Tick. I am giving you 50-second time. Read the option, then give me the answer. ठीक है? चलो. Which of the following statement is incorrect here? 50-second time you have, because options are lengthy. So I am giving you time for 50 seconds. Question number 71. Done, done, done. Everyone done? Yes, so I have started to get the answers, and yes, everyone is correct, because it is saying accounting records are made in the books of account from the point of view of the owner. No, accounting records are done from the point of view of the business, not from the point of view of the owner. So this would be incorrect. So answer would be option number C. Very nice, everyone. Question number 72. On 1st February 2022, an old plant was purchased for rupees 50 lakh by Ram Enterprise, which is into the business of manufacturing soaps. An amount of rupees 20,000 was spent on transportation of the plant to the machinery site or to the factory site. And in addition, rupees 35,000 was spent on the repairs for bringing the plant into the running position, and 25,000 for this installation. What is going to be the total amount at which the plant will be recorded in the books of accounts? So we have discussed this previously as well, कि whatever expenses you are going to do to bring the asset to the present location and condition, all will be counted under the machinery cost. So here you have to add what? 50 lakh plus 20,000 plus 30,000 plus 25,000 on the installment. So you will get the answer. Tell me what should be the answer here. Now it is very easy, right? Yes, option number B is correct. 50 lakh 75,000. Everyone is correct. Very good. Very good, everyone. Question number 73. Suppose the firm purchases a machinery worth rupees 10,000 or credit. It will do what? It will increase the asset on one hand and reduce a liability on the other. It is going to increase the asset on the one hand and reduce the asset on the other. It is going to increase the asset on one hand and liability on the other. Increase an asset with no corresponding effect on liability. So I am giving you 10 seconds for it because it is very easy question, right? Tell me, you know the accounting equation, right? Asset is equal to capital plus liability, right? So tell me what is going to happen here if we are going to purchase the machinery for 10 lakh on credit basis. Okay? Yes, I have started to get the answers, but I'm still waiting for everyone to give me the answer. Yes, everyone has given me the answer. Option number C would be the correct answer. Increase on asset on one side and liability is also going to increase on other side. Very nice, everyone. Good. Question number 74. Under the accrual basis of accounting, revenues and costs are recognized in the period in which they occur rather than they are paid. You have to tick the correct option. Revenues and costs are recognized in the period in which they occur rather than they are paid. No distinction is made between the receipt of cash and the right to receive cash and payment of cash and legal obligation to pay cash. C option says monetary effect of a transaction is taken into account in the period in which cash is actually received. All of the above are true, none of the above is true. You have to choose which is the correct option under accrual basis of accounting. I am giving you 15 seconds only. You have to tell me the answer. 15 seconds you have. Yes, I have started to get the answers. That's good. Yes, everyone is correct. Option number A would be the correct answer here. Revenues and cost are recognized in the period in which they occur rather than when they are paid. Very nice, everyone. Everyone is correct. Let's move ahead. Question number 75. If the assets of an enterprise are rupees 6,80,000 and outsiders claim are rupees 1,30,000, then what will be the value of capital? Now, very easy question it is. Don't get this wrong. You know the accounting equation, total asset is equal to capital plus liability. So it is saying total asset is given to you as 6,80,000. And you have also been given capital. Capital you have to find out, and the liability is given to you as 1,30,000. So nothing in this question. Just deduct this from 6,80,000. You will have the capital. Tell me what should be the answer here. And yes, everyone is correct again, and I'm proud of you all. कैप्टन सिंह सर, एग्जाम में आप इसी तरह से पढ़ देंगे क्या? आसान हो जाता है आपके एक्सप्रेशन से सही जवाब मार्क करना. क्यों नहीं? आ जाऊंगा एग्जाम में मैं, हैं इन्विजिलेटर बन के. चलो ठीक, गिव मी द आंसर. 6,80,000 minus 1,30,000 is 5,50,000. Yes, option number B would be the correct answer. Very nice. Okay, let's move ahead with the question number 76. Which of the following is or are true regarding rules of debit and credit? Increase in asset is debited, decrease in asset is credited. So you have to choose the true answer. Increase in liability is credited, decrease in liability is debited. Increase in expenses are debited and decrease in expenses are credited. Increase in revenue is credited, decrease in revenue again is debited. ठीक है, modern way of doing the debit and credit it is all of the above. So what should be the answer here? I am giving you 10 seconds, right? Chalo, give me the answer, everyone, within 10 seconds for the question number 76. Okay, till then I'll discuss with you this modern way of doing accounting. It says asset and expenses, whenever they increases you are going to debit it, and whenever they decreases you are going to credit it. Easy. For capital, liability and income, whenever they increases you are going to credit it, and capital plus liability plus income, whenever they decreases you are going to debit it. Now give me the answer. And everyone is correct. Very, very good. So debit credit entries are very easy. From this method you can know this. You don't have to apply the golden rules, right? Okay, this is the modern way of doing the debit and credit. So all of the above would be the correct answer. Everything written here is correct, absolutely correct. Question number 77th. Which of the following is or are correctly matched? General, books of original entry, ledger, principal book of accounting system, trial balance, verify the arithmetical accuracy, balance sheet, positional statement, all of the above. Tell me the answer within 12 seconds. Not a very difficult question. You just have to read the option and give me the answer. Question number 77. Everyone. You got 12 seconds. Yes, I have started to get the answers and everyone is correct. Every statement that is written here is absolutely correct. So all of the above would be the correct answer. Very nice. Let's move to the 78th question. A bill of rupees 2750 for extension of building was debited to building repairs account. This is a case of what? Important question. Extension of building is being done. That means whenever you do the extension of building, you are increasing the capacity of the building. But it has been debited by the accountant to the building repairs account. Accountant was not very intelligent. So what is this error? Error of omission, error of commission, error of principal, error of posting, none of the above. I am giving you 10 seconds to answer me this question. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Time up. Time up. Okay, I have got the correct answers as well. Very nice. Okay, so the answer will be error of principal because he is not able to differentiate between capital expenditure and the revenue expenditure. That's why the error of principal would be the answer. Very nice. Question number 79th. Dash prescribes the manner in which a company should prepare its financial statement. Schedule 1, Schedule 3, Section 3, Section 8. Very easy question. Dash prescribes the manner in which the company should prepare its financial statement. Okay, let me add one more question to this. Question is, when you in the schedule, whatever answer is there in this question, within that schedule, right? What is the part number? What is the part number for balance sheet? Okay, I am giving you 10 seconds for it. 10 seconds. What is the part number within the schedule for the balance sheet? Everyone. Schedule 3, that is correct. Very good, everyone. But I am asking you, okay, within the schedule 3, what is the part number that talks about the balance sheet? Everyone. For the balance sheet and for the PL account. Yes. I haven't got enough answers. Only 2 people have given me the answer. For the balance sheet, I'm asking. Most of you are incorrect here. So this is the homework for you. But let me give you a hint. First, balance sheet will be there, then PL part is there. Okay, I have given you enough hint now. Now you know the answer. If you have part A, part B, what is part A, part B? See, वैसे generally you prepare the PL account in the companies, but when we talk about the part number, then please remember, when you have part 1 or part 2 or part A or part B, you talk about the balance sheet first, not about the PL account. So first is balance sheet, then the format of PL is given. Please remember this thing. Good. Now, let's move ahead with the question number 80. Trade payables are shown in the balance sheet under which head? Trade payable in the balance sheet is written under which head? Shareholders fund, non-current liabilities, current liabilities, or recurring liability, or none of the above. You tell me what should be the answer here. Trade payable. Now correct. Now captain, now you are correct. You have given me the wrong answer earlier. Tell me the answer to this question now. Trade payable are shown in the balance sheet under which head? Yes, everyone is correct. That is under current liability, and that's it. Now we will take break of 3 minutes, or maybe, yeah, 3 minutes only. Then we will start with the costing part. Okay, because I have to take small break because I am really tired. I have to speak a lot, right? So let me open the PPT of the costing. Costing. Yeah. Yes. Now we are going to start with the costing, but let's have 3 minute break, and I'll tell you uh, the time as well. Right now it is 8:13, right? We will be back at 8:16. 10 minutes break. Deepak, no, I can't afford to do that because after the class is over, then only I can have proper rest, right? So we are going to start at 8:16, right? Chalo, we will have 3 minutes break, around 3 minutes break, then we will get back. Okay, so you can have the rest, or if you don't want to have rest, इतना बड़ा ब्रेक अच्छा यू आर सेइंग टू अच्छा यू आर सेइंग टू रोहन ठीक so we will be back at 8:16 exactly. I'll not wait for anyone if you don't want to miss anything because costing is very important. See, we have got questions, very good questions for the costing, and costing, everything is conceptual based. So if you don't want to miss it, just stick to your chair. If you don't want to break of 2 minutes, that's totally your wish, but I'm going to take 2 minute break definitely, right? Chalo. Okay, everyone is back. Everything is good. My voice, the video, as well as the PPT. Just confirm me the chat section, then we will start with the costing part. Everyone, we are good to go now. Let's start with the first question. Just confirm in the chat section, everyone. Then I'll start with the first question, Anna. Voice is clear, video is clear. Just let me know in the chat section, everyone. Yes, everyone is saying yes. That's really good. Cool. So we are going to start with the first question of the day for the costing component, not of the day, but for the costing component, it is tick. Okay. Now let's move ahead with the first question for the costing subject. Dash is the application of costing and cost accounting principle, methods and techniques to the art, science, and the practice of cost control and ascertainment of the profitability. Okay. Tell me what should be the answer here. Now we are talking about the application of costing and cost accounting principles and methods and techniques to the art, science, and the practice of cost control. So is it cost accounting, or is it cost control, or is it cost accountancy, cost pool? None of the above. Let me check the chat section. And yes, everyone is correct, and I am proud of you all, right? So first we have the only costing, that is the determination of cost. Cost accounting is the accounting for costing, but cost accountancy is proper subject matter. It is art and science and practice of cost control, which includes all the theories, principles, techniques, everything. Good. Let's move ahead with the second question of the day, that says, which among the following costs are not useful for managerial decision making? Standard cost, variable cost, sunk cost, marginal cost, none of the above. And you have to give me the answer within 15 seconds, because it is very easy question, which is not useful for this, for the decision making. Yes, everyone is correct. That is sunk cost. Very good, everyone. Very, very good. Chalo. Sunk cost is irrelevant because it has been occurred in the past. It has no relevance for the decision making, for the managerial decision making. Very good. Let's move to the third question of the day, which says, which is incorrect regarding output costing? Which is incorrect against output costing? This method is also known as multiple costing. The example of the industries which make use of this method of costing are brick, sugar, coal. This method is also known as unit costing. The cost per unit of output is ascertained by dividing the number of total costs incurred on a product during a given period of time by the output produced during the period. So what is incorrect here? I am giving you 5 seconds only because it is very easy, huh? Yes, yes, yes. Give me the answer of third question. I am giving you 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And yes, option number A is correct. That means it is incorrect. Actually, it is incorrect, but for the question, it is correct option. Why? Because output costing is not called multiple costing. Let's move ahead with the fourth question. The process of charging such cost which are directly identifiable with some products or departments to such cost center is called what? Now you're directly charging such cost to the products or department. So what do we call it? What do we call this process of charging cost to a particular cost center department? Is it cost absorption or cost apportionment, cost allocation, cost suspension? None of the above. I'm giving you only 5 seconds again, right? Tell me what should be the answer here. Acha, first of all, tell me in the chat section, how's the Josh? Are you tired really? Tell me, are you ready to do these 75 questions for the costing as well? How is the Josh? Are you tired? Tell me, everyone, first of all. Are you tired, or Josh, or how is the Josh? Tell me, how's the Josh? Are you ready to do these 75 questions or not? Or I should just... Okay, Captain Singh, na bilkul thake nahi. Everyone, I want answer from everyone. That's only that's the way I can get charged from all of you, right? Hi. Okay, hi. Okay, everyone is saying hi, sir. Okay, that's good. Everyone. Good. Okay. How's the dosh? Good. Everyone is saying hi, sir. But Divya and Akash Kandpal is not feeling high. Most of you are feeling high. Good. Chalo. So this is called what? This is called allocation. This is not absorption. This is not apportionment. This is called allocation. When you charge all the cost, ठीक, and that you can attribute to a cost center or department, we call it cost allocation. So option number C would be the correct answer. Good. Question number 5th. Conversion cost is calculated as what? Sum of direct materials, sum of indirect material, total cost of production minus that material, prime cost, factory overhead, none of the above. What should be the correct answer? Give me the answer within 5 seconds, everyone. Within 5 seconds. See, I'll give you the hint. Except for the direct material, whatever you incur as the expense to convert this into finished stock, that will be included in the conversion cost. Sum of all direct materials, sum of indirect materials, and this and this, and what should be the answer? And yes, I have started to get the answers, and everyone is correct. The answer would be option number C. Very, very good, everyone. Let's move ahead. Good. Unit costing is what? It is suitable for those industries which have produced variety of products, which is producing variety of products, is suitable for services oriented organization, can be used only for homogeneous products, all of the above, none of the above. Unit costing. Give me the answer within 10 seconds. Everyone. 10th. Yes, level of questions is going to increase question by question. So the answer of this question will be yes for the homogeneous products. Very, very good, everyone. Very, very good. Let's move ahead with the question number 7th. Which of the following is incorrectly matched? Incorrectly. And the matching criteria is nature of industry and the unit of measurement. Bricks, 1000. Breweries, liters. Automobiles, number of units. Steel, tons. And the none of the above. What should be the most appropriate answer here? Which is incorrectly matched? I'm giving you 10 seconds. For the question number 7. For the question number 7, what should be the answer? Which is incorrectly matched? Yes. Most of you are correct, and that is none of the above. Okay, good. Which is incorrect regarding batch costing? Regarding batch costing, tell me the answer for the batch costing. With the increase in batch costing, the unit setup cost come down and vice versa. Carrying cost increase or decrease with the increase or decrease of number of units. So you have to tell me that economic batch quantity. With relation to that, this question is here, right? And C option says, what is incorrect? You have to identify. Economic batch quantity is that point where carrying cost is equal to the setup cost. So which is incorrect here? I'm giving you 10 seconds to answer me this question. Everyone? I have got the answers, and yes, everyone is correct. Very good, very good. So you all know that when you increase the batch quantity, your setup cost will also going to come down. That is correct. And carrying cost is going to increase when you increase the number of unit in the batch quantity, because you now need to incur more expenses to store this into your warehouse. That is correct. And C option is also correct. So the correct option would be D, none of the above, because nothing is incorrect here. So the correct option would be option number D, and everyone is correct. Very good. Let's move to the 9th question that says the sales and the profit of the firm of the 2016 are. Be ready with register and pen. We have got the numericals as well. So in the costing and in the accountancy, you got the numericals, and in the economics as well. You can see the numericals. Have you done the numericals in economics or not in today's marathon? The sales and profit of a firm for the year 2016 are 1,50,000, rupees 20,000, and for the year 2017 are 1,70,000, 25,000. You have to find the PV ratio. Very easy question. What is the formula? Change in profit, I'm giving you hint, divided by change in sales. Very easy. What is change in profit? You have you have 20,000 and 25,000. That means change is 5,000. Divided by what is change in sales? 1,50,000 and 1,70,000. Change is 20,000. So 1 by 4. Easy. PV ratio is 1 by 4. Right? Yes, everyone is correct. 1 by 4 is 25%. Option number C would be the correct answer. Very, very easy questions, right? Everyone is correct. Nice. Let's move ahead with the next question. Question number 10. For exercising control over cost. For exercising control over cost, the best system is what? Standard, historical, marginal, estimated, none of the above. You tell me what should be the answer here. I'm giving you only 7 seconds because it is a very easy question, right? Standard, historical, marginal, estimated. Tell me. I'm still waiting for your answers. Yep, everyone is correct. For the cost control, standard costing is the best system of costing, because in this you actually compare your standard cost with the actual cost, right? And when you do that, you have the variances, and after these variances you control it. Very, very good, everyone. Everyone is correct. Very nice. Question number 11th. Calculate the prime cost from the following information: direct material purchase, direct material consumed, direct labor, direct expense, manufacturing overhead. So in the prime cost, what do we have? Direct material, direct labor, and direct expenses. That's it. But now here is the catch. Tricky question. Direct material purchased, direct material consumed. What you take in the prime cost? Only that is the tricky part. You take direct material consumed, not direct material purchased. You take direct material consumed in the production. So 90,000 plus 60,000, that will become 1,50,000 plus 20,000. So answer will be, let me check the chat section. I have given you enough hints. Yes. Kya baat hai. Everyone is correct. Very, very good. Very, very good. Everyone is correct. 1,70,000. Nice. Let's move ahead with the question number 13th. In operating costing, 2 types of service. Last question was 12 or 11? 11 ke baad 13 aa gaya. Okay, there was some misprinting in the question number. Don't worry about that. In operating costing, 2 types of services are generally compounded together to express cost per unit. Yeah, we can expect the numericals, obviously. That's why we are teaching. That's why we are discussing it. In operating costing, 2 types of services are generally compounded together to express cost per unit. What it is called? Mixed unit, varied unit, single unit, composite unit, none of the above. And I am giving you 10 seconds to do this question, because this is very easy question, right? Tell me, everyone. Yes, option number D would be the correct answer here. Very nice. Let's move ahead with the actual 13th question. It is, period cost are what? Very important. Period costs are what? Generally they are fixed cost or variable cost, overhead cost, prime cost, none of the above. I am giving you time to think about this question. So I am giving you 15 seconds here. What cost? What is the most appropriate answer here out of these options? What cost you take as the period cost? Tell me, everyone. क्या बात है? क्या बात है? Everyone is correct. That is fixed cost. Acha, I have a question as well. Is operation costing and operating costing are same? Do you really think they are same? Deepak? You are going to have the exam day after tomorrow. This was not a very intelligent question. Ki operation costing and operating costing are same. Do you really think that? You are going to have the exam day after tomorrow, right? Theek? Chalo, let's focus here. They are not the same, obviously. Operation is done for the products. Operating costing is done for the services. Huge difference. Huge difference. Huge. Take. Okay, let's move ahead. Period cost are what? We have discussed this, right? Okay, let's move ahead. Question number 14th. Dash system of costing is suitable for toy making. Now you have to give me the answer, and I expect Deepak to give me the answer. Batch costing, operating costing, job costing, process costing, contract costing. For the toy making, I'm giving you enough time here, 13 seconds. You got 13 seconds to give me the answer here. Tell me, everyone. You have 13 seconds to give me answer. Which system of costing is suitable for toy making? Oh. Few answers I have got correct, but few answers I am getting incorrect as well. Okay, I can see Deepak has given me good answers in accountancy, but not in the costing. So you are same Deepak, na? So I think your accountancy is good, but in the costing you must revise it, right? Yes. Okay. So toy making, you have the most appropriate method would be batch costing, right? Good. Good, everyone. Question number 15th. Thread in garment is the example of what? This is the jacket I am wearing. I'm not asking about the cloth. I'm asking about the thread through which through which the person is stitching it. Thread in the garment is what? Direct material, variable cost, prime cost, indirect material. So what would be the most appropriate answer here? Thread in the garments. Everyone, I'm not asking about the cloth, huh? Here I'm talking about the thread only, okay? Understand? Don't give me the answer of A, huh? Everyone. Focus on the wordings, na? Thread in garments I'm talking about. Yes, yes. Few of you are correct and few of you are incorrect. It is not going to be direct material. It is going to be the indirect material. Okay? Not the direct material. We are talking about thread, not the clothing part. Question number 16th. Dash cost are those costs which are incurred before that stage in manufacture at which the products gets separated. So what do we call before separation? Suppose you have oil refinery, and you are refining it, so you get petroleum, kerosene and all. So before the products are separated, before that, whatever costs you are incurring, what do you call it? Joint cost, subsequent cost, job, complete cost, none of the above. Tell me the answer within 10 seconds because it is very easy question. Everyone. Yes, yes. Again, few are incorrect. Few are incorrect and few are correct. Okay. Take. So the answer would be yes, joint cost. Good, everyone. Good. Let's move ahead. Question number 17. Which of the following statement is true? Byproducts are products of two or more products of almost equal economic value. Please understand this. You have to find the true. Byproducts are the products of two or more products of almost equal economic value. Let's read out the next statement. Joint products are the products of relatively small value which are incidentally and unavoidably produced. Let's read out the C option. Joint products are not saleable after the separation. The quantity of each co-product cannot be changed by the management. E option, you have to find out the correct option. Okay? Co-products refer to the more than one product being manufactured by a company but need not necessarily arise from the same material and manufacturing process. I am giving you more time here. I am giving you 20 seconds here. Just read it out on your own and select the correct option here because the options are lengthy and it has been taken, I think, from the ICI material also, right? Just take your time, give me the correct answer here. Good question. It is a good question. Oh, I have got the answers. That's really good. Good, everyone. Good. I have, in fact, got the answers, but I'll wait for more answers. I'll wait for 10 more seconds, right? Give me the answer, everyone. Everyone, read the options on your own, then give me the answer. Yes, everyone is correct. Very nice. So option number E is correct because in the case of co-products, you can change the proportion of the inputs. But other than that, in the joint product, in the byproduct, you can't change that. So this is the correct option. A is incorrect because it is saying ki almost equal value. No. B is incorrect because it is saying relatively small value. No. They have the equal significant values in the case of joint products. C is saying joint products are not sellable. Incorrect. They can be sold. Quantity of each co-product cannot be changed. This is incorrect. It can be changed. It can be changed for the co-product. Right? Very nice, everyone. Very nice. Okay. Question number 18. Which of the following statement is not correct? Process costing is also known as continuous costing. Operating costing is also known as service costing. You have to find incorrect. Incorrect. Total variable cost decreases in total proportion to output. Administration expenses are mostly fixed. So you have to choose the incorrect option. I am going to give you 10 seconds for it. Read the option on your own, then give me the answer. Most appropriate answer you have to choose. Few of you have given me the answer. Correct answer, but few of you are giving me wrong answers. Okay, now most of you are giving me correct answer, but few of you now are incorrect. So C would be most appropriate here because every other statement is correct. Total variable cost decreases in total proportion to output. If output is increasing, total variable cost is going to increase, not decrease. Right? Take. So you have C option, that is incorrect. So the option number C is correct here in this question. Most of you are correct. Okay, let's move ahead with the question number 19th. Dash is the purchase of material at such a time that a delivery immediately precedes demand or use. Now, I'm not reading option here because you will know the answer. If I read the options, you have to give me the answer within 25 seconds. Read the question very carefully because question wordings are important. Give me the answer here, everyone. Yes, everyone is correct. Very, very good. So we are right now talking about the JIT just in time. As soon as demand is arising, then we are going to ask for the material. Then we are going to purchase the material. Very good, everyone. Very good. Okay. Question number 20. During a period, 13,600 labor hours were worked at the standard rate of rupees 8 per hour. So during a period of 13,600 labor hours were worked at the standard of 8 rupees per hour. The direct labor efficiency variance is 8,800 in adverse. Very easy question. See, I'll give you a trick about this. We are talking about direct labor efficiency variance. Labor efficiency. What is efficiency? How much more you have worked as compared to the standard hours given to you. ठीक? So efficiency is standard hours minus actual hours, right? And you are going to multiply it with the standard rate. This is the formula of labor efficiency variance, right? You are going to put the values, that's it. Labor efficiency variance is what? 8,800 in minus. Standard rate is 8 and standard hours. You have to find out the standard hours and actual hours were 13,600. Now what is the question? Nothing. You just have to solve this. Now you can do it on your own as well. ठीक? Correct, everyone? Let me check the chart section. I have given you enough solution of this, right? Now no one should be incorrect here, right? So the answer is 12,500. This is the same we have done here, right? When it is going to be transposed here, 13,600 plus in plus and minus 1100. So let me check the chat section who all of you have done this calculation on their own, because I have given you complete solution here in this slide only, right? Oh, kya baat hai. Everyone has given me the answer. Most of you have given me the answer. That is 12,500. Good, everyone. Good. Good. Have you got the understanding? Very easy question. I have even given you a trick. See, every formula has a trick, huh? Trust me. You don't have to mug up any formula in the costing. Every formula has the trick. In fact, in the ratio analysis also, I have given you multiple tricks to remember the formulas. That is what important here in the commerce and accountancy and in the costing. You remember the formula by trick, right? Okay. Let's move ahead with the question number 21. Again, a numerical. Be ready with the register and pen. Z Limited is planning to sell 1000 units of products A for rupees 12 per unit. The fixed cost are 2,80,000. In order to realize the profit of 2 lakh, what would be the variable cost? Not a very difficult question if you have the understanding of the formula of the PV ratio, right? So when you have been given, okay, I'll give you first of all 1 minute to solve it on your own. Then I'll give you how to do that. First, I'm giving you 1 minute to think how to do this question. Just try to do this question on your own. Then I'll tell you the answer. Okay? I will be waiting for your answer. Even if you are not giving me exact answer, just you can give me the calculation part as well. If you can do till then. Okay? 21. Okay, I have got the answers. In fact, that's good. Anyone else? Okay, I'll wait for few more seconds because everyone is doing right now. Okay, you do that in your register and copy. I will be waiting for you. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone is correct. Everyone is correct. Very, very good. Very, very good. So how to do that? See, understand this question. You have to plan. You are planning to sell 1 lakh units of product for rupees 12 per unit, right? And the fixed cost is given to you, and you have to calculate the variable cost. So first of all, what you are going to do, you know, ki contribution is fixed cost plus profit, right? And that is your 4,80,000. That is your 4,80,000 contribution. And sales minus variable cost is what? See, understand this equation. Sales equals to, please understand this equation. Sales equal to variable cost plus fixed cost plus you have the profit. Now, when you add these two, that will give you contribution, right? So that will give you contribution. Now, sales minus variable cost is equal to contribution. This is also equal to contribution, right? So this will be equal to 4,80,000. And you have to calculate variable cost. Then it will become very easy. Sales minus variable cost is your contribution. Contribution is you have calculated here, right? So this will be 12 lakh minus your contribution, because you have to calculate the variable cost. Variable cost will be transposed here and contribution will be transposed here. 12 lakh minus 4,80,000, that will be 7,20,000. Not a very difficult question, but you need to understand what you need to calculate and from where you are going to get the data. Profit is given to you, fixed cost is given to you. So you need to understand, you need to only write a one equation. What is that equation? Sales equal to variable cost, fixed cost plus profit. If you know this equation, then you will do this question without the help of any formula. Even you can use the PV formula as well, but when you can do this without the formula, why don't choose this thing, right? So if you know this equation, you can solve this easy. Let's move ahead with the question number 22. That says most of the expenses are direct in which type of costing? Again, interesting question. So I'm going to give you 30 seconds to solve this question. Everyone, just answer me this question. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Most of the expenses are direct in which method of costing? Job, batch, contract, and margin. And you have the logic for this as well. Very easy question. Everyone, I'll give you a hint about that after 30 seconds. How to remember this question? Yes. Not yes, because here I am also getting the wrong answers. The question says most of the expenses are direct in. So I have got one incorrect answer. Otherwise, most of you are correct. So that will be yes, contract costing. Please understand this. I'll give you a trick about this. See, contract is big job and when the contractor is going to undertake any big job like construction of building, construction of bridges, all the machineries are going to be used at the site only, Even the depreciation charged in the case of contract costing is direct, because you can directly attribute all the cost to a particular contract itself, because all the machineries you are using, that will be used at the site only. So you can directly attribute all the cost to a particular contract number. That's the logic why most of the expenses are direct in case of contract costing. Have you got the logic of that? Everyone is clear why contract costing is the answer? Because I have got the wrong answer as well in this question. Take the logic why they are direct in the contract costing. Okay. Even the depreciation, question could be asked from you. In which method of costing, I'm telling this thing, in which method of costing depreciation is considered as the direct cost? Take. Now, most of the expenses on the contract are generally of the, so this we have discussed, and this also we have discussed. Question number 23, again the numerical. A company makes a single product and incurs fixed cost of rupees 30,000 per annum. Fixed cost is given to you, variable cost per unit is given to you, selling price is also given to you per unit, annual sale demand is given to you, the break even point. So it is very easy. So how do you calculate break even? You take contribution, that is fixed cost. You take fixed cost because at the break even point fixed cost and contribution are equal. You take fixed cost and you divide it by the contribution per unit. So first of all, look at what you have to find out, the break even point, right? Fixed cost is given to you, I guess it is 30,000, right? Easy. Contribution, so you have got 15 rupees as the selling price and cost per unit is also given to you. So I have told you one equation you have to remember, sales equal to variable cost plus fixed cost plus profit. From this you can do anything. So sale minus variable cost will be what? It will be contribution. So sale is 15, variable cost is 5, 15 minus 5 will be 10. So contribution per unit will be 10 per unit. When you divide this, you will have the BP in units. Very easy question, right? So answer will be what? Let me check the chart section. Aha, kya baat. Everyone is correct. Very nice. Even if you can't calculate that, just you can write this as well. If you are able to do the calculation in register, then it's good. But even if you have done till this point, then also you can write it. Option B, option C, whatever you can write it, or you can write this part as well. So here the answer would be 3000 unit. Very easy question. Everyone is correct. Good. Let's move ahead. Now, next question. Which of the following is or are correct? Identify the correct option. Batch costing is the modification or variation of job costing. Batch costing is employed to deal with the costing of works undertaken as per specific orders of customers to suit their particular requirement. Batch costing, it is talking about batch costing, and you have to select the correct. Job costing is more suitable when articles are produced in a definite lots. All of the above, none of the above. So I am only going to give you 5 seconds for this question because it is very easy. You can directly tick what is correct here. Tick, tell me what should be the answer here. Batch, what is the correct answer here? A, B, C, D, E. I will be waiting for 5 more seconds. That's it. 1, 2. I haven't got the correct answers, I guess. Okay, one person has given me correct answer. Now everyone is giving me the correct answer. That's good. That's good. Try again. And I want answer from each and every one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's it. Okay, now good. So yes, batch costing. You include that batch costing within the job costing. That is correct statement. Otherwise, everything is incorrect here, right? Because particular requirement is there, then you can't use the batch costing here. ठीक? Then you will use the job costing, and this is also incorrect. So yes, option number A is absolutely correct, and I am proud of you all. Let's move to the 25th question. Inter-process profits. Sometimes the output of one process is transferred from one process to another, not at dash but at dash to measure the efficiency of each process. Tell me everyone, what should be the answer here? Tell me everyone, what should be the answer here? I will be waiting for 20 seconds. You have to read options on your own. So output of one process will be transferred from one process to another, not at, it happens when you have to calculate the inter-process profit. Not at what, but at what? Yes, yes, very nice. So when you have to calculate the inter-process profits, then you are not going to transfer it at the actual cost. Then you are going to transfer it at the estimated market price. Very good, everyone, because you have to calculate the inter-process profit. Then only you will know what is the profit for each of the processes if you transfer it at the estimated market price. Because when you transfer it at the estimated market price, then for the second process it will be cost. It will be cost. Good, good everyone, very good. Question number 26th. A standard price of material per kg is rupees 20. Standard usage per unit of production is 5 kg. Not a very difficult question. Standard price is given to you, SP is given to you, and standard usage is given to you. ठीक? SQ is given to you. Actual production, actual usage of production is for 100 unit is 520 kg, all of which has been purchased at the rate of 22 per kg. You have to calculate material cost variance. So very easy. What is the formula for material cost variance? I'll give you a trick for this as well. Understand. Material cost variance is standard quantity into standard price minus actual quantity into actual price. Why? Because you are trying to find out the variances of the actual cost and between the standard cost. So you are trying to find out this. So that's why the formula is standard quantity into standard price, actual quantity into actual price. Okay, tell me the answer to this question. Now you can do this on your own. You just have to put the values. Now what is this standard price? First of all, standard price is 20. What is standard quantity for actual production? Standard usage is 5 rupees 5 kg per unit, and the total units are 100. So 100 into 5, that will be 500. Minus what is the actual quantity? Oh, 520. What is the actual price? 22. Everything is mathematical. That you can do that on your own. 10,000 minus this thing. ठीक? Okay, let me see who has given me the answer by calculating it. And yes, obviously it will be in adverse because it is higher than this. And in the question we have only two adverse option, A or B. So you can eliminate all these options. And let me check. Yes, when you calculate this, it is very easy. 1440 in minus sign. Minus sign denotes your adverse or unfavorable cost variance. Easy enough. Everyone is clear how to calculate this. So you just have to remember the formulas. That's it. Okay? By the tricks. Let's move to the question number 27th. Again a numerical. Again you have to be ready with your register and pen. You have to do that before me, right? Come on. In a process, 8,000 units are introduced, right? During a period, 8,000 introduced. It says 5% of input is normal loss. Closing work in progress is 60% complete. So closing work in progress is 1,000 unit, which is 60% complete. Plus, what is the finished goods? 6,600. Tick. And what you have left, you are left with the scrap only. So 6,600 plus 1,000, left is 400 scrap. This is scrap. And when you try to calculate the normal loss, because 5% is the normal loss, that is 1 by 20. 8,000 divided by 20 is 400 units, isn't it? So this scrap consists of only normal loss of normal loss of 400. That's it. No abnormal loss is there. So question is asking you equivalent production for the unit. Very easy. So whatever finished goods you have produced, that is your 6,600 plus whatever closing stocks you have, 60% finished. 60% of 1,000 is 600. So the answer would be 7,200. That's it. That's it. Option number D. Let me check the chat section. And yes, everyone is correct. Very, very good. Let's move to the next question. Question number 28. Everyone has to give me the answer of this question as well. PV ratio will increase if what? PV ratio is what? Contribution divided by sales. So it is going to increase only if your contribution is increasing, right? So you have to check in what condition your contribution is increasing. There is a decrease in fixed cost. There is an increase in fixed cost. There is a decrease in the selling price per unit. There is a decrease in the variable cost per unit. I am giving you 15 seconds to think about the answer. Then give me the answer. Don't be in haste. Don't be in hurry. Give me the answer when you think about it. Okay. First of all, think about it. Yeah, I started to get the answers. For the question number 28, you have to give me the answer. I will give you, I'll give you 20 seconds for this. Give me the answer in 20 seconds. I will wait for your answers. Yes, I am still waiting. And just write 28th, 28th, CED, whatever you want to say. Theek? I will wait for a few more seconds because I want everyone to answer me. This question is important. You have to have the conceptual understanding. Take your time. Think about this. Then give me the answer. Yes, the option D would be the correct. Why? Now let's talk about why. It is saying PV ratio is going to increase. So PV will increase when the contribution is going to increase. Here it is saying there is a decrease in fixed asset. So decrease in fixed asset is not going to impact the contribution, because contribution is combination of what? It is combination of fixed cost plus profit. So if you are decreasing your fixed asset, that is going to increase the profit. That is not going to impact the contribution overall. Similarly for B option, it is incorrect. When there is a decrease in the selling price, when you decrease the selling price, then you are decreasing your contribution. What is contribution? Selling price minus variable cost. It is your contribution. So when you decrease your selling price, your contribution is decreasing. It is not increasing. So it will be eliminated, C option. Now let's look at the D option. There is a decrease in the variable cost per unit. So when you decrease this, obviously, and selling price is constant, so it will increase your contribution, because this thing has been decreased, variable cost has been decreased. So your contribution will increase automatically, because selling price minus variable cost is your contribution. Got the logical understanding why it is happening? So the option number D would be the correct answer. Good. Let's move to the 29th question. A hotel having 100 rooms, of which 80% are normally occupied in summer and 25% in winter. Period of summer is to be taken as 6 months, and winter is also taken to be as 6 months, and number of days are 30. You have to calculate total number of room days. Very easy and important as well. So you got 100 rooms, and let's talk about first of all the summers. You got 100 rooms, and in which 80% are occupied only. 100 rooms so 100 rooms you have, and 80% occupancy is there, right? And then in the summer you have got 6 months. So multiplied by 6, and each month is going to have 30 days. Very easy. So this is about the room days of summers. That's it. 100, 80% of 100 multiplied by month, multiplied by days, because you have to calculate room days, room days. And for the winter, what is going to be the calculation? Again, 100 rooms. Occupancy in winter is 25% only. 1/4 only, right? Multiplied by 6 months, multiplied by 30. Then you will calculate this, and you are going to add this. You will have the answer. Okay. Do the calculation on your own. I am giving you 20 seconds to solve this, and tell me what should be the answer here. Question number 29th, everyone. You have got the logical understanding why it is the answer, why it is the case. Now give me the answer. Skip. Captain is saying skip. This was not a very difficult question. Okay. I have started to get the answers, and yes, you all are correct. Very nice. 18,000, 1,89,000. Good. So this is what we have done. 80 into 6 into 30 plus 25 into 6 plus 30 into 30, right? This is the This is what we have done here. Very easy. Why? I don't know why you are skipping it, but this is not the difficult question. ठीक है? मैथ्स हो गया ये तो, हाँ बिल्कुल. तानिया सिंह मैथ्स हो गया. कॉस्टिंग में कॉस्टिंग एंड द अकाउंटेंसी, that is related to the maths, right? Sometimes you encounter the quantitative aptitude in the commerce and accountancy and the costing. Okay, let's move ahead. Question number 30. Direct labor means what? Labor completing the work annually, labor recruited directly, not through contractors, permanent labor in the production department, labor which can be conveniently allocated to a particular cost unit, none of the above. I am giving you 20 seconds to solve this question. Quickly, do this quickly, everyone. Direct labor means what? Yes, yes, yes. Everyone is correct. That's good. That's good. Option number D would be the correct answer. Direct labor means labor which can be conveniently allocated to a particular cost unit. Very nice, everyone. Very, very good. Okay. And please understand, if you can't have the understanding of numerical now, you have to practice it on your own as well. Just do the practice what we are discussing here. That's it. Because you have just day after tomorrow you have the exam. So you can't go through various numericals. So whatever we are discussing, just revise it, that's it. Do it by your hand, right? Let's move ahead. Question number 31. A company manufactures a single product for which cost and selling price data are as follows. Single product for cost and selling price. Selling price is given to you. Variable cost per unit is given to you. Fixed cost is given to you. Budgeted sale is given to you. Margin of safety you have to calculate as the percentage of budgeted sales. So budgeted sales are given to you, 30,000 unit. You just have to calculate the margin of safety units, then you will be doing the percentage part, right? So for the margin of safety, what you do? Margin of safety is what? Let me tell you that as well. Then you are going to do this question. Sales is equal to break even point plus margin of safety. I have given you hint. Now you have to tell me the answer of this question. What is going to be the margin of safety expressed as the percentage of budgeted sales. I am going to give you 1 minute time because this is the numerical. Tell me. For the 31, I am giving you 1 minute. Tell me what should be the answer here. Everyone. Then I'll give you the solution part. Don't worry. I'm waiting for 1 minute. Done? Done, everyone? Okay, let me wait for 15-20 seconds more. Everyone is in. And yes, everyone is correct. It is very easy to calculate because you have the budgeted sales now. And break-even sales, how do you do? How do you do the break-even sales? You are going to have the fixed cost for a period divided by contribution per unit, and here you have the contribution per unit, isn't it? That's how you calculate the break-even sale. So I have already given you the trick. You will first calculate the break-even point in units, and then you will have the sales, and then you will multiply it with 100%, isn't it? So how you calculate the break-even sale, that we have discussed in the previous questions as well. What is that? Fixed cost plus contribution per unit. So fixed cost is 96,000, and what is contribution? 12 minus 8, it is 4. So your break-even sale is 24,000 in units. Very easy. Now when you have break-even sale in units, I have given you this hint here. Sale is equal to break-even point plus margin of safety. So if sale is 30,000 and break-even point is 24,000, so you will minus it, you will have the margin of safety, that is 6,000. Easy. Now you will put the 6,000 here and you will solve this. Easy, easy, very nice, very nice. So option number A would be the correct answer here. Very good, everyone. Let's move to the next question. Question number 32. You have to practice the numerical in the register, huh? Just be ready with the with the register and pen because you have more numericals. In job costing, which of the following document is used to record the issue of the direct materials to a job? Very easy question. I am going to give you only 30 seconds for that. But let me read the options first of all for you. Goods receipt note, purchase order, purchase requisition note, material requisition note, none of the above. So in job costing, which of the following document is getting used to record the direct material. I'll give you hint for this question as well. From the store department, the production department is going to ask the materials, and the document they are going to use, this is going to be used for the recording of the direct materials in a particular job. What is that document? Tell me. I have given you enough hint now. Take enough hint I have given you. No. For 32, I am giving you 10 more seconds. Then give me the answer. I am telling you, I am giving you the hint that production department ask from the stores department. I am not saying that they are purchasing from the stores department. Purchase will be done by the stores department. I am saying production department is asking for this from the stores department. So what document we use? Everyone. Yes, we use, very nice, material requisition note. Very good, everyone. Good. Let's move to the question number 33rd. In process costing, the abnormal loss is treated as what? In the process costing, abnormal loss is treated as what? As dash cost and is written off to the costing PL account. You tell me, this is a very easy question, huh? Abnormal loss. Are you going to treat it as the unit cost, period cost, feature cost, process cost, and none of the above? I'm giving you just 8 seconds for this. Not a very difficult question. Do this quickly. Yes. In this 33, give me the answer. 33, everyone. 33. Yes, everyone is correct. It is your period cost, because we are talking about the abnormal loss. And normal loss is observed in the unit itself, but abnormal loss is not observed. It is transferred to the PL account. Very nice, very nice. Good, good, everyone. Good. I'm proud of you all. Let's move to the 34th question. Again, a numerical. Be ready with the pen and paper. The PV ratio of a company is 50%. Margin of safety is 40%. Margin of safety means margin of safety after break-even sales. Whatever sales you are having, that is your margin of safety. If the present sale is 30 lakh, then break-even point in rupees will be what? Very, very easy question. Out of this 30 lakh, you know कि 40% is margin of safety. Out of this 30 lakh, what is margin of safety? Margin of safety you calculate on the sales only, na? So on the sales, you have 40% as margin of safety. What is going to be the break-even point? Tell me. I have told you this trick. Total sale equal to margin of safety plus break-even point. So 60%. Simple question. 60% of 30 lakh would be your this break-even point. So you can calculate the mathematical part. 30 lakh. Can anyone give me the answer? I have given you enough hints. Even I have solved it for you. ठीक? 60% of 30 lakh will be what? Obviously, it will be more than 15 lakh and plus 10%. 10% is 3 lakh. 15 lakh plus 3 lakh is 8 lakh. So even you can do this mentally. So 18 lakh would be the answer, right? 18 lakh would be the answer. Let me check the chat section. Yes, option number B would be the correct. Even you don't have to calculate this. 60% you can do this mentally as well. Very, very good. I have got the answers. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Let's move ahead with the 35th question. The fixed variable cost classification has a special significance in the preparation of what? Now, I am giving you 30 seconds for it. Read the options on your own, then give me the option. Then give me the answer. For the 35th question, everyone, the fixed variable cost classification has a special significance in the preparation of what? Cash budget, master budget, flexible budget, capital budget, none of the above. What would be the most appropriate answer? I haven't got the right answers yet. My mobile is not working or what? Okay, now I'm getting the answers. And yes. Few of you are correct. Yes. So C would be the correct answer. Very good, everyone. Very good. Cool. So in the flexible budget, what you do? You prepare the budget according to the activity level. And in different activity level, you prepare different estimates. And obviously fixed fixed cost will be constant and you change your variable cost. That's why the fixed variable cost classification has the significance in the flexible budget. Very nice, everyone. Very good. I am proud of you all. Very good. Cool. Let's move ahead. Question number 36. Dash is a production process based on the ideology of maximizing the productivity while simultaneously minimizing the waste within a manufacturing operation. Very easy question. You have to give me the answer within 20 to 30 seconds. I will be waiting for your answers. I will read out the options for you. Thin, lean, lean manufacturing, thin manufacturing, just in time, ABC, none of the above. Dash is the production process based on the ideology of maximizing the productivity while minimizing the waste. Tell me. What should be the answer? Tell me. Nope. Few answers I have got correct. Few answers I am also getting incorrect. Choose the most appropriate answer here. Dash is the production process based on the ideology. Yes, the answer would be lean manufacturing. Good, good. That would be lean manufacturing. Good. Question number 37th. The cost of dash process loss is absorbed in the cost of production of good units. We have talked about this. We talked about the abnormal loss. Abnormal loss gets into the PL account or the costing PL. But which loss is absorbed in the cost of production? Abnormal, normal, unequal, both A and B, none of the above. I am giving you 15 seconds only because this is very easy question. Question number 37th. Give me the answer, everyone. Everyone. Yes. Very nice. Good. The normal loss. Very good. So it is going to be absorbed by the unit of goods. Let's move to the 38th question, which is not true about the JIT methodology. Just-in-time approach keeps stock holding cost to the minimum level, which is not true. The question is asking. Just-in-time approach helps to eliminate waste. Under this approach, a minimum reordering level is set. Chances are quite high of meeting an unexpected increase in order. What is not correct about just-in-time? I'll give you 30 seconds because options are lengthy. Just read it out, then give me the answer. Question number 38th. No. I haven't got the correct answer yet. I'm really surprised. Okay, I'm giving you 20 more seconds to read the options very carefully. You have to select incorrect option. Incorrect. ठीक? चलो. Yes. Now I'm getting the good options. Nice. Good answers. Good. So the answer would be this, because this is not true. Chances are not quite high of meeting the unexpected increase in order, because JIT will be used where you can predict the demand. Only then you will use the JIT. Otherwise you can't use it. And obviously these three statements are absolutely correct. Right? Option number D would be the correct answer. Very nice. Good. Chalo. Question number 39th. The degree of completion of work is determined. Degree of completion of work is determined by comparing the work certified with which price? Contract price, work in progress, cash receipt, retention money, none of the above. Contract costing it is. Tell me what should be the answer. I am going to give you 20 seconds for this. 20 seconds you have. Contract price, you are going to compare the work certified with which amount to determine the degree of completion. So you have 25 to 50% completion, 50 to 90% completion. ठीक? So just like you have the completion rate na? So how do you compare that? How do you find that? By comparing work certified with what? 20 seconds you have, everyone. Yes, everyone is correct. Now I am satisfied. I am glad to see this. In this question, no one is incorrect. You are going to compare it with the contract price. Nice. Cool. Good, everyone. Let's move ahead with the 40th question. Successful JIT implementation wholly depends on what? how the manufacturer manages its suppliers, the prices of inventory in the open market, successful JIT implementation we are talking about. Wholly depends on what? How the manufacturer manages its supplier, the prices of inventory in the open market, the working capital requirement of lending institution, effective negotiation. So tell me what should be the answer. This is very easy question. Yes. And you have given me the answer. That's really good. Option number A would be correct. So JIT would be implemented by only those manufacturer who has good relationship with the supplier. Then only he would be asking the materials instantly, and he will be getting the materials instantly from the suppliers. So that is the correct answer, option number A. Question number 41. While evaluating deviations of actual cost from the standard cost, the technique used is what? Regression, variances, linear, trend, none of the above. I am giving you 20 seconds only because it is very easy question. You try to calculate your deviation from this actual and the standard cost. How do you do that? Question number 41. You got 20 seconds to answer this question. Are you tired or what? Share the session. Everyone is tired or what? Share the session, because we had 100 of the aspirants in the commerce and accountancy just now. We have done that. Now you're tired. You have day after tomorrow, you have the examination. You have to revise this. This is the revision we are doing. Right? Okay, now I'm getting the answer. Good. Now it looks like you are not tired. Variance analysis. Very nice. Good. Okay. Let's move to the 42nd question. You have got the numerical. If material cost variance is 9400, so material cost variance is 9400, it is equal to usage variance, that is in adverse, minus plus material price variance. So just solve the numerical, you have the, solve the equation, you have the answer. Right? 9400 equals to minus. Why did I write minus? Because it is in adverse and you have to calculate the material price variance. Right? So 9400 plus 8200. You can do the calculation on your own. Material price variance. Just do this. Come on. I can do this. Mentally. I want you to do that mentally. Tell me what should be the answer. And yes. Very good. 17,600 would be the answer. That is favorable. Obviously, it is in plus sign, so it is favorable. Very good, everyone. Very good. Good. Question number 44. Marginal costing technique. So you got the numericals as well from this lecture. Okay? So revise it. Marginal costing technique follows the following basis of classification: element wise, function wise, behavior wise, identifiable wise. So you divide your cost in fixed and the variable cost. So it is called what? Element wise, function wise, behavior wise, identifiable wise, none of the above. I am giving you 20 seconds now to do this question. Come on, everyone. Question number 43rd. Question number 43rd. So few answers I am getting correct, but few answers I am getting wrong as well. So the answer would be behavior wise only, because marginal costing do what? It segregate the cost into fixed cost and the variable cost. So it is the behavior na, fixed cost, variable cost, semi-variable, right? Okay. Function is like prime cost, administration cost, works cost. These are the function, right? Okay. Now let's move ahead with the Kaizen costing. Question number 44th. Kaizen is what? French term. Is it French term? So you can eliminate this. This is a very easy question. So I'm only going to give you 10 seconds here. So you have to identify Kaizen is derived from which country? Is it a French term or Chinese term, Japanese term, Mexican term? Tell me. What is the answer here? Yes, everyone is correct, and this was the easy question. Yes, it's a Japanese term, which means continuous improvement. Very nice. Let's move ahead. Question number 45. Which technique of costing distinguishes cost into Fixed and variable, you tell me, which technique of costing does that? Standard, absorption, uniform, marginal, none of the above. Very easy question. I am going to give you 10 seconds only. That's it. Question number 45th. You have to tell me the technique which segregates between fixed and variable cost. Very easy question. Only 10 seconds you have. Tell me. Yes. Nice. Very good, everyone. Very good. Very good. I'm proud of you all. It is marginal. So in the marginal, you segregate the cost between fixed and as well as the variable. Very nice. Cool. 46th. Which of the following is not one of the 5S? So you got 5S for the for managing the workplace, right? So you got Siri, Siton and all. So what is not? Siri, Siton, Sigachu, Siketsu, Shitsuke. So what is not included in the 5S? You tell me. Siri is what? Siton is what? Siton is set in order. You know, or you know this or not? Siketsu is also included. Shitsuke is also included. Standard and sustain. But yes, Sigachu is not the option, not the correct option. Very nice, everyone. So yes, Siri is sort, right? And Siton is set in order. Basically, straighten. You can replace it with set in order. Seesaw is shining. Siketsu is standardization, and Shitsuke is sustain. So please remove this straighten with set in order, huh? In the Siton. Let's move to the next question, that is 47th. Job costing is suitable in which of the following conditions? Tell me what should be the answer here. When jobs are executed for different customers according to their specification, when no two orders are alike and each order or job needs special treatment, when the work in progress differs from period to period on the basis of the number of jobs in hand. D, both B and C, all A, B and C. I'm giving you time for 20 seconds to think about all the options. Take, then give me the answer. Job costing is suitable in which of the following condition? Yes, I have got the answers. Very, very good. Very, very good. Everyone is correct. All the statements are absolutely correct for job costing. E is the answer. Question number 48. The method adopted by builders and civil engineers are what? I'm not going to read out the full question here because it is very obvious. Tell me what should be the answer, and I am going to give you only 10 seconds for it. Builders, civil engineers. What should be the answer? Process, operating, contract, composite, none of the above. You got 10 seconds to answer me. Tell me. I'm still waiting. This is the easy question. Question number 48. And yes, I have started to get the answer. So very, very good, everyone. That's cool. Easy question. So contract costing. Let's move ahead. Question number 49. Which is not true regarding break-even point in the marginal costing? So at this point, sale is equal to, which is not true. Sale is equal to variable cost plus fixed cost. When fixed cost increases, the break-even point increases. When variable cost decreases, then break-even point decreases. When selling price decreases, then break-even point decreases. None of the above. What should be incorrect here? You have to choose incorrect. I'm giving you 25 seconds here because you have to think in each of the options. Then you should give me the answer. Huh? Please think. 49th question. Tell me. Okay, nice, cool, good. Array, guns and gases, don't write each answer every time, na? Just give the opportunity of the to the other candidates as well. Write the answer only one time, huh? Just write one time D. I'll read it. I'll read it out. Okay, I'll read it out. Even if you give the answer at only once, then also I can read it. Okay, that's cool. Everyone is correct. Yes, the answer would be D, when selling price decreases, break even point is not going to decrease, it is going to increase. ठीक? So this is incorrect here. Otherwise all these statements are correct. ठीक? Very nice. चलो. Question number 50. In marginal costing, contribution is equal to what? Contribution. Understand. Again, I'll give you 30 seconds. Let me read out the options first of all. Contribution is equal to fixed cost plus profit. You have to take the correct option. Sales minus variable cost, fixed cost minus loss, both A and B, and all of the above. You tell me what should be the answer here. Think about it, then give me the answer. I'm going to give you 30 seconds here. Think about it. Question number 50. Question number 50, everyone. Focus, focus. What is contribution? Come on. So most of you are incorrect in this question because the answer will be all of the above. Kahan gaya sense? I have told you this thing in the beginning itself कि sales is equal to variable cost plus fixed cost plus profit, or if there is loss it will be minus loss, right? So it is saying that only this will be your contribution. So fixed cost plus profit, yes, it is the contribution. Sales minus variable cost, when you transpose this here, then also then this is contribution. Fixed cost minus loss, correct. So all of the above would be the answer. ठीक, so most of you are incorrect here. Okay, focus. Don't be in rush, don't be in rush. Do it easily. Just read the options carefully, then give me the answer. ठीक है? Don't be in rush. Okay. चलो, give me the answer to this question. An organization manufactures a single product. The cost of making 4,000 units is for 20,000, and the total cost of making 20,000 unit is 40,000, right? Within this range of activity, total fixed cost remains unchanged. Okay, so it is asking what is the variable cost per unit. So semi-variable cost is given to you. You have to calculate the variable cost per unit. Very easy. I'll give you the hint, then you will do the question. It says total cost of making 4,000 units is 20,000. And total cost of making 20,000 unit is 40,000. So what is the difference? 40,000 minus 20,000 divided by what is the change in the units? So units are changing from 4,000. It is becoming 20,000. Yes. So change is 20,000 minus this 4,000. Easy. Very, very easy. So you will solve this. You will have the variable cost per unit because this is talking about the unit only, na? Just solve this and give me the answer. And if you can do this mentally, just do that mentally as well. 20,000 divided by 16,000. Thick. 20,000 divided by 16,000. 20 by 16. Tell me, 20 by 16 is how much? Everyone. It will be 120%. Everyone. 120%. Yes. So it will be 1.20. It can be done mentally as well. Let me check. Let me check. Am I wrong here? Because I'm not getting the correct answer. Okay, I have done the calculation mentally, huh? So I might be wrong. You give me the answer. I'm not getting the answer which I have told you. Okay, I think my calculation. Okay, let me do the calculation again mentally. So you got here 20,000 and you have this 16. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 1.25. You all are correct. Very, very nice because I have not done this through pen. Huh? So I was doing this mentally. So it is 125%, not the 120%. Yeah, because yes. 1 by 4. Yeah. 1 by 4. 25%. Okay, I considered it 20%. That's why I told you 120. Good, everyone. Very, very good. Okay, you got the register and pen. I can see. Good. Chalo, let's move ahead with the question number 52. Which industry is suitable for using operating costing method? Textile, toy, sugar, transport, none of the above. You tell me what should be the answer here. Which industry is suitable for using operating costing? ठीक? Operating, not the operation. Textile, toy, sugar, transport. Tell me. Very easy question. I'm only going to give you 10 seconds here because this is the most easiest question you can be asked. Yes, everyone is correct because we are talking about the D, because we are talking about the service industry. Obviously, the answer would be option number D. Very, very good, everyone. Nice. Let's move ahead. Question number 53. Dash is the holistic approach to equipment maintenance that strives to achieve perfect production. Equipment maintenance, from the terminology, this is the key word here. Kaizen, TPM, FSND, HML, none of the above. What should be the answer? I am going to give you 10 seconds only. Theoretical part, very easy part. Give me the answer, everyone. Come on. Kaizen, TPM, FSND, HML, none of the above. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for question number 53. I haven't got the correct answer yet. I don't know why. Okay, now I have started to get the answers. Cool, cool. Yes, 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 yes. Guns and Gas is saying pass. TPM, yeah, TPM. It will be total productive maintenance. This is done to maintain your equipment. Very good, everyone. I'm proud of you all. And three objectives are there. No breakdowns, no small stop, no defects. CVP analysis, cost, volume, profit analysis requires cost to be categorized as what? Cost, volume, profit. You done this now? Break even point. Remember? Direct or indirect, product or period, standard or actual, fixed or variable, none of the above. I'm going to give you only 10 seconds because we have talked about so many numericals for the CVP analysis. Now you know what we need to have to do the CVP analysis. Take, tell me what should be the answer here. Only 10 seconds you got. Easy question. Everyone, yes, yes, yes. Cool. Pooja, Shishti, very good. So fixed or the variable. Very nice, very nice. Everyone, huh? Sanvi, Vivash, Yuva. So I'm not going to take out the names, but everyone is correct, huh? Everyone is correct. Very nice, very nice. Cool. Let's move ahead with the question number 55th. Which is the characteristic of cellular manufacturing? Again, easy question, theoretical one. Employees may operate more than one machine within the production cell. You have to select the correct option. Machines within the cell are grouped close together so that the unfinished parts can be walked from one machine to the next. Parts processed through cell have similar characteristics so that machine setups are minimized. There are likely to be number of production cells within the manufacturing process, all of the above. So I'm only giving you 10 seconds because this question is not very difficult, and also I have read it for you, the options. You should give me what is the characteristic. Question number 55, everyone. Okay, I've started to get the answers. Just read out the option. I'll give you, okay, 20 seconds. Because options are long, just read it on your own. Read it, okay. I will be keeping quiet for 20 seconds. Fine. Yes, absolutely good. Absolutely correct. Option E would be the correct answer. So all are the characteristic of cellular manufacturing. Let's talk about the question number 56. In process costing, byproducts and the main products are differentiated by what? Number of units per processing period, weights or volume, the amount of sale value per unit, discretion of cost accountant, or none of the above. Again, very easy question. So I am going to give you only 15 seconds for this. The difference between byproducts and the main products is based on which criteria? 15 seconds you have. Come on. Time up. Time up. Yes, everyone is correct. This bifurcation or this segregation is done based on the sale value, right? Okay. So if they have equivalent sale value or equivalent economic value, then they will be considered as the main product, otherwise byproducts. Very nice, everyone. Cool. Let's move ahead. Question number 57. In the modern world, which type of accounting is best suited for decision making? Financial accounting, management accounting, cost accounting, either A or B? Very easy question. So I'm going to give you only 10 seconds for it. Chalo. Let's do that within 10 seconds. Everyone, come on. Question number 57. I'm still waiting to get the answers. You got 10 seconds. In the modern world, which type of accounting is best suited for decision making? We are talking about decision making. So financial accounting you do to basically record all the financial entries, and the cost accounting for the cost records. And yes, the management accounting is done mostly for the decision making. Very nice. Question number 58. Which of the following is not a principle of Kaizen costing? Not a principle. Not a principle. Continuous improvement advocates collective decision making. All unskilled employees concentrates on waste elimination. None of the above. Tell me which is not the principle. You got 10 seconds to answer me this question. Question number 58, everyone. Come on. Question number 58. Okay, I have started to get the answers. Nilesh, Pooja, Shishti, guns and gases. That's it. That's it. We got 60, 70, 100 people out there, and yeah, now I'm getting the answers, right? Good. Bhavish, Bhakti, Nikita, Muskan. What is that? Aditya, Ashutosh. Nice. And Sanvi, Ashutosh, Shrish, Mat, Ayush, Rohit. Everyone is correct here. Very, very good. Okay. So the answer is yes, all unskilled employee is not the principle of Kaizen costing. Very nice, everyone. I'm proud of you all. Cool. Six Sigma aims at reducing what? Now you have to read the options and you have to give me the answer here. Six Sigma aims at reducing manufacturing defects to what? 1.4 occurrence per million, 2.4, 3.4, 6.4. I am giving you only 10 seconds because there is no work of guess here. If you know, you would take the answer. If you don't know, you won't be able to give me the answer. You got 10 seconds to give me the answer. Come on. Question number 59. What should be the answer here? Everyone. Yeah, nice. I have started to get the answers, but I'll wait for a few more seconds for everyone to give me the answer. Yes, you have to remember this. This is very important, right? कैप्टन इज सेइंग कभी मेरा नाम भी लियो तो नाम है क्या तुम्हारा कैप्टन माइक और मिक सर कभी मेरा नाम भी ले लिया करो सारे जवाब सही होते हैं केवल दो ही गलत हुए हैं सुबह से okay okay captain mick captain so your name is not original na that's why I'm not taking your name ठीक my bad okay चलो I'll take your name cool so the answer is yes option number C good everyone good okay चलो let's talk about the next question. That is question number 60. Each job has a dash prepared for it that bears the job number and which is used to collect all cost data relating to job. Now tell me what should be the answer here. Each job has dash prepared for it that bears the job number. So who bears the job number? You don't have to read out the full question in fact. Job timesheet, job ticket, job cost card, job account, none of the above. I am giving you 10 seconds to give me the answer of this question. Chalo. Everyone. Yeah, I'm going to take the name now in this question only. Okay, everyone. Chalo. Guns and gases, Nilesh, Aruna, Ankit, Pooja, Bhakti. अरे आराम से भक्ति के बाद छूट गए सब प्रभुजोत सानवी आकांक्षा कैप्टन विजय कैप्टन मिक विजय श्री श्रीष्मत नेहा आयुष गंसन गैसेस दीपक एवरीवन इज करेक्ट चलो एवरीवन इज करेक्ट नाइस कूल एवरीवन इज करेक्ट जॉब कॉस्ट कार्ड नाइस गुड एवरीवन गुड 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 ठीक गुड let's move to the question number 61 when where actual loss in a process understand very important question when actual loss in process is less than the anticipated loss you have expected it to be more but you have actually occurred less loss the difference is what abnormal loss abnormal gain normal loss normal gain none of the above I'll give you 10 seconds for it because it's the easy question ठीक चलो 10 seconds you got 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and that's it Time's up, everyone. And yes, everyone is correct. Each and every person is correct here. Very good, everyone. Very good. Abnormal gain. Very nice. Take. You have expected your loss to be more, but actually you have occurred less losses. Nice. Okay. An input of 5000 kg of material is done. Okay, cool. And expected loss is 8%. Fine. If the actual output of the process is 4300, right, the abnormal loss is what? So very easy, na? So 8% of 5000 you have to calculate. 8%. So 5 8s are 40, 0. Is it correct? Na? Calculation is correct. 5 8s are 40. Yeah, 400. So 400 would be normal loss. 4300 plus 400 is 4700 plus 300. That is your abnormal loss. I think everyone would be correct here because it was very easy question. But let me wait for 10 seconds for everyone to give me the answer of this question on their own. You got the register and pen, I guess, right? You are supposed to have this. Give me the answer of this question, everyone. Question number 62. Question number 62. What? Why are you giving me wrong answers here? Why someone is saying A? Why A? Have I done the calculation wrong or what? Okay, it might happen. No, it's B only. Why you're saying this was the easy question, huh? This was very easy question. What's the problem here? Think I have done the calculation. Even the calculation I have done it for you. I haven't left the calculation for you. It is very easy, right? So 4300 plus 400 is your 4700 plus 300. That will be your abnormal loss. Easy, right? Okay, let's move ahead. Very good. Question number 63. Which of the following is not true in respect of budgetary control? Tell me what should be the answer here. Budget relating to limiting factor must be prepared first, and the other budget you have to see not true. Limiting factor first you have to prepare this, then you are going to prepare the other budgets. B option, cost of production budget may be classified into material cost budget, labor cost budget, overhead cost budget. C option, cash budget is most important budget and it forms the basis on which other budgets are built up. Master budget is consolidated summary of all the financial budgets. None of the above. Tell me what should be the answer here. What is not correct here? I am giving you 15 seconds. I am giving you 15 seconds to give me the answer for this particular question, which is not correct. Read the option carefully on your own. Come on. $63. Everyone. I haven't got still the correct answer here. Read the option carefully. I am again pausing for 20 seconds. Chalo. Few of you have given me the correct answer now. Few of you have given me the answer, which is incorrect. You have to choose which is incorrect. Yeah. Captain, you are correct. I'm taking the name of Captain because he told me to do that. Yes. So this is incorrect. Na? Cash budget is not the most important budget. Na? What is the most important budget? Sales budget. According to that, you prepare your all other budgets. So option number C would be the correct answer because it is not true. Okay. Question number 64. The primary difference between sales budget first, then we prepare other budgets. Please remember this thing. So in the previous question, the C was incorrect. Na? C was saying cash budget is the most important budget. No, it is not. Question number 64. Primary difference between the fixed budget and the variable budget is that a fixed budget includes only fixed cost while a variable budget includes only variable cost. A fixed budget is concerned only with the future acquisition of fixed asset. Fixed asset cannot be charged after the period begins, while a variable budget can be changed. It is changed. Fixed budget cannot be changed after the period begins, while a variable budget can be changed after the period begins. D option, you have to tell me most appropriate answer. Fixed budget is a plan for single level of sales or single level of activity, while variable budget or flexible budget, we also call it flexible budget, while this flexible budget consists of several plans, one for each level of activity. What is the most appropriate answer here? The difference between fixed budget and the flexible budget. You have to tell me now. Everyone. Come on. Yeah. हाँ पूजा, correct. You are correct. You have entered the question mark, but even then you are correct. Okay. 64. Everyone. Read the options. You have to select the correct statement. So yes, this fixed budget is formed for single level of activity, but variable budget consists of various plans, and it consists for the various level of activities. So option number D would be the correct answer, right? Very good. Okay, let's move to the 65th question. The standard hourly rate was 1.50. The actual rate is 1.30. The label rate variances are 600 favorable. That is very easy, huh? So what is the formula for this labor rate variances? So the difference in rate, that is standard rate minus actual rate for actual production, that is for actual hours. Just put the values in the formula, you will have the actual hours. Standard rate is what 1.40, right? And actual rate is 1.30. So you don't have to do anything in this question, huh? Easy. AH multiplied by 1.40 minus 1.30, 0.10. Just do that now. You can do that, right? So 600 divided by 0.10. Yes, 6000 would be the answer. I hope everyone has done this. Very easy question. Even I have done the calculation for you. 6000. Very good. Everyone is correct. Cool. Very nice. Good. Question number 66. Don't worry. We got 80 questions only. Don't worry. You will sail through this. Understand who is going to put the efforts right now. The chances of selections will be more for that person, right? Okay. Wastage of raw material during a manufacturing process is 20% of input quantity. What input quantity of raw material is required per kg of output? Very easy question again. It is saying you are inputting, suppose, X material, and you are losing out on 20% of it. 20% is what? 20% is 1 by 5. So you're losing out 1 by 5 of it. And then you will have how much output per kg. It is asking you which input quantity is needed to get 1 kg of output. So it will be equal to 1. Now you just have to calculate this equation and everything will be easy. So 4 by 5 of x will be equal to 1. So x will be equal to 5 by 4. Now you can do this very easy. 100% plus 25%. So 125% would be the answer, or in the decimal term you can call it 1.25. So I just calculate this only, huh? This is my shortcut for the quant substitute. You do the conventional way. You divide the 5 by 4, but I do that in the percentage form only, right? So from the CAT and all, we have learned this. So 1.25. Let me check the chat section. Am I incorrect or what? 4 is 25%, na? Yeah, I am correct. Why are you saying B? Modern, why are you saying B? Answer is C, na? 1.25. Yes, everyone is correct. Most of you are correct. Okay. Modern Mughal has given me wrong answer. Okay. Yeah. Deepak is saying seems quant question. Yeah, exactly. But it can be asked. See, this small questions can be asked in the examination, right? Okay, chalo. Good everyone. Most of you are correct. Don't worry even if you are incorrect here. So I have told you the calculation, just do that, right? Very easy question. Question number 67. 3 types of standards are what? Current standard, basic standard, normal standard. Currency standard, Basel standard, actual standard. Actual standard, estimated standard, expected standard. Expected standard, ideal standard. Tell me most appropriate answer. Which 3 types of standards are here? Tell me, fatafat say. Okay, come on. 67. Nope, no Shashti, not D. Just read the options, everyone. Chalo, I am giving you 20 seconds. For 67, I'll wait for 20 seconds for everyone to give me the answer in the chat section. Chalo, come on. Not many questions are left now. Just focus here, everyone. Chalo. 3 types of standards. Most appropriate answer. No one has given me the correct answer here in this question. No one. Chalo, I'll tell you the answer. I think one person has given me the correct answer. That is A. Current standard, basic standard, and the normal standard. ठीक. So current standards are for the short term. Basic standards are those standards which have been bogus, old standards that has not been modified yet. Normal standard due to the present situation. More realistic standard, right? Activity based costing is what? Now you should not be wrong here. This question number 68. Chalo, come on everyone. A method of accounting for material, labor, overhead costs related to products. A method of allocating indirect cost. Another name for benchmarking a cost object, none of the above. Very easy question. Don't get wrong this. Activity based costing. It is the opposite of absorption costing. ठीक? Chalo. Not the opposite, but different method than the absorption costing. Chalo. Give me the answer. I'll give you 20 seconds. Think about this. Read the option. Everyone. Question number 68. Activity based costing. Most appropriate answer. I haven't got the answers. I'll wait. Think about it. Important question. Now I'm getting the answers. Okay. Prabhujot, are you the same candidate who is enrolled in the course, right? So few people have given me the correct answer and few people have also given me wrong answers. So this is the method of allocation of the indirect cost. Indirect cost. Activity based costing you are going to use to allocate the indirect cost based on the activity pool. You make the pool for activities, then you decide the cost drivers. Then according to that, which cost driver is going to be used by the activity, which activity is getting used by the products, then you will decide the allocation of the indirect cost. Okay? Question number 69th. Material price variance is the difference between standard and the actual price multiplied by what? Very easy question. Material price variance, obviously difference of price, that is standard price minus actual price. So from what you are going to multiply this? Actual quantity or standard quantity? You tell me what should be the answer here. Very easy. Let's look at the option. Actual quantity, budgeted quantity, standard quantity, both A and B, none of the above. I'm going to give you 10 seconds for you. I'll give you a trick for that as well. Don't worry. I'll give you a trick to remember this formula. Chalo, give me the answer. What should be the answer here? क्या बात है. Nice. Captain play. We had already one captain earlier, Captain Mike, I guess. Now we have Captain play as well. How many captains we have? Do we have Captain Marvel as well? ठीक, everyone is correct here. Actual quantity of material used. ठीक, very nice. Let's move to the 70th question. Dash was introduced by American engineer Bill Smith while working at the Motorola in 1986. JIT, TPM, Kaizen, Six Sigma, none of the above. Tell me what should be the answer here. Come on, everyone. Only 10 questions are left. How's the Josh? Are you feeling good or not by completing? It is about to complete. Are you feeling high or not? Chalo, tell me. Dash was introduced by American engineer Bill Smith while working at the Motorola. So JIT was introduced, TPM, Kaizen, Six Sigma. What is? See, you can understand this by the American engineer because JIT is not the American, TPM is not the American technique. Kaizen is also not the American technique. Yes, everyone is correct. Six Sigma would be the correct answer. Very good. क्या बात है. Nice. Chalo. Let's move ahead with the 71st question of the day. That says, Dash is an approach to change of management in which the related tasks required to obtain a specific business outcome are radically designed. Keyword here is radically redesigned. Very easy question. Chalo, I'll give you 20 seconds to answer me this question. Part of management, radically redesigning is happening of the processes. What is this? TPM, What is this? JIT or this BPR, business process reengineering, or ABC? What is that? A, B, C, D, E. Question number 71. क्या बात है? Very nice. Okay, guns and guessing. You are Yashwant. Okay. What is the answer of this question? Question number 71. Okay, I have got correct answers as well, and I have got the incorrect answers as well. Okay, don't worry if you don't. Radical redesigning you are doing, huh? So that is the identification of what? Business process re-engineering. Process re-engineering, as the name is suggesting, right? Let's move to the next question. Which of the following does not use process costing? Everyone, tell me, which of the following does not use process costing? Oil refining, distilleries, sugar, aircraft manufacturing, none of the above. Tell me, which of the following does not use? Very easy, huh? You have to eliminate. You have to eliminate. Most appropriate, huh? Most appropriate. And don't tell me C. Sir, it is used in the unit costing. Don't tell me that reason. Take, because inside the process costing you can also have the unit costing, right? You can use somewhere where it is used the unit costing, you can also use the process costing if it is getting passed through various processes. So I have eliminated one thing for you. Yeah, very good, very good. Good. Aircraft manufacturing, cool. You know this thing. Okay, question number 73. What will be the impact of normal loss on overall cost per unit? Okay, what will be the impact of normal loss on per unit cost, not the overall? What will be the impact of normal loss on the per unit cost? I have told you the per unit is going to absorb that cost. So what is going to happen to that? Is it going to increase or decrease, or it remains unchanged, or normal loss has no relation to the unit cost, or none of the above? I am giving you only 10 seconds here because it is very easy question. I can't ask more easy question than this. I have told you this multiple times. Tell me. Yep, everyone is correct. Most of you are correct. Per unit cost is going to increase because the cost is getting absorbed by the goods unit. It is getting absorbed by the goods unit. Suppose you have 100 units and the normal loss is 20. Now in the denominator you will not write 100, you will write 80 only. So if numerator is decreasing, obviously the amount will be increasing because you are decreasing the numerator. Everyone is correct. A. Cool. Let's move ahead with the 74th question. The sales volume in the value required to earn the target profit. The formula is what? The formula is what? Target profit divided by the contribution per unit. Fixed cost plus target profit multiplied by the PV ratio. Fixed cost target profit divided by the contribution per unit. D. Fixed cost target profit divided by the PV ratio. Tell me what should be the answer here. Everyone, come on. If the sales volume in sales volume in value required to earn the target profit, then what should be the formula here? Everyone. Question number 74. I haven't got the answer or what? Easy question. 74. Boss, not a very difficult question. Very easy question, huh? Formula. Yes, option number C would be the correct answer. Nice. D, not C. D. Why you're saying C? It is contribution, na? Contribution is not included. PV ratio is included, right? Yeah, you are correct. Just the slip of tongue it was, right? So option number D. Fixed cost plus target profit multiplied by the PV ratio, not by contribution per unit. See, I'll give you logic about that. Otherwise, you will not remember this. Understand. See, I have told you, understand this, huh? It is saying the sales value is required. Think, sales volume in value is required to earn the target profit. Then the formula will be what? Fixed cost. Now this fixed cost plus profit is what? It is what? Tell me. I'll give you the logic why the formula is fourth. Divided by PV ratio. Now tell me, what is this fixed cost plus profit? It is your contribution. And you know, when you multiply sales with the PV ratio, then you have your fixed cost plus profit. That is your contribution. When you do PV ratio of sales, what do you have? You have the contribution. That's why the formula is this. So you don't have to even remember the formula. See, sales multiplied by the PV ratio, you have the contribution, and contribution is what? Fixed cost plus profit. So this is what it is saying. Okay, correct? Got the logic of the formula? Okay. Option number D. Okay, now let's move ahead. Question number 75, again easy. Sales are 3,20,000. Fixed cost are 8,000. Very easy question. Variable cost are 1,20,000. You have to calculate the safety margin. I have told you multiple times कि break even sale plus margin of safety is your total sales, isn't it? Now your break even sales is what? Your total cost. When your revenue is equal to total cost. ठीक? So your sales are 3,20,000. At which point? At which point of sale you will have the break even point? 3,20,000 minus 8,000 minus this variable cost 1,20,000. So whatever you are going to get here by calculating this, by calculating, that will be your break even sale. Now you know how to do that. If you got the break even sale, you have to minus this break even sale from the total sale, that is your 3,20,000. Just do the calculation on your own. I'll try to do this mentally. So 3,20,000 minus 1,20,000 is what? 2 lakh. 2 lakh minus 8,000 is 1,92,000. Yes. So we have got the answer now, right? 3,20,000 minus 1,92,000. So the answer is yes. 1,92,000. So I have given you the logic as well. Okay? I have given you the logic as well. So you can do that mentally as well. Take. What is the margin safety we are asking? You are asking about the margin safety. See, we have done this here. Don't get confused. 3,20,000 minus 128. So when you do this, 3,20,000, acha, minus 128. Yeah, this is what we have done, right? Yeah. So this would be the answer. Okay. 1,92,000. I have given you the answer as well. Okay. Cool. Now let's move to the question number 76. Marginal cost is taken as equal to what? Tell me what should be the answer here. Fixed overhead, variable overhead, prime cost plus fixed